price. From timeless classics to custom designs, we have the perfect ring for every love story. Let our family help you celebrate the moments that mean the most. Visit Diamond Cellar today on Salmo Road or at Easton Town Center.
Around here, it's all or nothing, and nobody has more all-wheel drive choices than Toyota. Now through November 3rd, get 4.75 APR financing on a new 25 RAV4 or 5.75 on RAV4 Hybrid, excludes plug-ins, or lease a gas-powered RAV4 LE for $309 a month for 36 months with $36.99 due at signing. With approved credit through TFS, tax, title, and license extra. Call 1-888-36-TOYOTA for details or go to toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
Buckeye fans expect a certain standard. That's true of the food they share on game day too, which is why Giant Eagle is always part of the game plan. With fresh, high-quality food and everyday savings, it's easy to tailgate like a champ or feed the ravenous fans at home. For long touchdown runs and effortless grocery runs, Giant Eagle is here. Giant Eagle, proud sponsor of Ohio State Athletics.
Your home for Ohio State Athletics. The Fan. This is the Encova Insurance Buckeye Postgame Show on the Ohio State Sports Network. Presented by the Ohio State Wexner Medical Center, the team physicians for Ohio State Athletics.
Back here on the postgame show, Buckeyes get it done 42-3 against Minnesota. We are now joined by defensive coordinator Matt Patricia. Coach, first and foremost, congratulations on the victory. 3 points, opening drive, and then shutout. What did you take away from your defense tonight? Finally back in the friendly confines of Ohio Stadium.
Yeah, I love the shoe. Our fans are amazing. It's such an advantage to be home. It's so good to be home. What a great environment it was tonight. I mean, give our players all the credit. We had to make some adjustments off of that first drive, and our guys did an unbelievable job of just mixing in some disguises and some different coverages. And they just play so hard. They play so tough. I mean, they're such a fun group to watch. They're even, it's great on the sideline because they just handle all the different things that we want to try to change and adjust, and really obviously just give them and the coaching staff great job game planning by the assistant coaches, and just an unbelievable game.
Yeah, congrats on a nice game again tonight. I was going to give you some heck for that first drive. Like, what are we doing out there, giving up 3 points right away? You guys nailed it down there, though, the rest of the game. Just talk about, the thought process. We saw Peyton Pierce out there kind of early tonight. Was that something going into this game? You guys wanted to have a 3-linebacker look in case they were going to try and run it downhill at you? Or, just kind of what was the thought process there going into this game?
Yeah, Peyton does a great job. He's part of that base defense that we put out there, depending on what the offense has, and then he rotates through with the other personnel groups that we have on the field. A lot of it is dictated by the offense, and this is a team, Minnesota, they like to get big. They like to try to run the ball, so we just kind of mixed up the fronts, mixed up the personnel, and Peyton got a great opportunity to go play. He does a good job out there, really in the middle of the defense, sits in there and controls the front, and does a great job finding the ball. We had mixed in a couple personnels later in the game, too. He did a real good job on those, so he's really coming along. It's great to watch him progress.
Coach, just from a scheming standpoint, when it comes to subbing guys in and out, is that a you call or is that a position group call? Because I know that Devin Sanchez was in on that first Minnesota drive. I don't know if they're going to call it a PBU, but it was a huge third down play for Minnesota. Ended up being incomplete. Does that fall on you, or does that fall on the other assistants who are in charge of their rooms? Just kind of how can you explain to us how that works?
Yeah, of course. We have different personnel groups that we put out in different situations. And, Devin, it's his birthday, by the way, so happy birthday.
All right.
Yeah, he did a great job. And we have those different groups that go out, situationally based on what we're playing at that moment. So it's really kind of the full coaching staff getting together, talking about what groups they want on the field, what personnel, and then there's individual rotation that the coaches handle. They do a great job of it and making sure those guys get in there.
Carnell Tate, JJ, big nights tonight. I know, you're on the other side of the ball, but you see these guys and you go against them in practice, throughout camp. How hard is it defensively when you have those two types of players on the outside? It felt like we could get them, kind of anywhere we wanted tonight. And of course, they just make those plays and make them look easy. But, just how hard is it for these defense coordinators coming in and trying to take those guys away? And, I guess don't give any secrets away for anybody that we're playing. But, but it's got to be awesome just to have those guys on your team and how difficult it must make it on a defense.
It is. I love those guys. I talk to them all the time, especially in pre-practice stretch. I'll go over and just let them know, like, hey, we got some new double team coverages in against you today, and just kind of let them know that, we're coming after them a little bit. But amazing players. They work so hard through the course of the week. They're so disciplined in what they do in their preparation that it's inspiring to watch for us as a defense, and certainly, someone like myself who's seen it at the next level. That's what those guys look like. That do it, every Sunday, and I know those guys will be a huge part of that league too. But great game for them. It's certainly we always say iron sharpens iron, and that's why it's great for us defensively to go against them every day.
100% it is. I feel like, Coach, every time we have someone on locally, at least during the week, I ask them, I'm like, put your defense coordinator hat on. If you were coaching against this offense, how would you try to contain it? So I'm glad you're not giving away any state secrets tonight. I'm sure you had a couple of tricks up your bag and up your sleeve. Hey, before we get you out of here, on the road next week, couple of weeks in a row, in the Champaign Room against Illinois, then at Wisconsin. What does the practice week look like for you guys again, heading back on the road for 2 weeks in a row now?
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be a big challenge for us. We talk about it every single week. We got to empty the tank on Saturdays, and then we got to come back in on Sundays and start filling it back up. And we're going to have to do a great job of that coming off the night game. Illinois played a tremendous game today. So we got to get in tomorrow, put this game to put it to bed, and then start working. This is a good team that we're about to face, and we know they're dangerous. They can score a lot of points, certainly on offense. So we're going to have our work cut out for us defensively, and, we'll go into another hostile environment. And, look, as a competitor, you got to love all of it. Right? I mean, you just got to love all the different scenarios and the environments you go into, and hopefully we can go play well. But I'm excited for our guys tonight. They certainly played so hard and so tough.
Coach, always appreciate the time. Thanks again for joining us. Big congratulations on the win. Go celebrate it. Enjoy this practice week, and we'll check in again down the road, okay?
Sounds great. I appreciate you guys having me on. And again, I'm so thankful for our fans. They're amazing, and so blessed and lucky to be here. So appreciate you guys.
Ohio State defensive coordinator Matt Patricia with us here on the postgame show. He is best defensive coordinator in college football.
Yeah, I was going to say awesome.
He's awesome to talk to. And I think all of Buckeye Nation right now can rejoice that he is on our team.
Yes, sir.
Because that defense right now, again, 5 games into the season, 0 opponents with a red zone touchdown, and also 0 opponents with double-digit scores.
That's insane.
And it's 5 games into the season.
We just played a team last week that was scoring 58 points a game.
Who just won. Had 21 points in the fourth quarter against Maryland today.
It's amazing what they're doing week in, week out. He's talking about, we got another team that scores a lot of points. You got to figure. It's like you're going to dial something up for them. Like they don't even know what's coming.
Yeah, I think they'll be just fine next week when they go on the road. Today's broadcast is presented by Safe Flight, your auto glass experts. Again, the final score tonight from the Horseshoe: Buckeyes 42, Gophers 3. Coming up next, we're going to check your scoreboard from across the country as the Encova Insurance Buckeye postgame show continues on the Ohio State Sports Network from Learfield.
Hello, I'm Ross Bjork, Senior Vice President and Eugene Smith, Wolf Foundation Endowed Athletics Director at The Ohio State University. In partnership with AEP, Donato's, Kroger, The Ohio State University, Wexner Medical Center, Huntington, and 10 TV, Ohio State Athletics strives to inspire the community to make a positive impact on children and families in our great state through the Buckeyes Care Initiative. Show and share your support in the community by using the hashtag BuckeyesCare.
Hey, Buckeye fans, it's Polk Heels for Window Nation. Columbus, did you know you can get 2 free tickets to an upcoming Ohio State football game if you replace all the windows in your home with Window Nation? This month, they're offering 50% off all window styles, plus no payments for 2 whole years. That's right, no down payment, no monthly payments, and no interest until 2027. Get big savings plus 1-day installation with Window Nation, a proud partner of Ohio State Athletics. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com today.
The future of recycling is now at Rumpke Waste and Recycling. The recycling leader has opened North America's largest, most technologically advanced recycling center right here in Central Ohio. This one-of-a-kind facility features interactive displays, educational opportunities, and the ability to process over 60 tons of recycled material per hour. Rumpke is committed to recycling and sustainability efforts. And for more than 90 years, Rumpke has worked to make sure the items you place in your recycling bin get used again. Visit Rumpke.com to learn how you can team with Rumpke to put less trash in our landfills and more of it to good use.
Your home of the Buckeyes, The Fan.
You can join us Monday night at 6 p.m. for our next Buckeye Roundtable show presented by Burger King. Our broadcast team of Big Daddy Paul Keels, Jim Lachey, Coach John Cooper, and Skip Mossick will break down tonight's game, preview the upcoming matchup with Illinois. That's Buckeye Roundtable Monday night from 6 to 8 p.m. Again, the final score tonight from the Horseshoe. Buckeyes take down the Golden Gophers of Minnesota 42-3. More of the Encova Insurance Buckeye postgame show coming up on the Ohio State Sports Network from Learfield.
At Ohio State, we are the never afraid to innovate teams. The agile, get it done teams. The achieve more together teams. And the improve people's lives teams. Together, we are the Ohio State University.
Learn more about Ohio State at osu.edu/impact.
The Donato's Pep Duo Pizza is back, and it brought a pal. The Donato's Pep Duo, loaded with crispy pepperoni and 3 kinds of cheese. Now get a large Pep Duo pizza for just $14.99. Also back, Donato's deliciously dippable pepperoni cheese bread. Now on the $5 Pizza Pals menu for a limited time. More toppings, more flavor, more fun. Donato's, gotta love more.
The great thing about Atlas Butler is they do it all. Heating, cooling, plumbing. Look, I'm busy with work. I don't have time to wait around or deal with lots of people. One company, one call, and they do it all. Wonder if they'll clean out my inbox. Seriously, offer that service. Please.
Atlas Butler is at your service. Call 1-800-FURNACE.
The fan, Ohio sports destination. Now back to the Encova Insurance Buckeye postgame show on the Ohio State Sports Network, presented by the Ohio State Wexner Medical Center, the team physicians for Ohio State Athletics.
So to be second and goal at the Minnesota 1. Nate Roberts, C.J. Donaldson, I formation. 2 tight ends on the right, 1 Kaczmarek on the left. Julian Sand under center, Carson Hinsman. Hands it again, Donaldson it again. Left side, he goes into the end zone for the touchdown. So it's a 1-yarder rather than a 2-yarder. Same result. Ohio State ahead 6-3.
That was Ohio State's first touchdown of the game. And then after that, they didn't really need technically any more, Justin, because the game was over from there. Minnesota putting up 3 points. C.J. Donaldson on the day. Interesting day from him, C.J. Donaldson. You look at him and his rushing numbers, 3 carries, 3 yards, 1 touchdown.
3, is that it?
That's it. That's all he had. 3 carries, 3 yards, 1 touchdown. Big Daddy just described there. That was a 2-yarder that he got. James Peoples, on the other hand, 7 carries, 59 yards. A lot of that was in spot time late in the second half. Did have the long rush of the game for Ohio State with 33. If you're looking for a bell cow, it is Bo Jackson. He's established himself, I believe, as the starting running back. You saw him trot out there with the number 1 offense at the very beginning of the game. 13 carries, 63 yards, averaged 4.8 on the ground. Did have the 1 touchdown as well. Yeah, I guess if you want to nitpick, the Ohio State rushing game maybe didn't look great. But again, Julian Sand tonight, 23 of 27, 326, and 3 touchdowns. I think this was a passing attack game. Just saw some words from Carnell Tate come in, and he said, you know what? We were pretty surprised that they came out in man, and if you want to play man against us, good luck. Now, that wasn't his exact words. Yeah. I am paraphrasing on that, but that does seem like a bad idea.
Well, and that gives you a little, reason of why maybe the run game wasn't there. If they were trying to go man, put an extra guy in the box, just trying to stop that aspect of things, taking a chance to try and get some pressure.
Like, all right, cool, we can throw it. We'll throw it tonight.
Okay, sweet. Let us have that. We've been wanting to try and get those guys some catches, get them some work here under the lights, but Bo getting the start, I think, is good. He just runs hard. I mean, he just, there's something about it. He always seems to be falling forward for that extra yard, 2 yards.
Was it the first drive of the game, or maybe it was on the touchdown drive where he had a defender in space, and maybe it was Coy Parrish, who was a terrific defender for Minnesota. And I know that Ohio State was all over him on the recruiting trail. They wanted him. Yeah. He was a guy that they were after. And again, I don't know if it was him. I'd have to I'll rewatch the game tomorrow with an open Sunday is what I'll do. But he lowered his pads and he just blasted
There's
someone.
One guy there waiting for him. And he's like, I'm not going to try and make you miss. I'm just going to run over you.
He got to about 2.5 feet tall and just ran him over. Yeah. And I think that Obviously, Bo Jackson has been showing that in practice. He's been showing that in the games, and there's a reason why he outcarried anybody else on this team by 6 carries.
But I will say this. You heard Ryan afterwards.
Yes.
Bo Jackson stretching it out on second down. We don't need that. So, I mean, they're
He
being
was kind of fired up
they're
tonight.
they're being hard on this young. I mean, he had that one play where he was reaching at the goal line and fumbled out of bounds earlier in the year, and so they're staying on him. And you just got to, continue to hammer away at these young guys, like what we're expecting, what we need, when we need it, that sort of thing. But to get to start tonight, I think that's where everybody sees it's trending to, and he just looks different back there.
He does. It was a good day at the office for him. Again, 13 carries, 63 yards, 1 touchdown. Buckeyes weren't the only team in action today, though. I should say. We had a packed slate in college football, and I know that you and I were joking around very beginning of the show, like, this was just kind of a win game, the way that at least the 3:30 window transpired today in college football. We'll get to those in just a second. Finals that did go just a few minutes earlier in the night game. Texas Tech, the number 11 team in the country, the Red Raiders, 35. Houston 11 gives Houston their first loss. Texas Tech moves to 5-0 on the season. The battle of the Hurricane State, or the Florida State, whatever they call Florida. I don't know what they call that.
The Sunshine State.
The Sunshine State. Thank you, Justin.
Come on.
Is this the battle of the Seminole War Canoe? You got Miami, you got Florida State going. Canes hold off Florida State 28-22. The number 3 team in the country goes to 4-0 on the season. It was a little bit dicey for Miami late, but they got things done.
Yeah, but they were up big, and it was one of those they clawed back type thing. And I think
19 points for Florida State in the fourth quarter.
And I think that is a clean sweep for Miami and the other Florida schools, right?
I think it is.
They're taking care of everybody down there.
I think
So maybe the U is back. I don't know. five weeks in.
We'll
they're
find
looking
out.
pretty good.
I saw Mario Cristobal's record in August, September, and October is very good, and then you turn the clock to November and it goes south. I think he's 4-8 all time in November, which is not a great record. So we'll see. We'll put a pin in the Canes for now. They're having a good time down there, down in South Florida. Texas A&M, no problem with Mississippi State a little bit earlier on. Unfortunately for Kent State, they go down to the number 5 team in the country, down to Boomer Soonerland in Norman, Oklahoma, and lose 44-0 against Oklahoma. So tough for them, Kent State. Yeah, tough start to the season.
Been a tough go for the guys up north.
It has been tough. Cincinnati, how about the Bearcats today? Undefeated Iowa State coming into town. Matt Campbell and the Cyclones feeling good about themselves. You're not leaving Nippert Stadium easily, all right? Bearcats 38, Iowa State 30, hands Matt Campbell and the Iowa State Cyclones their first loss of the season.
That's big. Cincinnati's Big 12 now, correct?
Yeah.
This is their
still weird to me.
Second year they've been
second
there?
or third. I still have a hard time.
Yeah, it's hard to remember.
I still have a hard time, even comprehending when I have Cincinnati on the TV and they got all the Big 12 signage. I'm like, that just it feels
strange.
so strange.
Yeah, it feels strange.
Even
Big win for Cincinnati, though. I mean, I feel like probably one of their biggest wins since Luke left down there.
I agree with that.
So that's probably a good one for the program.
100%. How about we go to the Big House? Michigan entertaining Luke Fickell and the Wisconsin Badgers, who the Buckeyes will see here in a couple of weeks. Here's the Michigan Learfield Network.
He's got 1 touchdown today and takes the handoff, running left, and fights and battles. Does he get in? Yes, he does. His 2nd touchdown of the game, his 8th of the season, and the Wolverines extend the lead to 23-7 here in Ann Arbor. And that is going to be tough for Wisconsin to come back from.
Doug Karsh out of Michigan there. Justice Haynes, nice game for him. 19 carries, 117 yards, had 2 touchdowns on the day. Wolverines get past the Badgers 24-10. It was a pretty competitive game, though. I had my eyeballs on that
I feel like Michigan's do nothing, then break a long run for a touchdown or something like that, every 3rd or 4th series.
Yeah, exactly.
It wasn't pretty. And Wisconsin held in there. I just think they have so many injuries, and Luke's just dealing with it up there. I feel bad for him.
Well, yeah, they flashed a stat on the TV broadcast. When he has his starting quarterback, I believe, Justin, he's 8-3.
I think I heard him, yeah.
And then because they've had just horrible luck at quarterback injuries, and their quarterback was out today, but always a tough task going to the Big House. 24-10 are the victors of Michigan over Wisconsin. Illinois no problem, kind of problems with Purdue. That game was a little bit dicey for them. 43-27, the Fighting Illini emerged from West Lafayette, which is always not an easy place to go.
Play. They got that stupid horn.
Yeah, it's noon. It's a Saturday. It doesn't get very ramped up. You know that. But Illinois, no problem. So they moved to 5-1. We will see them next week in Champaign. 43-27 victory in that one. Virginia 30, Louisville 27. The 24th ranked Cavaliers moved to 5-1 on the season. Hand Louisville their first loss. All right, let's get into the 3:30 window, all right? Because it was crazy. I don't know where you want to start. We can start with the easy one, number 12, Georgia. Big victory over Kentucky. No problem for them. Yep. They were at home this week. It was between the hedges. Lost to Alabama last week. Get right game for them. 35-14 was the final score in that one. We will take you to Ohio State's week 1 opponent. This is Sean Kelly from Learfield. Florida Radio Network.
We're going to take a shot here. Lagway winds, fires down the right side. Wilson's got it. 35, 20, 15. Spins off the tackler at the 15. Inside the 10. Drags him into the end zone. Touchdown. Gators. Wow. Hello, Dallas Wilson. 55-yard touchdown catch. 28-14, Florida.
That's all that they needed to. The Gators at home in the swamp.
Gators.
Ben Hill Griffith Stadium. 29, Florida. Texas 21. Arch Manning and the Longhorns lose their second game of the season. And Florida gets a must-needed victory to stave off the hot seat rumors for Billy Napier. They moved to 2-3.
Yeah, that was big time for them to get that win with Texas coming in. And you kind of just wish that the SEC had the big loss of the day, but James Franklin goes out and does what James Franklin does.
But he's never done this.
That's true.
What was it, 33 straight wins against unranked opponents. Penn State, tough as nails last week against Oregon. They find themselves in double overtime. All right? Dante Moore goes down the field. They score a touchdown. Okay, you need to answer. You need to do your job. Drew Aller throws into triple coverage. Game over. Boom. Oregon wins. All right? It's the wideout. You rebound. You're going out to the West Coast. You are playing UCLA. The Bruins of UCLA, who
fired everybody.
0-4. You've got Rick Neuheisel's son, who is just out there.
I think they just let him go ahead and coach.
30 years old.
Yeah, he looks young.
Just straight up sweet blonde flow out there. All right?
Yes.
Jim Knowles coming from Ohio State goes to Penn State. Huge offseason storyline for Ohio State and Penn State both. They're bringing a lot of people back. Preseason hype around them is out of control. Number 1 team in the country. They're just like Ohio State last year. They're bringing people back. They did well in the transfer portal. Justin, UCLA 42. Penn State 37. Second consecutive loss for Penn State. 435 yards put up by the Bruin offense, and Nico Iamaleava gets his first win as a UCLA starting quarterback.
Well, yeah, I guess I'll say this. When Knowles was here, he said it takes about 2 years to learn this defense.
Yeah.
So maybe that's where they're at right now.
It's not looking great.
It's not
looking
going
good
well. For him. No, not going well.
Yeah, that was
a tough one.
That was the biggest shocker of the college football weekend right there. I forget the stat that was flashed on the TV broadcast, but I think a 0-4 opponent against a top 5 team or whatever Penn State was. I think they're number 7 against a ranked team. It had been since 1985, a team that was 0-4 beat a top 10 team. So it's 40 years ago that happened. So the dialogue around James Franklin and State College this week is going to get heavy. And
it's going to ratchet up a little bit.
Yeah, we see them in about a month. They come here.
I hate that because I want them to be coming in on all cylinders so we are ready to go.
I think
not just going out to UCLA and losing. And
I think they'll be.
No, they will be. They got something special for Coach Knowles, I'm hoping, anyways.
I think
the way that whole thing went down.
I think they probably do. And then your other big game of the SEC today, number 10 Alabama, no problems with Vandy. It was a close game. Alabama did pull away at the end, 30-14. Final score in that. Big Ten games from a little bit earlier. Washington 21 unanswered in the fourth quarter to come back and stun Maryland. Tough game for them, right? I mean, they have Ohio State last week, and then they got to travel on the road all the way across country to Maryland, which is probably the longest trip that anyone can make in the country.
As far as you can get, I think,
other than
right?
Rutgers,
Yeah.
right? I think that's a little more east, but it's close. Washington 24, Maryland 20. How about Northwestern? Props to them, 42-7 against the University of Louisiana Monroe. And then Nebraska goes to 4-1 on the season, 38-27 against Sparty. 17-6 in the fourth quarter.
That was a close
in favor
game.
Of the Cornhuskers.
Yeah, that was a close game. Michigan State held in there, and then Nebraska just pulled away at the end.
Your max scores for today: Ball State taking down OU 20-14. That's a bit of a shocker to me.
Mm-hmm.
That's a bit of a surprise. Akron handles Central Michigan 28-22, and then Miami of Ohio 25, Northern Illinois 14. Miami goes to 2-3 on the season. Northern Illinois 1-4. Today's broadcast is presented by Safelite, your auto glass experts. Again, the final score tonight from Ohio Stadium: Buckeyes 42, Golden Gophers 3. Coming up next, we're going to hear from head coach Ryan Day as the Encova Insurance Buckeye Postgame Show continues on the Ohio State Sports Network from Learfield.
When you're here, you understand what it means to be a Buckeye. And at Elk & Elk, we're proud to wear scarlet and gray every Saturday. Every client, every day, means if you're ever injured, we're proud to stand with you in court. And when you're here at the shoe, we're proud to stand with you and cheer on the Buckeyes.
Whether we're here at the big game or in court, we are committed to you.
Elk & Elk, proud sponsor of Ohio State Athletics.
At Kroger, you never compromise. You get high quality and low prices. Like you never compromise your meal with our spring salad mix, guaranteed fresh. And you never compromise your budget with low prices in every aisle. And you never compromise your appetite with our golden brown bread that's baked fresh in store. And you never compromise your wallet with our low prices. Kroger shoppers never compromise. Kroger. Fresh for everyone.
Go behind the scenes of one of the most recognizable landmarks in all of college athletics with a tour of Ohio Stadium, presented by Experience Columbus. A seasoned redcoat will be your guide as you make your way through walls of the stadium, into the press box, and onto the field. Upgrade to the VIP package and get special access to the band center and the Ohio State home locker room. From corporate outings and school groups to single-person tours and small families, Ohio Stadium tours offer a variety of options and pricing. For more information, visit ohiostatebuckeyes.com and book your tour. Ohio Stadium Tours, presented by Experience Columbus.
Your Ohio State flagship station, The Fan.
Next Saturday, Ohio State is at Illinois. We're going to be on the air with the AEP Energy Buckeye pregame show beginning at 10:30 a.m. Again, the final score tonight from the Horseshoe: Buckeyes 42, Golden Gophers 3. More of the Encova Insurance Buckeye postgame show coming up on the Ohio State Sports Network from Learfield.
Buckeye fans expect a certain standard. That's true of the food they share on game day too, which is why Giant Eagle is always part of the game plan. With fresh, high-quality food and everyday savings, it's easy to tailgate like a champ or feed the ravenous fans at home. For long touchdown runs and effortless grocery runs, Giant Eagle is here. Giant Eagle, proud sponsor of Ohio State Athletics.
It's game day at Raising Cane's. If you want to order like a Buckeye, it's the action off the field you need to focus on. The only play you're running is chicken, so what combo are you picking? Make it a perfect season. We've got tailgates of hand-battered, cooked-to-order chicken fingers and cane sauce, and jugs of freshly made tea and lemonade. All available to order online or on our app. This season is about to be unbeatable. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers. One love. Proud sponsor of Ohio State Athletics.
Come on over to Heartland and join our family.
Now, getting ahead in this world is not as complicated as it might seem. Having the early guidance and counsel of your community banker, one who knows you and your family's story, can make a great deal of difference. Relationships matter. Bank on community banking. I'm Scott McComb. Coming over to Heartland, where banking really feels good.
Where banking feels good.
Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The Fan, Ohio sports destination. This is the Encova Insurance Buckeye Postgame Show on the Ohio State Sports Network, presented by the Ohio State Wexner Medical Center, the team physicians for Ohio State Athletics.
Ennis, Clare, and Tate off the line to the right. Smith wide left. Peoples in the backfield to the left of quarterback Julian Sand. 3rd and goal. Buckeyes to the go for 6. Sand with a snap. Back to pass. He looks, throws in the end zone. Left corner. Caught. Jeremiah Smith Touchdown grab on a 6-yard pass play. He got behind corner John Nestor. Jeremiah Smith did, catching the pass from Julian Sand. It is the 5th TD catch of the year for Smith, the 11th touchdown throw of the season for Sand. 13-3 Ohio State.
7 catches, 67 yards, 2 touchdowns for Jeremiah Smith, and he was making sure that nobody got that ball away from him because they stayed glued right to his gloves.
I mean, both those receivers just hands catching all night long. It's so fun to watch.
It is. It's got to be fun. I'm sure it's fun for Julian Sand, too. Just throw it to these guys.
Just put it up there. I know they're going to come down with it. I mean, Cornell on the sideline, keeping his foot in, or both feet in bounds, just falling out of bounds. I mean, the body control they have, the just the ability that is God given to them. But I mean, they bust their tail and work hard. And you hear Ryan talk about their unselfishness and all that. And we talked about the blocking downfield earlier, and just everything they do. It's just got to be fun to play with those guys.
It's got to be.
I mean,
and I think they are having fun right now. Right?
I think they are. I think that a night like tonight, you're under the lights. It's fun to do that in the shoe.
Yep.
And then you go out and you have a big night like that. You put up 42 points against a Big Ten team. I mean, that's a good night.
When Julian made that pass look so easy. That's not an easy ball to throw, too. I mean, you got a receiver running away from you, right? Like, it's 3rd down. If you don't get that, you're probably going to kick a field goal there. And it's like, hey, we've got the best player in college football on our team. Let's just throw it to this guy, see what he can do.
Yeah. No, I mean, and there was one who's rolling. Is that the one where he's rolling to his left?
Yeah.
And that's it. Yeah, that's it. I mean, that's
not easy.
Not easy. That's not easy to do. He's got somebody chasing him down, and he just puts the ball where only his guy can get it, and that's the one thing you want to do in that situation. Because if you threw it inside, Ryan's going to be on him the next day. Like, well, if that corner was there, you threw it back.
Pick six.
He put it on the outside, only where his guy could get it. And he knows and trusts those guys are going to go make that play for him. And, man, it's just something special.
I feel like for the first time all season long, we saw some trickery with an Ohio State punt return. Brandon Ennis throwing it to Lorenzo Styles, which I had to ask Ted, our great studio producer, Panama Ted back there tonight. Doing a great job, by the way, getting used to the new system. So good job tonight, Ted. I'm like, ooh, Lorenzo Styles, and Paul's calling it like a big play. And, the TV broadcast hadn't kicked in yet, so I hadn't seen the play. But here was Ryan Day with Paul and Jim after the game about that kind of trick play that they were running.
We needed the right situation, and we felt like we had the exact right situation, and we've been working on it for a couple weeks, and it was a little hairy early on, working on it. We missed the throw a couple times, but we've been working a little bit more on it, and we felt like we had the right situation, and it was well executed, but it's good to have wrinkles like that, and I thought the guys worked hard to make sure we put it on the field because, all those things are great if you don't execute them. But, I thought Brandon stood in there and took a shot on it, too. He's a tough player, and great to see him make that play.
Have fun working on that for the 15 to 20 minutes in the meetings, Illinois and Wisconsin.
Basically it's like, hey, everybody, we played. Yep, now you guys have to practice this.
And I feel like sometimes you see that a lot with coaches. They'll throw trick plays out, if you're in a big
crazy
blowout game or whatever.
Something. Yeah.
Like, hey, now you have to waste a certain amount of time making sure that we don't do this again. Yeah. That'll probably be the last time that we see that this year from Ohio State. I hope not, because it was fun. It was awesome.
Well, I mean, it's the best return we've had, to date. So
other than a fumble last week,
if that's what it takes, I'll take getting the ball inside the 20-yard line or close to, anyways, off of a punt. But that's one of those things. Game's going your way.
Yep.
Let's throw this out there.
You're at home.
The players love it. The fans love it. Like it's all good. Now, granted, you got to go out and complete the pass. Like Ryan talked about. Like, we had a couple that didn't, catch in practice. You got to make sure you get the job done, and they did. But it's just fun for the guys.
He was rather fired up during the post game, and here was his answer on staying hungry against desperate teams. And I thought this was a very intense Ryan Day.
Stress it the way you did this. It's just always on alert, because I'm sure that. I've been coaching now for a while, and just never want to be in a situation where you go into a game and like a game catches you off guard because you felt like you weren't on it, that you weren't hungry and desperate, because when you watch teams that are that way, you see what you get. And so that to me is important to figure out, how do you have that mentality, yet when you keep winning, it's easy to take the problems and the issues and just say, it's not a problem. Like, I'll just say it, like Bo Jackson reaches the ball out on second down. That's a problem. We should not be reaching the ball out. That's going to be a fumble down the road. I'm just going to call it out for what it is. Like, that's an issue. And if the ball is fumbled, then we're in a different situation right now. And so we have to recognize the things that we need to get better at. The 3rd and 2, Lincoln should have been in the A gap. He bounced it. Like, that's going to lose us a game if we don't recognize how important those things are. I love those guys, but we got to get them fixed. And really, that goes to the coaches. We got to get that straightened out. We got to practice it better. We got to drill it better. We got to hold them accountable. So those are the things that, when you're chasing greatness, you have to be all over, and you got to take them serious. And it can't be after a loss when all of a sudden everybody starts sitting up straight in meetings, or you're gonna get burnt. So, like they say in the Navy SEALs, when you think you got it, you're about to get it, and we're far from where we need to be. So we have to stay hungry every day.
It's a 40, Justin. It's a 42-3 victory.
You thought they lost the game.
And when he said, you can't have these things happen. Okay, that's cool. I mean, I know that he's a coach at Ohio State. You want everything to be perfect. You can't have people standing at attention, sitting at attention after a loss. They expect perfection. Even though it was a 42-3 win, everybody over there at Ohio Stadium tonight had an awesome night. It was homecoming. Columbus is on fire right now. You're having a great time. The guys in that room expect perfection, and until they get it, they are not happy.
Well, that's the thing. It's the chase, right? You're never going to get it, right? Is there always going to be something? Mm-hmm. But it's the chase, it's the hunger, and getting the team to buy into that. Like, hey, it doesn't matter who. And Ryan said it all the time. Like, he said it before the game tonight. This is about the Buckeyes.
Yeah.
It's not about who we're playing. Like, we need to come out, be hungry, be that team that will do anything to get a win. And even when we keep winning, we still got to be nailing down on this stuff because, if you don't, then it starts turning into bigger problems. And, he's exactly right. So, his mentality this year has been very similar after every game.
Yeah.
And there's been some good wins, but it's just like
a lot of them.
A lot to get better at. And, it's easy to do when you're winning because everybody's kind of somewhat happy, but you can bring them back down to earth a little bit and coach them a little bit harder.
Yeah, not losing 42-37 against UCLA on the road today. That's
Exactly.
a little bit of a difference. Today's broadcast is presented by Safelite, your auto glass experts. Again, the final score tonight, 42-3 from the Horseshoe. Ohio State takes down Minnesota. Coming up next, we're going to wrap things up, hand out some Buckeye leaves as the Encova Insurance Buckeye Postgame Show continues on the Ohio State Sports Network from Learfield.
Around here, it's all or nothing, and Toyota has more all-wheel drive choices than anybody, like the family-size Highlander and the bigger, more powerful Grand Highlander. Now through November 3rd, get a new 25 Highlander or Grand Highlander with 4.75 APR financing, or you can get 5.75 APR financing on hybrid models with approved credit through TFS. Plus, you get 2 years no-cost maintenance. For complete details, go to Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
The Donato's Pep Duo Pizza is back, and it brought a pal. The Donato's Pep Duo, loaded with crispy pepperoni and 3 kinds of cheese. Now get a large Pep Duo pizza for just $14.99. Also back, Donato's deliciously dippable pepperoni cheese bread. Now on the $5 Pizza Pals menu for a limited time. More toppings, more flavor, more fun. Donato's. Gotta love more.
The future of recycling is now at Rumpke Waste and Recycling. The recycling leader has opened North America's largest, most technologically advanced recycling center right here in Central Ohio. This one-of-a-kind facility features interactive displays, educational opportunities, and the ability to process over 60 tons of recycled material per hour. Rumpke is committed to recycling and sustainability efforts. And for more than 90 years, Rumpke has worked to make sure the items you place in your recycling bin get used again. Visit Rumpke.com to learn how you can team with Rumpke to put less trash in our landfills and more of it to good use.
Hear every Buckeye game every year. The Fan.
Buckeyes are known for paying it forward. That's why Buckeyes Care strives to serve the betterment of our community by positively impacting families across Ohio. Join American Electric Power, Donato's, Kroger, the Ohio State University Wexner Medical Center, the James Cancer Hospital, Huntington Bank, and WBNS TV in Columbus in supporting this cause at ohiostatebuckeyes.com/Buckeyes Care. Again, the final score tonight from the Horseshoe, Buckeyes 42, Golden Gophers 3. More of the Encova Insurance Buckeye Postgame Show coming up on the Ohio State Sports Network from Learfield.
We have acres of brand new Chevys, Chryslers, Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram vehicles, as well as used cars and trucks that you're looking for at the Jeff Weiler Columbus Auto Mall in Canal Winchester. And if we don't have what you're looking for, we can find it at one of our 23 other locations. So come shop the lot or view over 2,000 cars right at your fingertips at JeffWeilerColumbusAutomall.com. Plus, use Weiler Direct to see monthly payments, value your trade, and get pre-approved. Rooted in family, driven by you.
Experience Buckeye game day like never before. Welcome to the 1922 Club, the most exclusive space inside Ohio Stadium, where luxury meets tradition in the heart of Buckeye Nation. Enjoy upscale food and beverages and a game day atmosphere like no other. Create lasting memories with friends and mingling with other Buckeye fans, and celebrate every OHIO in ultimate comfort. Become a member of the 1922 Club today. Memberships are limited. Visit OhioStateBuckeyes.com.
Hello, I'm Ross Bjork, Senior Vice President and Eugene Smith, Wolf Foundation Endowed Athletics Director at The Ohio State University. In partnership with AEP, Donato's, Kroger, The Ohio State University Wexner Medical Center, Huntington, and 10 TV, Ohio State Athletics strives to inspire the community to make a positive impact on children and families in our great state through the Buckeyes Care Initiative. Show and share your support in the community by using the hashtag BuckeyesCare.
Always and forever your home of the Buckeyes. Home of the Buckeyes. The Fan. Now back to the Encova Insurance Buckeye Postgame Show on the Ohio State Sports Network, presented by the Ohio State Wexner Medical Center, the team physicians for Ohio State Athletics.
Weston in his own zone. Gets the snap, punts it with the right foot. Brandon Innes for Ohio State, moving around, catches at his own 44, moves, and he throws it backwards now, where it's caught by Lorenzo Styles. Running up the left side to the 40 of Minnesota, Styles to the 30. He's to the 20 and knocked out of bounds at the 20-yard line is Lorenzo Styles on a backward pass. He was finally put out by Mason Carrier. Nice play.
Little throwback action there, and a nice throw by number 1 Brandon Innes on that play.
Like the Music City Miracle, kind of. The Frank Wycheck back in the day.
That it was, yeah.
That was pretty awesome. Again, have fun dealing with that in film. Illinois, Wisconsin.
And we've done nothing on punt return, but now these teams are going to have to be like, well, they ran a fake.
Yeah, oh, no, this is bad. Yeah. This is bad news for us.
Yeah, it's been like nothing but fair catches. And then tonight, hey, everybody, you're going to take 5 minutes and practice this.
Yeah, watch this stuff. Yeah, all in all, great night. Great homecoming night. Hopefully everybody going back from Ohio Stadium this evening had a safe ride home and is getting home and enjoying what is left of, well, I guess you got the full day for Sunday because it is technically Sunday right now. You know what, Jay-Z? Let's hand out some Buckeye leaves.
It's time to hand out some Buckeye leaves.
I don't know where you want to go first, but whole pack of sleeves to number 17, Mr. Tate, Carnell Tate tonight, career high, 9 catches, 183 yards, 1 touchdown, had the long of 49, had a few explosive plays tonight from Carnell Tate. You want to shade Jeremiah? You want to bracket him? You want to double team? You want to play man, as Carnell Tate said a little bit earlier? Go ahead. Have fun. Carnell Tate, Buckeye leaves for me, and I'm sure you.
Well, if y'all 1,000%. But then you still had Jeremiah have a decent game. You know, I mean, it's like you're still, you double him, then you see our guy 17 over here. Now we're going back to 4. Like, what do you do? And then you throw 86 in there. I mean, he had a good game, 5-6 catches. For Max Clare tonight. Julian, though, I mean, 300 plus yards, another very high completion percentage.
85%.
85% tonight. Okay, so it's going up. A few touchdowns. Kid just seems he does everything right, it seems, and it's just been a lot of fun to watch him. And then of course we're just talking off air. 25 points have been given up by this defense in 5 games.
I'm not a huge math guy, but I can do the math on that. 25 points through 5 games. That is 5 points on average.
That is insane.
Justin's 5 football games you've played. You've had 2 Big Ten games and the preseason number 1 team in the country. Not a single time have you allowed double-digit points. And you're only allowing 5 points on average.
I mean, I knew it was low, but when you see that number and you're like, we've played 5 games.
We should have asked Matt Patricia.
Well, I know. I was just thinking that. Like, I wish we could just would have seen that beforehand. And be like, what do you think of this? Is this what you thought would be happening when you came into Ohio State?
Guys, iron sharpens iron, and actually we thought it would be lower.
We're actually a little disappointed. Our goal was 19 points in 5 games.
Yeah, absolutely insane day from the defense. Buckeye leaves to everybody. Hopefully Kenyatta Jackson gets back next week too. I don't know if it looked like a stinger to me.
Hopefully it was something where they felt like the game was in hand and, hey, let's just go ahead and sit him down.
Yeah, had a nice play against Drake Lindsey, like on that play where he suffered the injury. So hopefully they can get him back. next week. Ohio State offensive line. Buckeye leaves for them, for me. Philip Daniels especially. I know that he was talking to Tyler Danberg, during the locker room talk, and said, I was kind of like in practice out there. Those guys wanted to kill me. But this is football, man. And I love talking to Philip Daniels. He is a terrific interview, and he seems like a really good lad, and he's the starting right tackle for Ohio State. And I don't think you and I expected him to be that.
Nope.
And he is showing out in a big way so far.
He's been great this year, and it's got to be a lot of fun for him to go against his old team and kind of, just show, like, this is my life now, guys.
Yeah.
I'm here. I play in front of all these people now, and we're pretty darn good.
Yeah, I think
it's a good night for him.
He made out pretty well. He made out like a bandit on that. Sonny, Peyton Pierce, I thought, had a really good
Peyton Pierce
game.
played well. Defensive line, and we saw Will Smith Jr. get in there. We talked about Zion Grady, the freshman, stepping in a little bit and being on the edge there. And Bo Atkinson, I thought, gave, some good effort on the,
Agreed.
We just needed some, we got to rotate those guys. And so the more we can find that we can trust to be in that game is going to be huge. So
Caden Curry as well.
Oh, yeah, he's just,
every week.
Yeah, exactly.
He's got just throwing his hand in there.
Those Cadens on the defensive line, they're always just going to be good.
K-Mac, Caden Curry, both of those guys, terrific outing. Buckeye Nation. Buckeye leaves to you. Homecoming. Shoe sounded like it was pretty raucous
Sounded
tonight.
like it was, yes. Crowd stayed a little bit later into the third quarter than I thought maybe they would, so that's good.
I called my stepdad on the way in. That's usually what I do. I come in during halftime, and then I talk to him. He's like, I think this second half's just going to be a bloodbath. I'm like, I'm inclined to agree with you. I think that this is trending Ohio State's way. So it was homecoming weekend, Jay-Z, and I'm glad all the Buckeye fans had a great time celebrating.
Yeah, I imagine it was a great day today. Beautiful day to go out and tailgate and see the university and see the campus.
They don't call it the San Diego of the Midwest for nothing.
That's right.
85 degrees and sunny out here. Boy, it doesn't get better than that. I think we're supposed to get a little bit of a cool spell, so might be a little bit different next weekend. Justin, I had so much fun tonight.
Yep.
Let's do it again much earlier.
Yes, please.
Next week, probably around like 4 o'clock in the afternoon instead of midnight, doesn't it?
That sounds real nice.
All right, I'll talk to you next weekend. The executive producer of Ohio State Radio Sports is Skip Mossick, and on behalf of our studio producer, Panama Teddy Holbrook, and for Justin Zwick, I'm Brandon Beam, inviting you to join us Monday night at 6 for Buckeye Roundtable presented by Burger King, and then Thursday at noon for the Ryan Day Show presented by Roosters. Next Saturday, the Buckeyes are at Illinois. We're going to be on the air with the AEP Energy pregame show beginning at 10:30 a.m. Today's broadcast was presented by Safelight, your auto glass experts, and brought to you statewide by Encova Insurance and by Bob Evans Farms. Once again, the final score tonight from the Horseshoe. Ohio State takes down Minnesota 42-3. Thanks for listening. This has been Buckeye Football on the Ohio State Sports Network, presented by the Ohio State Wexner Medical Center, the team physicians for Ohio State athletics.
And brought to you locally by State Farm, your Central Ohio Toyota dealers, and by the Diamond Cellar on your home of the Buckeyes. Live and local weekdays beginning at 6 a.m. with T-Bone and Tybus on the Fan, Ohio sports destination. The Fan, Ohio sports destination. The Fan, Ohio sports destination.
Max, you look absolutely dashing in that purple tie. Ready to harness the world?
You bet, Daisy. I'm ready as I'll ever be. And might I say, your purple tie really pops with your vest.
Thanks. I almost went with a cape, but didn't want to come across as pretentious.
Nonsense. Anyone in our line of work should rock a cape.
You might be onto something, Max.
Phew, so here we go. First day on the job. You've got this, right?
Right. Don't forget, we both graduated from Dogs Inc. with honors.
Which means I can guide my human around a busy city with ease.
And I can give my human a restful night.
I hope my human is kind and loving.
And I hope mine likes wet kisses and zoomies.
Ready to make a difference?
Born ready. Let's go.
Discover how extraordinary dogs like Daisy and Max change lives at no cost to the recipients. Visit dogsinc.org.
It's been a real journey since 2014 when I first had my injury. I realized that my home was just not working for me and that it was time to ask for help. Homes for Our Troops is really giving me my life back. The shower allows me to go in and turn around with my chair, pull down storage racks, automated door systems, hours of my morning given back to me. Adaptive sports are a huge part of my life, a huge part of my healing journey as well. Homes for Our Troops helped with making sure that I had a home gym so that I can continue to train. This past year, I was able to host Thanksgiving in my home. And it was the first time I was able to have my whole family in one place and I was able to contribute to the meal. There are a lot more veterans in need, and Homes for Our Troops is going to be there to help them too.
Homes for Our Troops builds and donates specially adapted custom homes nationwide for severely injured post 9/11 veterans and enables them to rebuild their lives. Join our mission at hfotusa.org.
Hey guys, 13-year NFL veteran and Super Bowl champion Jason McCourty here, and I'm an innovation ambassador at FAIR, Food Allergy and Research Education. I would say the most challenging thing as a parent of a kid who has a food allergy is probably the ignorance that I myself had in the beginning. I didn't know what anaphylactic shock was. I didn't know the dangers, let alone the things that she needed to be able to have a normal life. When you go to drop your kid off, and every single time in the beginning, we'd have to go through everything she was allergic to. Preparation is everything. And me, for playing football for 13 years, it was all throughout the course of the week. It's getting ready for game day. When you're on the field, you're playing for your fans. At home, you're playing for your family. My playbook, read labels, keep it allergy friendly, and have an epinephrine nasal spray as a backup plan. Because when my family's safe from food allergens, that's the real victory. Visit foodallergy.org to learn more.
Enjoy all the football this weekend, but remember to join us for Reaction Monday.
Sponsored by the Roofing Guys.
The Fan.
Business Bureau, so call now. 800-785-9132. That's 800-785-9132. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-785-9132.
The man who helped shape U.S. monetary policy just released a bombshell book called Our Dollar, Your Problem. In it, former IMF chief economist Kenneth Rogoff warns the U.S. dollar's dominance is under attack, and if it falls, your savings could be the first to go. That's why Advantage Gold is giving away a free copy of Rogoff's book to anyone who schedules a one-on-one precious metals appointment. You'll discover why gold is becoming the #1 hedge against a global currency shift, how to move your IRA or 401k into physical gold, tax and penalty free, and how to get up to $10,000 in free gold and silver with a qualifying account. Get your free copy today while supplies last. No precious metals purchase necessary. Call 800-324-9902 now. That's 800-324-9902. Don't wait. Supplies are limited. Call 800-324-9902 or go to AdvantageGold.com. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
The IRS, the world's most aggressive collection agency. They can seize your property, bank account, and garnish your wages. They cause sleepless nights for millions of Americans. Don't be one of them. If you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS or state, get protected today. Call 800-242-3186. Coast One Tax Group, protecting your bank, home, and your sleep since 2008. With hundreds of 5-star reviews and an A+ on the Better Business Bureau. Call Coast One Tax Group, 800-242-3186. Stanley from New York owed $93,000. The IRS placed a levy on his bank account. Coast One released the levy and settled with the IRS for $2,000. Mark in Michigan owed $225,000. After Coast One stepped in, Mark walked away paying less than $1,500. Call Coast One now. A 10-minute call can save you up to 93% on your back taxes. Get your fresh start today. That's 800-242-3186.
Sponsored by Coast One Financial Group.
Jody Mack is on the mic. He's waited all week to talk to you, take your calls, read your tweets, and handicap and recap the week that was. Here's Jody Mack.
Jay Mack with you on the Infinity Sports Network. Not going anywhere for another hour. I'm going to stay right here and take you through to the Good Shepherd. David Shepherd will be tending his flock 60 minutes from now. But 60 minutes, you and I can spend shooting a breeze on anything going on in the world of sports, and there's plenty. Busy day in college football today. The biggest upset, sorry Penn State fans out there, sorry Ryan Hickey, they get picked off by UCLA. James from L.A., if you're out there listening, I'd love to hear from you. You can do some pretty good bragging tonight about your Bruins. And I used to give James a hard time because he jumped on the Chip Kelly bandwagon and put him on a pedestal he hadn't quite earned. He was great at Oregon, but he had no success in the National Football League. As a head coach, went back to college. UCLA was better under Chip, not championship conversation worthy, but certainly improved. And since he's left, man, they've gone backwards again. They hadn't won a game yet this year. And they go out and beat Penn State. You don't think there's something to college football teams flying across the country? That's got to be at least part of the answer. Now, the loss against Oregon, a team that they beat last year, pretty deflating. That's on James Franklin, their coach, and the players. You can't let an inferior team like UCLA derail your season. Penn State is not completely dead in the college football playoff conversation. But they got one foot in the grave and the other one on a banana peel. Pretty shaky ground they're on right about now. Some other good performances in college football today. You tell me what you want to talk about. You want to talk about the baseball playoffs. 2 home teams win early. Milwaukee gives up a run, solo homer, lead off, Michael Busch, and then they put up 8 runs in the next 2 innings. Completely clubbed the Cubs. Then the Yankees go into Toronto. It's a close game. Well pitched enough early. Toronto's got a lead. Vlad Jr. hit an early solo homer. Kirk hit another solo homer. And then Toronto just blew it open against the Yankee pen. Came apart at the seams. Luke Weaver, who had been really solid for them the last several years. Terrible in the first playoff game against Boston. Didn't see him again in the next two games. Yankees won both. So they gave him a shot to redeem himself today. Did not get an out. 2 hits and a walk. All 3 came in to score. Toronto blows them out 10-1. So the first 2 games won by the home team in dominant fashion. The next 2 games much closer, and the road team found a way to win them both. Dodgers trailing 3-0 early. Kike Hernandez, big hit in the 6th inning, chased Sanchez, who had been dealing up until that point. And then they got a couple of guys on in the 7th, and Strom, who they brought in specifically to face Shohei Ohtani, and he, like Sanchez had done 3 times previously, struck out Ohtani, but he was still in there to throw a pitch high and away to Teoscar Hernandez, who drove an Oppo-Boppo home run into the right field seats with 2 guys on to put L.A. up 5-3, and they made it stand up with their starting rotation coming in out of the pen. Tyler Glasnow first, Sasaki second. Man, Dodgers get a much-needed win in Philly, and you know I'm a Philly guy. I've been to Red October games at Citizens Bank Park. The fans rock the house there, but fans don't get to hit. Fans don't get to pitch. They only get to scream and clap and yell. And the Phillies, after getting 3 runs off Ohtani in the 2nd inning, he just blew them away for the next 4 innings. And the Phillies could have added to a 3-0 lead. They didn't, and the Dodgers finally broke out. So the Dodgers get a win. And then in extra innings, Tigers get a win tonight in Seattle against Milwaukee. If the Tigers can find a way to win this series, they go from what looked like was going to be an all-time great choke, giving the lead up that they had all season long in the Central. Cleveland catches them in the last day of the season, but they make amends by beating Cleveland in the wild card round. And now if they can beat Seattle and end up in the AL championship, after people thought they were dead in the water and ready to bury the franchise and call for the firing of the manager and the coach and the general and everybody. That was a much-needed win by the Tigers tonight. So baseball, if you want to talk about it, we can do that. I will take a look at Week 5 in the National Football League. I will have Week 5 selections for you this hour. That's a promise. 3-1 in college today. Texas killed me. The stupid hook 'em horns. I thought Arch Manning was going to have a better day than he did. He's having a pretty underwhelming season for people thinking he was going to be the number 1 pick in the draft. He's not even going to be in the draft. He's got a lot to still prove at Texas. So there are plenty of topics for us to touch on. I got 55 minutes of your calls coming. 888-710-4476. Bob from Wisconsin, thanks for hanging. How are you tonight?
Hey, Jody, first time calling you.
Thank you.
Yeah, your love of horse racing and mine is probably equal, and okay. I always went to Arlington Park all the time. Even the Million was there when John Henry beat the Bart by the nose, and
wow,
the whole bit. Well, now it's gonna be the new Chicago Bears stadium. The whole, they've torn everything down, and it's gonna be quite the complex. But
if they get it done, they haven't been able to get it done yet. The Bears bought the location. They own the ground there, but they haven't been able to put the deal for the stadium together yet.
Yeah, Chicago politics,
Right.
But, the nice thing about it all is that the train was always there. The commuter train would stop right there at Arlington. So I was a union carpenter for 40 years. And we'd always, on my way out of the city, out to the suburbs, I'd stop off with everybody's wagers and put them in. And then on the way back the next day, stop off and see how we did. It's great.
Cashing tickets or ripping them up.
Well, yeah. But the one thing I always learned was always bet on a gray horse to come in third. You never lose.
Okay, great to finish third. I've never heard that one before.
Greatest show. You ain't gonna win a lot, but you'll always cash.
Well, you would have won today if you bet at Santa Anita, because the three, and thanks for the call, Bob, the 3 Kentucky Derby preps. And I know I'm stretching it. It's not really a true Kentucky Derby prep, but it's an important 2-year-old race where you could have horses that are just that talented, develop that early. They get huge wins, put them away, have them ready for next spring. 3 major, more Breeder Cup preps than Kentucky Derby preps for the juvenile coming up on October 31st. 1 in Cali, 1 in New York, 1 in Kentucky. We'll go there first. Keeneland. Today's Breeders' Juvenile was won by a horse by the name of Ted Noffey, which is a friend of the owner or the trainer. I'm not sure which. But Todd Pletcher's the trainer, and he's one of the best in the business. Johnny Velasquez, who is a senior rider these days. He's been phenomenal for 20-plus years. He's already in the Horse Racing Hall of Fame, is on a bit of a hot streak. He's gotten, for years, he was Todd Pletcher's number 1 rider, rode everything for Pletcher. Now Pletcher shares the wealth. Irad rides for him most of the time. Flavian Pratt will ride for him. Even Manny Franco gets a good mount on a Pletcher horse every once in a while. Well, Johnny V's got this one. 1 at Saratoga, shipped into Keeneland, 1 impressively today. The thing you need to keep your eye on about Ted Noffey is this year's Kentucky Derby winner was Sovereignty, who was sired by Into Mischief. And Into Mischief is arguably the best sire in all of horse racing. Yes, Ted Noffey is an Into Mischief colt. So keep that name handy, Ted Noffey. Out in Cali, the American Pharaoh, new race they created after American Pharaoh won the Triple Crown years ago. Horse by the name of Intrepido came flying late and got up to win it. They had a field of 8 in this graded stake in California. Bob Baffert trained 6 of the 8 horses in the race. That's how good a barn he's got. 6 of the 8 in the American Pharaoh field today were trained by Bob Baffert. One of the 2 that wasn't was Intrepido, who got up in the final strides impressively. Time was only okay, but anytime you're running against those Baffert odds and you find a way to win, you got to get credit for it. And the horse that actually impressed me the most was a horse by the name of Napoleon Solo, who won the race at Aqueduct today, the Champagne Stakes, which has always been a very good prep race. Chad Summers, veteran trainer, doesn't have the size and the barn and the high money horses that Pletcher and Chad Brown do. But Chad Summers got a little bit of an upset today with Napoleon Solo, who ran a sub 135 for a mile. The New York race was only a flat mile, whereas both Kentucky and California went a mile and a 16th. His sub 135 mile did open up my eyes and the way that he went about winning. He had won previously on the front end. He stalked. He came wide. He was certainly the best horse in the lane. Napoleon Solo, of these 3 horses that won today, and they will all be in the Breeders' Cup class juvenile, I can pretty much assure you that. The one that that impressed me the most was the one in New York, Napoleon Solo. Now, for a long time, New York horses had not been great moving forward to the Kentucky Derby, except last year. Now, the eventual Kentucky Derby winner, Sovereignty, opened his career with 2 New York efforts. got beat in Saratoga in his first start, got beat at Aqueduct in his second start. They shipped him out to Kentucky and put him in the Street Sense Stakes, which was a pretty important prep race, stake race, later in the year at Churchill Down, and he won like a champ. And they put him down for the rest of the year, shipped him to Florida for his 2 prep races there, and the rest, as they say, is history. So for my money, a New York horse did win the Kentucky Derby last year because he got his start in New York. It's Bill Mott, who's a New York trainer. So don't discount the effort out of Napoleon Solo today just because he's a New York horse going forward. Jose from South Carolina is up on the Infinity Sports Network. I'll try this again. Hello, Jose.
Hello. What's up, Jody Mac?
How are you, buddy?
JM. What's up? What's up, J-Mac?
Yes.
You me? Yes, sir. I hope you enjoyed the baseball playoffs, and like I am. I had a couple of, I think, challenging baseball questions for you.
Okay.
One more than the other one, because I'm sure you might know the answer to these questions.
I'll try.
Anyway, what do you know what the next WBC, the World Baseball Classic, may be? You know when that
I don't think it's this year. I think it's next spring. I'll try and look it up real fast for you.
28, 27?
27, I believe so.
Yeah. Okay. 27. Okay. Now this is gonna be a little bit more challenging. Now I know you know about Kyle O'Reilly, the switch hitting catcher. I don't think he's the only switch. I don't think he's the only switch hitting catcher. I mean, I think Chit Jones used to play for the St. Louis Cardinals way back in the day, but he also was a switch hitting catcher. But anyway, my question to you is, because I know they're doing bad anymore. The pitchers been, well, they ain't been, and definitely they stopped betting just a few years ago. But in America, they stopped betting a long time ago. But when they did bet, when they did hit the pitchers, was there ever a switch hitting pitcher?
Was there ever a switch hitting pitcher? Not that I know of.
In the history of baseball,
I don't believe so. And oh, by the way, I got to correct myself. I was wrong. There is going to be a World Baseball Classic coming up this spring in 2026, running from March 5th through March 12th, March 17th. So 12 days, World Baseball Classic will go again this spring. I thought it was every third year. We didn't have it last year. I figured we wouldn't have it this year. I thought we had just 2 years ago. I guess it was 3 years ago. Man, time flies when you're having fun. So World Baseball Classic will be back in this upcoming spring in March. I like the World Baseball Classic. I know that if you've got guys that make the team from your major league squad and then they're out of camp for 2 weeks, some people think that that's a major deterrent from a team being good during the year. I've never believed that. Never thought that was the case. Mike from Houston's up on the Infinity Sports Network. I keep pushing it up too high. That's my problem. I'll try him again. How are you, Mike?
Hey, Jody Mac. By the way, talk about switch hitting pitchers.
Mm-hmm.
Joaquin Andujar, Astros Cardinals, was a switch hitting pitcher.
Did he switch it? I remember Joaquin. Joaquin the dog. I don't remember him switch hitting.
Well, the main reason I remember this is because I don't know. He was pitching a game, and of course, this is when pitchers are allowed to hit.
Right.
He would bat left-handed against left-handed pitchers and bat right against right-handed pitchers. He was a quirky guy. He hit a home run. He hit a home run, won the game, and then took a shower in his uniform. He's one of the,
That I remember. That I surely remember. I don't remember him switch hitting.
Well, I mean, you don't think of pitchers as great hitters because they're not.
I just looked them up on Baseball Reference, and it says throws right-handed, bats both. So you are correct. Joaquin Andujar did try and switch hit as a major league pitcher.
Yeah. So, but anyway, I was just going to talk briefly about the Texans Ravens, and I've not heard the update on Lamar Jackson yet.
Yeah, I don't think they have given an update. They're going to hold off till the last moment. He's going to be. They've got to announce once the game time arrives, but they will not give the other team the information that they need prior to. They're going to try and keep competitive balance for themselves as late as they possibly can.
Well, okay. Well, the defense is going to have to play. The defense of Texas has been very good. I think they gave up the least amount of points, if I'm not mistaken, up to now. I thought I saw that. I saw that list. But
the Texans?
The offense, yeah, least amount of points.
Wow, I didn't know that. I'll double check it for you. And
their 3 losses have been 1-score games. I mean, it's not like they're getting blown out or anything like that. Their offense is just not picked up the pace, and the offense is going to have to pick up the pace tomorrow. We're going to have a shot at winning.
Because, if Lamar doesn't play, then the Raven offense might not be as prolific. But if Lamar plays, then chances are they're going to score, and they're going to score against the Ravens because the Ravens are 1-3. Why? Because their defense stinks, and they got talented players there, but they're playing like a lame team. So the Texans better score tomorrow.
Right. Never mind. Look, I was going to run something by you. You do this for other callers. I wanted to know if you wanted to hear my football film list. I'm a movie geek, amateur historian.
Football film list? I love it. What do you got?
Well, I tried not to go too far down the rabbit hole on this one. Some of these are going to be forgotten, but you'll remember it as soon as I said. And at least a couple may go over most of your callers' head, but here we go. All the Right Moves, early Tom Cruise movie.
I remember it.
Yep. Heaven Can Wait, the Warren Beatty movie in the late 70s.
Yeah, a lot of people liked it. I thought it was only okay. But
well, me too. My mom took me and my sister to that. That was one of her things.
Wow,
now, this one's a little odd. It's called Buffalo 66, about an obsessive Bills fan. Gosh, we don't know any obsessive Bills fans, do we?
Never seen Buffalo 66. Now you're going to make me watch it.
Well, it's pretty good. It's not great. I mean, I wouldn't go out of my way. Now this one, I'm gonna guess most of y'all haven't heard this. This is a silent 1925. Harold Lloyd, the freshman. Believe it or not, that's in the top 10 of most football lists.
Yeah, I have never heard of it, and I sure as hell have never seen it.
Yeah. Semi-tough. Burt Reynolds, Chris Christopherson.
Okay, that was good.
Now, I got 2 that the football's not the main premise, but the football plays for comedy and jokes very well. One, before MASH was a TV show, MASH was a movie. It was an anti-war movie.
I remember that. Yeah, the football scene in MASH. Yes.
The football game at the end was hilarious. And then Marx Brothers. Oh, man. Shoot. It's not the Coconuts. Not that soup.
Marx Brothers had a football movie. Okay, well, I'm going to have to do some research. You gave me work to do. You gave me a good list, but you also gave me work to do. I'm going to have to find out about Buffalo 66 and if the Marx Brothers did or didn't have a football movie. All right, Jody Mack with you. I roll till the top of the hour. I'll come back and get more calls in, one of which will be John in Indiana. And it could be you. All you got to do is jump in behind them. 888-710-4476. Still got my pro football picks. I got a 4-pack for you. I gave you 3 winners in my 4 college picks today. I'll try and do at least that, if not go 4 for 4 with my NFL picks here on the Infinity Sports Network.
So I was on eBay because I'm absolutely obsessed
with this rare hologram trading card. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. eBay had it. They even had
the perfect parts that fit my car.
Millions of finds, each with a story.
eBay.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Attention retirement savers. A top U.S. bank predicts a 2025 recession as tariffs rattle markets. According to reports, 2025 recession risk just increased significantly. That's why thousands of hardworking Americans are turning to award-winning precious metals company, Goldco. Goldco is offering you a free 2025 gold and silver kit. Plus, you can get an unlimited instant match and bonus silver for qualified accounts. Call 855-969-GOLD. Find out how you can help diversify your savings. Tax and penalty-free today. That's 855-969-GOLD. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
So I was on eBay because I'm absolutely obsessed
with this rare hologram trading card. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. eBay had it. They even had
the perfect parts that fit my car.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay.
Hey, Max, you look absolutely dashing in that purple tie. Ready to harness the world?
You bet, Daisy. I'm ready as I'll ever be. And might I say, your purple tie really pops with your vest.
Thanks. I almost went with a cape, but didn't want to come across as pretentious.
Nonsense. Anyone in our line of work should rock a cape.
You might be onto something, Max.
Phew, so here we go. First day on the job. We've got this, right?
Right. Don't forget, we both graduated from Dogs Inc. with honors.
Which means I can guide my human around a busy city with ease.
And I can give my human a restful night.
I hope my human is kind and loving.
And I hope mine likes wet kisses and zoomies.
Ready to make a difference?
Born ready. Let's go.
Discover how extraordinary dogs like Daisy and Max change lives at no cost to the recipients. Visit dogsinc.org.
It's been a real journey since 2014 when I first had my injury. I realized that my home was just not working for me and that it was time to ask for help. Homes for Our Troops is really giving me my life back. The shower allows me to go in and turn around with my chair, pull down storage racks, automated door systems, hours of my morning given back to me. Adaptive sports are a huge part of my life, a huge part of my healing journey as well. Homes for Our Troops helped with making sure that I had a home gym so that I can continue to train. This past year, I was able to host Thanksgiving in my home. And it was the first time I was able to have my whole family in one place and I was able to contribute to the meal. There are a lot more veterans in need and Homes for Our Troops is going to be there to help them too.
Homes for Our Troops builds and donates specially adapted custom homes nationwide for severely injured post-9/11 veterans and enables them to rebuild their lives. Join our mission at hfotusa.org.
Hey guys, 13-year NFL veteran and Super Bowl champion Jason McCourty here, and I'm the Innovation Ambassador at FAIR, Food Allergy and Research Education. I would say the most challenging thing as a parent of a kid who has a food allergy is probably the ignorance that I myself had in the beginning. I didn't know what anaphylactic shock was. I didn't know the dangers, let alone the things that she needed to be able to have a normal life. When you go to drop your kid off, and every single time in the beginning, we'd have to go through everything she was allergic to. Preparation is everything. And me, for playing football for 13 years, it was all throughout the course of the week. It's getting ready for game day. When you're on the field, you're playing for your fans. At home, you're playing for your family. My playbook, read labels, keep it allergy friendly, and have an epinephrine nasal spray as a backup plan. Because when my family's safe from food allergens, that's the real victory. Visit foodallergy.org to learn more.
Enjoy all the football this weekend, but remember to join us for Reaction Monday.
Sponsored by the Roofing Guys.
The Fan. Now back to the Jody Mack Show. Please keep your hands inside the ride at all times. Here's Jody Mack.
J-Mac with you for another 35, and I turn it over to David Shepard. He'll keep you going the rest of the evening. I'm going to my phones here. I'm going to get as many calls in as I can between now and the top of the hour. 888-710-4476. John from Indiana jumps in, wants to talk a little baseball. Hey, John.
Hey, Jody Mack. We just had a great day in Milwaukee watching the Cubs versus Brewers game, and then we were able to double dip and catch a Big East women's soccer game, DePaul versus Marquette. But our big question and topic of the day, just returning home to Valparaiso, Indiana, is why do you think the Cubs pitched Matthew Boyd on 3 days rest? Do you think it was the right call by Craig Counsell, especially with his history of 3 days, which is limited? And when you had Colin Ray, who had a great season going, and Javier Assad available for the Cubs, and just would love to hear your opinion on that.
I didn't have a problem with him starting him because he was their best pitcher all year, and he has been their best pitcher all year. And like you said, judging him on the small sample size he had of 3 days rest was, I think, not enough for him to be able to say, all right, we can't do this because even though we love him, we got to wait. What I will give the manager a hard time is, because you didn't know, it was a question going in as to how he was going to pitch on only 3 days rest. You got to be quicker with the hook. He just wasn't. Yeah. He didn't get him out of there quick enough. And by then, the hole had been dug. Now, his bullpen came in and didn't do him any justice, so they're probably going to lose the game anyway. But I thought he could have gotten him out quicker than he did.
Great. Love your opinions. Love your show. Just wanted to hear what you thought about it. And we're hoping the Cubs can rebound on Monday and go from there.
We shall see. John, appreciate the call. Thank you much for checking in. Big East volleyball? Damn, he's a diehard sports fan. All right, let me get one more in here before the bottom of the hour. That would be Barry in Boston. How are you, Barry?
Good, brother. How are you?
Good.
Hey, sorry, just took our speakerphone. What, in your opinion, is the greatest month in sports out of the 12 months?
Ooh.
Before you give me your answer, I'm going to say we have hockey starting up. We have the NBA starting up. We have Penn State losing to UCLA, and we're talking NFL, and you're talking horse racing. It's got to be October.
Yes, and October is the Breeders' Cup is always end of October, first weekend of November. It goes back and forth. Sometimes it falls in October. Sometimes it stretches over into November. This year, it's actually split. Friday, the Breeders' Cup is the 31st of October. Saturday is November 1st. So it's right down the middle between October and November. You're probably right. I'm a golf guy, and we even got the Ryder Cup into October as well. So the periphery sports help to fill it out. You are correct. October is the best sports month of the year.
Without a doubt. Unfortunately, my Red Sox lost. They weren't going anywhere, regardless, even if they beat the Yankees. But do you think seeing the Yankees celebrating like they won the World Series?
Everybody does. Everybody does that. I know you're a Boston guy, and you don't want to, because they were celebrating in your face. It bothers you. Everybody does. And it annoys me when teams do it in the regular season. I took a call on it, and I understood where that fan was coming from. It was probably last weekend here. The Tigers celebrated when they clinched a wild card spot, even though the division was still up for grabs, and they had a double-digit lead in the division. And they coughed it up completely and handed it to Cleveland. Now, they righted the wrong by beating Cleveland and taking them out in the wild card, but they celebrated because they made the postseason, despite the fact that their season was coming apart at the seams at the same time. Everybody celebrates. You make the postseason, you celebrate. You advance in the postseason, you celebrate. The level of celebration is up to the teams that are doing it. I've grown tired of second guessing when teams should and shouldn't celebrate, how much of a celebration you have. Do whatever the hell you want. If you win, you want to party, go ahead and party. All right, Ryan from Ontario, I'm going to get you up when I come back. And I've also got 28 minutes left, which means you can get in. 888-710-4476. Come back. I'll make my NFL picks. I got 4 plays for you tomorrow on the NFL. We'll get a couple calls in before we exit stage left. Right now, I got to get off the stage and turn it over to Justin Rock with the latest CBS Sports update.
Infinity Sports Network Sports Flash.
Hey, Jody, this sponsored by Progressive Commercial Insurance, protecting your business vehicles 24/7. See if you can save at progressivecommercial.com. A tremendous Week 6 of the college football season. Number 10, Alabama, trying to enact a bit of revenge against number 16, Vanderbilt.
Simpson from the pistol. Everybody bunch left. He'll go on the toss to Jam. He cuts it back. He's got a first down. He's got a touchdown. Kate Proctor with a block that sprung him.
Chris Stewart on the Alabama Radio Network. Alabama outscored Vanderbilt 16-0 in the second half. The Tide rolled 30-14. Number 7, Penn State, the first top 10 team to lose to an 0-4 squad or worse in over 40 years. UCLA stunned the Nittany Lions 42-37. Similar fate for 9th-ranked Texas. Arch Manning threw a pair of picks. Florida upset the Longhorns 29-21. Cincinnati handed number 14 Iowa State their first loss 38-30. Number 24 Virginia knocked off Louisville on the road in overtime 30-27. Number 3 Miami held off a late push from number 18 Florida State 28-22. Number 20 Michigan maneuvered past Wisconsin 24-10. Number 21 Notre Dame blasted Boise State 28-7. Number 1 Ohio State. Number 5 Oklahoma. 6th ranked Texas A&M. Number 11 Texas Tech. 12th ranked Georgia. Number 22 Illinois, also victorious. All 4 divisional series getting started on Saturday in Major League Baseball. The Blue Jays battered the Yankees late, 4 in the 7th. 4 more in the 8th. Toronto took Game 1 from the Yankees 10-1. The team with baseball's best record proved why. The Brewers a 6-run first inning. They hammered the Cubs 9-3. Jackson Chourio a 3-hit day, but lifted because of a hamstring injury in the second inning. He's set to undergo further testing. Teoscar Hernandez the decisive 3-run shot in the 7th. Dodgers rally to beat the Phillies 5-3. Zach McKinstry a go-ahead run-scoring single in the 11th. The Tigers take the opener from the Mariners 3-2. NFL Raiders with a pair of banged-up tight ends. Brock Bowers reportedly trending towards not playing in Week 5 against the Colts. Michael Mayer already ruled out with a concussion. With your sports flash at the bottom of every hour, I'm Justin Rock.
Hey, sports fans, Bart Winkler here on the Infinity Sports Network. Check us out 24/7 on your smart speaker. Just say play Infinity Sports Network.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Are you a parent of a 2 to 8 year old? Listen closely for an exciting offer, then head to abcmouse.com/radio to learn more. By now, you've probably heard of ABC Mouse, the award-winning online learning program.
ABC Mouse is like a little one-on-one teacher. It has helped her so much.
Designed by education experts, ABC Mouse seamlessly aligns with what your child is already learning in school. And with over 10,000 learning activities and more than 850 lessons, it's an engaging and comprehensive curriculum. More info at abcmouse.com/radio.
I have been teaching for 13 years, and I've never seen a program like ABC Mouse. It encompasses science, math, reading, social studies.
We're offering a promo at abcmouse.com/radio to try it free for a month, then $14.99 per month until canceled. Go to abcmouse.com/radio to see this offer. That's abcmouse.com/radio. Actual ABC Mouse users compensated for their testimonials. Sponsored by Age of Learning.
You know what hope is? Hope is action. Carving a path forward, even when it's hard.
And kids who still know how to dream. They're the best pathfinders of all.
So at Child Fund, hope means helping millions of children living in poverty worldwide to grow up healthy, educated, skilled, and so all those good things can come true for them. Safe.
And that means safe at home, safe at school, and safe online.
Hope means walking this path together. All of us. Because when we work together, we can do so much more.
That's right. Hope includes you.
Child Fund, because we need each other.
To learn how Child Fund works with children in 23 countries to help them achieve their full potential, visit childfund.org. That's childfund.org.
It's been a real journey since 2014 when I first had my injury. I realized that my home was just not working for me and that it was time to ask for help. Homes for Our Troops is really giving me my life back. The shower allows me to go in and turn around with my chair, pull down storage racks, automated door systems, hours of my morning given back to me. Adaptive sports are a huge part of my life, a huge part of my healing journey as well. Homes for Our Troops helped with making sure that I had a home gym so that I can continue to train. This past year, I was able to host Thanksgiving in my home. And it was the first time I was able to have my whole family in one place and I was able to contribute to the meal. There are a lot more veterans in need, and Homes for Our Troops is going to be there to help them too.
Homes for Our Troops builds and donates specially adapted custom homes nationwide for severely injured post 9/11 veterans and enables them to rebuild their lives. Join our mission at hfotusa.org.
My son Ian was diagnosed with a brain tumor at the age of 16 months. The outlook was pretty rough. I mean, it was, we had no hope until St. Jude rescued us. I mean, they saved him. To this date, we are 12 years into this journey, and from day one, we've never once seen a bill. It gave us the peace of mind to know that we're there with our son, and we're gonna beat cancer together. Now, he is doing really, really well. He's alive because of what St. Jude has done. He's here because of the doctors who came before, their blood, their sweat, their tears, the knowledge accumulated and shared, with everyone else around the world. This is how we get rid of this, how we help kids beat cancer all over. It's the future.
Together, we will make cures possible for every child everywhere. Learn more at stjude.org.
Fan weather.
From the Logan AC and Heat Services Weather Center.
Hey there, Central Ohio. Hope you're having a great night out there. Temperatures will be dropping down into the low 50s, or low 60s, that is, and upper 50s as we head toward early Sunday. Sunny skies Sunday with temperatures in the mid-80s. We'll be back into the mid-80s again Monday with more sunshine, rain chances, and cooler temperatures move through as we head through Tuesday, wrapping up Wednesday with highs that drop to the 60s. That's your latest 10 weather impact forecast. I'm meteorologist Michael Behrens on 97.1 The Fan.
Hopefully 4. I'll give you 4 plays for NFL Sunday. Saturday, I did well by you. Got 3 out of 4 right. Virginia won outright. They were getting 6.5 points. Western Michigan won and covered against UMass. UNLV covered at Wyoming. Yeah, I rode the Arch Manning trade today. Not good. Texas was favored and lost outright to Florida. So 3 out of 4 on the collegiate side. I'll give you 4 today on the NFL. And I'll give them in the order in which they'll be played. Got 2 early window games, 1 late afternoon game, and I'll push till Monday night. Because I had a tough time coming up with 4, to be truthful with you. Once the buys start, you got less games. It gets a little trickier. But I came up with 4, which includes the Monday night game. First game in Philadelphia. They're not happy in Philadelphia because the Phillies got beat today. But the Eagles are 4-0. And they haven't been dominant. They've shown that they're an imperfect team, but they've got a perfect record at 4-0. I think they'll probably go to 5-0, but it's not a given. They're given 3.5 points, so I'm going to stay away from the spread. Instead, I'm going to go to the over number between Philadelphia and Denver. Broncos come to town. Knicks played well last week. The Eagle defense wasn't great. The offense was good enough. Their special teams have been dynamite all year. I wouldn't be surprised if the Eagles got another special team score. The over-under number's 43.5. I think both of these teams are scoring in the 20s. This has got 27-23 written all over it, so that's an over 43.5. So Denver, Philadelphia early, over 43.5. I was impressed last week with Jackson Dart. Better than Russell Wilson. Giants beat an undefeated Charger team last week. Now they go up against a winless Saints team. Now they're on the road. They got to go down to New Orleans. They're probably a little more comfortable in their own stadium. But I think Giants are a better team than the Saints. I don't think Giants are great, but I think the Saints are pretty darn awful. And I think Giants are going to go down to New Orleans and win. Oh, by the way, in case you get nipped at the wire, you get 2.5 points with the Giants on the road tomorrow. Take the better team getting points. Giants over the Saints. You know, before the season started, I was on the Seattle Seahawks defense. I picked them a bunch of weeks so far. I've won more than I've lost. And I'm going back to them again. At home against the Bucks. Bucks played the Eagles tough last week, but they got to take it on the road. The Seahawks are the better team, and it's just slightly more than what you usually get for a home field advantage. Usually it's 3 points. Seattle is 3.5-point favorite. If you want to protect yourself, most of these wagers, you can move the line. You got to pay a little bit more juice for it if you want to move it. You want to cover your backside, move Seattle down to 3. That way, if it's a field goal game, you get a tie out of it. But I'll go all in at minus 3.5 for Seattle. And my final game is the Monday night game, where I'm going with a road favorite. Sometimes that's tricky. But the Chiefs look like a Super Bowl contender again last week with their impressive win. So I think that the Chiefs have hit a little bit of a stride here, and I think they'll take their act down to Jacksonville and find a way to win. The Jags come in 3-1. The Chiefs come in 2-2, and the Chiefs are the favorite. Why? Because the Chiefs are the better team. So I'll take the Chiefs and lay the 3 in Jacksonville. So a quick recap of my picks. Broncos, Eagles over 43.5. Giants plus 2.5 at the Saints. Seahawks minus 3.5 at home against the Buccaneers. And I'll lay the field goal. Chiefs minus 3 in Jacksonville on Monday night. All right, we got a couple minutes left here. You want to buzz quickly, I'll get you up and in. 888-710-4476. Guaranteed to get Ryan from Ontario up. He's on the Infinity Sports Network. Hey, Ryan.
How you doing, Jody? Thanks for taking my call.
You got it, bud.
So I love horse racing. My uncle Jeff and Jenny, they're horse trainers in Mount Bridges.
Okay.
I don't know I don't know what you could tell me what circuit that they race on, like Woodbine and harness racing.
Well, Woodbine's got both thoroughbred and harness north of the border. They have both regular racing and harness racing. So they call Woodbine's harness racing track is called Mohawk. But they're both on the same, I think they're on the same grounds, as a matter of fact, very close to each other. So if they're harness trainers, they probably race at Mohawk.
And then Western, I live in close to London, so Western Fair, and they go to Ottawa. And And then one more thing, Jody Mack.
Sure.
About baseball.
Mm-hmm.
So, what do you think about the wild card series? Why doesn't the one team that lost, why can't they have a game at their ballpark? Do you agree with that?
You think that the 3 out of 3 games in the wild card is too much of an advantage for the team that finishes with the higher wild card standing?
I think they should have one game at their one game at their ballpark.
Right. So here's the reason why they. This would be my speculation. Do I know this? Have I ever heard Rob Manfred say it? No. If you're going to play at 2 different stadiums, that means you need an extra day in there because you got to have a day of travel. And they want to get that wild card over and done with in 3 days. Remember when the wild card was 1 game? 2 teams made the wild card, 1 won, they advanced, the other team's season was over and done with. So they expanded it to 3 games, but they didn't want to expand it to 4 days. So they said, we're going to make it a major plus. Now, for a divisional winner, like take the National League, for example, even though the Cubs won as many games as they did, the Dodgers won a division. They only have 2 byes to the 2 teams with the best record that win divisions. So the Dodgers absolutely should get all 3 games at home. When you got the 2 wild card teams and it might only be 1 game difference, shoot, it might even come down to a head-to-head tiebreaker. That does seem a little bit of an over-advantage. But the solution would be to add an extra day, and Major League Baseball still wants to, long-term, want to get the World Series over and done with before November ever arrives. Steve from Houston's up on the Infinity Sports Network. Hey, Steve.
Hey, you're my favorite on the radio, Jody, and I just want to say, even though I'm a big Raider fan, culture at home, they're tough, and everything, I don't see the Raiders beating them. I'm a Geno Smith fan, but I think it's time for a quarterback change if we lose. Maybe I'm pulling the trigger too fast. What say you?
Yeah, Geno was a complete and utter call by the coach. You know that. I know that. Everybody knows that. When he got the job, he wanted to bring in a quarterback that he was very familiar with and had Geno in Seattle, and that's why Carroll pulled the trigger to bring him in. They're going to draft a quarterback in this upcoming draft. I don't think there's any doubt about that. They were leaning toward taking a quarterback this time, but didn't they win like their last game of the season last year, and that dropped them down a couple of spots? So the guy that they wanted, they apparently wasn't there, and Genty was just too good to pass up on. So they knew they needed a quarterback. This is a 1-year hold down the fort position for Geno. The quarterback going forward for the Raiders will be drafted in the first round in this year's draft. Mark it down.
Cam Miller, what do you think about him from Montana State? He's a project, isn't he?
Project, yes. That would not be a guy that you'd be taking in the first round if you want to. And I do think the Raiders will take a quarterback in the first round. I think they had every intention on doing so. Well, no, I shouldn't say that. When the season ended, if you asked Mark Davis where he thought the quarterback future for the Raiders should be, he probably would have said, yeah, we need a young quarterback. We need to rebuild this. We need to take a quarterback in the draft. But they decided to hire Pete Carroll. Pete is not a spring chicken anymore. I don't think Pete was buying into let's have a 3 or 4 year plan and build this thing from the bottom up. So he was going to reach out and he was going to take a quarterback. Everybody knew it, that the guy he was going to target was Geno Smith, and that's who he ended up getting. But they definitely need to get a new quarterback in a new direction. It'll be done in this upcoming draft. All right, couple of minutes, just say set the table for you for tomorrow. You got Shep coming up next year on the Infinity Sports Network. Anthony Gallo will be in and doing Gridiron Game Day all day tomorrow, 8 hours of Anthony. I'll come in, give him a helping hand for the last 2 hours. But the slate that we got, Vikings at the Browns, Another Carson Wentz start. McCarthy's not ready to come back. Ravens, Texans, two teams that are almost always in the playoffs, and neither one of them look like a playoff team right now. Dolphins, Panthers, both at 1-3. Neither team looks like a playoff team. We just talked about the Raiders and Colts in Indy. No Mark Sanchez on the call because he got arrested tonight. So tune in to Fox tomorrow. A couple of my tweeters said that Brady Quinn, who does college football for Fox, is going to jump in to an NFL game in place of Sanchez tomorrow. Cowboys, Jets. These are the two teams I rooted for when I was a kid. It's kind of tough to root for either one of them now. Cowboys 1-2-1, Jets 0-4. Broncos, Eagles, I'll be watching plenty on that game. I think it'll be a high-scoring affair. Titans, Cardinals. Cardinals should get to 3-2 because everybody's beating the Titans these days. Seahawks, are one of my picks. They'll beat Tampa tomorrow. Lions, Bengals in Cincy. Probably a lot of points on that one, and Detroit will be scoring more of them. So I think they'll get to 4-1. Commanders and Chargers, the Sunday late game in L.A., but Daniels is back for Washington, so they got a chance. Bills and Patriots is Sunday night game. I almost picked this one. Bills are going to win. It's 8.5. I thought maybe the Patriots could keep it to 7, so I stayed away from it. But the Monday night game, I do like the Chiefs to beat the Jaguars. They're 3-point favorites. I think it will be at least a touchdown game. All right. I got just enough time to tell you the best tweet that I got today, which is officially deemed as Mac Daddy tweet of the day. Comes from Pity Derpa Kitty, who is a previous Mac Daddy tweet of the day winner. Pittsburgh guy, took a little bit of a pirate shot. The Pirates will never compete for anything with Bob. I ain't spending nothing as the owner. That's his actual last name, Nutting. Nutting. As owner and keeping a GM like Ben Clownso Charrington. Sell the team nutting. You feel better about yourself right now, Petted Derby Kitty, right? You should. Your Mac Daddy tweet of the day winner. Keep it here. Shep's next.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Now at Great Lakes Hyundai, lease a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for just $189 a month. You heard it, $189. Plus get owner assurance and America's best warranty. 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain coverage. Only at Great Lakes Hyundai, Columbus or Dublin, or GLakesHyundai.com. GLakesHyundai.com. With approved credit, $39.95 down plus taxes, fees, first month payment, 10 miles per year, ends 11/3.
We are the keepers of the wild. America's original and most invested conservationists. For more than 80 years, we've been committed to conserving wildlife and the natural landscapes that define our nation. From rugged alpine ridgelines to peaceful tall grass prairies, we've supported the conservation of more than 36 million acres of American wildlands. Our funding has led to cleaner water, fresher air, and improved wildlife habitat. From abundant fish and waterfowl populations to robust deer and elk herds, nothing is more important than maintaining wild spaces for adventurers to explore and wildlife to thrive. We are America's hunters and target shooters, stewards of the American outdoors.
America's hunters and target shooters, along with firearm, ammunition, and archery manufacturers, have invested more than $46 billion to help state fish and wildlife agencies manage and protect wildlife and wildlands across America. For more information, visit outdoorstewards.org.
It's been a real journey since 2014 when I first had my injury. I realized that my home was just not working for me and that it was time to ask for help. Homes for Our Troops is really giving me my life back. The shower allows me to go in and turn around with my chair, pull down storage racks, automated door systems, hours of my morning given back to me. Adaptive sports are a huge part of my life, a huge part of my healing journey as well. Homes for Our Troops helped with making sure that I had a home gym so that I can continue to train. This past year, I was able to host Thanksgiving in my home. And it was the first time I was able to have my whole family in one place and I was able to contribute to the meal. There are a lot more veterans in need, and Homes for Our Troops is going to be there to help them too.
Homes for Our Troops builds and donates specially adapted custom homes nationwide for severely injured post 9/11 veterans and enables them to rebuild their lives. Join our mission at hfotusa.org.
Morning Juice, real football talk. Just two guys who aren't afraid to say what needs to be said. And that's how she wrote.
Sponsored by Riverside Bank of Dublin.
Now streaming mornings on YouTube and 10TV Plus. Attack and dominate. If you have an unhealthy obsession with the Blue Jackets, we have just the remedy. Join us Wednesday nights at 7 for the Inside Edge. All the Jackets and hockey conversation you can handle. The Fan, Ohio sports destination.
Hey, Max, you look absolutely dashing in that purple tie. Ready to harness the world?
You bet, Daisy. I'm ready as I'll ever be. And might I say, your purple tie really pops with your vest.
Thanks. I almost went with a cape, but didn't want to come across as pretentious.
Nonsense. Anyone in our line of work should rock a cape.
You might be onto something, Max.
Phew, so here we go. First day on the job. We've got this, right?
Right. Don't forget, we both graduated from Dogs Inc. with honors.
Which means I can guide my human around a busy city with ease.
And I can give my human a restful night.
I hope my human is kind and loving.
And I hope mine likes wet kisses and zoomies.
Ready to make a difference?
Born ready. Let's go.
Discover how extraordinary dogs like Daisy and Max change lives at no cost to the recipients. Visit dogsinc.org.
Broadcasting from the Lindsay Honda Studios. Honda makes the cars. Lindsay makes the difference. Visit lindsayhonda.com. This is WBNS-FM HD1 Columbus, Ohio sports destination.
Listening to The Good Shepherd.
Hey, that's me. You're listening to me. That's The Good Shepherd. Great to be with you on the Infinity Sports Network, however, and wherever you may be listening from. You could be in your car. You could be in your truck. You could be at home. You could be at work like Ben Oppenheimer and I. You could be checking us out on SiriusXM channel 375. You can be getting us for free on the Odyssey app or just listening on your local affiliate. However you get us each and every Sunday morning, 2 a.m. to 6 a.m. Eastern Time, it is always a pleasure to be aboard with you for these next 4 hours. And phone calls are certainly welcome throughout the entirety of the show. You can always hit us up at 888-710-4ISN. That is 888-710-4476. And if you cannot get through our busy phone lines, you can certainly reach me on Twitter or Instagram at ShepOnAir. This is a really exciting time in sports. You have all 4 major professional sports coinciding at the same time. Hockey, NBA, football, both pro and college, along with the MLB playoffs, and then you have the WNBA finals. So it is a whirlwind. You can turn on your television or a streaming device and start watching games, even if you're on the East Coast, at 11 in the morning, and then you're watching high-stakes sports for the next 13, 14 hours. We'll certainly get to the upsets. Congratulations to UCLA. Congratulations to Florida, actually making this season matter for your respective team, having huge upsets against Penn State and, of course, Texas, respectively. And we will certainly hit on Alabama. They seem to be peaking under Kalen DeVore, and good for them. A lot of people, myself included, was a little bit shaky about Kalen DeVore missing the playoffs last year at Alabama, losing in week number 1, but he has certainly gotten this team on the right track. And then congratulations to Miami, 5-0, a solidified number 3 ranked team in college football right now. They have been great this season. There was concern about how they would fare on the road, especially against a top 20 team in Florida State. Carson Beck, 4 passing touchdowns, no problem. Kudos to Tommy Castellanos and Florida State for making it rather interesting at the end and scoring 19 unanswered points. But Miami was simply too much for their in-state rivals. And we're going to certainly hit on MLB playoffs. Congratulations to the Tigers. They continuously show us why they were that team for the first 4 months of the season, not the team that went 7-20 down the stretch. Shocking the Cleveland Guardians, ultimately coming up on top in extra innings against the Seattle Mariners. They have looked unbeatable in these close, narrow margin type of games. And then you talk about the Toronto Blue Jays getting their first playoff win since 2016, and it was an emphatic win at that. 10 runs to just 1 to the New York Yankees. We'll certainly recap that series. And then the Dodgers, they just continue to win. They are 3-0 in the postseason. Shohei Ohtani, doesn't matter if he gives up 3 runs in the second inning. He shows you why he is the modern-day Babe Ruth, going 6 innings strong, striking out 9 batters. And, he also happens to be the best overall hitter in the National League. We had not seen someone pitch in the postseason and bat below number 6 since Babe Ruth more than 100 years ago. So there was certainly history made in the MLB playoffs on Saturday. And then you talk about what took place, of course, with the Milwaukee Brewers. Jackson Chourio, I hope he's okay. We'll certainly give you the latest on that. But the reality is he balled out for the Milwaukee Brewers, becoming the first player in postseason history to have 3 hits in just 2 innings of play in a postseason game. And they were up 9-0 by inning number 2, and that was all she wrote. So congratulations to Milwaukee, congratulations to the Dodgers, congratulations to the Tigers, and congratulations to the Blue Jays. Now, we will get started with Bill Belichick and UNC, because we got to be honest about this right out of the gate. This has been deplorable if you are UNC when it comes to the hiring of Bill Belichick. This has been an embarrassment. The stands at Kenan Stadium were almost empty by halftime against a Clemson team that was coming in with 1 win on the season. Just 1. And this is the 3rd time that North Carolina has come out completely flat in the first half. They gave up 14 points to Clemson on the first 4 plays alone. This isn't the Clemson with Deshaun Watson and Trevor Lawrence, who are perennial national title contenders. This is a Clemson team that hasn't gotten off to this worse of a start in more than a decade. And they made the Clemson Tigers look like they were undefeated. In the 3 losses the Tar Heels have so far this year, they have been outscored by halftime, 75-13. And the teams that they have been outscored 75-13 by halftime to are not exactly the dominant teams in the college football landscape. TCU, unranked. UCF, unranked. Clemson, unranked. They weren't even one of the top 10 teams in the ACC coming into Saturday. Now, UNC has proven to all of us, under Bill Belichick, they cannot even make these games competitive against other Power 4 teams. And I thought this was the so-called greatest defensive mind in the history of football. Well, they're giving up 40 points per game to these Power 4 teams, and they're managing just 11 in all. And again, these Power 4 teams, this isn't exactly Ohio State and Oregon and, pick the number 3 ranked team, for instance, Miami. These are 3 unranked teams, and UNC looks like they're a Division III football team, and not a very good one at that. And you talk about lack of execution. You are 2 of 11 on third down. I remember when Bill Belichick was coaching in New England, what did they do better than anyone else? They didn't beat themselves. They forced you to take away your best option and your second best option because they were just going to stop that. They're not stopping anybody. They're not stopping anything. We're not used to seeing a Bill Belichick coach team get completely out-executed and lack the necessary concentration to even be competitive in football games. But that's exactly what has panned out so far in 2025. And I love how at the beginning of this week, Tar Heels general manager Mike Lombardi released a letter to donors saying this was going to be a rebuilding year. You remember the Bill Belichick press conference at the beginning of the season? You remember the press tour he was doing on every single network and every single cable provider? Did the word redemption or rebuilding come out of his mouth once? No, it didn't. When he signed that contract to make $10 million annually, did the word rebuilding come out in any kind of press release? No. That's a weak move by Mike Lombardi. All that is just trying to brace the fall and make it a softer landing for how bad and how deplorable and how embarrassing you have been this season in relation to the expectations when in week 1, it seemed like a who's who showing up. This was going to be a new era in North Carolina football. You had MJ, you had Julius Peppers, you had Lawrence Taylor, and then against TCU, you didn't know what hit you. And all of this, so Mac Brown, the greatest coach in the history of the Tar Heel program, could be shoved aside. And here's another thing that I find kind of ironic. Max Johnson got his first start on Saturday in place of Gio Lopez. And when he was asked after the game how he feels about his team, he talked about there being plenty of talent. Wide receiver Jordan Shipp, he was asked about this notion of rebuilding. He said, this ain't a rebuild team. So the coach and the star players, they're not even on the same page in terms of what this year actually represents. It sounds like these Tar Heels can't even get their story straight. Now, we do have to give some credit to the Clemson Tigers. They put up 28 points in the first quarter alone. Bill Belichick has been a head coach at the NFL and college level for nearly 3 decades. This is the first time an opposing team has ever put up 28 points in the first quarter against the Bill Belichick coach team. So kudos and credit and props to Dabo Swinney and company. And then you got to admire what you saw from Cade Klubnik, who by far had his best game of the season, 4 passing touchdowns in all, misses just 2 pass attempts for the entire game. That's the guy that we were anticipating that was ultimately going to be the favorite to hold up the 2025 Heisman Trophy Award. It's not an accident that that kind of performance comes against Bill Belichick. So let's start with the good. Dabo Swinney getting a respectable win, without question, Clemson's best performance all season. And their head coach, Dabo Swinney, he talked about getting off to this good start on Saturday's game, and he is awfully proud of how his Tigers performed at Chapel Hill.
We always say the fun's in the winning. It was good to see a team, see this team win a game. Really proud of them. Good start to kind of this restart for us, if you will. Guys, I thought, did a great job these last couple of weeks of buying into what they need to do. And just proud of them. I mean, super proud of how they played. We have not played much complimentary football this entire year, and that's what you saw, from the opening snap.
Clemson came in losing to LSU at home, but you kind of overlooked that because LSU is a top 20 ranked team. They have a shaky win against Troy at home. They win by 11 points. Then they lose to unranked Georgia Tech. Then they lose to unranked Syracuse by 2 possessions at home. And then they just whooped up on UNC when, again, the score of this game by the end of the first quarter was 28-3. Clemson put up more points in the first quarter against the Tar Heels that Bill Belichick coaches than any game they have played this season. That is inexcusable. Cade Klubnik, after the game, he saw this coming because he was very much in simpatico with the team's work ethic leading up to this game.
I think that if you would have come to practice this week and watched us, you would have no idea what our record was. There's just guys going to work, and that's just the leadership of this team. And it's really, really special. And like I said on Wednesday, this team's going to keep fighting, and we're not going anywhere. But it was good to go get another win and celebrate this one and go back to work on Monday.
I hope they go back to work on Monday. And I'm speaking about the UNC Tar Heels, because that kind of a loss is just flat out just deplorable. It really is. And when you talk about the UNC Tar Heels, it's not lost on me that they had an individual named Mack Brown. And Mack Brown is not only the winningest coach in the history of UNC football, but in 4 of the last 6 seasons, he has had North Carolina at one point of the season ranked in the top 13. I don't think UNC is going to finish in the top 13 in the ACC this year. So you give up Mack Brown for this nonsense? For this kind of ineptitude? For this weak-ass football that you're putting out there where you are getting outperformed 75-13 by halftime in the 3 losses you've had so far this season? Bill Belichick, he was very quick to say that there's not going to be a lot of personnel changes based on a long-term vision of the program. I don't know what program he's watching, but this is a program that has disaster written all over it. I mean, Mack Brown was 20-16 the final 3 seasons. I don't think Bill Belichick is even going to get 5 wins this year. I mean, that would seem like a stretch. And we continue to see Bill Belichick and his coaching legacy. And it's one of the greatest coaching resumes that we've ever seen. And I think that, to me, is why I'm even more disappointed in what I'm seeing from Bill Belichick. Because I saw Nick Saban go to the NFL, and I saw him be average with Miami. He goes back to college. He dominates like we've never seen from any coach in college football history, including Bear Bryant. You're thinking this is going to be the ultimate edge for UNC, to have the greatest defensive mind that the sport has ever produced. 2 Super Bowls as a defensive coordinator with the New York Giants, 6 Super Bowls as a head coach of the New England Patriots. He's 2 seasons away from eclipsing Don Shula to become the all-time winningest coach in NFL history. But now all this does is allow us to look even closer at how he has fared without Tom Brady. And with every demoralizing, lopsided loss of Bill Belichick's coaching career at UNC, we marvel at Brady that much more, and we completely minimize our lofty expectations and vision of what Bill Belichick really was as a head coach. Because here's the truth of the matter. The 4 seasons that Bill Belichick had post-Tom Brady in New England, 29-37, 8 games under 500, and that includes finishing dead last in the AFC his final year, and it's shaping up to look like it is absolutely going to be his final year coaching the NFL, when he went 4-13 and was dead last in the AFC. In all 6 seasons that Bill Belichick has coached in New England, when Tom Brady, for the majority of the season, has not been his starting quarterback, they have 0 playoff wins to their name. And for a majority of those seasons, 4 of the 6, they have finished under 500. When he was in Cleveland, he was there for 5 full seasons. He was, in 4 or 5 years, under 500. So if you were tallying this up, in the 18 seasons that Bill Belichick has had Tom Brady as his starting quarterback, they have had a winning season every single year. And in 9 of those 18 years, they got to a Super Bowl. When he did not have Tom Brady, in the 11 seasons that he has been a head coach in the NFL, he's got 1 playoff win to his resume in 8 losing seasons of 11. Now, you talk about what's ultimately going to happen with this season, make it 12. Because you saw that shellacking that they took at the hands of the Clemson Tigers. They're not going anywhere this year. And Bill Belichick, he can be curt with the media. He can be short with the words afterwards. We all know this season has been a colossal disappointment. So, Bill Belichick, the only question we have for you is, where do you go moving forward?
The main thing we need to do is keep doing what we're doing and do it better. I don't think that there's, fundamentally, we're doing the wrong things, we're just not doing it well.
Folks, if Andy Reid went to coach in college, Andy Reid would not be 2-3 in all of those losses coming by 3 possessions or more against unranked teams. He's not going to be getting outscored 75-13 by halftime against 3 different unranked teams in his first 5 games that he's coaching. You look at somebody like a Pete Carroll. Pete Carroll won a national championship in college. Jim Harbaugh won a national championship in college. This is not a good look for Bill Belichick, that he goes to college, which should be an advantage in favor of Belichick, and he's getting circles coached around him. I mean, he's not even competitive in 3 of these 5 games. The game is over after the first quarter. I never thought it would be this bad for Bill Belichick. And let's also be very transparent about the elephant in the room. When the majority of the conversation about Bill Belichick the last 6 months is about who his partner is, not because of the quality of person that she is, although I've never met Jordan Hudson, I can't speak on that, but the role that she plays and the credibility to the relationship in the first place, given the fact that she is old enough to be his granddaughter. This is the legacy that he wants to ultimately finish with. This is how he wants to end one of the greatest NFL and college coaching careers of all time. And when I say college, I shouldn't even put it into the conversation, but that does have to factor in when you talk about Bill Belichick. This is really how he wants to end one of the most legendary coaching careers in professional sports history, by going to college for a year and absolutely getting clinics put up on him most games. What a colossal disappointment this season has been for Bill Belichick. I never thought on his worst day that he would be giving up 28 first quarter points to a 1-3 unranked Clemson Tiger team, a team that could barely get by Troy prior to this game, and that was their only win of the season, that being the Clemson Tigers. What a mess and what a disappointment UNC football has been so far this year. And Bill Belichick, there is nobody more to pin the blame on than you. Number to get aboard is 888-710-4ISN. That is 888-710-4476. How much does this season, in your opinion, hurt the coaching career and legacy of Bill Belichick? And can you envision 2025, given how it has played out so far, to potentially be the last we ever see of Bill Belichick as a head coach? We'll take your calls on that on the other side. And when we get back, speaking of flops, Penn State, they haven't had a flop in terms of overall for their season, but they certainly had a flop against UCLA, the upset of all upsets on Saturday. We get to that next. We get to your calls. This is The Good Shepherd on the Infinity Sports Network. We are coming right back.
So I was on eBay because I'm absolutely obsessed
with this rare hologram trading card. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. eBay had it. They even had
the perfect parts that fit my car.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Hi, I'm Jason Hansen, a former CIA officer. In these uncertain times, with rising geopolitical tensions and skyrocketing inflation, protecting your financial future is crucial. That's why I trust Advantage Gold for all my precious metal investments. They're the only company I buy from, period. Call Advantage Gold now at 800-900-8000 for a 100% free gold guide. See exactly how gold can safeguard your wealth. Again, call 800-900-8000 today.
Paid for by Advantage Gold. Performance may vary. Past performance is not indicative of future results. Always consult your financial and tax professional.
So I was on eBay because I'm absolutely obsessed
with this rare hologram trading card. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. eBay had it. They even had
perfect partners that fit my car.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay.
This is Jeff for Tri-State Men's Health, where we've successfully treated thousands of men for low testosterone and helped them feel like their old selves again. Please take a moment and listen to how we helped Tom.
Hi, my name's Tom. I've been a patient at Tri-State Men's Health, and I'm being treated for low testosterone. I didn't really notice the issue of just the energy and feeling slow in the middle of the day and waking up feeling as if I hadn't even gone to bed. When I walked into Tri-State Men's Health, I was extremely impressed from the get-go with the results of the treatment. I wake up in the morning now with clarity. I have had more energy in working out. I definitely have increased my strength. I would say that if there are men out there who experience some of the same problems that I did with inability to sleep well and waking up without feeling refreshed and having your energy flagging throughout the day, go see Tri-State Men's Health. It's changed my life and it'll change yours too.
Thanks, Tom. Call 800-900-9654 or go to tristatemenshealth.com.
Lanny went to college and racked up huge debt.
A little bit over $100,000.
For a degree he couldn't use? Now what?
I had a friend that went to my computer career.
They even helped him get hired immediately after graduation.
One of the things I love about IT is that you can work from anywhere you want.
You could become an IT pro in just months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI with zero experience at mycomputercareer.edu. My Computer Career, an elite CompTIA certification partner.
It worked for me, and I know it can work for you.
This is one student's experience. Individual results vary.
Hi, I'm Kim Holderness.
And I'm Penn Holderness. You don't have to have an amazing race to the doctor, but you should make time for routine cancer screenings.
I schedule my mammogram and other cancer screenings around my birthday and then treat myself to lunch.
I do too, because, of course, everyone likes lunch.
The C word can be scary, but routine screenings can detect cancer before symptoms appear.
And early detection equals better outcomes.
Go to preventcancer.org to find out which cancer screenings you need.
Hey, Max, you look absolutely dashing in that purple tie. Ready to harness the world?
You bet, Daisy. I'm ready as I'll ever be. And might I say, your purple tie really pops with your vest.
Thanks. I almost went with a cape, but didn't want to come across as pretentious.
Nonsense. Anyone in our line of work should rock a cape.
You might be onto something, Max.
Phew, so here we go. First day on the job. We've got this, right?
Right. Don't forget, we both graduated from Dogs Inc. with honors.
Which means I can guide my human around a busy city with ease.
And I can give my human a restful night.
I hope my human is kind and loving.
And I hope mine likes wet kisses and zoomies.
Ready to make a difference?
Born ready. Let's go.
Discover how extraordinary dogs like Daisy and Max change lives at no cost to the recipients. Visit dogsinc.org.
The Fan Guest Hotline is sponsored by Airflow Heating and Cooling and Bryant, doing whatever it takes to keep you and your home comfortable. The Fan.
Oh, Shep, just one last thing, baby. Reggie B, love him some Shep, baby.
This is the Good Shepherd.
Welcome back, everybody. This indeed is the Good Shepherd on the Infinity Sports Network. Great to be with y'all, however and wherever you may be listening from. I was going to talk about the incredible upset that UCLA had against Penn State. We will certainly do that. but we have a lot of people that have been waiting patiently on the busy phone line, so let's get to that phone line right now. Let's start with Oz in Texas. Oz, always good to hear from you, buddy. How you doing and what you got for us?
Hey, Shep, man, thanks for taking the call. Great intro as always, man. You're the man of the hour who's too sweet to be sour. Great, and like I said, I just wanted to jump in real quick and first say RIP, man, Arthur Jones, 39 years of age, former Super Bowl champion, and just makes you understand the fragility of life and to always be grateful for these moments and the opportunity to listen to you tonight.
Hey, Oz, thank you, buddy. I was going to say, before you even said listening to me tonight, that line you had about appreciating every single moment you have, never necessarily knowing what moment is next for any of us, that's the best thing that anyone can say all night. No matter what else I say moving forward, no matter what anyone else says, there is nothing more poignant that you can say than just that. So I appreciate you, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you. So I want to get to you about Red River here in a minute. You know, I'm a Sooner fan, so I want to get your breakdown on that. But before that, I was hearing you talk about, Belichick and, this is a weird way to end his career. Pretty much, I don't know if UNC should just let him play out the year, then hopefully he just retires. Or I kind of thought in a bizarro world, it'd be funny if he pulled like a reverse Saban. And like if the Browns or Saints fire their coach, he goes back to the NFL and does that kind of move. But I don't know if the NFL wants him at this point in his career.
No, they haven't. They haven't wanted him the last 2 years. And look, Oz, he's got a 5-year contract, but only 3 of those years are guaranteed. So could it be that bad that UNC just reaches some kind of buyout with Bill Belichick? They say, "Hey, Bill, we want to save us the embarrassment. We want to save you the embarrassment. Let's just kind of wipe our hands clean and not make this any worse." Because Oz, he's not capable of being a college head coach. I mean, he takes over for Mac Brown, and Mac Brown, he was in the twilight of his coaching career. Mac Brown was doubling up Bill Belichick in terms of wins and being competitive, and they wanted Mac out. And Bill's coming in refreshed. He had a whole year to study this sport, knowing he was going to actually end up in college. And this is what he has to show for it, getting outscored 75-13 against 3 unranked teams, and twice it's happening at home.
Yeah, it's embarrassing, not just for him but for UNC. I think you compared him to Carroll and Pete Carroll and Jim Harbaugh. The only difference I would say is that they were both at blue blood programs, Michigan, USC. UNC not really a traditional football powerhouse. So I feel like, the cupboard would maybe a little more bare than the other coaches had or were able to recruit to. So, but I think
Oz, how do you explain Stanford? With Jim Harbaugh, right?
Okay, yeah, no, that's a great point. Yeah, he built them up, and he made them a real contender back in the Pac-12. Or was it Pac-10 at that time? I think.
Yes. So my point is, that's a great point you make. Obviously, Harbaugh, his last stint in college was at the ultimate blue blood, right? Michigan. Pete Carroll going to USC. But I have seen guys like Bill Walsh go to college and thrive in college in year number 1. He did that at Stanford. I've seen Marv Levy thrive in college, William and Mary. This isn't a good look where we have had so many iconic NFL head coaches go to college and be just as successful. And Bill Belichick, this isn't even struggling. This is a flop.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's a lot of egg on the face, and I think especially in this day and age, it's everywhere all the time. And like you said, everything's about his partner. That keeps being brought into things.
Correct.
It's not even just about him and his coaching abilities. It's about his personal life. It's about how fast can we move on, and it's really sad. But like I said, I just wanted to say it was great points that you made on that. But like I said, the main thing, OU versus Texas next week. Who do you think's got the most pressure? I know OU got thumped last year, 34-3. They got their backup. Maybe Material will be back. We don't know.
Sure.
So
Texas without question has the most pressure because they just lost to an unranked Florida, where the seat of Billy Napier was scorching hot, and they lose to Florida. That was a horrible loss for them. If they lose again, they're not making the college football playoff. So they need to be damn near perfect from this point moving forward. Oklahoma, on the other hand, they are a steadfast number 5 team in the country right now. So there's not going to be as much pressure for the Sooners, where with the Texas Longhorns, their backs are against the wall. This is a must-win for them. And it's going to be tough to go into Oklahoma the way that they have played and beat Oklahoma in Norman. I don't see that. I don't see that happening.
In Dallas, yeah, the Red River. It's always in Dallas.
True.
Yeah. What do you think about the matchup between play callers between Venables and Sarkisian?
He's got to do better than put up 21 points against Florida. So that much I know. Listen, maybe he should just pretend that he's playing every single time Sam Houston. Because if he pretends he's playing Sam Houston, they do really, really well. And Sarkisian, man, he's got to, this is a gut check, because we know what he did with Quinn Ewers, right? We know he made back-to-back college football playoff Final Fours. So to not even make the top 12 this year would be a real disappointment. So something tells me this is going to be the money game for Steve Sarkisian, and he's going to show up in ways we haven't quite seen this season. I give him the edge just because of the desperation that Texas must be feeling right now.
Okay, last thing, neutral site right now, if they played, who would win, Miami or Ohio State?
Ohio State. Yeah, I don't trust Carson Beck in the clutch. We saw how good he looked when they were up 28-3. How was he looking when Florida State and Tommy Castellanos continued to drive and gain momentum? He couldn't gain a first down.
No, absolutely, yeah. He kind of froze up there in that moment.
You got that right. Hey, Oz, it's been a minute, man. Hope all is well your way, brother. Appreciate the kind words, and enjoy Week 5 of the NFL on Sunday, okay?
Yes, sir. Have a great day. Have a great night.
You
Thank
too,
you.
Oz. Always good to talk to you, my friend. Number to join us, 888-710-4ISN, 888-710-4476. This man had a birthday recently. Mr. Positive, Greg in Michigan. How we doing, buddy?
Oh, Chef, baby. Thanks for taking my call. And Oz, you were spot on. Poignant sentiment about the fragility of life. That's a good man right there, you guys.
Thanks, buddy.
Oh, no, thank you, Chef, baby. And thanks for the birthday wish. Yeah, getting older, but hopefully getting a little bit more wiser.
Yes, and that's not most people. Most people just get older. So you're already ahead of the curve, Greg in Michigan.
Thank you. I got to tell you, you're spot on about Bill Belichick. It's a terrible way to end his career with what is happening with him. And it's sad that you come to the realization that Brady did make his career. Without Brady, he's arguably, I got to be Mr. Positive.
Right.
So I'm not going to say anything real negative, but it's sad. But I got to tell you, we can exhale here in Detroit. The Detroit Tigers, oh my God, Chet, baby. The way they are winning, the run scoring is anemic, but we have a way to just get through and win the resolve. And I am just...
it's unreal. Is this the same team that went 7-20 in the month of September? They go to Progressive Field, they beat Cleveland, then they just beat Seattle at home in game number 1 at T-Mobile. And by the way, I don't have to tell you this, Tarek Skubal is going to be the man on the mound in game number 2, the best pitcher in all of baseball. This was a game that Seattle essentially kind of had to have.
You got it. Oh, God, Chet, baby, you're giving me goosebumps. Hey, love you. Everybody go for your dreams.
Thanks, Greg. Always good to hear from you, brother. Number to join us, 888-710-4ISN, 888-710-4476. Good to hear from Mr. Positive. Let's get to JT in Atlanta. JT, hope you're having a good morning so far. What do you have for us on Bill Belichick?
Hey, I just wanted to just chime in because this is kind of evident. I think that before all this started, it was clear that his heart wasn't in this.
Well said.
It didn't
I agree.
seem like it was, he was, focused on the job at hand. It was a lot of, other things, book promotions and Instagram posts and everything else. It just seemed like there was a lot of peripheral stuff going on that was not the way that he kind of was when he was a Patriot coach, right? It was all about business, right? He was so focused, right? Onto the Bengals, whatever it was like no nonsense, no days off. And that was very contrary to the way that he approached this job. So I'm not surprised that the the lack of success that he's having right now is happening. It just seemed like he was almost, an obvious, conclusion to how this was proceeding before the season ever started. Anyone that ever thought that this was going to be something like, all of a sudden the season started and the focus was going to come and the players were going to respond and he was going to turn this around. I think they were just fooling themselves.
So JT, you bring up a really good point. I remember him doing a book tour, and I don't know about you, but he just got fired by New England. Now, they can say all they want that they reached a mutual agreement to go their separate ways. We all know Robert Kraft wanted him gone and ultimately dismissed him, but wanted to have Belichick save face and make it seem like it was a mutual decision, right? And Bill Belichick struggled mightily in his last years in the NFL. There's no getting around that. He was 4-13, and he had the worst defense in the entire AFC. So now he goes to a whole new terrain in college football. This is not the time to be promoting a book called The Art of Winning. You just got your ass handed to you, and you got unceremoniously dismissed by the NFL because you couldn't win. And he, in the year he's coaching college for the first time, comes out with a book called The Art of Winning and does a whole book tour. And then the book tour turns into, how does he defend the relationship of him and Jordan Hudson? It's been a mess. It's been a circus.
And then think about this, Jeff. In the NFL, the amount of coaches that get retread, like they get, go from one team to the next and get another opportunity, there's more. There's more than you can count. But he didn't get that. Like when he was done, nobody wanted to touch him. I remember he came to Atlanta and they interviewed him twice, and then all of a sudden, they're like, "Oh no, thank you." Right? And there's a reason why the NFL, has turned, I guess essentially their back on him and said, "No, we don't want any of this." I think they know what's really going on, right? And he's not, to quote to unquote Denny Green, he's not who we thought he was.
Right.
You know what I mean?
And unfortunately, UNC didn't let him off the hook. They let Mac Brown off the hook. To your point, JT, and when they hired Raheem Morris in 2024, it wasn't like they hired Jim Harbaugh. It wasn't like they hired Pete Carroll, a guy that had been to a Super Bowl and won a national championship, and another guy who had won a national championship and won a Super Bowl and got to another Super Bowl. They hired Raheem Morris, who was 17 games under 500 as an NFL head coach, and they went with him over the guy that won 6 Super Bowls.
Exactly. And so, I'm not surprised at all. I seen this, I saw this coming because, again, the lack of focus leading into the season was evident. I don't see him making this contract out of his contract. I could definitely see them buying him out prior to the completion of even the guaranteed 3 years. But one thing else I wanted to bring up real quick, Chad, before I let you go, man. I'm a big-time Dodger fan, as you know.
Yes.
And somebody's got to talk about this guy, Kiki Hernandez.
Both Hernandezes. Teoscar, too.
But Kiki is really the new Mr. October. I mean, it's insane that when the calendar flips over to October, it's like this dude has like a mind meld with Reggie Jackson, and he just starts channeling all of the greats. I mean, he comes through so clutch. Now, granted, Teo did his thing, and he's been great for us the last couple of years. But for a while now, whenever the playoffs come up, Kike is a different player. I mean, and it's not like he's not good in the regular season.
Right. No, with that, hey, listen. We got JT, a great call as always, man. We'll talk soon. I got to get to a sports press, but trust you me,
sir, man.
I will spend plenty of time talking about the Los Angeles Dodgers and particularly Kike Hernandez. And all you have to say about him is this guy batted .500 in the wild card round and then gets the Dodgers on the board against the Phillies to ultimately start a 5-0 run to close out that game. And it's why the Dodgers find themselves up 1-0 against Philly. We're going to get to all your calls on the other side. We're certainly going to talk about the biggest upsets in college football as well before we do anything else. And who is on updates, Ben Oppenheimer? I believe it's Justin Rock.
That is correct.
All right. So without further ado, let's throw it to Justin Rock.
Infinity Sports Network Sports Flash.
Hey, Chef, Progressive Commercial Insurance protects small businesses with affordable coverage options. Quote today at progressivecommercial.com. A chaotic day in college football. The 9th-ranked Longhorns looking to take care of business in the Swamp, but the Gators had other plans.
Lagway winds, fires down the right side. Wilson's got it. 35, 20, 15. Spins off the tackler at the 15. Inside the 10. Drags him into the end zone. Touchdown, Gators. Wow. Hello, Dallas Wilson.
Calling the Florida Radio Network. Dallas Wilson, a 55-yard touchdown catch. Florida stunned Texas 29-21. More woe for number 7 Penn State. The Nittany Lions trailed by 17 at the half. A late comeback fell short. UCLA upset Penn State 42-37. The Nittany Lions, the first top 10 team to lose to a team 0-4 or worse in over 40 years. Number 10 Alabama outscored number 16 Vanderbilt 16-0 in the second half. The Tide get revenge on last year's loss 30-14. Cincinnati stunned number 14 Iowa State 38-30. Number 24 Virginia improved to 5-1, a 30-27 win over Louisville in overtime. Number 20 Michigan over Wisconsin 24-10. Number 21 Notre Dame outlasted Boise State 28-7. Number 3 Miami held off a late push from number 18 Florida State 28-22. Number 1 Ohio State, number 5 Oklahoma, 6th ranked Texas A&M, number 11 Texas Tech, 12th ranked Georgia, number 22 Illinois also victorious. The divisional round getting underway in the Major League Baseball playoffs. The Blue Jays exploded late, 4 in the 7th. 4 more in the 8th. Toronto took game 1 from the Yankees 10-1. Alejandro Kirk with a pair of home runs. The Brewers put up 6 in the first, 3 more in the second. Milwaukee throttled the Cubs 9-3. Jackson Chourio with 3 hits, however, left the game with a hamstring injury in the second inning. He's going to undergo further testing. The Dodgers get a 3-run home run from Teoscar Hernandez in the 7th. They beat the Phillies 5-3. Zach McKinstry with the go-ahead RBI single in the 11th. The Tigers outlast the Mariners in Game 1 3-2. With your sports flash at the bottom of every hour, I'm Justin Rock.
This is JR from the JR Sport Brief. We're talking about the NFL all this week on the Infinity Sports Network. Check us out 24/7 on your smart speaker. Just say play Infinity Sports Network.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
My whole identity had been wrapped up in being a soldier. To have that so violently ripped from me when I was wounded, I was lost for a very long time. When Wounded Warrior Project came into my life, being around the other warriors, people that had similar experiences that I did, it was a game changer for me. Having King join the group, that was the beginning of a really good friendship. It's a good time.
I first heard about Wounded Warrior Project through CQ. And at first I was kind of like, I don't know if I qualify. But having been a part of it, it's kind of taught me that it's not just the wounds that you can see, but it's those that you can't.
When you do something like a peer support group with Wounded Warrior Project and come together from different walks of life, man, the growth is incredible. If not for Wounded Warrior Project, I really don't think that I'd be here today.
See how we help warriors combat stigma at woundedwarriorproject.org/combat stigma.
Get Eco.
Hey, Aaron, I invented a way to make sure people's furnaces are safe.
Do you test high temperature, flame rollout, flame limit, and flame proving?
Yeah, no one wants to set their house on fire.
Do you inspect the heat exchanger?
Yeah, no one wants a house full of carbon monoxide.
We already do all that for just $89.
Yeah, but my price is just $88.
Okay, so $88 will be the new price for a furnace safety check.
Get Eco.
I also invented a cool new name for it.
Okay.
I call it the Super Safety Check.
What makes it super?
Well, it costs $1 less, and it has super in the name.
Should I start calling you Super Jerry?
The Super Jerry Super Safety Check. I like it.
Get Eco to safety check your furnace.
Or, for $1 less, you can get the Super Jerry Super Safety Check.
Get Eco.
Eco plumbers, electricians, and HVAC technicians.
GetEco.com.
My son Ian was diagnosed with a brain tumor at the age of 16 months. The outlook was pretty rough. I mean, it was, we had no hope until St. Jude rescued us. I mean, they saved him. To this date, we are 12 years into this journey, and from day one, we've never once seen a bill. It gave us the peace of mind to know that we're there with our son, and we're gonna beat cancer together. Now, he is doing really, really well. He's alive because of what St. Jude has done. He's here because of the doctors who came before, their blood, their sweat, their tears, the knowledge accumulated and shared, with everyone else around the world. This is how we get rid of this, how we help kids beat cancer all over. It's the future.
Together, we will make cures possible for every child everywhere. Learn more at stjude.org.
It's been a real journey since 2014 when I first had my injury. I realized that my home was just not working for me and that it was time to ask for help. Homes for Our Troops is really giving me my life back. The shower allows me to go in and turn around with my chair, pull down storage racks, automated door systems, hours of my morning given back to me. Adaptive sports are a huge part of my life, a huge part of my healing journey as well. Homes for Our Troops helped with making sure that I had a home gym so that I can continue to train. This past year, I was able to host Thanksgiving in my home. And it was the first time I was able to have my whole family in one place, and I was able to contribute to the meal. There are a lot more veterans in need, and Homes for Our Troops is going to be there to help them too.
Homes for Our Troops builds and donates specially adapted custom homes nationwide for severely injured post 9/11 veterans and enables them to rebuild their lives. Join our mission at hfotusa.org.
Fan weather.
From the Logan AC and Heat Services Weather Center.
Hey there, Central Ohio. Hope you're having a great night out there. Temperatures will be dropping down into the low 50s, or low 60s, that is, and upper 50s as we head toward early Sunday. Sunny skies Sunday with temperatures in the mid-80s. We'll be back into the mid-80s again Monday with more sunshine, rain chances, and cooler temperatures move through as we head through Tuesday, wrapping up Wednesday with highs that drop to the 60s. That's your latest 10 weather impact forecast. I'm meteorologist Michael Behrens on 97.1 The Fan.
Life, the easy way to get life insurance in 10 minutes, up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam, just a few health questions. Get your free quote at checkethos.com, not available in all states. Let's get to Ken in Michigan. Ken, appreciate the patience. Go ahead, man.
Hey, Chef, how you doing tonight, brother?
Good, Ken. How are you, my friend?
I'm doing good, and I forgot to mention this, you producer, but give me 3 seconds to say good for the Tigers of winning in Seattle.
Oh, heck of a win. And extras added, and you got, Tarek Skubal going in game number 2. You could have asked for a better situation for Detroit right about now.
I actually did follow a few of his games on TV this year, and he was getting stronger in the game. He was throwing 101 mile an hour in the 8th inning.
Listen, you have 14 strikeouts in the wild card round, something no pitcher has ever done before in the history of the wild card round. You know he's feeling himself right about now, as he should, and he is absolutely in a groove, and he is likely the back-to-back American League Cy Young Award winner.
I must say, like I told you, I'm not a Tigers fan. I didn't watch that wild card game. I really didn't.
Right.
So good.
Right.
I watched a few regular season games, but I got to talk about up here in Ann Arbor. I don't live in Ann Arbor. I'm Lansing, but I listen to a sports show that you're on out of WTKA in Ann Arbor.
There you go.
That's what I'm listening to your show on. And Jamie Morris played back in the 80s. Had a great record against Ohio State, and just when he left there as a running back, he was the all-time rushing leader and the receiving yards for a running back too. And I still think he holds that record. And he also holds the record in the NFL for most carries in a single game with 45 carries.
I did not know that. What was the gentleman's name again?
Jamie Morris.
Jamie Morris. So Jamie Morris has the most carries ever for a running back in NFL history in a single game. That's good to know.
Yes, we're the Washington Redskins.
Right,
Yes.
who are now the Commanders, yes.
Yes. Well, that's here neither here. But anyway, so James Franklin, we got a caller that calls Jamie's show every day because the last half hour of his show is call-in. And this guy's out of Pennsylvania, and he has constantly railed on James Franklin, saying he can't win a big game, he can't win a big game, he can't. So he has affectionately labeled him Lame Brain James.
Yeah, I think that's a little too harsh. I will say this. When you are 4-21 against top 10 opponents and you are 16-36 against ranked opponents, you don't need to add any adjectives next to that description of James Franklin. The numbers are popping out at you. He cannot win against competition that is either elite or in the very good category, even though, to his credit, he has been respectable at Penn State. Now, this loss against UCLA is not going to do him any favors, especially when you're down 27-7, for God's sakes. But the bigger question with Penn State is not a shocking loss like this. It's if James Franklin can be that guy to get you to a national championship game, something we haven't seen since the days of Joe Paterno. And Ken, when you're 4-21 against top 10 opponents, you're not that guy.
Well, I think he's like 4-18 against Michigan and Ohio State.
That's pretty bad. I didn't know that.
I'm quite sure that's what his record is against us and Ohio State.
Jeez. I mean, what more do you need to know? I am seeing what you're seeing. 4-18. Yeah. Wow. That's not.
Well,
I mean,
I'm not looking at anything. I just know that from memory.
That's pretty good, Ken. Well, listen, man. The reality is, there's a lot to be excited about if you are Ohio State right now. If you're Michigan, you talk about what Bryce Underwood has been able to do, and this Justin Haynes cat, very impressive against Wisconsin, winning comfortably against them. That loss to now Oklahoma seems like a thing of the past. So it's good to be a Michigan football fan. It's good to be an Ohio State fan, not necessarily Penn State these last 2 weeks. Ken, it's good to talk to you, man. You have a good rest of your Sunday morning, okay?
You too, my friend.
Thank you, Ken. Number to join us, 888-710-4ISN, 888-710-4476. We're going to take all your calls on the other side. And when we get back, we got to have an honest conversation about what is going on in Cleveland as well. Good Shepherd Infinity, we're coming right back.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
What does it mean to live here, serve here in the Ohio Army National Guard?
It means I can attend college full-time and not have to take out student loans to pay for my tuition.
It means I can work my civilian job during the week and support my state and nation in times of need.
You too can live here, serve here as a member of the Ohio Army National Guard. Learn more about part-time service with full-time benefits at nationalguard.com/OH. Sponsored by the Ohio Army National Guard in coordination with the Ohio Association of Broadcasters and this station.
You know a thing or two about the moments in life that matter. you've seized those moments to embrace joy, accomplish great things, and build meaningful relationships. Is it time now to sit back and reflect on a life well lived? Maybe. Or maybe there's more to be done. Maybe this is the most important moment you've encountered yet. By volunteering with AmeriCorps Seniors, you can seize the moment, lend a hand, and get back more than you give. We connect you to local volunteer organizations with opportunities that fit your schedule and match your interests. Through AmeriCorps Seniors, you can support people in times of need and make your community stronger. You can become a companion to your older neighbors, brightening their days with friendship. You can even become a mentor for young people, serving as a role model and enriching their lives. Are you ready to seize your moment? Visit AmeriCorps.gov/yourmoment and get started today.
You know what hope is? Hope is action. Carving a path forward, even when it's hard.
And kids who still know how to dream. They're the best pathfinders of all.
So at Child Fund, hope means helping millions of children living in poverty worldwide to grow up healthy, educated, skilled, and so all those good things can come true for them. Safe.
And that means safe at home, safe at school, and safe online.
Hope means walking this path together. All of us. Because when we work together, we can do so much more.
That's right. Hope includes you.
Child Fund, because we need each other.
To learn how Child Fund works with children in 23 countries to help them achieve their full potential, visit childfund.org. That's childfund.org.
Attack and dominate. Morning Juice is on YouTube and 10 TV Plus.
Sponsored by Riverside Bank of Dublin.
Join Bobby Carpenter and Tito weekdays starting at 6 or watch on demand. More Bobby, less commercials. The Fan. Austin and Berm are back with a new daily podcast, The Ultimate OSU Football Insiders. You know it's refreshing to have some smart people working here from time to time.
The Beat with Austin and Berm on the 10 TV Plus app.
Subscribe today.
My son Ian was diagnosed with a brain tumor at the age of 16 months. The outlook was pretty rough. I mean, it was, we had no hope until St. Jude rescued us. I mean, they saved him. To this date, we are 12 years into this journey, and from day one, we've never once seen a bill. It gave us the peace of mind to know that we're there with our son, and we're gonna beat cancer together. Now, he is doing really, really well. He's alive because of what St. Jude has done. He's here because of the doctors who came before, their blood, their sweat, their tears, the knowledge accumulated and shared, with everyone else around the world. This is how we get rid of this, how we help kids beat cancer all over. It's the future.
Together, we will make yours possible for every child everywhere. Learn more at St.
Broadcasting from the Lindsay Honda Studios. Honda makes the cars. Lindsay makes the difference. Visit lindsayhonda.com. This is WBNS-FM HD1 Columbus, Ohio sports destination.
When I wake up in the morning, love, and the sunlight hurts my eyes, and something without warning, love, bears heavy on my mind. Then I look at you, and the world's all right with me.
Back to the Good Shepherd.
Welcome back, everybody. Hour number 2 on The Good Shepherd. Great to be with you, however and wherever you may be listening from. Phone number to join us, 888-710-4ISN, 888-710-4476. If you can't join us on our busy phone lines, you can always reach me at Shep on Air, whether it be Twitter or Instagram. We're going to get to your calls momentarily. And I do want to talk about the Cleveland Browns situation when it comes to what they're doing at quarterback this hour. I do want to begin, though, with the upsets that took place on Saturday, because this was a wild Saturday in terms of upsets. Now, UCLA has been struggling a lot this year, okay? They were winless coming into this game against Penn State, who was a top 10 ranked team, and UCLA happens to have 16 straight losses against top 10 ranked opponents. The last time that they ended up winning a game against a top 10 ranked opponent was 2010. So it's been a minute. And so there's no way that Penn State is going to be a victim to UCLA, right? Penn State, we know 34 straight wins against unranked opponents. So how in the world did UCLA get up 27-7 by halftime? Well, you got to credit their quarterback, Nico Iamaleava, who was unbelievable in this game, especially on the ground. He was lights out. 128 rushing yards, 3 rushing touchdowns, both game highs. And the running game early on could do whatever they wanted to against Penn State. Now, you credit the Nittany Lions for ultimately making this a competitive game. They were able to stuff UCLA in that second half for the most part. They even had a goal line type defense in order to stop UCLA, despite the fact that the Bruins had the ball at their own 30. And it was a great design play by the Bruins to get a quarterback draw. The problem was they went quick snap on shotgun, and Penn State ultimately stuffed them. So, okay, you're seeing Drew Aller and company now march down the field. They look like they're going to tie it up. They get it to the 9-yard line. It's 4th and 2, and what do? They decide to go QB keep. They fake the sweep. The problem for Penn State is Drew Aller, for whatever reason, runs right into the tackle. That's essentially the ball game. 46 consecutive games without losing back-to-back weeks for Penn State. That streak is now over, and it comes to a team that just had their first win all year. Nico Iamaleava, again, clearly the best player on the field, went toe-to-toe with Drew Aller from a passing standpoint for sure, was a menace on the ground, and he certainly was the story of this particular win. His head coach, interim head coach, Tim Skipper, gave Nico all the credit in the world after the win. Take a listen.
Big-time players make big-time plays, and that's what he did out there. You know, there's times we have drop-back passes and nobody's open, and he just takes off, makes a guy miss, and it springs an explosive run. He's a player. I mean, he's a football player. It doesn't matter what the play call is. You have to always account for him, and he rises to the occasions. That's the main thing I love about him. There's no pressure too big for him, so he applies pressure to defenses. So I'm just happy for him, man. He's our leader of the team.
Hey, Ben, doesn't he sound like a motivational speaker, Tim Skipper? Like, that wasn't coach speak right there. Like, that was someone who was genuinely excited to get that win.
What's funny is I was actually thinking the exact same thing when I was listening to it.
Man, like that's what I'm talking about. It's good to hear someone that excited about getting a win like this. Good for Coach Skipper. And Drew Aller, he talked about the offense that they certainly came up with in the second half, but still not enough despite scoring 37 points.
Our job as an offense is to go out and score points. We didn't score enough points today. I don't care what the situation is. Our job is to go out every possession and put points up on the board, whether it's a touchdown or a field goal, and we didn't do that today.
No, you didn't, Drew Aller. And this is, again, an incredibly disappointing loss considering you were a top 7 ranked team in the country to a winless UCLA Bruins team. Speaking of other upsets that took place in college football on Saturday, I know we don't credit Billy Napier a whole lot, the head coach of the Florida Gators, but how about that win against number 9 ranked Texas on Saturday? DJ Lagway played his best game of the season, throwing for 2 touchdowns, finishing with a season high of 289 passing yards. And a lot of it had to do with the true freshman in Dallas Wilson. And what a career debut for the true freshman as he outgained everybody, both as a receiver and when it came to rushing yards. He was phenomenal. The most receiving yards ever put up by a freshman in their debut in the history of Florida Gators football. On the other side, Arch Manning was sloppy. 2 crucial interceptions, and despite Texas not playing a great game, they still had their chances at the end. But Arch Manning had an incomplete pass, was sacked twice, and ultimately the game was put on ice for Florida. And you look at the disparity between the amount of times that Arch Manning got sacked, which was 7, by the way, compared to DJ Lagway, who was not sacked at all. That jarring of a disparity usually favors the other team, in this case, certainly favoring Florida. And no one saw this win coming, considering Billy Napier, his seat was scorching hot. He was just 1-8 against top 10 ranked teams in the last 2 years. So this is a huge win for the University of Florida, and what a special time it was at Gainesville for them to get this win against Texas, who had never played in Gainesville since 1940, and this was a fired-up crowd of over 90,000 spectators. So you knew this game meant a whole heck of a lot to the University of Florida faithful. And I got to tell you something. When I'm watching DJ Lagway, when I'm watching the combination of him and Dallas Wilson, I'm thinking Tim Tebow and Percy Harvin of 16, 17 years ago. When they were able to hook up on that 55-yard touchdown reception, that looked like that legendary Gators duo in the early 2000s. So DJ Lagway, please recap this special win against Texas. You got to be feeling pretty good after the win.
It's always great to get a W, especially in the swamp in front of these amazing fans. But I say just our execution, what we preached during the bye week and things that we cleaned up and just our overall camaraderie together as a team and as an offensive unit. I feel like just execution, having more plays, going 11 for 11.
Hey, Arch Manning, for the record, I made a video about you and it went viral and it got nearly 600,000 views and it's still currently up under my pinned profile on Twitter. Don't make me look like a fool. Don't make me look like a clown. I came out and defended you against Ohio State. I said you were going to be just fine. I said the media and fans alike cannot panic because this is truly your first start as an opening day starter in college football, and you were going to continuously get better. What was this kind of performance? You're killing me with this type of game. But with all that being said, it's not about me. It's about Texas. It's about the career arch of Arch Manning, literally and figuratively. What do you have to say about this kind of a performance, Arch Manning, where you get beat by a Florida team that was struggling, to put it mildly, coming into Saturday?
We made some adjustments at half. They're a good team. They got a bunch of good players. Obviously, they're the reigning champs, but I thought we could have played better, and I could have played a lot better. So just bummed we couldn't execute.
Do me a favor, Ben Oppenheimer. Can you play that? I want to. Did I hear him say reigning champs? Am I going nuts right now, or did he say that?
He did, in fact, say that, yes.
He just called the Florida Gators reigning champs? Has he not paid attention to the rest of the SEC and what has transpired with the Florida Gators? Is he not aware that the Florida Gators ended up losing to Tulane in the Union Home Mortgage Gasparilla Bowl in 2024? And he's calling them champs? They went 4-4 in the ACC last year, and he's calling them champs. Just play that again so I can make sure that I heard the exact quote coming out of Arch Manning's mouth there.
We made some adjustments at half. They're a good team. They got a bunch of good players. Obviously, they're the reigning champs. But
okay, thank you. That's all I need. Ben, that's not a good look.
Someone didn't do their homework.
Florida was 4-4 last year. They're average at best, and they're even worse this year. He called them the reigning champs? Am I the only one that is taking umbrage with this? How do you get that wrong?
I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he was tired after a game and he got mixed up with something, and, it happens. But I guess still, when you're in front of the media, every single word you say is a future headline, and you have to be careful with literally everything you say in front of the media. So,
no, but Ben, he just called them the reigning champs. If you're wrong about something, you're a human being. I get that, but no one is going to mistake a Bailey Napier coach team as reigning champs. What is this? Urban Meyer's Florida Gators in 2008 or 2006, or Steve Spurrier's Gators in the 90s? Come on, Arch, you got to know better than that. Number to join us: 888-710-4ISN, 888-710-4476. What was your biggest takeaway from Saturday in college football? Mine was the incredibly disappointing losses by Penn State and Texas. This was certainly upset Saturday. Let's get back to the busy phone lines. Let's get to Rick in Toronto. Rick, appreciate the patience, buddy. Always good to hear from you. What'd you want to say?
First of all, before I begin about the college football thing, I have a question. We were talking about the WNBA.
Yes.
I have a question about the Connecticut Sun. Where is that team going to go? Apparently, it's not going to be in Connecticut anymore. Before I begin.
Yeah. So I don't know. Okay. I'm not going to lie to you, Rick. I haven't really followed much of the Connecticut Sun this season. I'm too locked in on Kathy Engelbert versus Nafisa Collier. By the way, Nafisa Collier has rejected the potential looming conversation that they're supposed to have this coming week. And I'm too busy paying attention to the Phoenix Mercury and the Las Vegas Aces. It's a fair question. I just don't have an answer for you.
They're planning to move. That's what I'm asking.
No, I'm not going to lie to you, Rick. I'm from Connecticut. I had no idea the Connecticut Sun were moving.
Oh, okay.
I do know this. They play at the CT Mohegan Sun, and I do know
they want to sell.
Right.
Mohegan Nation wants to sell the team.
And Rick, guess who was performing there recently? He's been in the news for reasons that I know he's not exactly thrilled about.
Yep.
Keith Urban.
Oh, that's interesting.
Interesting, right? Interesting timing.
Okay. Can I talk about college football?
You may, Rick. Go ahead.
I know that the Blue Jays are great, but I'm not going to talk about them.
Well, they looked great against the Yankees when they whooped their ass 10-1 in the first game of the division round matchup. And Vlad Guerrero Jr., way to get the party started.
Yeah, I know. That's a dream. Okay, basically, let's start. I have a question about James Franklin.
Okay.
You don't seem to like James Franklin. I know, being the coach.
Wait, Rick, it's not that I dislike James Franklin, but when you're 4-21 against top 10 ranked opponents, that is total evidence and concrete data that you can't win big games. That's all that tells me. It doesn't mean I dislike him. Seems like a good man. I love the fact that when he lost, he was hugging his daughter the very seconds after he lost the game. That shows perspective. That shows a guy who's a family man. I got nothing against James Franklin. But when I think of Penn State, Rick, I think of one of the dominant teams of the 80s and 90s. I'm not thinking of a team that goes 4-21 against top 10 ranked opponents that they face. That's not good enough.
Yeah, my question is, they play Oregon, UCLA. They're in the Big Ten now. They used to be in the Pac-12. This is kind of strange that 18 teams are now in the Big Ten, and the two of the teams that they lost to were in the Pac-12. That bothers me. Okay.
It would bother a lot of college football purists. I'm not. It's weird to me that UCLA and Oregon are in the Big Ten. I'm right there with you.
Yeah, that bothers me. The other thing that bothers me is you complain about Bill Belichick in North Carolina.
I don't. Wait. I never complained about Bill Belichick. I was simply pointing out that Bill Belichick, based on all the expectations, based on all the hoopla, based on all the media tours that guy was doing, he was going to transform and revolutionize college football at UNC, and they happened to get rid of the most successful coach in the program's history, in Mac Brown, to acquire Bill Belichick on a 5-year, $10 million a year contract, and he has been nothing short of a disappointment in the first 5 games that he has coached. It's not me complaining. It is me pointing out objectively and accurately what he has accomplished this season, which is as much as Ben Oppenheimer, you and I combined.
Okay, the question is, he was playing against Dabo Swinney, who's 1-3 at the time. This is worse than the Tyler versus Spartanburg incident of 2023 when the team was 4-4, and this is worse than that incident where Tyler called up and made that famous thing that he was overpaid, and now Dabo's not doing so good in this year. He just beat Bill Belichick, So I just find that kind of strange in my mind, in my head, that Dabo is not having a good year either.
No, he's not. But he certainly had a better Saturday than Bill Belichick. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, I know. The ACC, I noticed that Virginia was ranked 22. You remember James Franklin is doing better. Several weeks ago, Alabama was ranked 18. Michigan is. Now I know they're in the top 10, and Michigan is not in the top 10, not in the top 12 in the playoffs, and so is Notre Dame. So I just have to remind you that James Franklin is doing better than those guys in the rankings. I just want.
Yeah, we'll see what comes out with the new rankings though, because
I understand.
Yeah, there's no way Virginia.
Else. I don't know if the Blue Jays are going to win. It's kind of strange.
Well, they're off to a good start, Rick.
I just hope Tony Schiaparelli and Ed Rogers. If you don't do well, we can always complain to the CRTC. Okay, thank you very much
Rick.
for your time.
Thank you, buddy. Have a good rest of your morning. You as well. Number to join us, 888-710-4ISN, 888-710-4476. Ryan in Ontario, always good to hear from you, brother. How you doing? What you got for us, sir?
Hey, Shep. Thanks for doing the call. How you doing, pal?
Doing well. Always good to hear from you, man.
Yeah, you as well. I forgot what I was going to talk about. No, man.
So I see Bill Belichick under the topic line. I have a feeling you want to weigh in on a very disappointing 2-3 seasons so far, in which the 3 losses have come where he has been outscored 75-13 by halftime.
So, like the book at Art of Winning, that's his nice little girlfriend there, right? So that's probably what his book to is. And
I don't know if he's.
Anyway,
I got to tell you, Ryan, I don't know if he's winning there either.
Oh, yeah. So, hey, Shep.
Yes, sir.
I have a baseball here from the last time the Detroit Tigers won the World Series.
Yes.
And what was I going to say about that?
You tell me. I'm not a mind reader. I mean, I wish I could read your mind. That'd be pretty cool. I tell you what, I make a lot more money if I could read minds.
But anyway, so I have a baseball here. My dad grew up in Windsor, right?
Right.
So I have a baseball here signed by the last World Series champs from Detroit.
Yeah, and that was 1984 against Tony Gwynn and the San Diego Padres. That's the last time they have won a World Series. Now, I know they have been to a World Series since with Justin Verlander, Max Scherzer, Miguel Cabrera, and obviously Jim Leyland. But the last time they won a World Series was 41 years ago. And they may, the way they have been playing, have an opportunity to get that first World Series since 1984 in less than a month from now.
Oh, absolutely. And if Mr. Positive wants to come down when they play the Blue Jays in the ALCS,
right,
and have a beer with me and Shep and yourself, and I'd love to have a beer with him.
Well, Mr. Positive is probably still listening, so I'm sure he'll be flattered by that comment. And I know he's on Facebook. I know he's big on Facebook. He does not have Twitter, but I would suggest, hey man, reach out, organize something. Why not, man? I don't think I can make the trip right now because I take care of a dog and I work 5-6 days a week, so it might be tough right now. But Ryan, when I make it bigger in this industry, I'll have more free time, more resources to travel. I will honor that, and I will at some point find a way to go to Detroit and watch a baseball game with you both. How does that sound?
That sounds great. And I'm gonna spill the beans of who our guest is in November.
Who's our guest in November?
Jumbo Joe Thornton, buddy.
That's a really, really good guest. Joe Thornton is one of, and by the way, I'm glad you're bringing that up because we're going to have Andrew Chelney on in the 5 o'clock hour to preview the NHL with all the headlines and all the noise surrounding the WNBA finals, college football, NFL, MLB playoffs. We forgot that the NHL is opening this week. So we're definitely going to speak to Chelney about that. And Joe Thornton, somebody who played well into his 40s, member of the Hockey Hall of Fame in 2025. We look forward to having him on, Ryan. That's going to be a great get on your part. And but no pressure. If it doesn't work out, you did what you could, and we'll certainly go after another NHL Hall of Famer. I'm thinking maybe even the great one. Why not shoot for the stars, right?
No, it is going to happen, Shep.
Okay. I can appreciate the optimism, and I can appreciate the confidence there, Ryan.
I know him personally, and I'm friends with him.
All right.
So,
all right. Well, Ryan,
I live in his hometown, so he's right down here by Lyndhurst, right there.
I thought he's from St. Thomas.
He's St. Thomas, yeah. Lyndhurst is, yeah.
Okay, and which is Ontario, obviously.
Yeah, he lives his parents live in Lyndhurst. It's part of St. Thomas, yeah.
Okay, got you. Listen, you learn something more about Canada geography every day. Ryan, appreciate the phone call, buddy. Enjoy the rest of your week, and we will talk soon.
Absolutely.
Thanks, Ryan. Good to talk to you, buddy. Number to join us, 888-710-4ISN, 888-710-4476. We're going to get to all your calls on the other side. This hour, I also want to have an honest conversation about the Cleveland Browns and how they are continuously the laughingstock of the NFL when it comes to the quarterback musical chairs that they do not know how to get right if their life depended on that. We will do that this hour. We will get to your calls on the other side. This is The Good Shepherd on the Infinity Sports Network. If you can't get through on our busy phone lines at 888-710-4ISN, that is 888-710-4476. You can always hit me up on Twitter or Instagram at Shep On Air. We are coming right back.
So I was on eBay because I'm absolutely obsessed
with this rare hologram trading card. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. eBay had it. They even had
the perfect parts that fit my car.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Former CIA officer Jason Hansen here. As someone who's dedicated my life to protecting people, I know the importance of guarding what matters most. Right now, with global instability and the dollar's declining value, that means securing your financial assets with gold. For me, I trust Advantage Gold with my own investments. Give them a call at 800-900-8000 for a 100% free gold guide. Again, call Advantage Gold now at 800-900-8000 today.
Paid for by Advantage Gold. Performance may vary. Past performance is not indicative of future results. Always consult your financial and tax professional.
So I was on eBay because I'm absolutely obsessed
with this rare hologram trading card. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. eBay had it. They even had
the perfect parts that fit my car.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay.
My son Ian was diagnosed with a brain tumor at the age of 16 months. The outlook was pretty rough. I mean, it was, we had no hope until St. Jude rescued us. I mean, they saved him. To this date, we are 12 years into this journey, and from day one, we've never once seen a bill. It gave us the peace of mind to know that we're there with our son, and we're gonna beat cancer together. Now, he is doing really, really well. He's alive because of what St. Jude has done. He's here because of the doctors who came before, their blood, their sweat, their tears, the knowledge accumulated and shared, with everyone else around the world. This is how we get rid of this, how we help kids beat cancer all over. It's the future.
Together, we will make yours possible for every child everywhere. Learn more at stjude.org.
While serving in Vietnam, a grenade took my ability to see. Today, I'm a sculptor. Now, my fingers are my eyes. I'm Michael Naranjo. As a veteran, I know the challenges of life can be great. In my art, turning a lump of clay into something beautiful, that is worth doing. Life is like that. We each must use what we can to make things better.
DAV helps veterans like Michael get the benefits they've earned. They help more than 1 million veterans every year in life-changing ways.
Now, I show others how they can create something with their own hands. I know it can do a lot of good. With support from DAV, more veterans can shape their lives into a thing of beauty. My victory is bringing beauty into the world.
Michael Naranjo, may your victories inspire many more. Support more victories for veterans. Go to DAV.org.
Hey guys, 13-year NFL veteran and Super Bowl champion Jason McCourty here, and I'm the Innovation Ambassador at FAIR, Food Allergy and Research Education. I would say the most challenging thing as a parent of a kid who has a food allergy is probably the ignorance that I myself had in the beginning. I didn't know what anaphylactic shock was. I didn't know the dangers, let alone the things that she needed to be able to have a normal life. When you go to drop your kid off, and every single time in the beginning, we'd have to go through everything she was allergic to. Preparation is everything. And me, for playing football for 13 years, it was all throughout the course of the week. It's getting ready for game day. When you're on the field, you're playing for your fans. At home, you're playing for your family. My playbook, read labels, keep it allergy friendly, and have an epinephrine nasal spray as a backup plan. Because when my family's safe from food allergens, that's the real victory. Visit foodallergy.org to learn more.
All your favorite fan shows are available when you want them.
Head to 971thefan.com and hit that subscribe button.
The Fan, Ohio sports destination.
Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on, go play. Hey,
Lead it off with John in Chicago. John, how you doing in the Midwest, and what you got for us, sir?
Hey, I'm having a great time listening to your show.
This is the Good Shepherd.
Welcome back, everybody. This indeed is the Good Shepherd on the Infinity Sports Network. Number to join us, 888-710-4ISN, 888-710-4476. If we don't have time this hour, we're certainly going to make time next hour to get into all the MLB playoff games, as well as what the heck is going on in Cleveland. I do want to honor people that have been waiting patiently for quite some time to get their sports opinions heard and across the airwaves. And let's start with this individual. First of all, Glenn, want to ask, man, how you doing, brother? I don't want to get into the specifics because that's your business, but I just want to ask how you're holding up.
I'm doing okay, man. Thanks for asking. Without keeping everyone, not while I was driving for Uber or anything like that, but for your listeners that know me, I did get in an accident last Tuesday. I was T-boned, but luckily I'm okay. The other guy is okay. Car is not okay.
Right.
But thanks for asking. I'm fine.
Man.
No, that's very kind of you, David. But I wouldn't expect anything less of you, of course. So thank you very much. I do want to quickly talk about the Blue Jays. Now, I'm not going to get carried away. Whether you win 10-1 or 2-1, it's a win. It's one game, which is great. I'd rather be winning the first game. But the Yankees, they didn't have their ace on. We had our ace on.
But they did have the bases loaded. But they did have the bases loaded with their best player up.
They did.
And he struck out with 0 outs. And the best they could do was getting a walk, courtesy of Cody Bellinger, as their 1 RBI at that game, because they had the bases loaded with no outs. Could have literally broke this game wide open, and instead were able to produce just 1 run off a Cody Bellinger walk. That's incredibly disappointing, Glenn, if you were the New York Yankees.
Oh, I agree. Believe me, the Blue Jays have been the other side of that. And I just wanted to say very, very quickly, I don't think it's going to be a short series. A big part of the series will be tomorrow. I don't even want to try saying his name because the wrong word will come out of my mouth. But your young phenom that pitched.
I have a lot of confidence in you. You could say it, Cam Schlittler.
Schlittler.
Yeah.
Schlittler.
You could just call
right?
you. By the way, you can always just call him Cam S if you feel more comfortable. Listen, I'm not going to lie to you. When I've heard the pronunciation from so many people, and these are the most prestigious broadcasters in the world, I've heard them say it. I've heard them say that word you're not supposed to say. Well, honestly, trying to pronounce his name, it is a conundrum. You got to be really slow talking when you say Cam Schlittler. You have to. You have to be very
you certainly do. And so we've got our version of him with a lot less experience going tomorrow. That is going to be a key. He has looked great. He is wild. He's gone from single A up to the majors and in one season, which is the last Blue Jay to do that was Dave Stieb, who was probably one of the best pitchers we've ever had on the team. Anyway, so that'll be key. Now, he has looked great, but, he wasn't facing the Yankees. Now, he did play Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay does have some good bats on their team, so but still, that's going to be a big key. The one thing I wanted to mention, though, for those that have been not watching the Blue Jays, who play a lot like Milwaukee, like you saw some of the defensive plays. Vladdy, he hit a homer today, which all Blue Jay fans, I don't want to say we're in shock, but
well, no, they should be. He went the last 18. I don't have to tell you this. He went 21 days without hitting a home run before he just popped one in the most recent, divisional round game. What did he go 21 games without a home run?
Something like that. I know you know the stats better than me at this point, but I will tell you that when he hit it, I didn't think he got it. I thought it was going to be a deep fly ball, so I'm glad it went out. But I will say, and I've been saying this too, his defense, if he doesn't win a gold, like he's won a Gold Glove before, if he doesn't win it this year, again, he has been so good on the other side of the ball. Like he's made some absolutely incredible plays, throwing the ball, catching the ball. If you saw that double play that he single-handedly did, where he dove to catch the ball, He has just been playing lights out first base. And what I was going to say is, the rest of the team, a bunch of nobodies. Nathan Lukes, who's playing right field, 31 years old. He finally gets his chance to shine. He has been playing great for us. He made that one catch out in right field that was phenomenal. He had the big hit today. But that's the way the Jays have been winning. Does it instill a lot of confidence that they're going to do that every day? It does make you nervous because we don't have the big bombers like New York does. But I'm telling you, these guys, they are a very close unit. You got Kurt. I think I explained to you, we talked a few weeks ago, he'd gone completely cold, completely cold.
Wasn't cold on Saturday.
He wasn't, nor was the last weekend.
Right.
Last weekend. And if you watch him when he hits a home run, it's really cute. I'm allowed to use the word cute on a sports show, but all of a sudden you see him looking at the fans. He's blowing kisses. It's hilarious.
Hey, this is a family program. You can use the word cute if it's appropriate. I get the reference. And let me tell you something. For the Blue Jays to win this game when it's their first postseason win since 2016, because remember, they had been a part of 3 different wild card rounds and had not one single wild card win. And in 2 of those wild card series, they were playing at home. So for them to go up against the New York Yankees that had 5 guys hit 25 home runs or more this season, for a New York Yankees team that had a run differential by far more than any other American League team, for them to wallop up on New York 10-1, I know you say it's just one win, but this was a statement win if you are Toronto.
David, it's just one win. It really is. I mean, and we got our ace, and you guys did not have your ace. Let's see what happens as we go along. I mean, I'm not disappointed.
Right.
And
You'll take it.
Great to see.
You'll certainly take it.
But let's go, Jays. Let's go, Jays. And I'm looking forward to hear Jumbo Joe on the radio. That'll be a great catch.
We look forward to that too. We look forward to that too, man. Thank you for Ryan, in Ontario for arranging that, and it will be a great spot in November. That's for sure. Glenn, glad in all seriousness. Glad you held up okay after that accident, man. Glad
David.
It sounds like you're going to be around for another few decades. That's what it sounds like to me.
I certainly hope so, if you guys will put up with me a little bit longer.
There's nothing to put up with, man. We embrace you, brother. Always good to talk to you, Glenn. You be well,
Thanks,
my friend.
David. Thank you, brother.
Thanks,
Bye-bye.
man. Safe travels, Glenn. Number to join us, 888-710-4ISN, 888-710-4476. Let's get to Mike in Illinois. Mike, appreciate the patience, man. What you got for us, sir?
Hey, Chef, I've got something I got to clean up from the last time I called before I get to my college football takeaway.
Okay.
First thing I want to say is I want to thank you for providing the platform. My apology to Joe Girardi has been passed on by my buddy.
Really?
Yeah, remember a couple of weeks ago I called?
Yes. So Joe Girardi got...
You offered to deliver that to him, but I played on the Odyssey app the show from the night before, and my buddy passed on my apology to Joe.
Cool. That's very cool. No, that's very cool. The trivia question for anyone who's just listening for the first time this morning, Mike in Illinois is responsible for the last out made by Joe Girardi in his high school career in Illinois.
And what I need to clean up, Shep, is when I played that for my buddy, he said, "Oh, you didn't mention that you were pinch hitting for me when you made that out." So,
okay.
Bob, I'm sorry I didn't mention that. And
man, Bob's trying to throw you under the bus on national radio. Jeez.
You know what, Shep? I've been friends with Bob since 8th grade, and I turned 61 on Tuesday. And if he was mad at me, he wouldn't have brought me donuts this morning for as an early birthday present.
Let me tell you, that's a good friend. When you've known someone that long, and it sounds like you've known this Bob for over 40 years, and he's still bringing you desserts on your birthday, that is a friend for life.
Oh, from your lips to God's ear, my friend. Shep, real quick, I want to ask you one question. But before I do, I just want to say, I am proud of the way Illinois bounced back after their drubbing by Indiana.
Everyone's getting smoked by Indiana these days.
So my one question I have for you, and this is what I was watching the end of the Wisconsin-Michigan game.
Yep.
Wisconsin cut the lead to 14 with a field goal, tried an onside kick with just over 2 minutes left, and did not. was not successful. So Michigan's got the ball.
Correct.
Wisconsin called no timeouts. They could have called a timeout in front of the 2-minute stoppage, the 2-minute timeout. They did not. And Michigan just ran down the field. And with, I don't know, maybe 30 seconds left, I don't know exactly the time. But Michigan's in the red zone now, maybe the 10-yard line. And the announcer of the game on TV says, oh, Michigan was a 16.5 favorite coming in. And then before you know it, as soon as those words came out of the guy's mouth,
right,
Michigan ran a play. And then the guy they could have just took a knee, and they ran a hurry-up play. And it just looked, the optics were like, hey, if we score real quick, we'll cover the spread.
Yeah, I don't like that decision by Michigan. And to your point, they could have easily had 30. They could have easily won this 31-10. They were stopped short, at the Wisconsin 3-yard line on that 2-yard run, which closed out the game. To me, if I'm Michigan, I'm thinking about being healthy. I'm thinking about being one of the 12 teams. I get this decision if we're talking about 2-3 years ago when the college football playoff was 4 teams and every single play matters. But when you have 12 teams getting in the college football playoff, there's no upside to me when you're trying to run up the score when you could potentially have a player get hurt. Plus, I don't have to tell you about your boy Bryce Underwood. Can you imagine if Bryce Underwood, because remember, there was a pass that he made at the end of this game with about 30 seconds left. Can you imagine knowing this game is very much in hand? If they're trying to add to the total and Bryce Underwood has a season-ending injury because he's stepping back with 30 seconds left and everyone knows the game was over?
100%. I didn't get why when Wisconsin made it clear we're done that Michigan just didn't take knees or is there any part of you that thinks Michigan was? Do you think it was all about impressing the
committee,
the
right?
Pollsters,
right. I don't.
You don't think there was anything to do with the covering the spread?
I don't have a good answer for that. What I do know is you got some stars on this team. You got Justice Haynes. You got Jordan Marshall. You obviously have the aforementioned Bryce Underwood. I'm thinking, let's move on if we're Michigan, right? We had a rough loss against the Oklahoma Sooners, but since that point, they've been impressive. Right? Tough road win against Matt Rule, Nebraska. They absolutely lit up Central Michigan. They had a very convincing win against Wisconsin. It's going to be a fascinating game against USC, who I don't know why I think USC is going to be ranked by the time they come out with the new rankings, later today. That's going to be a mammoth matchup, Michigan versus USC. Why risk injury for that game? So, yeah, you may run up the score, but it's ultimately going to come back to bite you. The risk is a lot more significant than the reward in that instance. It doesn't make any sense to keep trying to score when the game is out of hand and it's over. So
I thought that was just a weak move.
Yeah, I'm with you 100%. We agree on that entirely, Mike. That we're on the same page on that. We're in simpatico for sure. Hey man, good luck to your Bears tomorrow.
Oh, well, I know one thing, they won't lose.
That's a good point, because they're probably on a bye week, would be my guess.
They are, my friend.
That would make sense. That would make sense. Mike,
hey, Shep,
yes, sir.
I can't tell you how much I appreciate the platform that you offer us, and I'll talk to you soon.
Sounds good, buddy. The pleasure is mine. Trust you, me. Number to join us, 888-710-4ISN, 888-710-4476. We're taking all your calls on the other side. When we get to the top of the hour, I want to get into this Cleveland quarterback situation because I feel it is a disgrace how they have treated Shedeur Sanders. And he's not completely innocent in how he has handled every situation as a quarterback for the Cleveland Browns, but it's mainly on the franchise, who I believe are setting Dylan Gabriel up for failure. We'll get to that at the top. We'll get to your calls on the other side. This is The Good Shepherd on the Infinity Sports Network. You can always follow me at Shep On Air, whether it be Twitter or Instagram if you cannot get through our busy phone lines. Before we do anything else, let's get to our latest sports flash. Here is Justin Rock.
Infinity Sports Network Sports Flash.
Hey, Shep, this is sponsored by Progressive Commercial Insurance, protecting your business vehicles 24/7. See if you can save at progressivecommercial.com. A wild day in college football. 0-4 UCLA did something no 0-4 or worse team had done in over 40 years. That's take down a top 10 opponent. The Bruins battered number 7 Penn State 42-37. Nittany Lions head coach James Franklin.
Had a ton of missed assignments, turnovers at critical times, penalties at critical times, things that we really don't do and have not done for a very long time. So give UCLA credit.
Number 9, Texas went down as well. Florida shocked the Longhorns in the swamp, 29-21. Cincinnati handed 14th-ranked Iowa State their first defeat of the campaign, 38-30. Number 10, Alabama outscored number 16, Vanderbilt, 16-0 in the second half. The Crimson Tide enacted revenge with a 30-14 victory. Number 24, Virginia outlasted Louisville in overtime, 30-27. Number 20, Michigan downed Wisconsin, 24-10. Number 22, Illinois pounded Purdue, 43-27. Number 3, Miami comes away with a 28-22 victory over number 18, Florida State. Number 1, Ohio State. Number 5, Oklahoma. Number 6, Texas A&M. 11th ranked Texas Tech. Number 12, Georgia. 21st ranked Notre Dame also victorious. MLB postseason, the division series underway on Saturday. The Brewers battered the Cubs a 6-run first inning, 3 more in the second. Milwaukee took game 1 9-3. However, Jackson Chourio departed with a hamstring injury in the second inning. He'll undergo further testing. Toronto showed no rust either. The Blue Jays 4 in the 7th. 4 more in the 8th. Alejandro Kirk, a pair of home runs. The Blue Jays blasted the Yankees to take the series lid lifter 10-1. Teoscar Hernandez, a go-ahead 3-run blast in the 7th. Dodgers down the Phillies 5-3. Zach McKinstry, the game-winning RBI single in the 11th. The Tigers win the opener against the Mariners 3-2. NFL, after Malik Neighbors' season-ending torn ACL last Sunday, reignited discussions about the turf at MetLife Stadium. Despite the outcry, the league has no plans to change the playing surface at the Jets and Giants home. With your sports flash at the bottom of every hour, I'm Justin Rock.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Attention timeshare owners. This is an urgent consumer alert from the Timeshare Exit Hotline, a national company specializing in helping consumers legally get out of their expensive timeshare contracts. We're offering you a way to legally get rid of your timeshare. So if you're fed up with the maintenance fees that keep on coming and want to learn if you can terminate your timeshare legally and permanently, call today. Even if you've tried before and were unsuccessful in getting rid of your timeshare, call today and see if we can help. We offer a complete 100% unconditional client satisfaction guarantee. Make this completely free call and learn how we can help you legally put an end to your timeshare nightmare once and for all. You have nothing to lose, so call right now to qualify and receive a free consultation.
Call 800-838-8614. 800-838-8614. That's 800-838-8614.
Paid for by Airtime Media.
Now at Great Lakes Hyundai, lease a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for just $189 a month. You heard it, $189. Plus get owner assurance and America's best warranty. 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain coverage. Only at Great Lakes Hyundai, Columbus or Dublin, or glakeshyundai.com.
GLakesHyundai.com.
With approved off credit. $39.95 down plus taxes, fees, first month payment. 10 miles per year. Ends 11/3.
Feeling stuck on your own 10-yard line in the career game? Maybe it's time to just go for IT. My Computer Career has the game plan to score a rewarding new IT career in months. Whether you're a rookie, a breakout career changer, or a military veteran ready to serve. Why spend years chasing a college degree when you can fast-track your future in IT starting now? Take your mark, get set, go for IT. Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Hey guys, 13-year NFL veteran and Super Bowl champion Jason McCourty here, and I'm the Innovation Ambassador at FAIR, Food Allergy and Research Education. I would say the most challenging thing as a parent of a kid who has a food allergy is probably the ignorance that I myself had in the beginning. I didn't know what anaphylactic shock was. I didn't know the dangers, let alone the things that she needed to be able to have a normal life. When you go to drop your kid off, and every single time in the beginning, we'd have to go through everything she was allergic to. Preparation is everything. And me, for playing football for 13 years, it was all throughout the course of the week. It's getting ready for game day. When you're on the field, you're playing for your fans. At home, you're playing for your family. My playbook, read labels, keep it allergy friendly, and have an epinephrine nasal spray as a backup plan. Because when my family's safe from food allergens, that's the real victory. Visit foodallergy.org to learn more.
It's been a real journey since 2014 when I first had my injury. I realized that my home was just not working for me and that it was time to ask for help. Homes for Our Troops is really giving me my life back. The shower allows me to go in and turn around with my chair, pull down storage racks, automated door systems, hours of my morning given back to me. Adaptive sports are a huge part of my life, a huge part of my healing journey as well. Homes for Our Troops helped with making sure that I had a home gym so that I can continue to train. This past year, I was able to host Thanksgiving in my home. And it was the first time I was able to have my whole family in one place, and I was able to contribute to the meal. There are a lot more veterans in need, and Homes for Our Troops is going to be there to help them too.
Homes for Our Troops builds and donates specially adapted custom homes nationwide for severely injured post 9/11 veterans and enables them to rebuild their lives. Join our mission at hfotusa.org.
Fan weather.
From the Logan AC and Heat Services Weather Center.
Hey there, Central Ohio. I'm 10 Weather Impact meteorologist Michael Behrens with your latest forecast. Clear skies will continue. Temperatures fall to the low 60s and upper 50s. Sunday back in the mid-80s with plenty of sunshine. That pattern repeats Monday before rain chances move back into the region as we head through Tuesday and into the first part of Wednesday. That's your latest 10 Weather Impact forecast. I'm meteorologist Michael Behrens on 97.1 The Fan.
Because Florida State struggled mightily against Miami. Tommy Castellanos, who is an incredible competitor, great athlete, he can't throw two costly interceptions and allow Miami to get up 28-3 at their place. Now, fourth quarter, they outscored the Miami Hurricanes, the number 3 ranked team in the country, 19-0. That's impressive. But you cannot sabotage yourself and get behind the 8 ball by having multiple costly turnovers. And Gus Malzahn, he's got to air it out more. He just has to do that, especially with Tommy Castellanos and the arm strength that he does have. And I would have liked to have seen a more competitive game other than just in the final frame, because this was a blowout for most of the matchup. And Castellanos, you give him a lot of credit, because when he was performing, I mean, one of those drives in that fourth quarter went nearly 20 plays. He converted on 3 fourth downs just to keep this game alive. So there's a lot of good that Florida State can hang their hat on, but they were too sloppy for the beginning of this game to really make it competitive when it mattered most. And then credit to Miami and Carson Beck. I thought he was very impressive for the most part in his first road game of the season. Let's get to Beck in Florida, who I don't know where he stands on this Florida State game, but how you doing, buddy?
Oh, man. Can we get to that a little bit? Just real quick, you started speaking about QB situations earlier that you're going to eventually didn't get to yet. Screw anything, Dion. What about your Giants and my Winston to the Bengals? Not Wilson. Not Wilson.
Yeah, James.
Is that going to happen? Is that going to happen?
It should. He's better than Jake Browning, I tell you that much.
Oh, my God. He's horrible.
Jake is horrible. I'm with you. People were saying that he was going to be a solid backup. I don't see it for 1 second.
It's hard in fantasy, too. Higgins, Chase, Chase Brown, too, as well. But again, forget that. Speaking of NHL, you said earlier you got a guy coming on. How about those Panthers getting the 7-0 win tonight against our arch rival Tampa across the bay, or across the state, with 300-plus penalty minutes? Guess what? Hockey is coming back. We still haven't even gotten off the championship yet. I still got to tell you, the back-to-back championships I still haven't gotten to yet.
Was that one of the thousands of topics that you have kicked cans on, Beck? Is that why?
Oh, man, I just texted. There's a lot of topics I'm going to kick because I was fired up for the night. And obviously I didn't call last night or whatever. But shout out, Ops is back on the decks. See, you didn't see that I used the other word.
Beck. Yeah, put some respect on everyone's name on the show. So call them by their name. We appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Guess who? It's been a while, but guess what? It's Carson. Speaking of names,
I know.
Just wanted to say, I went to FSU tonight. And I don't know why I picked Miami. Oh, that's right, because my girlfriend that I eventually broke up with and my cars got stolen. But I want to say Tallahassee is awesome. The great fans, great, good-looking girls, the party scene and everything. not phony fans or anything else.
Right.
But I'm partying up right now in Tallahassee, and, maybe that changed some things up. So, and speaking of Tallahassee, speaking of my friends, the guy earlier, speaking of onside kicks and friends, speaking of onside kick, and the 10th minute mark left in the game while they're going for an onside kick thing. Yes, the score. But the other guy in it, he said something about friends. So I want to say a shout out to my friends, the Parps, my old boss in Tallahassee at Carrabba's or whatever else. Him and his son. He just ended up. I hope he got home safe.
Carrabba's is so good, Beck. Why you got to bring that up when we don't have any food in front of us, man? If anyone has gone to the state of Florida, Carrabba's.
Houston. It started in Houston.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's good to know. But Carrabba's in Florida, whether it's Sarasota, Tampa, Orlando, Jacksonville, Tallahassee.
Well, that's their headquarters.
It is delicious. That's good to know. And by the way, Deuce Robinson is an NFL caliber receiver / tight end. He's going to be unbelievable at the next level.
Where does Deuce Robinson come out of this?
We're talking Florida State for a little bit here, are we not?
Oh, I would know it. You started mentioning how good Carrabba's is.
I know, but I wanted to go. But I wanted to go back to Deuce Robinson because I feel like he deserves a little bit of love because that was an incredible performance he had, and he is clearly one of the better receivers in all of college football. And I feel like we should give him a little bit of love.
Oh, that guy is, what is he, 6'6" or whatever?
Yeah.
Who was the guy that was 2 years ago that was our big receiver that was 6'6" too, and now he's in the NFL, and he hasn't even stepped foot on the field or whatever.
Deuce Robinson is going to be a factor, man. I see a lot of Tony Gonzalez in Deuce Robinson.
And obviously, my call tonight, without the call last night, was a lot different of how things transpired. So I had a lot of suckets for Alex and Glenn and others. And guess what? I had a bad day. No hook'em horns, no Knowles, and no Yankees.
Well, with that being said, Beck, we will talk next weekend, my friend. Always good to hear your boisterous, vivacious, and enthusiastic self. Enjoy Week 5 of the NFL, my friend. We'll talk soon.
My Raiders and Colts going against each other, and Sanchez,
we're not gonna bring up Mark Sanchez, Beck. We're not going down that rabbit hole. Number to join us: 888-710-4ISN, 888-710-4476. Taking your calls next. Talking Cleveland.
Let's go. You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
My name is DeMar Hamlin. I play for the Buffalo Bills, and I play safety. CPR saved my life. I've teamed up with the American Heart Association as a national ambassador to help create a nation of lifesavers, turning bystanders into lifesavers. Through CPR education and access to AEDs, nearly 3 out of 4 cardiac arrests that don't happen in hospitals happen in homes. Join me to ensure everyone has the chance to live longer, healthier lives. Visit heart.org/nation.
The season may be winding down, but there's still time to make the most of Buckeye Lake. At Buckeye Lake Marina, we have year-end deals on boats, accessories, and more to get you ready for next year's adventures. Looking to upgrade? The Buckeye Lake Marina staff is there to help you find the perfect boat at unbeatable prices. Buckeye Lake Marina has a long list of satisfied customers and want you to be the next. Don't wait. Sail into savings at Buckeye Lake Marina before the year ends and find the boat that's just right for you. Visit BuckeyeLakeMarina.com for more.
You know what hope is? Hope is action. Carving a path forward, even when it's hard.
And kids who still know how to dream. They're the best pathfinders of all.
So at Child Fund, hope means helping millions of children living in poverty worldwide to grow up healthy, educated, skilled, and so all those good things can come true for them. Safe.
And that means safe at home, safe at school, and safe online.
Hope means walking this path together, all of us. Because when we work together, we can do so much more.
That's right. Hope includes you.
Child Fund, because we need each other.
To learn how Child Fund works with children in 23 countries to help them achieve their full potential, visit childfund.org. That's childfund.org.
Yo, I'm your old basketball. Haven't seen you out on the courts in a while. Why not pass me over to Goodwill? Donating me helps Goodwill's mission to provide career training and support services right here in the community. And that's a slam dunk. Donate today. Hey, I got next.
To find your nearest Goodwill locations and to learn more about our mission, please visit goodwill.org. Goodwill, where your things start new lives.
Wake up and laugh with the Bob and Tom Show on the Fan 2.
Weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
It says here they've won 5 Marconi Awards. I can't even spell Marconi. The Fan 2, Columbus's home of the Bob and Tom Show. Your new Columbus home for the Jim Rome Show is the Fan 2.
Catch the live experience weekdays from 3 to 6.
Just one requirement. Have a take and don't suck. The Fan 2, Columbus's home of the Jim Rome Show.
While serving in Vietnam, a grenade took my ability to see. Today, I'm a sculptor. Now, my fingers are my eyes. I'm Michael Naranjo. As a veteran, I know the challenges of life can be great. In my art, turning a lump of clay into something beautiful, that is worth doing. Life is like that. We each must use what we can to make things better.
DAV helps veterans like Michael get the benefits they've earned. They help more than 1 million veterans every year in life-changing ways.
Now, I show others how they can create something with their own hands. I know it can do a lot of good. With support from DAV, more veterans can shape their lives into a thing of beauty. My victory is bringing beauty into the world.
Michael Naranjo, may your victories inspire many more. Support more victories for veterans. Go to DAV.org.
Broadcasting from the Lindsay Honda Studios. Honda makes the cars. Lindsay makes the difference. Visit lindsayhonda.com. This is WBNS-FM HD1 Columbus, Ohio's sports destination.
The reason that you had to care, the traffic is stuck, and you're not moving anywhere. You thought you found a friend to take you out of this. this place, someone you can lend a hand in return for grace. It's a beautiful day.
Back to the Good Shepherd.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the Good Shepherd on the Infinity Sports Network. Great to be with you, however and wherever you may be listening from. By the way, special shout out to Ben Oppenheimer. Did a wonderful job on this cut sheet, helping to prepare the show. So listen, man, we're at halftime, but I figured I might as well give you your flowers on the air because I'm getting more impressed every single show we work together by this cut sheet, man. I appreciate you for that.
Thank you, Shep. I appreciate you and your kind words.
Thanks, brother. So, hey, Ben, man, before we get into the Cleveland Browns quarterback conversation, is there any particular topic that you see in what we've discussed the last 2 hours that you agree with or disagree with?
Well, let's review what we've just gone through. Some MLB postseason. We've talked Bill Belichick. We've talked. Sorry, help me out. I'm just trying to recollect.
We've talked about the upsets in college football. Obviously, Texas falling to Florida. We've certainly discussed an amazing win by UCLA, a winless UCLA over Penn State, whether or not James Franklin could legitimately be that big-time coach that Penn State deserves and really putting them at a different stratosphere in terms of being actual competition when it comes to these big-time games, something he is not, being 4-21 against top 10 ranked opponents in his career at Penn State. We've certainly talked about, the Toronto Blue Jays walloping up on the New York Yankees, beating them 10-1. What a way to have your first postseason win since 2016. We've definitely talked in great detail about the failure that Bill Belichick has been so far in college football as the UNC head coach. And I don't mean he's a failure because he's 2-3. Okay, you can go 2-3. It's the fact that every single time he is coaching his respective team, they are more often than not getting outscored where it is 75-13 in terms of point differential, and 2 of those games coming at home. So he's been a disaster at UNC. He's been the biggest waste of $10 million in all of college football. So we've talked about a lot.
Absolutely. And I will say, if I might add, regarding Bill Belichick, I think I certainly agree with all the evidence that you've laid out. That's obvious. But sometimes I feel, not just in football, but in all sports, and whether it's managers in baseball or coaches in basketball, a lot of times the first scapegoat is the coach. And a lot of times, at least in my experience, I find that the first thing a GM or in college athletic director does is to try to appear like they're changing something and at least appease the fans, the general public, and showing that they're trying to make changes, is they fire the coach. And I'm not saying Bill Belichick is in that kind of trouble, but what I'm saying is that, placing all the blame on the coach, I think part of it is UNC in terms of their players. I think you could say they're underperforming.
Yeah, that's a fair point, Ben. And I would also say that what makes this even worse, and what makes UNC look even worse for having this situation right now and being under this dark cloud, is that they just dismissed the most successful coach they've ever had in Mac Brown. Mac Brown, in 4 of the 6 seasons that he coached at UNC, in his second stint alone, had them ranked in the top 13 or higher at one point in 4 of the 6 previous seasons. I don't know if Bill Belichick is even going to finish in the top 13 in his own conference this year. And he's not losing, to teams that are dominant in college football. He's losing to TCU. He's losing to UCF. He's losing to Clemson, who came in 1-3 and happened to put up a 28-3 first quarter score on the Tar Heels in North Carolina. So it's just been embarrassing. Now, speaking of the old stomping ground of Bill Belichick, we got to get into this Cleveland Browns situation in terms of them deciding to bench veteran quarterback Joe Flacco, who had a very different stint 2 years ago. And that's the Joe Flacco Kevin Stefanski was hoping to get when he had 300-plus yards in every single one of his last 4 games to get the Browns to the playoffs That's the last time, obviously, the Browns have ever been to the postseason when they were averaging over 40 points per game. And Joe Flacco down the stretch not only goes 4-0, but throws 8 touchdowns and every single game eclipsing more than 300 yards. Well, in 2025, it has been a very different version of Joe Flacco, looking every bit of the soon-to-be 41 years old that he is about to turn. And Joe Flacco has not put up a single 300-yard game. He has 2 passing touchdowns to 6 interceptions. And as an offense, compared to averaging 40 points per game, what they were doing 2 years ago with Joe, they are averaging 14 points per game. They look sluggish, they look unmotivated, and they're even lucky to be 1-3. So it was inevitable that at some point the Browns were going to make a change at the quarterback position because the offense simply is showing no life, and they are electing to go with Dillon Gabriel. To me, it's the right decision to move on from Joe Flacco, a borderline Hall of Famer, potentially down the road, someone that is a Super Bowl MVP, a guy that has got it done at the highest level for nearly 2 decades. Kevin Stefanski wanted everyone to know this was his decision, and it certainly is the best for the football team. Now, in fairness to Joe Flacco, what I will say is this has been a revolving door for the Cleveland Browns at that quarterback position. You talk about since 1999. This is going to be Dillon Gabriel, the 41st starting quarterback they have had in the last 25 years. That is the most in the league over that span by far. And we've seen Dillon Gabriel come in and play in place of Joe Flacco, whether it be the final series against Detroit, whether it be the last possession against the Baltimore Ravens. Now, to his credit, Dillon Gabriel, he had himself quite the career at Oregon. We know this guy had the most quarterback starts that we've had in FBS, 63. We know he's responsible for the most touchdowns in FBS history at 189. And oh yeah, he finished his college career tied with Case Keenum for the most passing touchdowns in FBS history with 155. So that's the good news, okay? You know you're going to be getting an upgrade at the quarterback position, one would think. Kevin Stefanski, I'm curious what Dillon Gabriel did to earn this job over Shedeur Sanders.
From the second he's been here, he's been working very hard, very intelligent young man. He's done a nice job throughout practice. And, he's been this whole season, he's been learning how to get yourself ready and understand the rhythm of an NFL week and what that looks like as a backup. And obviously now feel like he's ready to go in as a starter.
Dillon Gabriel, you must be pretty excited about getting career start number 1 in the NFL.
Yeah, I think, from the beginning, it's the moment you look forward to as a competitor. But, it's part of my job, to be ready, to be that, sense of hope for everyone to continue to be better and come together and create momentum for each other. So excited for that, but just also extremely focused at doing my job at a high level.
You will never hear me host this show and root against anybody. And I'm not rooting against Dillon Gabriel. I wish the young man nothing but success during his time as an NFL starter. It could be for 5, 10, 15, 20 years. Who knows? This is not the right move by the Cleveland Browns to go with Dillon Gabriel. Dillon Gabriel is a generously listed 5'11", and the only quarterback that I can recall in the last century that has had success at that height is Russell Wilson. And notice when Russell Wilson's athleticism has evaded him, has betrayed him, he struggles mightily. He struggled mightily his last year in Seattle. He struggled his 2 years in Denver. He struggled down the stretch with the Pittsburgh Steelers when in the last 5 games he couldn't even put up half the points of his opposition. And he struggled mightily with the New York Giants. And the reason is because the athleticism betrayed him. And Dillon Gabriel is not going to be confused for Russell Wilson in his prime from an athletic standpoint. He's not going to be confused for Michael Vick anytime soon. And so you can have timing, you can have accuracy, you can be the best film game study there is. But if you are 5'11" and you are playing quarterback in the NFL, you better be a freak of nature when it comes to athleticism, and Dillon Gabriel is not that. You know who is a better athlete? Shedeur Sanders. And when Shedeur Sanders got his opportunity, the closest thing we have seen to an NFL regular season game was that first preseason game against the Carolina Panthers, and the best player on the field was Shedeur Sanders when he got an opportunity to truly be a starter. He was efficient, and he looked like a guy who had been starting in the NFL for 5-10 years. He had 2 first-half impressive touchdown throws, which were laser-like in terms of the accuracy, and you saw what Shedeur was able to do when blitzes were coming his way. He was able to improvise. He was able to evade the pass rush. That's a guy that has the ability to be successful at the NFL level as a starting quarterback. He's certainly got the prototype body. And his game and athleticism, that's going to translate more than Dylan Gabriel. There's a reason why, and I feel like I'm a broken record when I say this, but there's a reason why it wasn't Dylan Gabriel who won the Johnny Unitas Golden Arm Award given to the best upperclassman QB in 2024. It wasn't Jackson Dart, who was drafted in the first round. It wasn't Cam Ward, who was the number 1 overall pick of the 2025 NFL draft. It was Shedeur Sanders, who is the most accurate quarterback in the history of the FBS. And if his last name was not Sanders and it was Smith or Johnson or Brown, or pick any name out of a hat. Let's pick Long, right? If it was a last name, anything other than Sanders, and he didn't have the reputation that he had because he's Deion's son, he would have at worst gotten picked in the 2nd or 3rd round based on how he performed at Jackson State and Colorado. And so if I'm Shedeur Sanders, I would feel some type of way about Dylan Gabriel getting the start over me. I did more in college than Dylan Gabriel did. I had a better preseason showing than Dylan Gabriel did. And by the way, to add insult to injury, not only am I not named the starter, but Joe Flacco's still the backup. What's that about? So if I'm Shedeur, I'm irate. I get all that. Now, this is where I differentiate with Shedeur Sanders. It's not a good idea to ever put yourself in a situation where you are generating headlines for the wrong reasons as a quarterback. It was not the right approach to decide to mime your responses when you were being asked about Dylan Gabriel as the starting quarterback for the Browns. I understand you're upset. I understand you're pissed. I get you're a third-string quarterback, and there's not another third-string quarterback in the NFL, including Jameis Winston, that gets more press than you do. And I know that unfairly you've been put in hot water because you have been bombarded as a third-string quarterback, and it doesn't seem like anything you say is right. But what you don't want to do is create more havoc, more of a distraction to why maturity in the first place was an issue for you, and that's why many people cite you fell and plummeted to the 5th round when you had the talent of someone who should have gone in the 1st round. Your responsibility and job is to be a leader at all times, not just on the field, but in the locker room, in the community. That is what a quarterback does. It's why quarterbacks, the running rate is over $50 million a year once you sign that second contract and a team deems you to be a franchise quarterback. Kyler Murray, Jared Goff, guys that I don't feel like should be making $50+ million a year. Individuals like Trevor Lawrence, I might be a little too hard on Jared Goff, but Kyler Murray for sure, Trevor Lawrence for sure. And I like what Jordan Love has done in 2+ years as a starter for Green Bay, but I do not believe he should be making $50 million per year as a starting quarterback. But the reason those guys make that kind of money is because you are an ambassador and a conduit in the face of that franchise as the quarterback. Shedeur cannot be putting himself in a situation where he can be labeled as immature. And I'm not saying he's immature, but his actions in pantomiming, being asked questions, is immature. And he failed to implement good judgment there. Now, it's not the end of the world. It's silly. It is foolish, but it doesn't diminish who he is as a potential starting quarterback. But he's not doing himself any favors. He's got to know better. This is not the kind of attention that he wants. Stephen A. Smith on First Take, this was his reaction to Shedeur Sanders in terms of pantomiming to reporters' questions regarding Dylan Gabriel as the starting quarterback. Let's take a listen to Stephen A. Smith.
I'm not going to overreact to it. I'm just going to say that he has to know that other people are going to look at him and consider that immature.
Yeah, I mean, it's literally exactly what I just said. And by people, most people, because I don't know how many of you can recall this. I can't recall at any point an NFL quarterback answering questions by playing the role of a mime. I didn't find it funny. I didn't find it humorous. Again, when you are a quarterback in the NFL, your number one job is to exude and portray a leader of a locker room. You have to live, you have to breathe, you have to act, you have to walk, you have to run as the ultimate paradigm and example for that franchise. You cannot be a distraction. You cannot be a side conversation that delineates from what the team is ultimately trying to aspire to get to. You have a responsibility to be the vocal point in a positive manner, not in a negative manner. And while this is Shedeur Sanders, and because he's Shedeur Sanders, it's going to get blown out of proportion, I believe this provides data and evidence for the Browns to say, hey, Dillon Gabriel is not pulling off this nonsense. You are. That's why you were drafted in the 5th round. That's why so many teams cited a lack of maturity, and it's why you fell. I don't want Shedeur Sanders to live into that. I want Shedeur Sanders to be the guy that was prank called not once but twice and handled himself like a complete mensch and a complete mature young man when he could have gone after these individuals and instead took the high road. That's the Shedeur Sanders that I want to see. Here's what I also want to see. I want to see him start. It is a mistake to go with Dillon Gabriel, who was not going to be successful as an NFL quarterback. Doesn't mean I'm rooting against him. But you name me another 5'11" quarterback with a lack of athleticism that has been successful at this level. You can't. Number to join us, 888-710-4ISN. That is 888-710-4476. Do you believe that Dillon Gabriel should be starting over Shedeur Sanders? Is that really the right decision? I say no. And has Shedeur Sanders hurt himself with his off-the-field behavior in terms of being the starting quarterback? Let's get to the busy phone lines. We got Larry in Cleveland. Larry, appreciate the patience, buddy. How you doing and what you got for us?
Hey, how's it going, Shep? Talking to the Brownies. And one thing about the Brownies this year, too, Shep, especially our defensive side, God, man, we're just it's kind of hard because right now the offense is putting the defense in some bad positions. And,
yeah.
I think we're having and one thing, too, Shep, with Andrew Berry, the team I like so far, the players he drafted this year, a lot of the kids have contributed, man. The rookies have. They've done a really nice job. I can talk about the Russell Wilson situation there in Seattle. One thing, Russell, he was a good quarterback, but that Legion of Boom, that running game with the beast there, Marshawn Lynch, they had a lot to do with it. Am I wrong or right to say that?
Well, you are right to say that, but I would also say the 2 years Russell Wilson was not there with Pete Carroll, they did not finish at 500. Russell Wilson gets there. They win 11 games and win in the playoffs, and by year 2, they're winning a Super Bowl. So, yeah, absolutely. Marshawn Lynch was one of the better running backs in the early 2010s. No question about that. But what elevated them and took them to a whole nother level was the arm of Russell Wilson combined with the athleticism of a guy who honestly was one of the hardest guys to bring down in the early 2010s because of how quick and how explosive he was in a 5'11" frame. And outside of Russell Wilson, I can't recall a guy in the last 30, 40 years that has been that size, that has been successful over a few years like we saw from Russell in Seattle.
Right. Yeah, I think he was a heck of a baseball player, too, I believe. He's very athletic, he was.
Yes, I agree with that.
Yeah, with the Brownies here, I know we got to find out exactly what's going on. Right now, I don't think Joe Flacco, a great person, but he's the future of the team. And right now, Shep, I'm looking at college football, too. In your opinion, let me ask you this, and we got 2 first-round picks next year. Do you see a number 1 quarterback next year?
You know, if I tell you what, if Kate Klubnik plays UNC every week, I definitely see a number 1 quarterback.
Right.
You know,
right.
A lot of people felt like Arch Manning was going to be that quarterback. I do not see Arch, based on the first 5 games of his sophomore season, becoming that guy. Lenora Sellers, I'm hearing, could be the number 1 overall pick out of South Carolina. That's certainly someone that would be an upgrade from at the quarterback position. Outside of Sellers, and I'm trying to think if there's another name that comes to mind, potentially out of Oklahoma, John Mateer. But there is no quarterback in this particular 2026 draft that you say is going to be a franchise-altering guy.
Yeah, I totally agree. That's what I'm looking for right now. What we need here, Shep, is basically I like the running back position. I think the wide receiver position too. I wish Jeremiah Smith was coming out.
I know. He's unbelievable. What's he? 18 years old now. He's incredible, man.
Yeah. He's a kid.
He's unbelievable, Larry. But listen, buddy, always good to hear from you, man. Sorry you got stuck with this quarterback disastrous situation with 41 different quarterbacks now at the starting position since 1999. What a joke that is for Cleveland. You guys deserved Baker Mayfield, and you were too silly as a franchise to realize he was playing hurt in year number 4, and maybe you want to reward a guy that was loyal and played through pain. But then again, I guess the Haslams had different ideas. But Larry, always a pleasure, buddy. You have a good rest of your Sunday, okay?
Yeah, all right. Take care, Shep. Have a good one.
You do the same, man. Number to join us, 888-710-4ISN. That is 888-710-4476. We're going to take all your calls on the other side. We're certainly going to get into the MLB playoffs as well. But my question for you is this. Do you agree with the Browns electing to start Dylan Gabriel over Shedeur Sanders in place of Joe Flacco? And do you believe Shedeur Sanders has helped himself or hurt himself so far in 5 weeks in the NFL regular season? We'll get to your calls on the other side. Certainly talk some MLB playoffs. This is the Good Shepherd on the Infinity Sports Network. 888-710-4ISN to join us. That is 888-710-4476. You can always hit me up on Twitter or Instagram at Shep On Air. If I do not get back to you immediately, just know I'm going to get back to you right after the show. We're coming right back.
So I was on eBay because I'm absolutely obsessed
with this rare hologram trading card. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. eBay had it. They even had
perfect parts that fit my car.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments, including pills, chews, and more, 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
1 in 4 Americans have a disability. I'm one of them. I'm also a working mom who cares deeply about making sure every child with a disability thrives by getting their access needs met. We've got a trusted ally by our side. Easter Seals provides children and families the foundation for lifelong success through early learning programs, skills training, and prep for college and career. That's my Easter Seals. Make it yours. Join us at easterseals.com.
So I was on eBay because I'm absolutely obsessed
with this rare hologram trading card. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. eBay had it. They even had
perfect parts that fit my car.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay.
Get Eco.
ECO. Hey, Aaron, I invented a way to make sure people's furnaces are safe.
Do you test high temperature, flame rollout, flame limit, and flame proving?
Yeah, no one wants to set their house on fire.
Do you inspect the heat exchanger?
Yeah, no one wants a house full of carbon monoxide.
We already do all that for just $89.
Yeah, but my price is just $88.
Okay, so $88 will be the new price for a furnace safety check.
Get Eco.
ECO. I also invented a cool new name for it.
Okay.
I call it the Super Safety Check.
What makes it super?
Well, it costs $1 less, and it has super in the name.
Should I start calling you Super Jerry?
The Super Jerry Super Safety Check. I like it.
Get Eco to safety check your furnace.
Or, for $1 less, you can get the Super Jerry Super Safety Check.
Get Eco.
ECO. Eco plumbers, electricians, and HVAC technicians.
GetEco.com.
Save big money on new ceiling lights at Menards. Find your style with our selection of Patriot Lighting ceiling lights. ceiling lights add atmosphere and style to any space. We have a variety of styles and finishes. Spend $100. Get $15 instant savings on all interior lighting. Shop our huge selection of Patriot Lighting ceiling lights and check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
You know what hope is? Hope is action. Carving a path forward, even when it's hard.
And kids who still know how to dream. They're the best pathfinders of all.
So at Child Fund, hope means helping millions of children living in poverty worldwide to grow up healthy, educated, skilled, and so all those good things can come true for them. Safe.
And that means safe at home, safe at school, and safe online.
Hope means walking this path together. All of us. Because when we work together, we can do so much more.
That's right. Hope includes you.
Child Fund. Because we need each other.
To learn how Child Fund works with children in 23 countries to help them achieve their full potential, visit childfund.org. That's childfund.org.
When it comes to a gun suicide attempt, all it takes is a moment.
Heather and I had an argument just like any other couple. I was lost. I had snapped. I had a gun and I was going to take my own life. Heather helped me realize that there was still a life to live for the better of myself, my family. My weapon is now safely put away.
A moment of crisis can happen to anyone. Store your guns, locked, unloaded, and away from ammo. Hear more safe stories at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by Brady and the Ad Council.
Enjoy all the football this weekend, but remember to join us for Reaction Monday.
Sponsored by the Roofing Guys.
The Fan.
Spencer in Miami, you are up next, sir.
You listen to every caller as if they're the only caller of that night. No one has the compassion, the care, the concern, the understanding, and the intellectual horsepower. You are a literal thesaurus regarding not only sport history, basketball, football, but more importantly, life.
This is the Good Shepherd.
Appreciate that, Spencer. Glad the Brewers, by the way, speaking of life, have some life in them this postseason. Freddie Peralta, very strong on the mound for Game 1, striking out 9 in 5 2/3 innings, giving up just 2 earned runs. And you got to credit Jackson Churio for leading the charge, becoming the first player to have 3 hits in the first 2 innings of a postseason game. Unfortunately, in that last at-bat, he was running out a ground ball, crossed first base awkwardly. He had to leave the game. Isaac Collins comes in to pinch run. But not before he got the game started and the tone set the right way with the leadoff double. He was key in really setting that tone. And then later in the inning, drives in 2 guys off an RBI single. So not surprised at all by his performance. The same guy that went 5 for 11 with 2 home runs in the wild card series last year. We'll give you the latest if we hear anything regarding Jackson Churio. And again, I'm not the first person to say this. I won't be the last. The Brewers are winning a World Series for the first time in franchise history, months after the passing of Bob Uecker, would be the baseball gods looking down on all of us and smiling from the heavens. And Pat Murphy, he certainly loves the aggressiveness that he saw at the plate from jump.
I don't know where people are coming up with we don't swing early in the count, but you got to get your pitch, as they say, and Boyd was coming back on short rest. We hit some balls where they weren't, and we were ready, and I love the at-bats.
It's a good amount of reason to love the at-bats when you're up 9-0 after 2 innings and this final score 9-3. Let's get to Marshall in Milwaukee. Marshall, thanks for the patience, buddy. The floor is yours. Marshall, are you there? Going once. Going twice. I know Marshall was really excited to talk about the Milwaukee Brewers. That's okay. Gilberto in San Diego. What's going on, my friend?
Hola, David. ¿Cómo estás?
Muy bien. ¿Y tú?
Excelente, mi amigo. Excelente. And you say I heard the show yesterday, and I wanted to say something about the Rams and the Niners, but today was a wonderful day for the Dodgers.
Woo. Unbelievable. Both Hernandezes, man. Kike and Teoscar. Unreal.
They show up when it matters, and that's in the playoffs. The Oscar against the Reds was amazing, and now you have Kike too, and you have Otani pitching and Sasaki closing. That's incredible.
Yeah, and how about Tyler Glass now? You know, with nearly 2 innings of relief innings. Now I know they had to take him out, but considering what the guy hadn't made a relief appearance since 2018, I thought he stepped up big. And then Shohei Ohtani, man, despite that, you know, outside of that second inning, he was brilliant.
Yeah, I mean, he got, I think, 4 strikeouts. he struck out 9.
Yeah, 9 in all.
4
Yeah,
times.
yep.
And they struck him out 4 times.
That's fair, but you'll take the 9 strikeouts from your starting pitcher if he's going to get at the plate and be the threat that he is at the plate, for sure.
You know, this is the first time the Dodgers have beaten the Phillies at Philly since 1978.
Now that's strictly the postseason, right?
It's strictly postseason.
Okay, okay, gotcha. That does make sense.
Three postseason series in a row since then against the Phillies. So this win sets them up. And I know I shouldn't jump the gun, but the Phillies are gonna get swept.
Wow.
That Dodger team, and they're facing the Dodgers at their peak. Do you know that they have won 8 games in a row?
I'm not surprised because they finished the season winning 15 of 20. So I know they were coming in rolling.
After having a really bad second half.
And Snell's on the mound for game 2.
And Yamamoto for game 3.
Yeah, I mean that's that. Now I'd like to see Kershaw get 1 star. I know he's on the roster as a reliever.
He won't get a star. He's gonna get a relief.
I know, but why? But why? But Gilberto, why wouldn't you send this guy off the right way? Did he not do enough this season when he was 11-2 and 7-0 in the month of August and September?
Oh yeah, but he agreed on that. I mean, that's the plan. And what a way to retire. And I know what you just said about the Brewers, and I love Bob Uecker. I mean, I put him next to Vince Scully.
That's high praise. That is high praise from a Dodgers fan, from a West Coast sports fan. But Gilberto, haven't you guys? I mean, listen, you guys are the second most successful team, no disrespectful to the Cardinals, in the history of the MLB. You guys have already won 2 World Series this decade. The Brewers haven't been to a World Series since 1982. Can't you share the love a little bit?
It's not up to me.
Okay. That's a fair point. Okay, well, tell Magic Johnson, can he share the love a little bit? He's so busy cheering on the Dodgers. Hasn't that guy won enough in life? Can't he let Milwaukee have just 1?
You know, you can never win enough. Never. Okay? And what they're doing right now, what I'm most impressed right now with the organization is what they have done with Rocky Sasaki. And the way they have brought him along after when he got there, he was injured and he never told the team.
Right.
And after his 10th start, I believe, one of the catchers, I don't remember if it was Barnes or Smith, noticed something. So he called the trainer and the interpreter and Roberts, and he finally accepted that he was injured. So they sent him to rehab, and then they start bringing him back in July, in August, and he accepted the challenge of being the reliever. He was starting in the minors, and he was getting hammered. And then they switched it to a reliever, and the kid, I mean, he's electric. That fanhood in Philly, I mean, to beat them there, it takes a lot for any pitcher, anybody.
Oh, without question.
Especially for a rookie, a 23-year-old kid.
Absolutely. And to your point, the reason why I don't think it is outlandish to make the statement that the Dodgers are going to sweep, Mookie Betts has been the old Mookie Betts in this postseason, except for what I witnessed on Saturday. Now, with that being said, Shohei and Mookie and Freddie were 1 of 12 at the plate.
Yeah.
And you
Christopher Sanchez was amazing. Okay, he was amazing up until the 6th.
Yes. And so if you are the Dodgers, God, it's funny. I can't believe David Robertson is still in the league. I don't think people even realized, if you're not paying attention to Philadelphia, that he is still a relief pitcher for the Phillies at 40 years old. He was the individual that ultimately got the loss when he gave up 2 earned runs in just 1/3 of an inning. And the one other name that has to get a lot of credit here, and I'm sure you saw that incredible out that he got, was Alex Vesia, man. That was a huge out. Yes, against Edmundo Sosa, who took it deep, who took that pitch deep, by the way.
As soon as he left the bat, I was with my son watching the game, and he goes, "Is that gone?" And I go, "No, he popped it, but way to the track." Something was going on.
All right. No,
it was really close, and I can't wait to see the Brewers and the Dodgers. Because I thought the Cubs can have it, but they made a mistake starting Boyd today. Plus the Brewers have their number.
Oh my God! I mean, that game was over after 2 innings, and the only thing I'm pissed about is we got to wait a whole nother day to watch Dodgers Phillies. I wish all 4 of these games were on Sunday, the same way we saw on Saturday.
No, so they did it that way, so you guys can enjoy NFL Sunday.
That's a good point. So then, so then, if that's the case, don't have any games on Sunday. Take advantage of Monday.
No, the American League can play. That's
fair enough.
Which would you rather watch, the Giants, the Jets, or the Yankees? Who do you want?
Well, is the Jets defense going to show up? Am I going to see the same moxie and bravado from Jackson Dart the way I saw in Week 4? Then I'm choosing all 3.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
How about that? How about that, man?
That's great. I think the Giants are going against the Eagles, right?
Yeah,
they're going on Thursday night.
That's an automatic. That's an automatic loss whenever they're going to play the Eagles. That's for sure. I don't care who's playing quarterback for the Giants. Gilberto, always a pleasure, my brother. You be well. Have a great rest of your weekend. We'll talk next weekend.
Claro que sí, mi amigo. Que tengas un excelente día y excelente semana.
Muchas gracias. Tu es elegante, Gilberto Todos. Number to join us, 888-710-4ISN, 888-710-4476. We're going to get to all your calls on the other side, and at the top of the hour, we'll continue to touch on the MLB playoffs. We got Andrew Chelney, who's going to preview the NHL with us for about 10 minutes in the bottom of the 5 o'clock hour as well. You don't want to miss that. We got so much going on in sports with the NHL regular season to get started this week. And then we got the NBA coming up in about 2.5 weeks. We'll certainly have a preview for that. But before we do anything else on the busy program right here on The Good Shepherd, and again, if you can't get through our busy phone lines, you can always follow me at Shep on Air, whether it be Twitter or Instagram. Let's get to our latest sports flash. Here is Justin Rock.
Infinity Sports Network Sports Flash.
Hey, Shep, a tremendous Week 6 of the college football season. It was number 10 Alabama trying to enact a bit of revenge against number 16 Vanderbilt.
Simpson from the pistol. Everybody bunch left. He'll go on the toss to Jam. He cuts it back. He's got a first down. He's got a touchdown. Kate Proctor with a block that sprung him.
Chris Stewart on the Alabama radio network. Alabama outscored Vanderbilt 16-0 in the second half. The Tide rolled 30-14. Number 7 Penn State, the first top 10 team to lose to an 0-4 squad or worse in over 40 years. UCLA stunned the Nittany Lions 42-37. Similar fate for 9th-ranked Texas. Arch Manning threw a pair of picks. Florida upset the Longhorns 29-21. Cincinnati handed number 14 Iowa State their first loss 38-30. Number 24 Virginia knocked off Louisville on the road in overtime 30-27. Number 3 Miami held off a late push from number 18 Florida State 28-22. Number 20 Michigan maneuvered past Wisconsin 24-10. Number 21 Notre Dame blasted Boise State 28-7. Number 1 Ohio State, 5th ranked Oklahoma. Number 6 Texas A&M, 11th ranked Texas Tech. Number 12 Georgia. Number 22 Illinois also victorious. All 4 divisional series getting started on Saturday in Major League Baseball. The Blue Jays battered the Yankees late. 4 in the 7th, 4 more in the 8th. Toronto took Game 1 from the Yankees 10-1. The team with baseball's best record proved why. The Brewers a 6-run first inning. They hammered the Cubs 9-3. Jackson Chourio a 3-hit day, but lifted because of a hamstring injury in the second inning. He's set to undergo further testing. Teoscar Hernandez, the decisive 3-run shot in the 7th. Dodgers rally to beat the Phillies 5-3. Zach McKinstry a go-ahead run-scoring single in the 11th. The Tigers take the opener from the Mariners 3-2. NFL Raiders with a pair of banged-up tight ends. Brock Bowers reportedly trending towards not playing in Week 5 against the Colts. Michael Mayer already ruled out with a concussion. With your sports flash at the bottom of every hour, I'm Justin Rock.
Hey, it's Perloff from the Maggie and Perloff Show. Get all your sports talk here on the Infinity Sports Network. Always available on the free Odyssey app.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Serving my country required sacrifice. Sacrifice that changed my life forever. I remember the day I came home. Because of my injuries, this house wasn't right for me anymore. I remember the narrow doorways, the small bathrooms, the shelves out of reach when in my wheelchair. Every day was full of obstacles. I felt trapped. I remember a better day. The day my family received a specially adapted custom home from Homes for Our Troops. That day changed everything. Now we have a safe and accessible home to enjoy the freedom I fought for. This place, our home, is exactly what we needed to rebuild our lives.
Homes for Our Troops builds and donates specially adapted custom homes nationwide for severely injured post 9/11 veterans and enables them to rebuild their lives. Join our mission at hfotusa.org.
Great Lakes Hyundai. The savings are so good.
Now at Great Lakes Hyundai, lease a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for just $189 a month. You heard it, $189. Plus get owner assurance and America's best warranty. 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain coverage. Only at Great Lakes Hyundai, Columbus or Dublin, or glakeshyundai.com. With approved credit, $39.95 down plus taxes, fees, first month payment, 10 miles per year. Ends 11/3.
Lanny went to college and racked up huge debt.
A little bit over $100,000.
For a degree he couldn't use, now what?
I had a friend that went to my computer career.
They even helped him get hired immediately after graduation.
One of the things I love about IT is that you can work from anywhere you want.
You could become an IT pro in just months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI with zero experience at mycomputercareer.edu. My Computer Career, an elite CompTIA certification partner.
It worked for me, and I know it can work for you.
This is one student's experience. Individual results vary.
Hey, Max, you look absolutely dashing in that purple tie. Ready to harness the world?
You bet, Daisy. I'm ready as I'll ever be. And might I say, your purple tie really pops with your vest.
Thanks. I almost went with a cape, but didn't want to come across as pretentious.
Nonsense. Anyone in our line of work should rock a cape.
You might be onto something, Max.
Phew, so here we go. First day on the job. We've got this, right?
Right. Don't forget, we both graduated from Dogs Inc. with honors.
Which means I can guide my human around a busy city with ease.
And I can give my human a restful night.
I hope my human is kind and loving.
And I hope mine likes wet kisses and zoomies.
Ready to make a difference?
Born ready. Let's go.
Discover how extraordinary dogs like Daisy and Max change lives at no cost to the recipients. Visit dogsinc.org.
It's been a real journey since 2014 when I first had my injury. I realized that my home was just not working for me and that it was time to ask for help. Homes for Our Troops is really giving me my life back. The shower allows me to go in and turn around with my chair, pull down storage racks, automated door systems, hours of my morning given back to me. Adaptive sports are a huge part of my life, a huge part of my healing journey as well. Homes for Our Troops helped with making sure that I had a home gym so that I can continue to train. This past year, I was able to host Thanksgiving in my home. And it was the first time I was able to have my whole family in one place, and I was able to contribute to the meal. There are a lot more veterans in need, and Homes for Our Troops is going to be there to help them too.
Homes for Our Troops builds and donates specially adapted custom homes nationwide for severely injured post 9/11 veterans and enables them to rebuild their lives. Join our mission at hfotusa.org.
Fan weather.
From the Logan AC and Heat Services Weather Center.
Hey there, Central Ohio. Hope you're having a great night out there. Temperatures will be dropping down into the low 50s, or low 60s, that is, and upper 50s as we head toward early Sunday. Sunny skies Sunday with temperatures in the mid-80s. We'll be back into the mid-80s again Monday with more sunshine, rain chances, and cooler temperatures move through as we head through Tuesday, wrapping up Wednesday with highs that drop to the 60s. That's your latest 10 weather impact forecast. I'm meteorologist Michael Behrens on 97.1 The Fan.
On the major MLB playoff headlines and speak to Andrew Chelney, who will preview the NHL regular season with us. Let's get to a friend of the show, Alex in Miami. Alex, always good to hear from you, buddy. How you doing?
What's up, Chap? This morning it's a night of shout-outs. I want to give a shout-out to Glenn from over there in the Falls across the border for his Toronto Blue Jays putting a romping on the Yankees. I also want to give a shout-out to Gilberto from San Diego. His Dodgers did pull it out. The last time I checked, I think FSU lost. So my condolences do go out to Beck.
Yes. FSU. Now, if they played the way they played in the first three quarters, the way they looked in the fourth quarter, they would have not lost that game against Miami, as you know.
Well, I'm getting to that. I'm getting to that. I have takes on that. I think I'm happy, number one, that my Hurricanes won and that they're 5-0. But I'm kind of worried and disappointed as far as the coaching of Mario Cristobal. When it comes down to the top opponents, once he's up at the end of the game, he takes his foot off the gas pedal. He goes into a more conservative offense, in not to get beat, and then he goes into a prevent defense, and he starts playing the clock instead of playing the team in front of him, and eventually he can lose. He can lose against the clock, and that could wind up biting him. So he's got to be real careful when it comes to that.
Alex, it's to your point, and it's kind of reflective of how his seasons look at Miami, because as you know, he does really well in these first 2 months, right? But he's 8-13 as the Hurricanes head coach in the months of November and December, so it's kind of apropos and symmetric with how he does in the regular season, right? He starts off really good, and then they let their foot off the gas pedal, and they play like a completely different team in the second half.
Yes, they do. I was getting there. That's the same stat that I had, the 8-13 stat. And, going forward, the only way that they'll lose is by beating themselves, because when it comes to talent disparity, they're more talented than the rest of the teams that they have on the schedule. So they can easily run the table, but they have to be careful, and they need to keep the gas, the pedal on the gas.
Sure, absolutely. They got to put their foot. They got to keep their foot on the gas pedal, and they got to keep their metal to the pedal. I'm with you 1,000% on that.
Yeah, I also wanted to thank you for yesterday. After my phone call yesterday, my name was mentioned on the show, and you spoke very highly of me. And I did want to thank you, and I want you to know that the feeling is mutual.
Well, thank you, brother. I mean, you know how I feel about you, man. You know how much of a part of the show you are, and I'm not going to say something differently about you when I'm not on the air, not on the phone lines with you. How I feel about you is exactly the way that I express to you when we talk to each other. And it's the exact same way if anyone brings you up, I'm going to say the same thing, as opposed to some other shows that talk differently about me when I'm not to them and having those conversations. So interesting things, in talk radio. And I'm not even talking about shows here. I'm talking about shows at other networks, of course. But it's my pleasure, man. In all seriousness, you contribute a lot to the show, and I'm always appreciative of what you bring and your insight and your sports knowledge, and it only makes the show better, man. So I would never, ever dismiss you as anything but a respectable, commendable sports fan, someone who also has become a friend of the show as well.
Yeah, another thing that I wanted to mention is that the upcoming Hockey Insider.
Yep.
I hope doesn't break my heart when it comes to the Panthers. I know that Barkov is out for the rest of the season, basically.
Yeah.
So I hope he doesn't bring down my spirits, and I hope that he has good things to say about the Panthers. Because if not, for me, the show is not going to end on a good note.
Okay. Well, noted. Well, Andrew Chelney, if you're out there listening right now, you heard the command from Alex in Miami, so hopefully we live up to that. So I appreciate you, man. You have a great rest of your weekend. Always good to talk to you, brother.
Yeah, I was only joking. But anyways, any bonus shepherds this week? Just so I know.
Not that I know of. No, but you never know. But there's going to be no bonus shepherds this week, unfortunately. But hey, we still got Saturday and Sunday, and I ain't complaining about that.
Well, I guess I'll talk to you next week then.
Sounds
I
good.
look forward to talking to you. Have a very good week.
You do the same. Always good to hear from Alex in Miami. Number to join us, 888-710-4ISN, 888-710-4476. Let's get to Kurt in Columbus. Kurt, appreciate the patience, man. Go ahead.
Not a problem at all, sir. Back to your point about Gabriel and Shadur and all that nonsense. Lifelong Browns fan.
Sure.
And yes, we've had God knows how many starting quarterbacks over the years. But
41 in the last 25.
Isn't that the truth?
Yeah.
The whole deal with Shadur sitting there and doing the whole mime thing, it speaks to your point about his immaturity. And it takes me back to the draft and the reason for the slide. Did everybody see it in all the meetings and everything leading up to the draft, and it had all slid? And then my question is, who made the call to pick him?
My guess would be the Haslam. That would be my guess.
What everybody that I run with, that's what we're all saying. Much in the same way that we ended up with Mr. Watson. Again, is it the ownership stepping in where they shouldn't be? Should they be letting the football people do the football thing?
Yes, Andrew Barry should have more autonomy as the Browns general manager to go after Deshaun Watson, knowing that he got in a heap of trouble with the massages. And obviously we don't have to relitigate all of that, but there is no question how much he has fallen off from his days in Houston when he was arguably a top 5 quarterback in the league. Now he's not even a top 5 quarterback in the AFC North. So for me, if I am...
He's not even a bottom 5 quarterback in the league, let's be real.
Well, he's been pretty bad. There's no getting around that.
I mean, goodness me.
But Kevin Stefanski is a really good coach. Really good coach.
I'm not denying that. We've seen streaks of brilliance with Stefanski. It's just the inconsistencies that we're seeing from game to game over the past 2 to 3 seasons with Stefanski leaves so many of us scratching our heads that wear brown and orange.
Yeah, and listen,
it's just so blessed.
I can tell how much this means to you, so I don't want to get you more wound up, but there is no question how different this franchise would have looked if they just stuck it out with Baker. That's the real tragedy to all of this, is that they had themselves.
We've been singing that song since they opened up the Bud Light coolers.
No, I hear you, Kurt. Well, listen, man, I appreciate the passion, buddy. It's good to talk to you in Columbus, and I do hope things work out at the quarterback position for you at some point, man. You have a good weekend, okay?
Hey, pleasantly surprised and love your show, man. You guys do great.
Thanks, Kurt.
Man.
Appreciate the kind words, man. Number to join us, 888-74-ISN. That is 888-710-4476. We will get to your calls, all of them, on the other side. We will certainly get into the other MLB headlines that took place in the first day of the divisional round matchups. Again, this is the Good Shepherd on the Infinity Sports Network. You can always hit me up on Twitter or Instagram at Shep On Air if you cannot get a hold of us on our phone lines. We're coming right back with your calls, MLB playoffs, and In about 25, 30 minutes from now, we will preview the NHL regular season with Andrew Chelney. Good Shepherd, Infinity Sports Network. We come in right back.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Ugh, gross. Can I come over to your house one time and you not have your husband prancing around in his tighty-whities?
Well, I can't do laundry because our septic line is clogged.
Call Dormar. They do same-day plumbing repair.
Dormar, you're kind of cute. The football season now stretches from August to late January, and we can't afford not to be at our very best all season. Hey guys, it's Eric Reeser, and if you're like me, looking at the calendar wondering how you're going to stay at 100% for the next 5 months, do what I did. Go see my friends at Hydrate Me Med Spa. I went to their Grandview location, got hooked up with a fast vitamin push that's got me feeling better than I have in years, and the NAD Plus has me thinking better too. From IV to aesthetic treatments, look great, feel great at Hydrate Me Med Spa. 4 locations, Grandview, Granville, New Albany, and Dublin. Book your appointment at hydratememedspa.com.
Hey guys, 13-year NFL veteran and Super Bowl champion Jason McCourty here, and I'm an innovation ambassador at FAIR, Food Allergy and Research Education. I would say the most challenging thing as a parent of a kid who has a food allergy is probably the ignorance that I myself had in the beginning. I didn't know what anaphylactic shock was. I didn't know the dangers, let alone the things that she needed to be able to have a normal life. When you go to drop your kid off, and every single time in the beginning, we'd have to go through everything she was allergic to. Preparation is everything. And me, for playing football for 13 years, it was all throughout the course of the week. It's getting ready for game day. When you're on the field, you're playing for your fans. At home, you're playing for your family. My playbook: read labels, keep it allergy friendly, and have an epinephrine nasal spray as a backup plan. Because when my family's safe from food allergens, that's the real victory. Visit foodallergy.org to learn more.
Get Eco.
Eco is giving away $500 in free repairs whenever you buy a new water heater.
Helps restore balance to the universe.
Give it away, plumbers, genius electricians, and gonna make you cool again, HVAC technicians.
GetEco.com.
The Fan has a new tailgate destination. Join us before every home game at the O Patio and Pub on Lane.
Sponsored by your Central Ohio Ford dealers. Jameson Whiskey didn't go to college. And Coors Light.
See you Saturday, friends. T-Bone's an expert at making mornings better. He brought back the bagel sandwiches at McDonald's. He feeds birds out of his mouth. And he hosts a radio show guaranteed to make you smile. Yay, T-Bone. Yes. T-Bone and Tyvis.
Weekday mornings at 6.
The Fan.
Hi, I'm Dr. John Runyon from Runyon Dental Group. Are you missing teeth or do you have uncomfortable dentures? Dental implants can not only transform your smile, they can restore your confidence and allow you to eat those foods you love that you've been missing. When I was in my early 30s, I was in a similar situation needing complex dental work and dental implants. I understand all the emotions that you're feeling because I've been the patient and I know that we can help you. Schedule a free consultation today at runyondentalgroup.com. That's runyondentalgroup.com.
Looking to launch a career in the skilled trades but don't know where to begin? Part-time service in the Ohio Army National Guard can help. You can kickstart your career by enlisting in one of our many trades-based jobs. Get paid to learn these skills and gain on-the-job training when you report to your unit 1 weekend a month or 2 weeks in the summer. To learn how the Guard can pay for your civilian trade certification, visit nationalguard.com/OH. Sponsored by the Ohio Army National Guard in coordination with the Ohio Association of Broadcasters and this station.
Our
IRS placed a levy on his bank account. Coast One released the levy and settled with the IRS for $2,000. Mark in Michigan owed $225,000. After Coast One stepped in, Mark walked away paying less than $1,500. Call Coast One now. A 10-minute call can save you up to 93% on your back taxes. Get your fresh start today. That's 800-242-3186. Sponsored by Coast One.
Broadcasting from the Lindsay Honda Studios. Honda makes the cars. Lindsay makes the difference. Visit lindsayhonda.com. This is WBNS-FM HD1 Columbus, Ohio sports destination.
Your love lifted me higher than I've ever been lifted before. So keep it up, quench my desire, and I'll be at your side forevermore. You know your love keep on lifting higher, higher and higher.
This is the Good Shepherd.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the Good Shepherd on the Infinity Sports Network. Number to join us, 888-710-4ISN, 888-710-4476. You got to give a lot of credit to Shohei Ohtani, man. Unbelievable performance on Saturday on the mound. Giving up just 3 hits, striking out 9 in 6 innings pitched. He is the first player since Babe Ruth to pitch as a starter and also be among the first 2 or 3 hitters in the lineup. That has not happened since 1918. And you talk about what he was able to do, keep the Dodgers afloat. Yeah, it wasn't pretty that the Phillies, would get that key, run by JT Realmuto with the 2 RBI triple early on. The Phillies tack on another run with a sac fly. But then we saw the Dodgers bats come to life. Kike Hernandez with a huge 2 RBI double. And then we saw this be a run game in the 5th inning, and that was followed up by Teoscar Hernandez, who went yard, someone who was huge for them once again. And so you talk about this Dodgers team clicking at the right time. They were absolutely dominant against the Cincinnati Reds. They looked better than any team so far in the wild card round. They picked up right where they left off. And Dave Roberts, after the win, he was in a pretty good mood.
He's essentially 2 people, in one night, in one game. To kind of look at the at-bats that he took tonight and how he struggled offensively, but to separate that and just be a pitcher and weather that inning, that 3-run inning, to then go out there and give us 6 innings, keep us in the ball game. I just don't know any human that can manage that.
Well, that's because there's no other human that has come anything close to that since Babe Ruth in the 1910s. Rob Thompson, Phillies manager, how do you bounce back from a loss like this, especially at home?
Yeah, it's a tough loss, but, we got to shake it off and come out here Monday and get after it again. It's a shorter series. It's not a 7-game series, and we got to put it behind us, and these guys are pretty good at that.
Well, speaking of a team that needs to put it behind them, how about the Yankees getting outslugged 10-1 against the Toronto Blue Jays? You would have thought it was the Yankees that had a few days off, not Toronto. The Yankees, unfortunately, you were in a position to really break this game wide open with Aaron Judge with the bases loaded at the top of the 6th inning, no outs, and he goes down swinging. Another strikeout for Judge. Now, he's hit the ball well so far in the postseason, but in that particular spot, he's got to come up with more than just a strikeout. He's got to at least put, contact on the ball, get it out of the infield, tie the game up. Unfortunately, the only runs that the Yankees were able to produce was a walk courtesy of Cody Bellinger. And Kevin Gausman, you cannot say enough about the job that he did as the starter. It does seem to me that so far the Blue Jays just have the Yankees numbered. There's a reason why both teams won 94 games, but the Blue Jays had the better record head-to-head, 8-5 in the regular season, now make it 9-5, including the playoffs. And what a way to get your first win as a franchise since 2016 in the playoffs by beating your AL East rival 10-1. And what an unbelievable game this was for Vlad Guerrero Jr. 3 hits, got the Blue Jays started with a solo home run in the second, or in the first, and then you saw Alejandro Kirk with a solo home run of his own in the second. So you got to love what you're seeing from the Blue Jays so far. John Schneider, someone who I believe should be the American League Manager of the Year, you know he was plenty happy with what his Blue Jays were able to do in game number 1.
It's nice, man. It's a good way to start the series, obviously. Happy for the guys. Happy for the guys that have been here for a few years. And it was a really kind of all-around, well-played game, you know. Pitching, hitting, defense. So it's nice. It's a nice way to start the series.
You know, that's great, but the Yankees, they squandered golden opportunities. Again, you hark back to the 6th inning, bases loaded, down 2 runs. Aaron Judge at the plate, only guy in the history of baseball to have 53 home runs in a single season while winning and capturing the batting title. You know Aaron Boone knows the Yankees missed out and squandered golden opportunities in this Game 1 loss.
He had thrown a good heater down earlier in the at-bat that Judge did a good job of laying off, and then he looked like a split off that same line away that probably got him to expand a little bit, and then belly walked. Benny missed one, probably a pitch he got a decent pitch to hit there and popped it up, and then Varland executed a good heater to G that he was late on.
That's a fair assessment. What is not a fair assessment was what the Brewers did to the Chicago Cubs. Jackson Chourio, not 1, not 2, 3 hits in the first 2 innings alone. Unfortunately, while running out of play at first base, you could tell he was laboring. He had to ultimately get pinched run 4. But the truth of the matter is, the only player ever in postseason history to have 3 hits in a team's first 2 innings. Pretty remarkable day for Jackson Chourio and the Milwaukee Brewers. A team that put up 9 runs in the first 2 innings against the Chicago Cubs. It was over after 2. The game, to me, on Saturday, which was the most eventful, was what you saw take place between the Detroit Tigers and the Seattle Mariners. Now, no one would have thought the Tigers wouldn't even have been at this place and spot, considering they finished the month of September 7-20. I thought the Guardians were going to get the better of them at Progressive Field. The Tigers and, Tarek Skubal, they certainly had other plans. They were able to then take that momentum into T-Mobile Stadium and get the best of Seattle. This is the first extra inning game of the postseason, not just in the divisional round, but the wild card round as well. And Zach McKinstry, an unsung hero during the regular season, he will certainly be remembered for his tie-breaking hit with 2 outs in the 11th inning. And Ben Oppenheimer, we actually have that call courtesy of the Tigers radio network. This is what broke the game open in the 11th. This is what ultimately won it for them in Seattle. Let's take a listen to Zach McKinstry being the hero with 2 outs in the top of the 11th inning.
Tigers' last hope, ground ball up the middle, and that will get into center field, a base hit. Torkelson around third. He will score without a throw. Zach McKinstry delivers in the 11th. Tigers take a 3-2 lead.
And that was not an easy hit by McKinstry. You talk about a 99.6 mile per hour sinker by Carlos Vargas. He swings on the first pitch, and sometimes it is good to be aggressive at the plate. We certainly saw that from McKinstry. And shout out to Kerry Carpenter for his 2-run home run in the 5th for the resurgent Tigers, as they were able to completely erase them squandering the AL Central. That is an afterthought at this point, that they were 11 games up in the month of September over Cleveland and 15.5 games up at one point during the summer months. This is an unbelievable ride for Detroit, what they have performed in the postseason compared to how they looked down the stretch in the month of September. And you talk about being in an advantageous position. They have the best pitcher in all of baseball going for them in Game 2 in Tarek Skubal, a guy that just became the only pitcher in wild card round history to strike out 14 different batters. A.J. Hinch, the manager of the Tigers, you know this team has earned the right to be here, considering how sloppy they looked at the end of the season. He certainly is in a damn good mood after they won and took care of business in Game 1.
Well, we didn't steal it. We earned it. I think it was important for us to play this game that was in front of us, and we did a really good job. That was an incredible game. I mean, an incredible job. Troy being able to manage his emotions getting into the game. How about our bullpen? I mean, that was quite an effort. Used everybody down there but one.
And then shout out to Will Vest, man. Pitches 2 perfect innings for the Detroit Tigers as well. And then Kiter Montero, he gets the 3 outs for what was a very special first major league save for him. Montero has been lights out, extending his scoreless start to his postseason career and puts the finishing touches on a Detroit bullpen that has been questioned, especially in the latest months heading into the playoffs. But 7 innings of just 1-run ball. Shout out to the Detroit Tigers, the surprise of the postseason so far. Number to join us, 888-710-4ISN. That is 888-710-4476. Let's get to the busy phone line. We got Antonio in Florida leading us off. Antonio, thanks for the patience, man. Go ahead, sir. What you got for us?
Hey, what's up, Chet, man? It's a pleasure talking to you, man. I think I spoke to you once before.
Well, pleasure to have you, Antonio.
Yeah, man. I mean, first, like everybody else, man, I got to give you flowers, man. I mean, breath of fresh air, man. It's just, I listen to a lot of sports talk, man, and it's just not another dude like you that shows the respect that you show for your audience. And sometimes I'm hesitant to call because, man, your audience is extremely knowledgeable, man. I don't even want to talk baseball because I don't want to sound dumb.
Well, well, first of all, thank you for those kind words. I get treated with the utmost respect by the audience, so I'm always going to return the favor. And I guarantee you, if you wanted to talk baseball, you would not sound dumb. But my understanding is you want to talk about something that is even more polarizing, and that, of course, is the rookie season so far, Shedeur Sanders. So what do you want to weigh in on that with?
Yeah, I mean, I want to mix that in with the last conversation we had that we spoke about, underrated coaches ever in the history of the NFL, and we spoke about Joe Gibbs. And that's just the difference. I think sometimes it comes disarrogance, you know what I'm saying, because the name of the game is to win, man. And you got to put your best guy out there that's going to give you the best opportunity to win.
Agreed.
And right now, that's Shedeur Sanders. I know he's hurt himself, saying with all his antics. But you know what? Maybe he's trying to get out of Cleveland and go somewhere where they're going to give him an honest shot of being a starter quarterback and being successful in the league. I just can't see another reason why he acts the way he acts. And sometimes, I mean, that's where, where Joe gives him, and I'm a big Commanders fan, you know what I'm saying? And I feel he's so underrated because that dude won 3 Super Bowls with 3 different quarterbacks. And he knew what he had, and he adjusted his offense accordingly.
Yep. And by the way, all 3 quarterbacks, I know Theismann won an MVP, but none of those guys sniffing the Hall of Fame, Mark Rypien, Doug Williams, Joe Theismann, like that to me, there's not a more unique accomplishment in the history of the NFL than that, winning 3 Super Bowls with 3 non-Hall of Fame quarterbacks. You're right, 100%. And I'm with you. This whole thing that Cleveland is doing is just silly. If you're going to draft Dillon, you don't draft Shedeur a couple rounds later. You just don't make that move. It creates havoc and controversy already when there's already enough controversy surrounding the Cleveland Browns. They don't need any help with having a circus at the quarterback position, and that's exactly what they've done to themselves.
Yeah, and dysfunction in the locker room. And if they don't really want Shedeur, I mean, what I would do is I would still start him, okay, to show the rest of the league what he can do. And then, you know what? They might get a second round for him, on top of the 2 first-rounders that they got this year. And maybe there's not a star quarterback out there in college football, but, trade him for a future. Maybe the year after there's somebody that's worth taking.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
if I was not Garrett, man, I'd be walking into Stefanski's office saying, listen, dude, I know I'm well paid, but I want to win, man. You know what I'm saying?
I'm with you. I'm with you, Antonio. You make a few valid points right there, man. I appreciate the phone call and I appreciate the kind words. You have a great rest of your Sunday, okay?
You too, man.
Thanks, Antonio. Good to hear from you in the Sunshine State. Number to join us, 888-710-4ISN, 888-710-4476. Let's get to Josh in the Windy City, a.k.a. Chicago. Josh, good morning, man. How you doing and what you got for us?
I'm good, Chef. How are you, brother?
Good, thank you, man.
It's first time calling, and I love your show. I love your opinion and everything. You're just a pleasure. get off of work and you keep me up for an extra hour.
Well, thanks for the kind words, Josh. I appreciate that, man. I hope it's not too cool right now in Chicago. I've seen some snow out there. I saw it in Wyoming, in college football. So hopefully it's still a little relatively warm in October in Chicago right now. And thank you for the kind words.
It's been beautiful. We've been blessed.
Gotcha. Good.
So what I was calling for, I was just curious. Like, all right, so I grew up about the first 20 years of my life in Detroit, and then the next 20 years currently in Chicago. It kind of blows my mind how everyone is talking about the Dodgers. I don't know. Shouldn't they be that good? Like, is it just me or?
Well, yes. In theory, they should be, right? They got 3 MVPs who are still in their respective primes. You got Snell, you got Glasnow, you got Kershaw, you have Yamamoto. You got talent galore. You have Pages, right. You have Hernandez, you have the other Hernandez. This is a really special team. But that
payroll.
And yes, but with that being said, and let's kind of put this into perspective, which team had the highest payroll in all of baseball this season? Because it wasn't the Dodgers.
I do believe I think it was they had 350.
It was the Mets.
I think they're second. They're 342.
Yeah, okay, and you're right about that. But the Mets have the highest payroll. The Mets were not one of 14 teams. They were not one of 14 teams, or excuse me, I should say 12 teams to make the playoffs.
And I don't want to downplay what the Dodgers have done.
Yeah.
Like, it's amazing.
Yeah, and again, I mean, Josh, as a Yankee fan, I remember the days when you had Randy Johnson, Alex Rodriguez, Jason Giambi, Derek Jeter, Bernie Williams, Jorge Posada, Robinson Cano, all on the same team, and they couldn't get to the the ALCS. So
it kind of reminds me of that a little bit.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair point. But there is something to remember. You don't win these titles on paper, no matter what kind of a payroll or lineup you put together. You talk about what took place in the World Series in 2023 with the Texas Rangers and the Arizona Diamondbacks, a franchise that had never ever been to the won a World Series in Texas. They've been a couple times, but they never won a World Series, and there was no true superstar on that team, and there was definitely no true superstar on the Arizona Diamondbacks, and those were the 2 teams left standing. So, yes, in theory, it'd be nice if the highest paid teams are the ones that get to the top, but that usually is not the case. Which makes it more impressive what the Dodgers are doing.
As much as I don't want to see Milwaukee go, it is very impressive what they have done with such a low payroll, and it's impressive.
Oh, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
I think they should get more credit.
It's unbelievable, man. It's unreal. Like Josh, considering they don't have one guy, and I know Christian Yelich came close, but they don't have one guy that hit 30 home runs. We had 5 guys this year hit at least 49. Brewers didn't have a guy who hit 30. Yep, Yelich.
Yelich was the least impressive player yesterday.
Right.
During that game.
Yeah. But they just get it done by committee. And you talk about a team that is in the bottom 1/3 of payroll in all of baseball.
And the Tigers.
Yeah. Well, the Tigers, what they're doing is the most surprising of all, because they looked like they didn't even want to be in the playoffs the way they performed in September.
They changed Javi Baez to he came back, I feel like.
Well, here's what happened. You had the best pitcher in baseball go on the mound for you in Game 1, and that set the tone for the rest of the season in the postseason for Detroit, because he was unhittable in Game 1, and that, of course, is Tariq Skubal. He was just a one-man wrecking machine. So
I appreciate it. I really didn't have anything. I wasn't going anywhere with that, but I enjoy talking baseball with you.
Well, same here, Josh.
I think we should give the lower teams a little more credit. Like I wish more people would give these teams a little bit more credit.
No, I hear you. I hear you. I mean, unfortunately, in sports, there's always a winner and there's a loser, right? So when one team does well, it's easy to then jump on the other team and talk about what they didn't do well. But in this particular case, when it comes to the Tigers and the Mariners. That was just a great game all in all. But you'd like to see Cal Raleigh do a little bit more than just pop up the first pitch he sees in the bottom of the 11th inning. Josh, it was a pleasure to talk to you, brother. Call back anytime. Thanks, man. You have a great
Appreciate
rest.
you, brother. Thank you so much.
Likewise, Josh. You have a great rest of your Sunday. Number to join us, 888-710-4ISN, 888-710-4476. Let's get to B. Paul in Milwaukee before we get to Andrew Chelney on our guest hotline, who's going to join us to talk NHL regular season and preview the NHL for us in 2025-2026. B. Paul, how you doing this morning, man? What you got for us?
I am doing just fine, and thank you for taking my call, Shep.
My pleasure, B. Paul.
My moniker normally is Packer Paul, but we'll put a pause on that one this season, and I'll go as, pardon my alliteration, excuse the alliteration to Brewer Paul today.
Copy that.
And I'm just going to talk to Brewers fans. Please calm down. It's one game. Okay, great. They played. They showed the Cubs what they're made of. But if you recall the '82 World Series, the Brewers won the first game 10-0 over the Cardinals.
I didn't know that.
And what happened after that? Well,
they lose in 7. Yeah.
In a 5-game series, we would have won, but
right.
We had no Raleigh Fingers. He was hurt for that.
So it sounds like if the Brewers can win game number 1 convincingly, and it's a 5-game series, they're all set. So that's going to bode pretty well in the division round matchup between obviously them and who they're facing, which it didn't seem like the Cubs even wanted to be there in game number 1.
You got me there. But pitching still looks like a good matchup for us. Woodruff is hurt, unfortunately. That's going to be a problem for us this series, hopefully. But just hoping that we can continue with this. And like you said, small ball, they don't hit a lot of home runs. But they're the second most runs scored during the season in the National League.
Yeah.
So,
again, there's a lot of people outside of, the state of Wisconsin rooting for the Milwaukee Brewers. So, I'm certainly one of them. I mean, the way that season ended in devastating fashion, you're on the precipice of going to the divisional round. You're up 2-0. Pete Alonso hits a ball that barely gets out, but it gets out nonetheless. An opposite field home run, 3-run home run at that. That's the last call we ever hear from Bob Uecker. It just doesn't seem right. So, if there's a team that I think most people are going to get behind, it's going to be the Milwaukee Brewers for sure, considering they had never won 97 games in a season in franchise history, a franchise that, as you know, B-Paul, has been around since the 1960s. For them to have this year be the year where they have the most wins in franchise history, months after the passing of Bob Uecker, it really highlights something pretty special, and I hope it continues for the next few weeks.
and let's give a shout out to Murphy, who will be, in my opinion, the only a third repeat manager of the year in the MLB.
Yeah, I would give it to Pat Murphy. I've said this before. He did not get a full-time gig as a manager until his mid-60s. It's unbelievable what he's been able to do the last couple of years, for sure. B. Paul, pleasure talking Milwaukee sports with you, man. Rooting for your Brewers as well, and you have a great rest of your Sunday, and good luck the rest of the way in the series, okay?
And after that, go Pack.
Go Pack, go. That's right. Titletown, baby. Thanks, B. Paul. Number to join us, 888-710-4ISN, 888-710-4476. When we get back, we got so much sports on the agenda. We haven't even talked hockey, which is going to be kicking off this week. The start of the regular season is here. Andrew Chelney will join us to break it all down on the other side. This is the Good Shepherd on the Infinity Sports Network. We're coming back. And when we come back after Chelney, we'll finish taking all your calls as well. So much more to do on the Good Shepherd. We'll be back in a few minutes.
So I was on eBay because I'm absolutely obsessed
with this rare hologram trading card. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. eBay had it. They even had
the perfect parts that fit my car.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Warning, the national debt is spiraling out of control. Trade wars are causing record volatility, and inflation could make a devastating comeback. Will you sit on the sidelines and wait, or will you take action today to help protect your hard-earned retirement savings? And what if you could do it tax and penalty-free? Find out more by requesting your free 2025 Gold and Silver Kit from the top-rated precious metals company, Goldco. Plus, you could get an unlimited instant match on bonus silver if you qualify. Call 855-969-GOLD to learn more. That's 855-969-GOLD. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
So I was on eBay because I'm absolutely obsessed
with this rare hologram trading card. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. eBay had it. They even had the
perfect parts that fit my car.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay.
Get Eco.
ECO. Hey, Aaron, I invented a way to make sure people's furnaces are safe.
Do you test high temperature, flame rollout, flame limit, and flame proving?
Yeah, no one wants to set their house on fire.
Do you inspect the heat exchanger?
Yeah. No one wants a house full of carbon monoxide.
We already do all that for just $89.
Yeah, but my price is just $88.
Okay, so $88 will be the new price for a furnace safety check.
Get Eco.
ECO. I also invented a cool new name for it.
Okay.
I call it the Super Safety Check.
What makes it super?
Well, it costs $1 less, and it has super in the name.
Should I start calling you Super Jerry?
The Super Jerry Super Safety Check. I like it.
Get Eco to safety check your furnace.
Or, for $1 less, you can get the Super Jerry Super Safety Check.
Get Eco.
ECO.
Eco plumbers, electricians, and HVAC technicians.
GetEco.com.
Hey there, Jane Lynch here. You want to hear something funny? Too bad. You want to hear something uplifting that will inspire you? Good. Because today, I want to talk to you about Direct Relief, a humanitarian organization that does seriously good work when it counts. Fires, hurricanes, earthquakes. When disaster strikes, Direct Relief immediately shows up with medicines, medical supplies, and everything doctors and nurses need to save lives. Let's ship her out! Every day across the United States and around the world, they're making an enormous difference. If someone needs help, Direct Relief helps. No politics, no red tape. Hey, what you doing over there?
Oh, I'm packing insulin for kids with diabetes.
See, every box here is literally a lifeline for someone in critical need. So check them out at directrelief.org. You might just bring a smile to someone's face.
Here's the tale of the daily med fill. Same old pharmacy, same old bill, but those prices kept rising higher still.
Till the savings wrangler rode in, cool as can be. Tap GoodRx, saving massively.
No plan? Don't matter none. Up to 80% off. Deals are done.
Discounts hitting harder than Ma's chili. Dang, that one little app does all the rest.
Save time and money on prescriptions.
Check GoodRx. GoodRx is not insurance.
Huge savings on Dell AI PCs with Intel Core Ultra processors are here, and they're newly designed to help you do more faster. They can generate code, edit images, multitask without lag, draft emails, summarize documents, create live translations, and even extend your battery life. That's the power of Dell AI with Intel inside. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
The Fan Guest Hotline is sponsored by Airflow Heating and Cooling and Bryant, doing whatever it takes to keep you and your home comfortable. The Fan.
Let's get to JT in the ATL. JT, good morning, man. What do you have for us, sir?
What's going on, Chef, man? You're the perfect example of when keeping it real goes right, man. I appreciate you for sure.
This is the Good Shepherd.
Welcome back, everybody. This is The Good Shepherd on the Infinity Sports Network, also heard on SiriusXM Channel 375. We are with NHL credentialed reporter Andrew Chelney. You can also hear him on the Liberty Blue. And we have the NHL beginning October 7th. And so what that means is we're going to do a little bit of an NHL preview with someone who knows the sport certainly a lot more than myself. First of all, Andrew Chelney, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing great, man. Appreciate you having me on.
Well, appreciate you being on. And so here's my question for you. We all understand what's difficult is just to win in the first place, and that's something that Connor McDavid and Leon Draisaitl have not been able to exactly claim at this point. Now, his contract situation coming into the season, that is going to be hanging over the Edmonton Oilers. Obviously, he's in a current 8-year, $100 million contract. He's going to be eligible to become an unrestricted free agent July 1st, 2026. Would I be foolish to think he ends up anywhere else besides Edmonton? Because there are those people, Chelney, that aren't too happy with Mr. McDavid when it comes to his finals play, especially what we saw in 2025.
If you're unhappy with Connor McDavid's performance at any point of his career, I have a bridge to sell to you. I mean, he can't stop pucks. He's not on the ice all the time. His goaltending has let him down, and that's kind of been one of the biggest issues to the Oilers not winning at all. If you're upset with Connor McDavid, I don't know what you're watching. I genuinely have no idea what you're watching. And yeah, would you like him to score 75 goals in the final? Yeah, I mean, I guess you can't. If you want to do that, boot up the NHL game, set the difficulty to rookie, and score as many goals as you want. But that's not how this works. And
it's not.
It's not. No, this breaking news here. That's not how that works. If you are anything but thrilled about Connor McDavid and you're an Oilers fan, I can't help you. I don't think he ends up leaving Edmonton. I think if the Oilers maybe flame out super early, or maybe they don't even make the playoffs, if there's a massive catastrophe that happens at Edmonton, then maybe he does. But he wants to win. I know he really loves Edmonton, and a lot of the speculation is just because he's an unrestricted free agent coming into the he's going to be one after the season, and it's natural that the best player in the league always gets that question when we see it across all sports. But it would very much surprise me if he left.
Interesting. Again, we are joined by Andrew Chelney of Liberty Blue, a NHL credentialed reporter. Chelney, stop me if you've heard the name Chris Letang before. Okay. Evgeny Malkin, yeah. Sidney Crosby.
Sure.
Okay. Chelney, did you know, this is a good trivia question. This is a good trivia bar question.
Yeah.
You know the longest that a pair of teammates in terms of a trio have ever played together. Do you know the answer to that question?
Is it those three?
It is those three. Do you know how long those three have been playing together? Which is insane, by the way.
20 years.
Yeah. That's pretty impressive that you knew that. Is this the last hurrah? Is this the last dance with those three?
I don't know. It's tough to answer that because Crosby refuses to want to go anywhere else.
And he refuses to age, man. This guy was what, top 10 in points last year, if memory serves me correctly? In year 20, Chelney? Who does he think he is? LeBron James?
Right. No, he's still really good, and he doesn't want to leave Pittsburgh. And the problem is that Pittsburgh isn't gonna be good, which might send the catalyst for him to want to be traded somewhere else.
Right.
But yeah, I think the Penguins are going to be one of the worst teams in the East this year. They're just outside of those three. They should trade Rick Hell. They should trade Russ. They should trade Carlson. That team is not going anywhere. And the thing too is they need to trade those assets because their cupboard is empty. They don't have a whole lot of prospects on the up and up. They need people to come up and be the next generation of the Pittsburgh Penguins.
Sure.
And they don't really have that, and they kind of need to recuperate some of those. So that not only are they not going to be good, they need to trade assets. And yeah, I mean, of course, no one wants to trade Crosby. No one wants to trade Malkin and Letang, but if the Penguins really want to do this the right way, it's going. You kind of have to swallow your pride here, and if you're Dubas and say trade them, but at the same time, Crosby doesn't want to go, and I understand. It's easy for me to sit here and say, oh, you should trade these guys when they are your franchise and they've been in Pittsburgh their whole career. So I think for nostalgia purposes, and of course, the story of these guys playing here, in Pittsburgh their entire career, and it's great. If you really, really genuinely want to focus on your long-term success, you have to consider trading those guys.
Again, we are joined by Andrew Chelney, who we would never trade on the Infinity Sports Network. Of course, you are also listening on SiriusXM and can always get us for free on the Odyssey app. Chelney, I got a couple more for you, and we really appreciate you joining us, obviously, so late right here, again, on the Infinity Sports Network. To me, when you look at Pittsburgh and you talk about those back-to-back Stanley Cup final wins, since 2017, if memory serves you correctly, they've only won one playoff series. But the thing that Sidney Crosby has going for him is he's got 2 gold medals. And again, not only having those back-to-back Stanley Cup finals, but also a Stanley Cup trophy in 2009. Chelney, who in your mind, and it could be Connor McDavid, so I don't want to lead the horse to water with this question, but who do you believe coming into this season has the most to prove of any individual?
It's difficult to answer. I would say one of the more surprising storylines heading into the season is how Mitch Marner is going to do in Vegas.
Ooh.
He was shown the door out of Toronto. I mean, he also, that divorce was not pretty. It was very public, and some of the fans after the trade and after the playoff loss were, let's just say, not super great. And if you're one of those fans that doxed Mitch Marner or did anything like that, you should get help. Don't do that to any professional athlete or anybody, really, for that matter. Don't do that. But Mitch Marner has a lot to prove. I mean, the way that ended in Toronto, his constant playoff droughts, let's just say. I mean, on the score sheet, he just hasn't found that same level of scoring that he has in regular season. He's got a lot to prove in Vegas. I do think his number is going to go down a little bit because Vegas plays more of a defensive style. So I think on paper, maybe he's not going to get, 130 points or 120 points, whatever it is. But he's got to prove in the playoffs because at a certain point, you are what you are. And if Mitch Marner gets to the playoffs in a Vegas jersey and again lays an egg like he has in Toronto, stats-wise, purely stats-wise, then there's going to be more questions raised for Mitch Marner.
Again, we are joined by Andrew Chelney, a NHL credentialed reporter as well as a podcast host with the Liberty Blue. We've had him on before, does a really good job breaking down everything NHL, especially for the novices of the sport like myself, but I felt it was really integral and important given how popular hockey is, especially with our friends north of the border, to discuss it, to preview it, to break it down, because it's nice to talk hockey when it's not just NHL playoff season. And so, Chelney, my final question for you is, Ovechkin is 40 years old. It's incredible. How much longer does Alexander the Great have? Because there's a lot of people who believe this could be it. And obviously, everyone wants to see him, including myself, get to 1,000 goals. First, he's got to get to 900. But I think 1,000 is in sight, considering he had 44 goals last year, despite missing 17 games. How do you see Alexander Ovechkin this final season, and do you believe it's his last?
It could be. He's getting up there in age. He's crossed the 40 barrier, and he can go as long as he wants to because Washington will always give him a contract. So it's really up to Ovi and his family and his camp to kind of decide that. Obviously, when you score 44 goals, it clearly you still have a lot left in the tank. So it's genuinely up to him and nobody else. I mean, it's anybody's guess. I think we'll know how his future will play out based on how he plays this season. If he scores another 40 goals, then maybe the Caps sign him for another year and then kind of just give him a 1-year deal off of that, just 1 year until he decides to retire. But if he plays, let's say, the whole season and maybe scores 15 goals, 10 goals, then Ovi's going to look around and say, yeah, I mean, I can't do this anymore, and then I'm out. So it very much depends on how he plays this season. I think Ovi wants to play as long as he can. So I think his play this year and how he feels will dictate his future.
This is a pleasure, Andrew Shelney. You know hockey like the back of your hand. I never got that expression, but you know I mean that as a compliment, obviously. We are joined again by Andrew Shelney of the Liberty Pod. Make sure you check out his Liberty Blue podcast. It's definitely worth it for any NHL fan, especially Rangers fans. And it's cool to sit down with you and talk NHL, man. We got to do this again soon, not just during the playoffs, and continued success in what you're doing with your career, buddy.
Whenever. I appreciate you, Shep. You know that.
Thank you very much, Andrew Shelney. When we get back, we'll continue to take all your calls, and we will certainly highlight the embarrassment that is Bill Belichick at UNC so far in 2025. But before we do anything else, let's get to our latest sports flash. Here is Justin Rock.
Infinity Sports Network Sports Flash.
Hey, Shep, a chaotic day in college football. The 9th-ranked Longhorns looking to take care of business in the Swamp, but the Gators had other plans.
Lagway, Wines fires down the right side. Wilson's got it. 35, 20, 15. Spins off the tackler at the 15. Inside the 10. Drags him into the end zone. Touchdown, Gators. Wow. Hello, Dallas Wilson.
Calling the Florida Radio Network. Dallas Wilson, a 55-yard TD catch. Florida stunned Texas 29-21. More woe for number 7 Penn State. The Nittany Lions trailed by 17 at the half. A late comeback fell short. UCLA upset Penn State 42-37. The Nittany Lions, the first top 10 team to lose to a team 0-4 or worse in over 40 years. Number 10 Alabama outscored number 16 Vanderbilt 16-0 in the second half. The Tide get revenge on last year's loss 30-14. Cincinnati stunned number 14 Iowa State 38-30. Number 24 Virginia improved to 5-1 with a 30-27 win over Louisville in overtime. Number 20 Michigan over Wisconsin 24-10. Number 21 Notre Dame outlasted Boise State 28-7. Third-ranked Miami held off a late push from number 18 Florida State 28-22. Number 1 Ohio State, 5th-ranked Oklahoma, number 6 Texas A&M, 11th-ranked Texas Tech, number 12 Georgia, number 22 Illinois, also winners. The divisional round getting underway in the MLB playoffs. The Blue Jays exploded late, 4 in the 7th, 4 more in the 8th. Toronto took game 1 from the Yankees 10-1. Alejandro Kirk with a pair of home runs. The Brewers put up 6 in the first, 3 more in the second. Milwaukee throttled the Cubs 9-3. Jackson Chourio with 3 hits. However, he left the game with a hamstring injury in the second inning. He'll undergo further testing. Teoscar Hernandez, the decisive 3-run shot in the 7th. The Dodgers rally to beat the Phillies 5-3. Zach McKinstry a go-ahead run-scoring single in the 11th. The Tigers take the opener from the Mariners 3-2. NFL, the Raiders with a pair of banged-up tight ends. Brock Bowers reportedly trending towards not playing in Week 5 against the Colts. Michael Mayer already ruled out with a concussion. With your sports flash at the bottom of every hour, I'm Justin Rock.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
If your credit card bills have gotten out of hand, call Consolidated Credit now. If the interest rates on your credit cards are so high, it'll take years to get out of debt. Call Consolidated Credit now. They've helped over 10 million people without destroying your credit. They can reduce your interest rates, lower your total payments up to 50% to get you out of debt fast. For a free consultation, call Consolidated Credit now. The program works.
Call 800-210-4298. 800-210-4298. 800-210-4298.
Consolidated Credit Solutions Incorporated, 5701 West Sunrise Boulevard, Fort Lauderdale, Florida 33313. Licensed by the New York Department of Financial Services and by the Vermont Department of Financial Regulation. Kansas CSO 0019051. Maryland DM 1492. Oregon DM 892. Licensed by the Virginia State Corporation Commission, license number TC83. Service may adversely affect the individual's credit. Non-payment of debt may lead to additional finance charges or collections activity, including legal action. Actual interest rates, length of program, and monthly payment reductions will vary by consumer and creditor. Yours could be higher or lower. Not a loan company. We do not lend money.
Hey there, friends. Bo Bishop here. Looking for bold flavors and award-winning spirits? High Bank Distillery Co. is your destination for handcrafted cocktails, locally inspired dishes, and Whiskey War, the nationally recognized whiskey. Whether you're going for brunch, dinner, or just a drink, High Bank brings the perfect mix of craft and comfort. Stop by their Grandview, Gahanna, and Westerville locations this week. Dine, drink, distill at High Bank Distillery Co., where great spirits meet even better company. Learn more at highbankco.com.
Would you enjoy watching a football game if the officials were paid a bonus for every flag they threw? Or a basketball game where the refs got paid for every foul they called? Okay, how about hiring a furnace and AC company that pays its technicians by the number of parts they can sell you? Hi, this is Dennis, president of Care Heating and Cooling, and today, this is how many companies operate. They call it performance pay, and it rewards technicians by paying them more for billing you more. Why is this bad? Because it abuses your trust in a technician to be treated fairly and honestly. At Care, we've been family-owned for 31 years and have always paid our technicians by the hour for repairs. We'll show you exactly what needs to be fixed and why, and give you our low upfront cost before we start. And unlike other companies, our technicians will never be rewarded for throwing more flags. Our Central Ohio-based staff is here for you 7 days a week. Care Heating and Cooling. Book an appointment online at careheatingandcooling.com or call us at 1-800-COOLING. When you need a company you can trust.
Some journeys start small, with small pause and big purpose.
Look how little are, you sweet girl.
Every great partnership begins with the first step.
Bella, let's go.
Guiding them through the world so one day they can guide someone through life. With shared experience, confidence grows, and the path becomes clear. It takes time, patience, and love. But the reward lasts a lifetime.
Good girl, Bella.
You don't just raise a puppy. You raise a future. Become a Dogs Inc. puppy raiser. Give a dog a purpose. Give someone hope.
Learn more at dogsinc.org.
Fan weather.
From the Logan AC and Heat Services Weather Center.
Sunny skies Sunday with temperatures in the mid-80s. We'll be back into the mid-80s again Monday with more sunshine, rain chances, and cooler temperatures move through as we head through Tuesday, wrapping up Wednesday with highs that drop to the 60s. That's your latest 10 weather impact forecast. I'm meteorologist Michael Behrens on 97.1 The Fan.
785-9132.
Let's get to Mike in Illinois. Mike, I appreciate your patience, man.
Shep, it's an honor to be on your program again tonight. This is why I appreciate and respect you, not only as a sports talk radio host, but as a human being.
This is the Good Shepherd.
Welcome back, everybody. This indeed is the Good Shepherd on the Infinity Sports Network. Number to join us, 888-710-4ISN, 888-710-4476. We're going to get to your calls right now. And again, thank you to Andrew Chelney for joining us to preview the NHL regular season. Let's get to Mike in South Carolina. Mike, hope you're having a good morning so far. Always good to hear from you, my friend.
All right, Chef. Way to go, man. I got to give a shout-out to Ben. Small world. My father had a supermarket in Garden City where he was from, and went to Fordham, and da-da-da-da-da. But, you know, Major League Baseball playoffs, it's wild. And I hope the Brewers, you know, become the National League team in the World Series. And I can't think of his name offhand, you know, the announcer who just died.
Bob Uecker.
Just a little outside.
Yeah. But that was one of the great lines from Major League right there. Absolutely.
Right. And you got it going on, Shep, and that's why I'm glad I got through to you. before I go to Mickey D's and get my senior coffee. And I'll see if I can touch base with my son today. You know, he went to Cortland. He was a wide receiver. He's 30, going to be 31, and he's a state trooper upstate. Yeah. So I think about him every day. But you know what, Shep? Let's go, and good luck to your Yankees. I mean, Toronto, you know, I've said it for years, Shep, and you're an aficionado of sports. I don't have to tell you. I said it for years. The ball takes funny bounces in every sport, and you don't know what's going to happen. You know, the mojo's going to happen.
Yes.
What can I say?
You can say that again, Mike, and I appreciate always hearing from you, buddy. Enjoy that senior discount at Mickey D's. You've earned it, man.
All right, Shep. All the best.
Thanks, buddy. You too. Always good to hear from Mike in South Carolina. Number to join us, 888-710-4ISN, 888-710-4476. And again, if you are joining us, you just watched Bill Belichick on Saturday get routed 28-3 by a 1-3 Clemson Tiger team in the first quarter. That's disastrous. Bill Belichick now 8 of 11 seasons in which he has not had Tom Brady as his quarterback, 1 playoff win, and 8 losing seasons. Of the 11, he has not had Tom Brady. I don't think Bill Belichick will be coaching anytime soon in the NFL. Let's get to Ellen in St. Louis. Ellen, I appreciate the patience. Good to hear from you. And what do you have for us this morning?
Oh, hey, David. It's nice to talk to you. How are you today?
I'm doing well, Ellen. Thank you for asking. How about yourself?
Well, I'm doing fine. Thank you. I'm circling back to Shedeur Sanders, if that's okay. I am old enough to remember his dad when he was playing both baseball and football and then football full time.
Right.
And I thought you made a really interesting point earlier about how, as a quarterback, you sort of have to be more clearly the leader of the team and mature and so on and so forth. And I know it's not fair to compare father and son, but it's a little impossible in a way because, I mean, as you'll recall, or you may not be old enough to remember, Dion was quite brash and immature and just a crazy talent.
Ellen, I'm almost 40 years old, so I remember when he was Neon Dion. I remember.
Yeah, he was Neon Dion. He was playing baseball for the Reds.
Yeah, I remember when he was dumping.
And...
He was dumping water on Tim McCarver's head because he called him selfish. When Deion Sanders elected to do 2 sports in one game, when the guy has every right to do that. I remember when Deion Sanders was, doing those music videos, was starring in them with the famous line, "Must be the money." Like I remember those days. I remember him before his 49er and Cowboy. And,
well, as you've proven, you are a rapper. So.
Well, some people don't agree with that notion, but
hey, it's all about the try.
That's what I'm talking about, Ellen. Thank you. See, this is the real nice Ellen, not that Ellen DeGeneres who faked it for 20 years.
No, as Tony La Russa, our favorite baseball manager around here, used to say about Albert Pujols, he tries perfect, and so there you go. You tried perfect.
Hey, speaking of Pujols, he's in consideration to potentially be the next manager of the Los Angeles Angels, right?
Yes, we are all on the edge of our seats and about to, if that happens, I don't know what Cardinal Nation's going to do. It's just going to be
I hear you.
We're hoping he cuts his teeth there and then he becomes he practices on the Angels and then maybe he can come here and be a really good manager.
Right. Well, listen, if not, you'll get Molina.
Yeah,
Yadier Molina. Who
Molina
knows?
is not known for his, Molina sometimes wouldn't totally show up for baseball games. He's awesome. Don't get me wrong. We would take him. And also he has very little tolerance for the media. And as you know, that's a huge part of a managerial job.
A little bit, yes.
But no, I feel for Shedeur because I feel like he's somebody who is probably an incredible talent and he's very frustrated by the way things have gone down. And I feel for him. And at the same time, it does seem like there's just a maturity that has to occur because I can't imagine they would be holding him back just to, quote, teach him a lesson. The whole thing's confounding. The whole thing from beginning to end is confounding.
It is. And the thing that's so confusing about it to me, Ellen, is you draft a rookie quarterback in round 3. What are you doing drafting another rookie quarterback 2 rounds later when you know there's already going to be a circus because Deshaun Watson has not lived up to the hype in Cleveland? You had Kenny Pickett at the time. You have Joe Statue Flacco at the time. It's already a mess at the quarterback situation. You're just adding to that noise with two rookie quarterbacks, guys that are in complete contrast of one another. To me, what really hurt Shedeur Sanders was he became such a brand in college football in his time at Colorado that he became almost larger than life. And to your point, when you are the son of Deion Sanders, there's a lot to live up to. But Deion could back it up. That's the so Deion wasn't really Deion, he wasn't prime time until he was the best cover corner in the NFL. And Shedeur kind of became that second coming of Deion Sanders in terms of the swag, in terms of the bravado, but he hadn't done anything yet in the NFL, and unfortunately franchises held that against him. And it's why you heard a lot of murmurs that in these interview rooms, he just didn't really give these franchises at the time of day and felt like his stuff didn't you-know-what, and he was bigger than the process.
Right. Well, and it's hard to separate fact from fiction, and it's hard to know. I mean, I don't know what the murmurs are in Cleveland about him in terms of how he conducts himself.
Ellen, we are literally at the end of our show. I wish we could keep talking about this.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
Well,
no, it was a great call. You called. That's why it was so great, because it lasted to the end of our show. So you call back anytime, okay?
Thanks, David. Have a good day.
Thanks, Ellen. You do the same. My sincere thanks to Andrew Chelney for joining us. My sincere thanks to Ben Oppenheimer on the ones and twos and for doing a wonderful job out of you. Do not go anywhere, folks. Put them up! Carl Dukes, he's coming up next. This is the Good Shepherd Santa. Love you all. Have a great Sunday. Talk to you next weekend, everybody.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Save big money on your roofing project at Menards with Owens Corning Shingles. Your roof is the first line of defense against the elements and enhances the appearance of your home's exterior. Owens Corning Duration Shingles offer ultimate protection and impressive curb appeal. Choose from 24 colors of Owens Corning Duration Shingles and transform your home today. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
When you get ECO to fix your HVAC system, we give you back all the money you paid us to repair that old system when you finally need to buy a new one from us. Up to $1,500.
Get ECO.
ECO. All those extra years of service for free. On me. GetEco.com.
Don't miss the Right Rug Flooring Outlet Super Sale. Save up to 80% on truckloads of floors and more, including tiles starting at 19 cents a square foot, and a massive selection of carpet, luxury vinyl, laminate, and hardwood, even installation supplies. Everything you need for your next project. Save up to 80% during the Right Rug Flooring Outlet Super Sale on Poth Road in Whitehall. Hurry, the Outlet Super Sale ends September 30th. Dealers welcome.
Hey there, friends. Bo Bishop here. When passion meets craft, you get High Bank Distillery Co. Home to award-winning spirits, exceptional dining, and an atmosphere that makes every visit unforgettable. Sip on their signature whiskey war. Explore our handcrafted cocktails made with house-distilled spirits. Hungry? High Bank's menu is packed with locally sourced flavors from brunch favorites to dinner classics. Whether you're gathering with friends or discovering your next favorite drink, High Bank is the place to be. Visit their Grandview, Gahanna, and Westerville locations to experience the best in craft dining and distilling. Learn more at highbankco.com.
Day one, the hardest day. The day you hear,
This is a type of blood cancer.
at the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society, we are here to help you move past day one. To learn more and get help on any day, visit LLS.org or call 1-800-955-4572.
All your favorite fan shows are on YouTube, along with those fake YouTube ads like chew this gum and it grows new teeth. Experience the splendor of Bo sitting in his closet, Timmy Hall's gouty gold chains, and Matty Ice wearing a coat in 90-degree weather. It's all there. Head to YouTube and subscribe today. All your favorite and least favorite fan shows are available wherever you get your podcasts. Just type in 971 The Fan to the search bar and hit that subscribe button. It's free.
We're the land of the free and the home of the sunburnt, freckled fat guy.
Do it now.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Up to $10,000 in free gold and silver when you qualify. Protect your retirement before it's too late. Call 800-324-9902 now. That's 800-324-9902. Or visit AdvantageGold.com to claim your free copy. There's no cost, just the truth. No precious metals purchase necessary. Call 800-324-9902 now. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial...
Broadcasting from the Lindsay Honda Studios. Honda makes the cars. Lindsay makes the difference. Visit lindsayhonda.com. This is WBNS-FM HD1 Columbus, Ohio's sports destination.
Welcome to Columbus Perspective, a weekly public affairs presentation of The Fan. I'm Kate Burdett. Coming up, Goodwill Columbus just hit a major milestone ahead of schedule. We'll hear from the organization's CEO. Also, Jay Fox will speak with experts on Lyme disease and the upcoming Green Career Week. Plus, Doug Petcash of Face the State will have a look at state politics. First up on Columbus Perspective, Goodwill Columbus, whose mission is to transform lives through pathways to independence and the power of work, has announced that it's served more than 100,000 individuals since 2020. The organization had originally set a goal to reach this number by 2030, achieving it 5 years ahead of schedule. The milestone of 100,000 individuals served includes people across all of Goodwill's diverse programs, such as workforce development, adult day support, residential services, and employment opportunities in custodial and security services. Each of these individuals has been empowered in a variety of ways, from earning a new free credential to developing life skills, finding a path to meaningful employment, or gaining greater self-advocacy. Joining us today is Ryan Burgess, the CEO of Goodwill Columbus. And Ryan, with an introduction like that, I'm not sure you have much more to talk about, but I bet you do.
Yeah, well, Kate, thank you for having me. And no, we are very excited to make this announcement about achieving our strategic goal that we put in place a number of years ago. But yes, thank you for having me.
Well, I touched on this briefly in the introduction, but perhaps we can go a little more in depth for those who are not familiar. Ryan, what is it that Goodwill does?
Yeah, and I love to start with our history. I enjoy history, but I love to tell Goodwill's history because it explains on how we're structured today. Because some of your listeners might be thinking, well, wait a second, they're a thrift store. What do they have to do with serving people? So, going back to 1902 is when Goodwill was founded in Boston by a Methodist minister by the name of Reverend Edgar Helms. And the way he started is he literally took burlap sacks to the neighborhoods of Boston and dropped them off and said, whatever you don't need, please donate. And he would come back and collect. And then the items he collected, he would sell. And the revenue that he generated from those sales, he put job training programs in place. And when you think of 1902 in Boston. It's when a large number of the European immigrants were coming into our country. So he provided job training programs to them. So in many ways, our business model is very similar to the way Reverend Helms put it in place in 1902, which is exciting. Across the country, there are 153 Goodwills. It's a very a lot of local autonomy. So here at Goodwill Columbus, which is technically Franklin and Madison counties, I report to our own local board, and we're empowered that if we can identify a community need and build an enterprise around it, we're encouraged to do that. So we've been, Goodwill's been serving the Columbus region since 1939. We just celebrated our 85th anniversary last year. And the way we're structured currently is we kind of three business lines, if you will. We have our retail business, which that's how most people know Goodwill. We have 13 stores and 10 donation centers throughout our footprint within Franklin and Madison County. And then we have what we call our business services, where we operate or provide custodial and unarmed security services. So a lot of the large downtown office buildings that you see in downtown Columbus, if you see a custodian or a security officer, there's a good chance that one of those individuals is a Goodwill employee. And we do that for a couple reasons. One, there's a need for those types of services. And two, it also gives us a large platform of employment where we can help people get back into the labor market. And part of our mission is helping people get back in to those entry-level positions, but more importantly, helping them advance from there. And then finally, we have our third business line, which we call People Services. And that's probably what our legacy is most known for here in Columbus, is serving individuals with disabilities. So we provide adult day and residential services, so in-home care to individuals with disabilities. We also run a program called Work and Community Services, where we serve individuals who have a dual diagnosis of a developmental as well as a behavioral disability. And then finally, we have a wide array of job training programs that's open to any and all adults who's looking to kind of get to their next best opportunity. We do that a number of different ways. We receive referrals from the Ohio Means Job Center. So if someone's unemployed, they can come to us. We can help them with job placement services, help them build a resume, those types of things. But we also run our own free job training programs, basic digital skills training, some entry-level IT certification programs. Within the healthcare pathway, we offer the Certified Nursing Assistant certification and entry-level healthcare certification. And then finally, what we call our infrastructure pathway, where we partner with a firm to offer the CDL, the truck driving license, as well as we have a broadband technician training program. So that is what Goodwill Columbus does. So that is a quick overview of kind of the history and the current state of Goodwill.
Ryan Burgess is the CEO of Goodwill Columbus, and they just reached a major milestone. Ryan, tell us a little bit more about this milestone and what it means for our community.
Right. So it started in 2019. Our board at the time wanted to challenge the organization to just really exponentially scale its services and focus on the power of work. So the strategic goal that was put in place, in a sentence, it was equip 100,000 individuals with the tools to advance economic mobility through the power of work by 2030. So I refer to it as our 2030 goal. A lot of kind of fancy words there, but economic mobility is really the opportunity for a person or a family to move to a higher level of economic well-being over time. And we do that through all the ways that which I just described, how we can help someone advance in their life by maybe employment, by getting a promotion, by maybe earning health insurance, earning a certification, all the different ways that we help people at Goodwill Columbus. They did that in 2019, obviously a couple years there with the pandemic, where the organization was a little bit distracted. But then in 2021, when I arrived, the board said, let's move forward with this, which we did. And I'm happy to say just in the last couple months, we exceeded that goal of equipping 100,000 individuals with the tools that they need to get to their next best opportunity.
And this happened ahead of schedule. How is it possible that you were able to do that?
Yeah. Well, I'd like to say it was a couple things. The hard work of our employees, the perseverance of the individuals we serve. Because look, the courage and the time that it takes to recognize that maybe I need to move down a different pathway, to come to Goodwill, to enter into a program. All of our programs are short-term in nature by design, but that takes a lot of courage for people to do that. So I'd say the hard work of our employees, the perseverance of the individuals we serve, and then also just the collaboration that we enjoy with other nonprofits throughout the Columbus region. We're a tight-knit bunch. We talk often. We're always trying to work with each other because we're serving a lot of the same people. So just through close collaboration with other nonprofits in the region, I would attribute those reasons as to why we're able to meet our goal 5 years ahead of time.
Well, now that you have those extra years from that deadline, what is next for Goodwill Columbus?
Yeah, so my board asks me that question frequently, and so we're actually in the midst of kind of drafting our next chapter. Where do we go from here? And look, we're enjoying a lot of growth in Columbus and Central Ohio. The labor market is ever changing. There's a lot of conversation about how AI is going to shape our labor force. So we're trying to stay ahead of those trends. We're trying to work closely with the employer community to make sure that the job training programs that we offer remain relevant. And then also, as I mentioned, by serving individuals with disabilities, we're enjoying tremendous population growth in Columbus and Central Ohio. So there are a lot of families coming here for those services. So I think you're going to see us to continue to scale our infrastructure to make sure we can serve as many people as we can.
Now that you've shared all of this wonderful information with us, Ryan, how can someone listening get involved with or support the work of Goodwill Columbus?
Yeah, a number of different ways. First and foremost, I shared with you the history of Reverend Helms asking for donated goods. Donations really make us go. So your donation of clothes, furniture, bikes, home goods, if you can provide those donations to us, it's very much appreciated. We do everything we can to be as responsible with those donations. We immediately put those in our stores, try to generate revenue, because again, the revenue we generate from those donated goods helps support our overall mission. So donations. We also have volunteer opportunities where if you have a business or a department and you're interested in giving back, we have a number of different ways that you can volunteer at Goodwill. Companies also host donation drives. So we have trailers that we can bring to your business and we can leave it there for a week and just kind of an employee building event, a morale building event. Companies will take advantage of that and they have fun with it. They have contests to see which department can bring the most donations. So we're happy to provide those trailers. But you can go to our website at goodwillcolumbus.org and you can find more information there.
Fantastic. Is there anything we didn't touch on that you'd like to mention, Ryan?
No, Kate, we're just excited to be a part of the Central Ohio community. And as I'm always telling people, we're more than just a thrift store. We're a part of the economy. We're a part of the culture. And we're excited to just be one of the many great nonprofits in Central Ohio trying to help our region move forward.
And that you are. Ryan Burgess, CEO of Goodwill Columbus. I thank you so much for your time and for joining us today on Columbus Perspective.
Thank you, Kate.
There's nothing Bo Bishop can't do well, except find competent co-hosts. Bishop and Friends.
Weekdays from 9 to noon.
The Fan.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Built Ford Tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, Built Ford Tough. based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
Feeling stuck on your own 10-yard line in the career game? Maybe it's time to just go for IT. My Computer Career has the game plan to score a rewarding new IT career in months. Whether you're a rookie, a breakout career changer, or a military veteran ready to serve. Why spend years chasing a college degree when you can fast-track your future in IT starting now? Take your mark, get set, go for IT. Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
You know me, when it comes to big moments like popping the question, I always say, I've got a guy. That guy is Bob Capace at Worthington Jewelers.
Thanks, Common Man. Right now, it's our fall bridal sale. Buy one, get one 50% off. Engagement rings, wedding bands, wedding jewelry. We've got it all.
If you want sparkle, you want quality, and you want to save big, trust me, I've got a guy.
That's me. Come see us at Worthington Jewelers.
Worthington Jewelers,
where Columbus gets engaged.
You're kind of cute. Ugh, gross. Can I come over to your house one time and you not have your husband prancing around in its tighty-whities?
Well, I can't do laundry because our septic line is clogged.
Call Dormar. They do same-day plumbing repair. Dormar! You're kind of cute.
As we wonder why our kids are struggling, someone is getting bullied. As we discuss how to improve their mental health, someone is being harassed on social media. As we wonder why they're skipping school, someone is crying themselves to sleep. Knowing the signs is the best way to prevent bullying.
Please just leave me alone.
Learn the signs at sandyhookpromise.org.
When it comes to prostate cancer, go to pcf.org for the help you need to navigate this disease and make the right decisions for yourself. Go to pcf.org today.
At Kroger Pharmacy, we make it easy to get flu, COVID, and RSV vaccines. They're available at no cost to you with most insurance plans. No appointment needed. And we're open weekdays, weeknights, and weekends. So come and visit us when it's most convenient for you. Kroger Health, a world of care is in store. Vaccines subject to availability. No cost to you with most insurance plans. Check with your plan for eligibility. Restrictions and exclusions may apply. See site for details.
Hi, I'm Dr. John Runyon from Runyon Dental Group. Are you missing teeth or do you have uncomfortable dentures? Dental implants can not only transform your smile, they can restore your confidence and allow you to eat those foods you love that you've been missing. When I was in my early 30s, I was in a similar situation needing complex dental work and dental implants. I understand all the emotions that you're feeling because I've been the patient and I know that we can help you. Schedule a free consultation today at runyondentalgroup.com. That's runyondentalgroup.com.
At Baths R Us, we believe home improvement is life improvement, and that starts with the team who brings your vision to life. Our installers aren't just skilled, they're experts.
This is who we are. This is what we do all day, every day.
Right now, get $1,500 off a shower or tub replacement or $3,000 off a full bathroom remodel. Plus, low to no monthly payments. Call 380-225-BATH to schedule your free estimate or go to bathsrus.com. 380-225-2284. Baths R Us, where dreams soak in.
The football season now stretches from August to late January, and we can't afford not to be at our very best all season. Hey guys, it's Eric Reeser, and if you're like me, looking at the calendar wondering how you're going to stay at 100% for the next 5 months, do what I did. Go see my friends at Hydrate Me Med Spa. I went to their Grandview location, got hooked up with a fast vitamin push that's got me feeling better than I have in years, and the NAD Plus has me thinking better too. From IV to aesthetic treatments, look great, feel great at Hydrate Me Med Spa. 4 locations, Grandview, Granville, New Albany, and Dublin. Book your appointment at hydratememedspa.com.
Ryan Day's Buckeyes hit the road for a Big Ten battle with Illinois.
Live fan coverage starts Saturday morning at 6:30 with the Kick at noon.
Every game, every season, your flagship home of the Buckeyes is the Fan, Ohio sports destination. Fan weather.
From the Logan AC and Heat Services Weather Center.
Sunny skies Sunday with temperatures in the mid-80s. We'll be back into the mid-80s again Monday with more sunshine, rain chances, and cooler temperatures move through as we head through Tuesday, wrapping up Wednesday with highs that drop to the 60s. That's your latest 10 weather impact forecast. I'm meteorologist Michael Behrens on 97.1 The Fan.
The Fan.
You're listening to Columbus Perspective on The Fan. Here's Jay Fox.
55 counties in Ohio have reported cases of Lyme disease this year, with central and eastern Ohio being the heaviest areas of concentration. Joining us now on Columbus Perspective is Doug Schroer from the American Health Network in Hilliard to talk about ticks, signs and symptoms of a tick bite, what to do, and how to protect yourself from getting a tick bite and the dreaded Lyme disease. Welcome, Doug.
Thank you for having me.
For beginners, what is Lyme disease and why is it so dangerous?
Lyme disease is a illness that's spread through black-legged ticks through a tick bite, and it's a bacteria that can be transmitted that, if left untreated, can lead to, as you mentioned, Lyme disease or Rocky Mountain spotted fever or other illnesses that can develop very serious complications, potentially resulting in hospitalization if untreated.
What are those complications?
So what often can just start as a simple tick bite can progress to more flu-like symptoms where you might see joint pain, fatigue, swollen lymph nodes. But as it progresses, you might start to see respiratory symptoms or general just malaise where it's really hard to get up and do much of anything. It can start to affect the joints, the heart, the nervous system, leaving you feeling pretty terrible.
So, aside from wearing a hazmat suit when we step outside, what can we do to prevent us from getting these tick bites?
A couple things. I do recommend either using a 0.5% permethrin spray or using something with DEET to help deter ticks. Either of those are the top two things to use to help prevent ticks from, getting on you, as well as, when you're done being outside, whether that's in the woods or just playing in the yard, just making sure you're doing a thorough check over your body for ticks. I also tell people it's really good to shower right after being outside, even if you're not going to, soap off or whatnot. Just having water can sometimes help rinse off ticks that you may not know have been there, so that they don't linger and potentially then bite you.
How do you know if you've been bitten by a tick?
So many times people find the tick on them, which we can talk about how to remove safely, but usually there's an area, a red raised area similar to a mosquito bite, except a mosquito bite usually you have kind of more of a welt or a wheal. Typically with a tick bite, it'll just be a red area of irritation. Some people will say it hurts or itches, but that's not always true. Specific to Lyme disease, though, very often you will eventually, after a few days, can see what looks like a bullseye rash. So you'll see a red center followed by a normal looking skin in a circular pattern, and then a red ring outside of that, kind of like the Target logo.
That almost sounds like a black widow spider bite. How do you differentiate?
So that's where it's really important to be seen clinically, whether with your primary care or an urgent care. Most tick bites don't require a visit to the emergency room unless the symptoms are more advanced. But I do tell people it's very hard to differentiate that over the phone without looking at someone actually laying eyes on the rash of the bite itself, as well as taking a good history of what symptoms they're experiencing.
Now, if you have a dog, you usually have flea and tick collars or some kind of flea and tick preventative treatment. And if you see a tick on a dog, it's pretty easy to remove it with a pair of tweezers. How does that work in the human world?
Similar. Tweezers are definitely the preferred mechanism, especially a fine-nosed tweezers. One of the things that's important, though, is you don't want to twist or pull to the side, because you can potentially leave part of the tick in the skin while removing the body, which then we still need to remove that. So we want to make sure that we grasp as close as we can to the skin. Again, the fine-nosed tweezers just allow us to get the most pressure, and then we want to gently kind of pull straight back and make sure that we remove the tick in that manner.
Now, we had talked earlier about what happens if we leave the tick there. When do we need to go to the emergency room? Because this usually doesn't require a hospitalization, as you said, but if you let it progress, it might get out of hand.
It If you're starting to become, or noticing that someone who's been bit by a tick is starting to become lethargic, where they're becoming hard to arouse, they're complaining of, a severe neck pain or severe, worst headache of their life, having trouble breathing, are becoming so weak that they really are having trouble walking or doing normal daily activities, vision changes, and then palpitations combined with those other symptoms. So if you feel like your heart's kind of skipping a beat, those can all be very serious signs of a progression of tick disease and might require hospitalization.
Now, you're just west of where we are at the TV and radio station here in downtown Columbus. Were you surprised to learn that we're at 55 counties? And also, were you surprised that it's central and eastern Ohio more than anywhere else?
You mean for Lyme disease?
Yeah.
Yes, I was actually talking to one of my colleagues this morning about the data on how prevalent it is, and that we're seeing, I think it was 40 cases in 2010, and we're at 1,800 last year, which was very surprising.
Why do you think that's the area where the concentration is? Is it because it's a wooded area, more forestry, or what would you guess?
I mean, one, if we have a more concentrated area with more people, obviously that's a higher possibility just because of the population. So part of it, I think, is that. I do think culturally more people like to be outside now. Going for hikes and just going for walks has become, a lot more popular. And so we have some very awesome parks here in the central Ohio area, but they are, a lot of them obviously through the woods or higher brush type areas, and people just come in contact with areas that ticks really like.
It has been a very hot summer for the past few summers. Some people, in order to avoid dealing with insects, want to wear long pants, socks, pants tucked into the shoes or boots. Are there such things as cooling pants?
When you say cooling pants, you mean just to help not get overheated?
Correct.
There are definitely pants made with different materials that would help keep you cooler than other pants, yes. I don't know that I could say there's technically one type of cooling pants. Because obviously if you're wearing shorts, you run a greater risk of your skin being attacked, whether it be ticks, mosquitoes, or any other insect. Absolutely, yes. So pants, long sleeves is an easy way to do that, but especially with kids, that can be challenging as they obviously may complain of feeling overheated or too hot or it's itchy or scratchy, but absolutely wearing long sleeves and pants can be a way to help deter tick bites as well. Now, this isn't typical dinner table conversation, so if we want to learn more, what's the best website to go to? The CDC probably has the most easy to understand language as far as Lyme disease and testing and treatment and all those types of recommendations. Infectious Disease Society of America has a little bit more medical literature to it, but also has the latest evidence-based guidelines for treatments of Lyme disease and tick bites. All right, Doug, we want to thank you for being with us today. And for Columbus Perspective, I'm Jay Fox.
We're known for three things: games, conversation, and common man yelling about things only he cares about. The Fan, Ohio's sports destination.
I love Right Pack Credit Union because they're solution driven.
I feel valued as a member.
They're focused on the latest technology and the personal connections.
Experience benefits that go beyond banking with Right Pack Credit Union. Just ask our actual members.
I definitely recommend Right Pack to all my family and friends as a credit union of choice.
Visit one of our Columbus area Right Pack Credit Union member centers near you. Based on individual members' experiences, results may vary.
Great Lakes Hyundai. The savings are so good.
Now at Great Lakes Hyundai, lease a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for just $189 a month. You heard it, $189. Plus get owner assurance and America's best warranty. 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain coverage. Only at Great Lakes Hyundai, Columbus or Dublin, or glakeshyundai.com. With approved credit, $39.95 down plus taxes, fees, first month payment, 10 miles per year, ends 11/3.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Turn things all the way up and find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where did I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound, that's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A., member FDIC.
Your child is sick. With those 4 words, the innocence and joy of childhood disappears. But Starlight has taught us 4 other words that make all the difference. The power of play. Happy kids heal faster. That's why Starlight Children's Foundation delivers happiness through gaming, toy deliveries, and more to hospitals across the country. Learn more at starlight.org.
We're 1-800-GOT-JUNK. I was told you could make us feel better. You're suffering from too much junkitis. Point at something you haven't used lately. Wow, it's gone. Try it, honey. You'll feel light as a feather.
Something I haven't used?
All you have to do is point.
I feel like I'm flying.
That's the sound of optimism and energy and possibilities. Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Call 1-800-GOT-JUNK or visit 1-800-GOTJUNK.com.
Get Eco.
ECO.
Hey, Aaron, I invented a way to make sure people's furnaces are safe.
Do you test high temperature, flame rollout, flame limit, and flame proving?
Yeah, no one wants to set their house on fire.
Do you inspect the heat exchanger?
Yeah, no one wants a house full of carbon monoxide.
We already do all that for just $89.
Yeah, but my price is just $88.
Okay, so $88 will be the new price for a furnace safety check.
Get Eco.
ECO.
I also invented a cool new name for it.
Okay.
I call it the Super Safety Check.
What makes it super?
Well, it costs $1 less, and it has super in the name.
Should I start calling you Super Jerry?
The Super Jerry Super Safety Check. I like it.
Get Eco to safety check your furnace.
Or, for $1 less, you can get the Super Jerry Super Safety Check.
Get Eco.
ECO.
Eco plumbers, electricians, and HVAC technicians.
GetEco.com.
You know me, when it comes to big moments like popping the question, I always say, I've got a guy. That guy is Bob Capace at Worthington Jewelers.
Thanks, Common Man. Right now, it's our fall bridal sale. Buy one, get one 50% off. Engagement rings, wedding bands, wedding jewelry. We've got it all.
If you want sparkle, you want quality, and you want to save big, trust me, I've got a guy.
That's me. Come see us at Worthington Jewelers.
Worthington Jewelers,
where Columbus gets engaged.
Sunday, a day of rest, relaxation, and Browns football. Catch the Brownies as they battle the Vikings in London, baby.
Live coverage starts Sunday morning at 8 with a kick at 9:30.
Your Central Ohio home of the Browns, The Fan. The Fan.
This is Columbus Perspective on The Fan. Here's more from Jay Fox.
Seed Your Future's Fall Green Career Week connects Ohio students to vital horticultural and agricultural jobs. Jasmine Albaran, Executive Director of Seed Your Future, joins us now on Columbus Perspective to talk about all that's involved in the Green Way. Welcome, Jasmine.
Thank you. I'm excited to be here.
Well, we're excited to have you, but I got to ask, what constitutes a green career? What does that mean?
I know it can be very vague, but think about all of the turf, the grass, the trees, the plants, the flowers that surround us. So it's all of those jobs, those careers working with those. And for those that don't know, horticulture is the art, technology, and science of plants. It's the food we eat, the landscape we live and play in, the environment that we thrive in. It's the business of managing and using what we grow while maintaining the health of our soil, our air, our water.
Now, I'm sitting here in Columbus, Ohio, and despite all the concrete that surrounds me, it only takes about 5 miles in any direction to get to agricultural areas. Why are horticultural jobs so vital to this area and to our lives?
something that I always remind people is that we forget that they feed us. We get our oxygen from plants, and they impact our physical, mental, and emotional health. And in a time where people feel so isolated and alone, just being around in nature and going for a walk in nature lowers your blood pressure. Plants do so much for us that, we need more people to come into those careers so that there are more plants and we can take care of all these beautiful spaces around us. And actually in Columbus, every year there is a conference called Cultivate where they get about 8,000 to 10,000 people that work in this industry.
Now, when we talk about the industry, what industry jobs are available specifically for young people who are either graduating from high school and looking to pursue career options, or graduating from high school and going on to a 2 or 4 year institution?
So depending on whether you want to go right into industry, there are entry-level jobs working in greenhouses and nurseries and public gardens. There's so many options, landscape companies. And then you can absolutely pursue a bachelor's, a master's, and PhD in the industry, because the professions range from a greenhouse engineer to a biochemist, drone technician, soil specialist, wholesale floral logistics, habitat restoration scientists, and many, many more. On the Seed Your Future website, we have 147 career profiles that share a little bit more about the career, the salary ranges, what kind of degree do you need, and then there's a video that walks you through kind of in a day in the life of that career.
Now, Ohio has a growing and graying population, and there are a lot of soon-to-be or currently retired individuals who still want to work. Is this an opportunity for them as well?
Yes, it is. This industry as well has been calling it the gray tsunami, because there's going to be, in the next 5 to 10 years, many people that have been in their position for 40 years leaving soon. And we want people that just, have the passion for plants, for learning, for the outdoors, to come into the industry. Industry will hire for that passion and teach you what you need to know about plants. So yes, absolutely. Tell them to go to, their local garden center, a greenhouse, or nursery. Again, public gardens. The industry is looking for anyone that wants to be a part of it and grow within it. No pun intended.
So that's a good one, Jasmine. So what is Green Career Week, and when does it happen?
Green Career Week is our way where we are helping inspire people to choose careers in this industry, because like we mentioned, these jobs are important more than ever. And working in this industry is a multi-billion-dollar industry that impacts from the food supply, the air we breathe, where we live, to what we wear. And it is a very international industry. It's taking place October 6th through the 10th, and industry businesses are opening their doors up, welcoming teachers and students and parents, and giving them tours with a career lens. So talking about these are the careers that grow the plants, that market the plants, that sell the plants, that transport them, just to show them who they are as a business in their community and all those different roles that they have. Some businesses are going into schools and doing class presentations similar. What is their company culture? What careers require a degree? Which ones do not? We've heard from people working in the industry that said, I passed up this greenhouse when I was in high school every day and never wondered what they did, or I didn't know, or I didn't understand. And here I am 30 years later working there, wishing I had known sooner, because I would have found my dream job faster.
Seed Your Future is a 501c3 nonprofit, correct?
Yes, we are a nonprofit, national nonprofit, but we have partners all across the country. In Ohio, there is Green Circle Growers. You have so many different partners that are in the horticulture industry right there, literally in your backyard.
Well, not to mention the fact that Ohio State has a fantastic ag program, and they are our backyard.
Yes, exactly.
So how can kids, educators, and parents participate, and where can they go to get more information?
Go to the Seed Your Future website, seedyourfuture.org. You'll see a tab at the top that says Our Work. When you click on that, you'll then see Green Career Week. As a parent, educator, you can sign up. There's a Google form where you can let us know the name of the school, the address, what age the students are, how many students, and whether you want to set up a field trip or a class presentation. And then as an industry professional, there is a different little button that will give you a toolkit that gives you ideas on how to set up the field trip, do the class presentation, and then ideas for activities to do with the students. But then they can also email us, info@seedyourfuture.org, and they can ask us questions that way as well.
And that also applies to the seniors who might be interested in what I call a third act.
Yes, and we welcome and we want them. So, yes, hopefully they will find their way here.
All right. We want to thank Jasmine from Seed Your Future for joining us. And for Columbus Perspective, I'm Jay Fox.
Columbus Perspective is a public affairs presentation of WBNS Radio. The opinions expressed on this program are those of its guests and do not necessarily reflect those of WBNS Radio, its staff, management, or sponsors.
Tweet from a listener. Are you carrying the Buckeye game today? Considering we've never not carried one, yes. The answer is yes. The Fan.
Hi, I'm Dr. John Runyon from Runyon Dental Group. Are you missing teeth or do you have uncomfortable dentures? Dental implants can not only transform your smile, they can restore your confidence and allow you to eat those foods you love that you've been missing. When I was in my early 30s, I was in a similar situation needing complex dental work and dental implants. I understand all the emotions that you're feeling because I've been the patient and I know that we can help you. Schedule a free consultation today at RunyonDentalGroup.com. That's RunyonDentalGroup.com.
Save big money on your next project at Menards. For over 65 years, Menards has been the destination for post-frame buildings. They go up fast and are a durable, low-maintenance solution for additional storage space, work area, or to protect your equipment. Design a building to fit your needs using our free design program, in-store or on Menards.com. Plus, check out our weekly flyer for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
At Baths R Us, we believe home improvement is life improvement, and that starts with the team who brings your vision to life. Our installers aren't just skilled, they're experts.
This is who we are. This is what we do all day, every day.
Right now, get $1,500 off a shower or tub replacement or $3,000 off a full bathroom remodel. Plus, low to no monthly payments. Call 380-225-BATH to schedule your free estimate or go to bathsrus.com. 380-225-2284. Baths R Us, where dreams soak in.
Hey, what's up? It's T-Bone. If you're a sports card fan like me, you've got to check out Midwest Cards in the Arena District, right outside Nationwide Arena. These guys are true collectors themselves, and they've built a shop that lets you experience card collecting in a whole new way. They've got sealed boxes, packs, single cards, signed memorabilia, and plenty of TVs in their lounge. Yeah, they have a lounge. And don't forget the card bar, where you can open packs while you have an adult beverage. It's awesome. Stop by Midwest Cards today and tell them T-Bone sent you.
Hi, this is Martina McBride. With online news, social media, and texting available 24/7, the world seems to be spinning faster and faster every day. And it can be overwhelming. Sometimes we just need to unplug and take a break from our electronic devices. It can help reduce stress and allow us to reflect on the things that are really important in our lives.
This message brought to you courtesy of the United States Air Force.
Oven-baked French toast. Hot, melty cheese. And meat. And meat. And meat. Introducing UDF's new 3-meat French toast stackwich. Sweet and savory cinnamon swirl French toast piled with thick-cut bacon, natural pork sausage, and smoky Canadian bacon. It's the newest flavor in our lineup of breakfast sandwiches. All stacked fresh, all served hot, and all made in store to make your morning. The new 3-meat French toast stackwich from UDF. Mornings made for you.
Shop Meijer and bring more good to life with low prices on everyday favorites and essentials. California organic green or red seedless grapes are $1.99 a pound. Buy one, get one free, fresh from Meijer whole pork shoulder butt roast. Stock up on household items like save $2 on Meijer Ultra Liquid Dish Soap. Get $4 off Meijer Ultra Paper Towels, 12 double rolls. And don't forget to stop by the Meijer Pharmacy for your flu shot. Available today while you shop. That's the good life, a good deal better. Exclusions apply. See Meijer.com for details.
The football season now stretches from August to late January, and we can't afford not to be at our very best all season. Hey guys, it's Eric Reeser, and if you're like me, looking at the calendar wondering how you're going to stay at 100% for the next 5 months, do what I did. Go see my friends at Hydrate Me Med Spa. I went to their Grandview location, got hooked up with a fast vitamin push that's got me feeling better than I have in years, and the NAD Plus has me thinking better too. From IV to aesthetic treatments, look great, feel great at Hydrate Me Med Spa. 4 locations, Grandview, Granville, New Albany, and Dublin. Book your appointment at hydratememedspa.com. The football season now stretches from August to late January, and we can't afford not to be at our very best all season. Hey guys, it's Eric Reeser, and if you're like me, looking at the calendar wondering how you're going to stay at 100% for the next 5 months, do what I did. Go see my friends at Hydrate Me Med Spa. I went to their Grandview location, got hooked up with a fast vitamin push that's got me feeling better than I have in years, and the NAD Plus has me thinking better too. From IV to aesthetic treatments, look great, feel great at Hydrate Me Med Spa. 4 locations, Grandview, Granville, New Albany, and Dublin. Book your appointment at hydratememedspa.com.
Rothman and Ice.
My mom used to absolutely make the best BLTs.
Doesn't everybody make them the same?
You make it. I don't have the recipe.
Bacon, lettuce, tomato. There's the secret.
Rothman and Ice. Weekdays at noon.
Sponsored by Pella Columbus.
The Fan. The Fan.
This is Columbus Perspective on The Fan. Now, courtesy of our sister station, WBNS 10 TV, here's Doug Petcash from the Sunday morning public affairs program, Face the State. A new edition can be seen this morning at 11:30 on 10 TV.
Former Ohio Democratic Congressman Tim Ryan is seriously considering a run for governor. He told me in a recent exclusive interview that having been involved in politics, believing in the system, and having the opportunity to make a difference is an intriguing idea for him, but he hasn't made up his mind one way or the other. Ryan served Ohio for 20 years in the U.S. House of Representatives from 2003 to 2023. He lost to now Vice President J.D. Vance in the race for U.S. Senate in 2022 by 6 points. In mid-August, Tim Ryan spokesman Dennis Willard put out a statement saying Sherrod Brown's decision to run for the U.S. Senate has renewed and heightened Tim Ryan's interest in running for governor to further serve the people of Ohio. In a subsequent statement, Willard said Ryan would make a final decision sometime by September 30th. If Ryan enters the race, he would run in the Democratic primary against Dr. Amy Acton. She is the only Democrat officially in the race for governor. Acton is the former director of the Ohio Department of Health who helped guide Ohioans through the early days of the COVID-19 pandemic. Well, September 30th is just 2 days from now. Ryan told me that's not a drop-dead date to announce his decision on whether to run for governor or not. He believes he has plenty of time before the May primary and that he has a good name recognition in the state. He says the key factors in his decision are his family, his business, and the future political climate. Here's our one-on-one interview on his decision-making process, the potential of running against Amy Acton, and what Democrats need to focus on to win more elections in Ohio. Are you going to run for governor of Ohio?
I'm not sure. I'm still looking at it. Sherrod Brown was going to run by all accounts. And so I just stopped even thinking about it. And, I've got a business I'm running and, picked up a couple more clients and, keep myself pretty busy. And so, unwinding all that is not easy. And it's a tough decision in a tough state. But, looking at the landscape, I'm concerned about, where Ohio's going. I grew up in the Mahoning Valley in Niles, and now in the last few years we live down in Columbus. And it's so apparent that there's like two Ohio's. There's like communities in Columbus, a few in pockets in Cincinnati that are doing really, really well, and they're optimistic. And there's the streets are paved and things are going. The schools are good, but then there's huge swaths of the state that aren't doing good, and there's not opportunity, and there's not jobs, and they can't keep up, and people are getting more and more hopeless because of that. And so I'm concerned about that. Because that's where I grew up, and those are my friends. And to think, someone who's been involved in politics and believe in the system, that you could get involved and make a big difference, that's, an intriguing idea for me.
Are you leaning one way or the other?
Not really. I mean, it kind of go back and forth, and I'm trying to, understand what the climate's going to be like in a year. Again, this is, I just ran, in a harder year with President Biden in and getting really identified with him. Still almost won, but it was tough. What's the environment going to be like in a year? And just trying to predict all that stuff. And then, family considerations. I mean, my wife, my kid, I'm coaching them in football. I'm coaching them in basketball. I bring them to practice. I coach them at practice. I take them home from practice. I'm home in the morning before he goes to school. I'm there when he gets home. I love that, and so putting that on pause for a year, it would be a hard thing to do.
I understand the conflict there, the family and the business and the ties you have there, but it sounds like there's still that pull for you for politics.
I always felt like politics was a way to serve, I mean, I went to Catholic school for 13 years, and, when I was a senior football player, one of the things we had to do was you put on your football jersey and you would go out into the community as a leader, and, you'd go to nursing homes, you'd go to elementary schools. I've always felt, as a Catholic, in the social teachings, the social gospel, it was always about service. It was always about using your talents, using your abilities to help other people. And I've never, that's been my instinct. That's why I got into politics. It still is. And so that's, I see politics as a way to serve and to be the chief executive for Ohio, with the schools and with the Medicaid program and prisons and agriculture and trying to help rebuild some of these cities that have been forgotten. That would be a lot of fun, to be able to do that,
If you were to jump into the race, you would be in a primary against Dr. Amy Acton, someone that you, the way I understand it, you supported her through her activities as the public health director or the director of the health department. What would you think about going head-to-head with her in a primary?
Well, I think that the issue really with Dr. Acton is, do we really want to have a conversation about the pandemic? Right, wrong, good, bad. It's just, I just don't think that, that would be the topic of conversation that we don't want to have. We don't want to have that conversation. People don't want to remember the pandemic. It was the, first one in 100 years. And so I would just talk about what I want to do, and I would talk about what I have done in the economic development. I mean, it would be a very economically focused campaign. Stay away from the culture wars as much as possible, and try to open a dialogue with Republicans about how do we move the state forward. We can't move forward with having two separate states, the areas that are doing well and the rest of the state. It's just not doable. And so my conversation would consistently be about, how do we bring jobs here? How do we make things more affordable for people? How do we make sure people have health care and good schools? That's the way you lift people out of a tough economy, is really through education and, looking what Ramaswamy wants to do with basically defunding public education. I think that's a terrible idea. And so we talk about all of those things, but that's what the campaign would be about.
What do you think is the top concern for Ohioans right now?
The economic squeeze. I mean, this has been 30 or 40 years in the making for many of these communities in Ohio. Losing the manufacturing base, losing steel, now with the tariffs hitting agriculture. It's food prices, and property tax obviously, falls into that as well. And we need to make sure that people can, afford to meet these obligations. And I just think that, people are moving from other areas. They're out of Silicon Valley, and the first ring was really like Phoenix and Salt Lake City, and then Austin boomed. And people are moving out of Boston and New York. Ohio has a great opportunity, I think, with all of our kind of iconic cities up the Ohio River, Toledo, Youngstown, Lima, Steubenville. We need to breathe life into these communities with broadband or Starlink and plug them in and get them healthy and get the schools going, so that as people are looking to move to lower cost centers, they actually look at Ohio in some of these old towns, and then have state incentives in place to direct these companies and this growth into these forgotten communities. I did that in Youngstown, and did that in Akron and Warren in my district for 20 years. Cleaned up the river so that people could have quality of life. There's a livery now in almost every city down the Mahoning River. So build the schools, bring the growth, increase quality of life.
What do you think Democrats need to do to turn the tide here in the next coming election in terms of perhaps the messaging, or to win some of these offices, whether they're statewide offices or congressional races, legislative races as well?
I think embrace a radically pragmatic agenda.
Radically pragmatic.
Radically pragmatic. Who cares if the solution to a common problem that we have is a liberal solution or a conservative solution or a government solution or a free market solution. I really don't care. I'm in the business of fixing stuff. And so here's the problem, K through 12 education. All right, what's your idea? What's my idea? Let's talk about it. Let's bring in really smart people and let's actually fix the problem. I come from a sports background. It's I don't care if we run for a touchdown or throw for a touchdown or the defense scores a touchdown. It's we have to win the game. And so I think we've got to move away from these super polarizing issues that don't affect the large majority of the people in Ohio. Stay focused on these pocketbook issues. And, I saw there's a Wall Street Journal poll the other day that it said 70% of Americans, and I'm sure Ohio's probably similar, think that their children's future won't be as bright as theirs, And I was sad. I didn't even get mad. I was that is so sad that we're in a position where 70% of our people don't have hope for their kids to have a better life than they did. That is the essence of the American dream. And so, we have to be open-minded on how we fix that. How do we deal with AI? How do we deal with the blockchain and cryptocurrency and Web3 and all of these? And how do we infuse that into all of our schools so our kids are able to get ahead? How do we have shop class in every high school again so that kids graduate with actual skills? Not everybody got to go to college. So I think Democrats have to embrace that kind of pragmatic agenda, and it's got to be 85, 90% around the economy.
And so we should still look for a decision sometime in the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, next few weeks. Yeah, I think I got time. I really do. I just ran a couple years ago. Still got good name identification. And, when Rich Cordray ran in 2018, he announced in December, and I think people are tired of these, constant, campaigns. It's okay, isn't a year or 10 months, enough for the people to, figure out who they want to vote for? And so in the next few weeks, but like I said, Cordray announced in December. I'm not in any real hurry. I still got name ID. And, I'm just going to be very thoughtful about it, and we'll figure out where we go.
All right. Congressman, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Now, as I mentioned, right now, former Ohio Department of Health Director Dr. Amy Acton is the only Democrat running for governor. I recently asked her about the speculation that former Congressman Ryan may join the Democratic race.
I really avoid hypotheticals. You know very well, Doug, that I am a doctor. I'm not a politician or a pundit, but I am a lifelong public servant. And everywhere we go in this state, we continue to see these amazing crowds that do not know party, independents, Republicans, Democrats showing up because they're longing for public servants again. And I am a lifelong public servant, and it's been an honor to serve. And everything I'm hearing now makes me even more dedicated to making sure that we all have the quality of life we deserve. So there's a path.
Dr. Acton says she is focused on traveling around the state, listening to the concerns of Ohioans. She says the biggest one she hears from them is the high cost of things, including groceries, energy bills, property taxes, health care, and schools.
Again, that's courtesy of our sister station, WBNS 10 TV, from the Sunday morning public affairs program, Face the State. A new edition can be seen this morning at 11:30 on 10 TV. This has been Columbus Perspective, a weekly public affairs presentation of The Fan, heard each Sunday morning at 6 on WBNS FM 97.1 The Fan and on 1460 AM The Fan 2.
If your idea of the perfect radio show is all Buckeyes all the time, then it's your lucky day, Slappy. The Buckeye Show.
Weeknights at 6.
The Fan.
At Kroger Pharmacy, we make it easy to get flu, COVID, and RSV vaccines. They're available at no cost to you with most insurance plans. No appointment needed. And we're open weekdays, weeknights, and weekends. So come and visit us when it's most convenient for you. Kroger Health, a world of care is in store. Vaccines subject to availability. No cost to you with most insurance plans. Check with your plan for eligibility. Restrictions and exclusions may apply. See site for details.
Listen to Financially Fit Radio with Corey Sickles this Saturday morning at 9 a.m. on 1460 ESPN, covering topics like what you need to know about annuities and how to stay healthy and enjoy retirement. Financially Fit Radio this Saturday at 9 a.m. on 1460 ESPN.
What would it take for my child to only miss half a day of school for treatment?
What would it take to fund a cure for childhood cancer?
It would take all of us to come together to support the research. Join us. Go to childrenscancer.org today.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
While serving in Vietnam, a grenade took my ability to see. Today, I'm a sculptor. Now, my fingers are my eyes. I'm Michael Naranjo. As a veteran, I know the challenges of life can be great. In my art, turning a lump of clay into something beautiful, that is worth doing. Life is like that. We each must use what we can to make things better.
DAV helps veterans like Michael get the benefits they've earned. They help more than 1 million veterans every year in life-changing ways.
Now, I show others how they can create something with their own hands. I know it can do a lot of good. With support from DAV, more veterans can shape their lives into a thing of beauty. My victory is bringing beauty into the world.
Michael Naranjo, may your victories inspire many more. Support more victories for veterans. Go to DAV.org.
Hi, I'm Dr. John Runyon from Runyon Dental Group. Are you missing teeth or do you have uncomfortable dentures? Dental implants can not only transform your smile, they can restore your confidence and allow you to eat those foods you love that you've been missing. When I was in my early 30s, I was in a similar situation needing complex dental work and dental implants. I understand all the emotions that you're feeling because I've been the patient and I know that we can help you. Schedule a free consultation today at runyondentalgroup.com. That's runyondentalgroup.com.
Broadcasting from the Lindsay Honda Studios.
Honda makes the cars. Lindsay makes the difference. Visit lindsayhonda.com.
WBNS-FM, HD1 Columbus, The Fan. From the Ohio News Network, this is Ohio Sports Magazine. Now, here's your host, Jay Fox.
Welcome to another episode of Ohio Sports Magazine. I'm your host, Jay Fox, and we're glad you're along for the ride this week. We're joined by Cleveland Guardians Vice President of Public Affairs, Bob DiBiasio, Bobby D, for a two-part interview on the greatest comeback in Major League Baseball history. Tyler Danberg from 97.1 The Fan in Columbus shares his experience going on the road with the Buckeyes to Seattle for the Washington game. That plus all the regular locked-on folks with Browns and Bengals news, the start of the Blue Jacket season, MLB playoffs, and the best Ohio State coverage anywhere. That's coming up next on the Ohio News Network.
Since the day I was born on May 10th, 1968, I have been a Cleveland Guardians and a Cleveland Indians fan, and everything in between. So this year, it is with personal pleasure that I witnessed the greatest comeback in the history of Major League Baseball, and done specifically in Cleveland fashion, and we'll talk about that. Bob DiBiasio is the Senior Vice President for Public Affairs for the Cleveland Guardians, and he joins us now on Ohio Sports Magazine. Welcome to the show, my friend.
Hello, Jay. Exciting time for sure. What a remarkable month of September this baseball team enjoyed.
We talked before the trade deadline, and the season looked pretty bleak. At that time, we were looking at 15 and a half games out of first place. What was the team's attitude at that point in the season? Let's roll back to July.
When we got swept at home by the Detroit Tigers, and as you said, 15 and a half games back, with Houston as our first stop on a road trip. Houston needs some context here. Houston had just gone into Dodger Stadium and swept the Dodgers, and that Monday morning, MLB rankings came out, and the Houston Astros were ranked as the number one team in all of baseball. Dodgers number 2, and the Tigers number 3. And so we are coming off 10 straight losses, going to Houston, the hottest team in baseball. So obviously the clubhouse was on a little bit of rocky ground, but this is where Stephen Vogt and his coaching staff have done a remarkable job to keep the guys focused on one day at a time. And not worry about 15 and a half games back. Just worry about today's game, and we go in and sweep them. And next thing you know, we're on a nice, decent run.
He's a very serious, low-key demeanor kind of a guy. Focusing on one game at a time is obviously the most you can do when you are that far out of contention. How did he motivate league-leading excellence in the locker room as we got into the end of the year?
I know it's all about cliches, but sometimes cliches are so very true. One of them is let's worry about today, not yesterday, and certainly not tomorrow. How do you get the clubhouse to be all about the we and not the me? And that's his strength. And how he goes about doing that, one way is when a young player is called up to our roster, he's put in the lineup immediately. He doesn't sit on the end of the bench and say, okay, you sit here and you watch for a few days, and then we might get you an opportunity to get some at-bats or get you on the mound. He puts people in the games right away, and that makes everybody in that clubhouse feel like they are a part of the team's success or struggles. And secondly, when you have a guy like Jose Ramirez, who is all out all the time, everybody in that clubhouse follows his lead, and therefore no one can feel sorry for themselves and not give it their all. And next thing you know, again, we win 3 in a row in Houston and put a little string together, and all of a sudden Detroit's got some difficulties, some struggles of their own. And then even though you wake up on September 4th and we're still one game under 500, Jay, we were 69 and 70 on September 4th, 11 games back. And then we put together a 21-win month that vaults us to another Central Division title.
Do you think it's fair to say that this is as much the Columbus Clippers victory as it is the Cleveland Guardians?
I love it. Yeah, you know, again, when you look at Jonathan Rodriguez and Georgie Valera and Petey Halpin and all the guys that have come up and done their thing, you know, big Christmas going down and writing himself and now playing a nice first base where there's no question. I don't know if we use 50 players. I bet we have. I should get the number, but it might even be over 50 players on the big league roster this year. So the answer to that is absolutely. We utilize and love our players. We feel very strongly in who we are as an organization when it comes to player development, and we believe in our guys.
I think that can be seen in specific fact with we lost Shane Bieber to a trade which will benefit us in the future. Luis Ortiz and Emmanuel Clase obviously are sidelined because of an investigation. Carlos Santana, a fan favorite, is no longer with the team, yet we persisted. And we persisted as though none of that mattered. And I will submit to you, for any other ball club in Major League Baseball, that would have mattered. But Cleveland, it doesn't matter. Why is that?
Well, again, our young players know that we believe in them and they're going to get an opportunity. They're not going to just be stuck in the minor leagues and not get a chance to perform at the big league. So they need to be ready. And I think that's one thing. You can even go further back, the kick in the gut with Ortiz and then a double kick to the butt with Clase, as you mentioned. But go back. Two of our most important players down the stretch and in the postseason last year, Lane Thomas and David Fry, two right-handed hitters with power, aren't available to us for a good part of the season. Then, unfortunately, what happened with David Fry recently against Tarek Skubal and the Tigers.
But what a class act for him to go to the hospital and visit and say publicly that despite the fact that we are division rivals, this transcends rivalry.
Absolutely. And Stephen Vogt's the guy that gives him a ride.
Yes.
Yeah, which was just, it's a great story. And it was asked yesterday, Stephen Vogt was asked about that car ride. Isn't there an intensity, a rivalry? And Steven said it transcends that. He goes, we have so much respect for one another as baseball organizations and players and managers that it was an important thing to do, that Tarek wanted to visit him, and I was on my way there, so it was one guy helping out another guy with a ride. It's as simple as that.
What a fantastic story about the team and its character. We're going to take a short break, and when we come back, we'll continue our conversation with Bob DiBiasio from the Cleveland Guardians, because, as you know, it's not over yet. We'll be right back on the Ohio News Network.
What's the best way to make sure you don't miss any of your favorite fan shows? Oh, no. Download the Fan app, silly.
Ah, damn it, I knew that.
App Store, Google Play, or just scream right at your phone. Psst, you can also listen to Buckeye games. Do it now.
Oven-baked French toast, hot melty cheese, and meat, and meat, and meat. Introducing UDF's new 3-meat French toast sandwich, piled with bacon, sausage, and Canadian bacon. United Dairy Farmers, mornings made for you.
1-800-GOT-JUNK is your friend with the truck.
We make junk disappear.
All you have to do is point.
All our people are in uniforms.
And our trucks are clean and shiny.
And big.
We leave spaces empty and clean.
For you.
1-800-GOT-JUNK.com.
Get eco.
ECO.
Hey, Aaron, I invented a way to make sure people's furnaces are safe.
Do you test high temperature, flame rollout, flame limit, and flame proving?
Yeah. No one wants to set their house on fire.
Do you inspect the heat exchanger?
Yeah. No one wants a house full of carbon monoxide.
We already do all that for just $89.
Yeah, but my price is just $88.
Okay, so $88 will be the new price for a furnace safety check.
Get eco.
ECO.
I also invented a cool new name for it.
Okay.
I call it the Super Safety Check.
What makes it super?
Well, it costs $1 less, and it has super in the name.
Should I start calling you Super, Jerry?
The Super Jerry Super Safety Check. I like it.
Get Eco to safety check your furnace.
Or for $1 less, you can get the Super Jerry Super Safety Check.
Get Eco.
ECO.
Eco plumbers, electricians, and HVAC technicians.
GetEco.com.
At National Geographic Society, we believe in the power of wonder. It drives us to explore, pushes us to see the world differently, moves us to action. And we believe that today, wonder is more essential than ever.
Wow.
That's why we're supporting a new generation of explorers to ask big questions, make breakthroughs, and bring the future closer. Wonder awaits. Will you join us? Visit natgeo.org/wonder.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Built Ford Tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, Built Ford Tough. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
I love Right Pack Credit Union because they're solution driven.
I feel valued as a member. They're focused on the latest technology and the personal connections.
Experience benefits that go beyond banking with Right Pack Credit Union. Just ask our actual members.
I definitely recommend Right Pack to all my family and friends as a credit union of choice.
Visit one of our Columbus area Right Pack Credit Union member centers near you. Based on individual members' experiences, results may vary.
At Kroger Pharmacy, we make it easy to get flu, COVID, and RSV vaccines. They're available at no cost to you with most insurance plans. No appointment needed. And we're open weekdays, weeknights, and weekends. So come and visit us when it's most convenient for you. Kroger Health, a world of care is in store. Vaccines subject to availability. No cost to you with most insurance plans. Check with your plan for eligibility. Restrictions and exclusions may apply. See site for details.
And we're live here outside the Perez family home, just waiting for the... And there they go, almost on time this morning. Mom is coming out the front door strong with a double-arm kid carry. Looks like Dad has the bags. Daughter is bringing up the rear. Oh, but the diaper bag wasn't closed. Diapers and toys are everywhere. Ooh, but Mom has just nailed the perfect car seat buckle for the toddler. And now the eldest daughter, who looks to be about 9 or 10, has secured herself in the booster seat. Dad zips the bag closed, and they're off. But looks like Mom doesn't realize her coffee cup is still on the roof of the car. And there it goes. Oh, that's a shame. That mug was a fan favorite.
Don't sweat the small stuff. Just nail the big stuff, like making sure your kids are buckled correctly in the right seat for their age and size. Learn more at nhtsa.gov/the right seat.
Visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat.
Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
There's nothing Bo Bishop can't do well, except find competent co-hosts. Bishop and Friends.
Weekdays from 9 to noon.
The Fan. Now back to Ohio Sports Magazine on the Ohio News Network. Once again, here's Jay Fox.
Back with Bob DiBiasio on Ohio Sports Magazine, and the character of the Cleveland Guardians is what we're talking about. Bob continues now.
You know, the whole idea behind who we are as a franchise, we really talk about consistency in approach. And again, that's day to day. And then you stack it up, and we're in our 7th postseason in our last 10 years. We've won the AL Central 6 times in that period of time. 8th time in the postseason in the last 13 years. 15th time in the last 30 years. Think about it. So figuratively, since we moved in to our beautiful baseball-only ballpark, figuratively, we've been in the postseason every other year. Exactly. And that's pretty good consistency.
Now, the way that you guys clinched the wild card was historic. A walk-off hit by pitch. I can't even think of anything more Cleveland, Ohio than that. What was the mood like when that happened?
Well, you know, it's so funny because CJ Kafers is one I didn't mention in that group of PD Halpin and the group. CJ, when he came up with 2 outs and the bases loaded, I felt really good that he was going to put the bat on the ball, which he does with great consistency, and he was going to do something, and by barreling up the ball, that something good would happen and we'd win that game. And then here comes a pitch high and inside, and it just plunks up. Everybody just looking around. I was in the stands at that point, and everybody just looking around going, oh my goodness, what just happened? And then the very next day, so you get back-to-back walk-offs to clinch a postseason and then clinch a divisional title. And of course, the way this improbable season has unfolded, it had to be a blast off the foul pole by Roquio.
And what was interesting about the final game of the season is that it looked like we would lose that game 5-4, but we would win the division based on a tiebreaker.
Yes.
And then they tied it, and it went into extra innings. And I said to myself, watching the game, I said, okay, we'll pick this up in the bottom of the 10th. Well, I was not expecting Texas to have a 3-run homer. And when that happened, I was demoralized. And then Roquio hits this improbable, I don't even remember what type of pitch it was, but he smacked the hell out of it. And of course, in true Cleveland fashion, it hits the foul pole. It's like, come on, Cleveland.
Well, and that was the last homestand. Our fans came out in incredibly grand numbers, 30,000 plus, a number of sellouts going crazy, really rallying this baseball team and supporting them. And you give them 2 back-to-back walk-offs and a hit by pitch and a ball off the foul pole. So our guys, deservedly so, got an opportunity to celebrate twice. And it just, what a remarkable month of September. What a stretch our pitching staff had since the All-Star break through the end of the baseball season to get us to October baseball.
And David is expected to make a full recovery.
Yes. Yeah, David's truly expected. Thankfully, they thought at first they would have to do surgery immediately, and then that hit the pause button, and now there's no surgery in the future, and so it's just going to be sore for a while. It's going to be 6 to 8 weeks. That's what happens when you get a 99-mile-an-hour fastball to the face. Yeah,
absolutely. Given how well the team performed against all odds and in light of all of the departures and challenges for one reason or another, is the team's feeling we've got the players that we need for 2026? Or do you think there'll be any activity over the winter?
Chris and Cherney and the group, they always look to see who's available out there, how that fits with who we are as a baseball team. One of the most difficult conversations for any ball club is, what do you do about your clubhouse? We feel strongly about high character, team oriented players who create a chemistry about the we and not the me. And there might be a talented player who's a little bit off center on the we versus the me. And do you bring that person into your environment? Those are difficult decisions as you try to piece together year after year. But all I can say on that front, Jay, is we absolutely believe in our player development system. We know our guys, obviously. We know their work ethic. We know their strengths and weaknesses. We know everything about them and how they can be put into a situation to help us succeed. And as you said earlier, yeah, Columbus Clippers certainly helped us win another divisional title.
Yeah, if you want to see the future of the Cleveland Guardians, just go to downtown Columbus and park yourself in a seat and you'll have a firsthand experience. Last but not least, because I know you got to go, Terry Francona brought some Cleveland magic to the Cincinnati Reds this year. By hook or by crook, they ended up in the playoffs and almost not. And they also had a good comeback. Does the organization, have a smile on their face for Tito?
Absolutely. I actually text with him during those last few games that he was, nail biters, wishing him well, and it's still one of the all-time most favorite guys in my life. And Hammy and I were having fun on a little group text with him and wish him nothing but the best. And he wishes our ball club nothing but the best as well. So, the Reds have struggled a little bit. I think this is their 8th winning season in the last 25 years or something like that. So they've struggled a little bit. And Tito walks in and does what Tito does.
That's exactly.
He rallies the troops to fight till the bitter end, and it got them into October baseball. So couldn't be more proud and happy for him.
Once a Clevelander, always a Clevelander.
Yes,
I want to thank Bob DiBiasio for being our guest for these segments on Ohio Sports Magazine. And there is more straight ahead on the Ohio News Network.
Hello, it's John Kozik, founder and president of TurboTrack Realty, and I buy real estate as is, fast for cash. Do you want to sell your property, however, you need a little help getting through the process? Let's say you have years of belongings in the home. It needs a lot of updating. You're overwhelmed. You might not be big on technology, and you may need help finding a place to go. I will help you. Maybe you've gone through a divorce or a bad breakup or a relative moved out. It's been hard, and you just want to take what you want and leave the rest behind. I will help you. Retiring and want to sell your commercial properties or land. I will help you. Sellers, whether you're selling as is or selling for top dollar, you're no longer alone. Visit us today at TurboTrackRealty.com or call me now for an all-cash offer and, more importantly, the help you need at 614-470-2000, 614-470-2000.
Proper tree care is an investment that can lead to substantial returns and increased personal enjoyment. Hiring a certified arborist can help care for your trees and prevent storm damage. Inspections by Ohio ISA certified arborists can often find and mitigate tree defects before they fail. Only professionals with specialized knowledge and training are properly equipped to provide appropriate care. To find an arborist, visit trees4ohio.org. That's trees4ohio.org.
Do you want a job that is flexible, secure, and fun? It also offers excellent pay and is ranked as one of the best jobs in America, too. I'm talking about being a dental hygienist. And all you have to do is complete a 2-year program after high school. Visit ODA.org to learn more and to start helping people love their smile. This message is brought to you by the members of the Ohio Dental Association.
Helping a new driver get ready for their road test? Here's a convenient new way to make the most of your 50 hours of required practice driving time. The Road Ready Ohio app, available now at no cost to new drivers and their families. Road Ready Ohio keeps track of your driving experience together, providing feedback and safe driving tips. It even generates the documentation you need for the Ohio BMV. The Road Ready Ohio app, free to download in the Apple and Google App Stores.
Have you experienced foot or ankle pain during or after sports, running, or exercising at the gym? Nagging aches in your foot or ankle that won't go away? Podiatric physicians can provide you with important foot care solutions, shoe inserts, or show you how to support your feet and ankles so you're able to compete or exercise comfortably. Ohio Foot and Ankle Medical Association podiatric physicians are located throughout the state and have been serving the profession and the public for over 100 years. For more information or to find a member of the Ohio Foot and Ankle Medical Association near you, visit ohiofoot.org.
The Fan. Ohio sports destination. Now back to Ohio Sports Magazine on the Ohio News Network. Once again, here's Jay Fox.
The Shoe is a sacred place. It's where the winning tradition of Buckeye football began in 1922. The team knows how to win there. Since that time, the team has boasted 982 wins and counting. 466 of those wins were at home. But playing on the road is challenging for any team in any sport, even for our beloved Buckeyes. Tyler Danberg traveled with the team to Seattle for the Washington away game and joins us now on Ohio Sports Magazine to share some thoughts on road games. Welcome, my friend.
Thank you, Jay. I appreciate you having me.
What is the difference in attitude and demeanor for a Buckeye away game versus one at home?
Well, I think it's not necessarily a difference, but for these teams, especially nowadays, I think it's similarities. They don't want to have much of a difference between a home game and an away game. They want to treat it the same exact thing. And then when you also pair it with this fan base, the alumni base, and the support of Ohio State to travel around the country and come out to venues like Husky Stadium in Seattle, Washington, and make it feel like a neutral site game, which is what some guys will tell you. I think it's a matter of not necessarily the difference between an away and a home game, but the similarities. And to have that, talking to Ryan Day after the game, Coach Day said for a lot of these guys, especially a group like this that lost a lot of starters from last year's team, and they're doing this on the road together as a unit for the first time, to look around and have some points of familiarity is so comforting for guys just to go out and play their game.
Why do you think Ryan Day chose to arrive in Seattle a full day ahead of schedule?
Well, it allows you to establish your body clock a little bit more. I go back to last year against Oregon where they tried to stay on Buckeye time. They tried to stay on as much of that East Coast time zone as much as possible. But this year, it was similar to what they did for the playoff when they went out to the West Coast, and they clearly dominated that Oregon team that they lost to in a really great regular season battle a few months prior. I think the biggest thing there was relying on the sports performance staff and the sports science people to figure out a plan of what the best thing they can do for these players' bodies and their minds, and for them to get another day just to be acclimated, be able to go off-site and walk through what that next day is going to look like. That was a big thing for them, and it clearly worked.
And an extra day's rest, of course. Now, did the crowd noise affect the Buckeyes in the first quarter before they took control of the game, in your opinion?
Well, they moved the ball really well on that first drive, and Julian Sayin was inches away from getting that first down to make it 1st and goal, and it probably was going to lead to a touchdown, if not 3 points. They turned the ball over on downs and didn't get that 4th and short. And going back to that first possession, saying first road start, 4th start altogether, it didn't look like it fazed him, and maybe he would tell you that he wasn't fazed, or maybe he would tell you that he was fazed. Didn't get to see him after the game, but he was cupping his hands up to his helmet to get the signal from the booth, and that place was absolutely rocking. Really, for about 2.5 quarters, it showed you why Husky Stadium hasn't seen an opposing win in 4 years. Maybe it did play an effect, especially early on in that game, because it was incredibly loud. There were a bunch of the Seattle Mariners there. Cal Raleigh was there. Julio Rodriguez were there. Oh, by the way, the Mariners were playing the Dodgers later that night, but they still wanted to be out there.
Absolutely.
It was a ruckus environment, and I think that maybe the offense didn't show much of that, the way they advanced the ball in that first drive. But you can tell that when Washington was gaining confidence as a defense, the fans were gaining confidence and noise level too.
Is Michigan Stadium the hardest away venue for the Buckeyes?
I think it could be because, one, it's your border rival, it's your arch rival. It has a little bit more meaning to it. I think the size of the stadium, the steepness of the stadium, it could look like, you're completely engulfed. It's like you're ground level at the Coliseum, ready to go into some type of gladiatorial battle. So maybe just that surrounding factor. It's such an overwhelming venue. Even if you're up in the press box, it's everything because of the way that stadium's constructed. So maybe the difference and how unique Michigan Stadium is could add to that.
The march to the title rolls on. We want to thank Tyler Danberg for being with us. There's more Ohio Sports Magazine straight ahead on the Ohio News Network.
The regular season is getting closer. A new goal, a new challenge, a new season. Blue Jackets hockey comes your way in 4 days. Proud to be your flagship home for the Columbus Blue Jackets. The Fan, Ohio sports destination.
Hear that? That's the sound of saving a good deal more when you shop with M-Perks at Meijer. Some delicious Cosmic Crisp apples, money saved. Meijer Essential Paper Towels, that's money saved. Savings, savings, savings. Because every dollar spent is also 10 points earned in M-Perks, which you can use to save on your next grocery trip or up to $1 off per gallon on your next tank of gas. At Meijer, we work hard to help you save a good deal more for a whole lot less. That's bringing more good to life. Exclusions apply. See mperks.com for details.
You know me, when it comes to big moments like popping the question, I always say, I've got a guy. That guy is Bob Capace at Worthington Jewelers.
Thanks, Common Man. Right now, it's our fall bridal sale. Buy one, get one 50% off. Engagement rings, wedding bands, wedding jewelry. We've got it all.
If you want sparkle, you want quality, and you want to save big, trust me, I've got a guy.
That's me. Come see us at Worthington Jewelers.
Worthington Jewelers,
where Columbus gets engaged.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
College is great. You know what else is great? Pizza, which you can buy with your Huntington Bank debit card with the Ohio State University logo. Huntington Bank is proud to be the official consumer bank of the Ohio State University. Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome.
We got a higher home appraisal after we put away our African art and family photos.
Has this happened to you because of race or national origin? Contact HUD at hud.gov/fair housing. A message from HUD and the National Fair Housing Alliance.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want to boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Turn things all the way up and find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
my debit card.
Their debit card.
Where did I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound, that's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Fan weather.
From the Logan AC and Heat Services Weather Center.
Sunny skies Sunday with temperatures in the mid-80s. We'll be back into the mid-80s again Monday with more sunshine, rain chances, and cooler temperatures move through as we head through Tuesday, wrapping up Wednesday with highs that drop to the 60s. That's your latest 10 weather impact forecast. I'm meteorologist Michael Behrens on 97.1 The Fan.
The only workplace in America to participate in the Doorknob Fart Game. And we also play office basketball and sometimes do radio. The Fan, Ohio sports destination. This is ONN.
It's week 6 of the college football season. The Ohio State Buckeyes are 4-0 through the first 5 weeks. They'll host Minnesota, who's 3-1. That game will be on October 4th at 7:30. It's a homecoming game for the 4-0 Buckeyes. The most recent set of college football rankings have Ohio State in first place. 46 of 66 AP voters say the Buckeyes are the best team in the country. Ari Wasserman covers college football for On3. Ari says he can't pick a team that's playing better right now than the Buckeyes.
I don't. Partially, too, because I don't look around at the rest of the country and think, wow, there's a team that has no issues. I think everybody in this era, Bo, when you and I were first together and, we were in the same press rooms, 7-10 years ago, you had a collection of 6 teams, Ohio State being one of them, that hoarded all the talent and all the good players. So it was very easy to crown who's going to be the national champion from a set of 6 teams based on how many recruits were on those teams. I mean, you're talking about Ohio State at times had 60 blue chip players on their roster or 70 blue chip players on their roster, and the second best team in the Big Ten had 11. It's like, no wonder it worked out the way that it always did. Now that's not the case. And still, Ohio State has managed to stockpile a ton of really good players. Like last year was the epitome of that. I think last year was probably the last of the dying breed in terms of having that many NFL players on your single roster at any given moment. But when you look at the way that Ohio State has mastered high school recruiting and continued to stay steadfastly loyal to bringing in elite level players and keeping those players on their roster while also accentuating their roster with big time portal additions that are more luxuries than necessities, that's how you get to this point. A lot of people take players in the portal that are if you don't get them, you're screwed. Mm-hmm. Ohio State takes players in the portal that they can help their roster, and if they don't get them, they'll be fine. And I think that that's the best way to build a roster in college football. And listen, Ohio State is one win away from Michigan, from Ryan Day maybe being considered the best coach in college football. And when you look at their defense, the way they're playing, I think Julian Sand has it. The receiver room goes without saying. The one question that I would have about Ohio State's team is I don't know if they would be able to win a game running the ball if it ever comes to that. But I also don't know if they're going to be in a position where that's real. Like, they have these receivers. They should be able to outthrow whoever they're playing. So their defense is nasty, though. They've got a quarterback that looks really good. I would take the handcuffs off and let the guy rip it. I thought that their game plan at Washington was a little, conservative. But then at the same time, if you know that you only need to score 20 points to win every game you're playing, then maybe you can do that. I don't know. I think that they're very good, and they're my favorite to win the national title.
Is there a team that we're not talking about enough nationally that we should be?
I don't know who you guys have been talking about a lot, but there's a few teams that I think are very good. Miami, they're getting a lot of attention, but Miami has really good offensive and defensive lines. That's one thing about Mario Cristobal that he always has done well. They've got a quarterback in Carson Beck who's playing, very well. I don't know that I view him as like a longtime NFL Pro Bowler, but he's a very good college quarterback. They've got a freshman receiver, Malachi Toney, who's open on every play, and they've got the best defensive game record in the country, or one of the two, if you take away Caleb Downs and here to say Ardell Reese is in that conversation too, but in Ruben Bain, that can muck up a game. I think Miami has the goods to win the national title this year. I think that Texas A&M is also very good, although, they're still Texas A&M and they seem to find a way to lose 4 games every year. I think that they're a very good offense. Their defense comes together. They're very good. I think that there are 12 teams that you can make a reasonable case could win the national title. And that's crazy to say in an era where they used to be 5.
We'll be back with more Ohio Sports Magazine next on the Ohio News Network.
Join our resident gambling degenerates Dave Biddle and Scotty Vegas for On the Money Sunday morning at 9.
Presented by ESPN Bet at Hollywood Casino Columbus.
All the action, none of the responsibility. The Fan.
Lanny went to college and racked up huge debt.
A little bit over $100,000.
For a degree he couldn't use, now what?
I had a friend that went to my computer career.
They even helped him get hired immediately after graduation.
One of the things I love about IT is that you can work from anywhere you want.
You could become an IT pro in just months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI with zero experience at mycomputercareer.edu. My Computer Career, an elite CompTIA certification partner.
It worked for me, and I know it can work for you.
This is one student's experience. Individual results vary.
There's still time to save big on your landscaping project at Menards. Create stunning patios and strong retaining walls with our huge in-stock selection of concrete blocks ready to take home today. Plus, get pre-estimates fast with our easy-to-use design and buy program in-store or on Menards.com. Don't miss out. Check out our weekly flyer and start saving on landscape blocks now at Menards.
Save big money at Menards. Dormar, you're kind of hero.
Ugh, gross. Can I come over to your house one time and you not have your husband prancing around in its tidy whities?
Well, I can't do laundry because our septic line is clogged.
Call Dormar. They do same-day plumbing repair.
Dormar, you're kind of hero.
Hey, what's up? It's T-Bone. If you're a sports card fan like me, you've got to check out Midwest Cards in the Arena District, right outside Nationwide Arena. These guys are true collectors themselves, and they've built a shop that lets you experience card collecting in a whole new way. They've got sealed boxes, packs, single cards, signed memorabilia, and plenty of TVs in their lounge. Yeah, they have a lounge. And don't forget the card bar, where you can open packs while you have an adult beverage. It's awesome. Stop by Midwest Cards today and tell them T-Bone sent you.
This is Corey Sickles with Safe Harbor Wealth Advisors. Get a complimentary second opinion to see if your portfolio is properly designed to achieve your goals before it's too late. Visit safeharboroh.com to schedule a complimentary meeting. safeharboroh.com.
Get Eco.
ECO. Hey, Aaron, I invented a way to make sure people's furnaces are safe.
Do you test high temperature, flame rollout, flame limit, and flame proving?
Yeah. No one wants to set their house on fire.
Do you inspect the heat exchanger?
Yeah. No one wants a house full of carbon monoxide.
We already do all that for just $89.
Yeah, but my price is just $88.
Okay, so $88 will be the new price for a furnace safety check.
Get Eco.
ECO. I also invented a cool new name for it.
Okay.
I call it the Super Safety Check.
What makes it super?
Well, it costs $1 less, and it has super in the name.
Should I start calling you Super Jerry?
The Super Jerry Super Safety Check. I like it.
Get Eco to safety check your furnace.
Or, for $1 less, you can get the Super Jerry Super Safety Check.
Get Eco.
ECO.
Eco plumbers, electricians, and HVAC technicians.
GetEco.com.
At Baths R Us, we believe home improvement is life improvement, and that starts with the team who brings your vision to life. Our installers aren't just skilled, they're experts.
This is who we are. This is what we do all day, every day.
Right now, get $1,500 off a shower or tub replacement or $3,000 off a full bathroom remodel. Plus, low to no monthly payments. Call 380-225-BATH to schedule your free estimate or go to bathsrus.com. 380-225-2284. Baths R Us, where dreams soak in.
All your favorite fan shows are available when you want them.
Head to 971thefan.com and hit that subscribe button.
The Fan, Ohio sports destination. This is ONN.
Well, as always, it's a pleasure to talk to our good friend Jeff Hobson from Bengals.com, who we affectionately refer to as Butch. Some of the youngers might not remember Butch Hobson of the Boston Red Sox. But, Jeff, talking about the Bengals and coming off the game at Denver, just kind of your 2 cents on what you took away from how that game got the way it did.
Butch Hobson, 30 homers from the 9-hole for all you kids. But, no, I think this is they've played in maybe the two worst environments for a team trying to get back on track after losing their quarterback. No excuses, obviously. But it was not going to Minnesota to play Brian Flores defense and then going to Mile High to play anywhere, anytime. Now they have to play a hell of a lot better than that. But the takeaway I get out of there is they're still 2-2, which is in this division at this point, when things can go, who knows how they're going to go, they could be in a lot worse shape, and they have been in the last couple of years, and they've righted themselves. So to me, that's the thing. You come out of it 2-2, and you got a home game against a tough foe. But thankfully, they got them at home after 2 weeks in Minnesota and Denver.
Butch, this is a lot of things that point toward the injury to Joe Burrow, and it's very obvious what that meant. Just your thoughts on Jake Browning, what he's had to deal with, and the fact that this is a guy that in the past thrust into this kind of role had a little bit of success.
Yeah, I would say you could even say even more than a little bit of success. He completed 70% of his passes and went 4-3 and kept them in the playoff run until almost the very end. So he's not your average backup quarterback, but what they have been coping with, I think, are, you've had some change on the offensive line where you had they've started 3 different right guards in 4 games. They've had to cope with that. They've had to cope with the noise, and I think I think defense. I think you can't emphasize the road thing enough. Along with they haven't been able to get their run game into a rhythm. And I think that's really impacted Jake and how defenses are playing them. And I think at this, they're hopeful that once they get their right guy situation figured out, and I think they feel pretty confident about Jalen Rivers, the 5th-round pick, they're playing rookie guards, and really, I think that's something that you have to add into the mix. But I think they feel good about those 2 guys. They just need more time on task. And to me, what they're really focused on, they got to give Jake a break and allow him, allow the running game to get going. And because they're bringing everybody after them, and it's that's a tough ask, even if you're not a backup quarterback.
Yeah. Reading one of your articles on Bengals.com after the Denver game, I saw where some of the offensive players, and this is maybe paraphrasing it, Butch, but they feel like they let the defense down. Is that a sign of some of the ownership that the players are taking in all of this?
Yeah, I appreciate you reading that, right to the very end there. I think that a guy, the spotlight on here is Jamar Chase, who was visibly frustrated during the game. And I felt like he kind of put it all on the table when he talked after the game. He could have done a classic wide receiver diva, Terrell Owens chant, a rant. He could have gone on a rant. Didn't do it. I think he said all the right things. I think he said the things that they have to do. They can't make mistakes. And I think you can only, in a situation like this, you can only be good as your leaders. And I think Chase, got a lot of passion. And I think, I give a lot of credit to Zach Taylor, too, for understanding where Chase is coming from and not confronting him, but rather talking to him about it. And I thought, I think Chase speaks for the offense when he said, we let him down. The defense forced 3 or 4 straight punts in the second half, gave him plenty of chances to get back into the game. And they couldn't do it. And I told Chase today, I thought, as great as your Triple Crown season is, a moment like that, I think means just as much, where, you're not divisive. Instead, you're cultivating, one for all.
Well, that was leading me to the next question, Butch. Do you think that and other things are what are the efforts at keeping the locker room together?
Yeah, I think, at this point, and it's so early in the season, I don't think you have to worry about, they're 2-2. So, I've seen very few 2-2 locker rooms unravel, but frustration can lead to things, but I think it's too early for that, A, and B, I think Zach Taylor has banked his program on getting through tough times with a certain type of player with intangibles. And I think he proved that in 2019 and 2020. Difficult times in his first 2 seasons. They bounced back. They went to 2 straight AFC Championships games and went to a Super Bowl. And then they've had to cope with 2 major Burrow injuries and, almost made the playoffs 2 years in a row. So, I think he's banking on having, and these leaders have been through a lot. Jamar, Ted Karras, Orlando Brown. The defense has undergone a little bit of a leadership transition with 3 new captains and Hendrickson and Logan Wilson and B.J. Hill. But these are also the core guys from those AFC North title teams. So I think they feel pretty good. I mean, they've got to play a lot better. Just talking to Dan Pitcher, he said these 2 games would show that we're not close. But I think they feel like, with what they've gathered from a roster standpoint, intangible-wise, and what they've been through, that they can survive this thing. Hopefully Burrow gets back, and they get a shot.
Jeff Hobson from Bengals.com. We would encourage everybody to check out your fine work. Butch, thanks as always for your wisdom.
Kilzo, all the best to the Buckeyes. Thank you for letting me spend some time with the voice of Ohio.
We'll be back with more Ohio Sports Magazine next on the Ohio News Network.
At the Ohio Lottery, we make Keno fun, your way. That means every few minutes across Ohio, 20 out of 80 possible numbers are randomly picked. And if some of the numbers you pick match, voila, you're a winner. Keno doesn't require you to know a single thing about sports skidball or overs, unders, pluses, minuses, or lines, or whatever else. Keno is as simple as, did some of my numbers match? They did? Great. You just raked in some dough. There are more than 20 hours of Keno draws every day and thousands of places to play statewide. Lottery players are subject to Ohio laws and commission regulations. Play responsibly.
The ONN Daily Podcast. Get a recap of all the day's news from across the state.
ONN affiliate WBNS-TV reports.
Haley Kirby reporting in downtown Toledo.
From the State House, Kevin Landers.
ONN Canton.
ONN affiliate WKYC-TV in Cleveland explains.
In Marietta, Brett Wharf, ONN News.
Emma Henderson in Genoa.
The ONN Daily Podcast. Listen at ONNradio.com or wherever you download your favorite podcasts from the Ohio News Network.
Hello, it's John Kozik, founder and president of TurboTrack Realty, and I buy real estate as is fast for cash. Give us a call today for an all-cash offer at 614-470-2000, 614-470-2000. I buy vacant properties, inherited homes, divorce situations, death in the family. I even buy my tenants won't pay me the rent houses. Give us a call today for an all-cash offer at 614-470-2000, 614-470-2000.
Proper tree care is an investment that can lead to substantial returns and increased personal enjoyment. Hiring a certified arborist can help care for your trees and prevent storm damage. Inspections by Ohio ISA certified arborists can often find and mitigate tree defects before they fail. Only professionals with specialized knowledge and training are properly equipped to provide appropriate care. To find an arborist, visit trees4ohio.org. That's trees4ohio.org.
Do you want a job that is flexible, secure, and fun? It also offers excellent pay and is ranked as one of the best jobs in America, too. I'm talking about being a dental hygienist. And all you have to do is complete a 2-year program after high school. Visit ODA.org to learn more and to start helping people love their smile. This message is brought to you by the members of the Ohio Dental Association.
Helping a new driver get ready for their road test? Here's a convenient new way to make the most of your 50 hours of required practice driving time. The Road Ready Ohio app, available now at no cost to new drivers and their families. Road Ready Ohio keeps track of your driving experience together, providing feedback and safe driving tips. It even generates the documentation you need for the Ohio BMV. The Road Ready Ohio app, free to download in the Apple and Google App Stores.
The Fan, Ohio sports destination. Now back to Ohio Sports Magazine on the Ohio News Network. Once again, here's Jay Fox.
Now, let's get some highlights from the Ultimate Cleveland Sports Show. Here's producer Colin Behringer to set the scene.
Thanks, Jay. This week on the Ultimate Cleveland Sports Show, the guys react to the news that Dylan Gabriel is now the new starting quarterback of the Cleveland Browns.
The season actually starts today because now the actual evaluation of what we're doing actually starts. There's no more, we're playing with house money, or no, we get to see this is the guy you chose. This is the guy you said that you had trust in. You took him in the 3rd round. Let's see how you coach it up. Let's see how he looks. So now all of that is off the table, and we'll get to this too. Like guys that are the little pressed, don't be alarmed. You know, I'm already seeing stuff in the news. Hey, well, why is Shador still the 3rd string backup behind Joe Flacco? everyone knows that Shedeur Sanders will continue to play if Dylan Gabriel something happens to a point. This is a trip to London. They're going to look like we want to still evaluate Shedeur Sanders to see if he's still going to put that level of work in or whatever he's going to do.
To catch the full breakdown, just search the Ultimate Cleveland Sports Show on YouTube, subscribe to their page, and enjoy daily content covering all things Cleveland sports. We'll be back to wrap up this week's Ohio Sports Magazine when we continue on the Ohio News Network.
Morning Juice is now live on YouTube. Join Bobby Carpenter and Jeff Thidoff weekday mornings from 6 to 8.
Just search 971 The Fan to catch the live experience or watch on demand.
The Fan.
Oven-baked French toast. Hot, melty cheese. And meat. And meat. And meat. Introducing UDF's new 3-meat French toast stackwich. Sweet and savory cinnamon swirl French toast piled with thick cut bacon, natural pork sausage, and smoky Canadian bacon. It's the newest flavor in our lineup of breakfast sandwiches. All stacked fresh, all served hot, and all made in store to make your morning. The new 3-meat French toast stackwich from UDF. Mornings made for you.
Seal out drafts, dust, and moisture with MD brand weather stripping from Menards. A well-sealed home is more comfortable and energy efficient. We have the largest selection of in-stock weather stripping with over 100 products available to take home and start lowering your energy bills today. Save big money on weather stripping right now at Menards and check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards. Dormar, you're kind of cute.
Ugh, gross. Can I come over to your house one time and you not have your husband prancing around in its tighty-whities?
Well, I can't do laundry because our septic line is clogged.
Call Dormar. They do same-day plumbing repair.
Dormar, you're kind of cute.
Hi, I'm Dr. John Runyon from Runyon Dental Group. Are you missing teeth or do you have uncomfortable dentures? Dental implants can not only transform your smile, they can restore your confidence and allow you to eat those foods you love that you've been missing. When I was in my early 30s, I was in a similar situation needing complex dental work and dental implants. I understand all the emotions that you're feeling because I've been the patient and I know that we can help you. Schedule a free consultation today at runyondentalgroup.com. That's runyondentalgroup.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Turn things all the way up and find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy.
Oh no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
my debit card.
Their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Don't let credit hold you back. Capital Ford of Columbus and Whitehall welcomes all credit types with open arms. Find your dream ride and get approved fast. Call 614-861-7150 or on the web at capitalfordofcolumbus.com.
Hey, it's Anthony Rothman here for Germain Honda of Dublin. So what's the difference? There are other Honda dealers around. Well, Rich Newsom and his team want to earn your trust. They don't expect it, and they earn it by giving you a great price, and then they back it up after the sale. With same-day service, no appointment necessary, a great variety of brand new Hondas, and hundreds of pre-owned certified Hondas to choose from, all at the same location. Identify yours at GermainHondaofDublin.com. Germain Honda of Dublin, Sawmill Road, just south of 270.
We test marketed naming the show A Guy and His Butlers.
Oh, that is very touching.
But we thought Bishop and Friends had a better ring to it.
Weekday mornings at 9.
The Fan. Now back to Ohio Sports Magazine on the Ohio News Network. Once again, here's Jay Fox.
I want to thank Tyler Danberg and Bob DiBiasio for being my guests on this week's Ohio Sports Magazine. Thanks to all of our Locked On podcast contributors this week as well. For Colin Behringer, Eric Reeser, and Paul Keels, I'm Jay Fox. Thanks for listening to Ohio Sports Magazine, and join us next week right here on the Ohio News Network.
Broadcasting from the Lindsay Honda Studios.
Honda makes the cars. Lindsay makes the difference. Visit lindsayhonda.com.
WBNS-FM, HD1 Columbus, The Fan.
Crazy chances like this occasionally may pay off. Taking big, unnecessary risks can mean real trouble, especially when you're gambling. So always know the odds and what you're getting into. Want more tips on how to keep gambling fun? Go to keepitfunohio.com, where you'll find interesting quizzes, fun games, and lots of effective ways to keep your gambling in check.
Welcome back. It's another great day for football. Cleveland is looking for a big performance here, and NJM Insurance is primed to deliver. I mean, talk about dedication. At home or on the road, they always stick to their game plan. When things go wrong, they do what's right. Gotta love how they don't get caught up with all the gimmicks either. I'm just glad they're on our team. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM Auto, Home, and Renters. Proud partner of the Cleveland Browns.
Welcome to the Cleveland Browns Kickoff Show, presented by Ballybet Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the Cleveland Browns. Please bet responsibly. This is the University Hospital's Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
Well, we are about an hour and a half away from kickoff in London. It's the Browns and the Vikings for a little breakfast in football today. Big storyline coming into this. Obviously, the Browns changing quarterbacks, going to Dylan Gabriel. He is left-handed, so that means the blind side becomes the right tackle spot, and you have to wonder, the big question going into the injury report, will Jack Conklin play? Injury report is brought to you by the Elk & Elk Injury Law Firm, proud partner of the Cleveland Browns. Let's throw it to Nathan Zagura for the latest. Hi, Nathan.
All right, guys, here's what we've got for the Browns. Yes, Jack Conklin is back. He is active. He will start at right tackle for the Cleveland Browns. On the inactive side, quarterback Shedeur Sanders. He will be the emergency third quarterback. Safety DeMonte KZ. Running back Raheem Sanders. Defensive tackle Mike Hall Jr. We knew that. Tackle Thayer Munford Jr. inactive, as well as guard Zach Zinner. And tackle Cornelius Lucas, who has struggled. He will be inactive. Cam Robinson, newly acquired by the Browns. He will be active, but he will not be starting. KT Leviston will start at left tackle. The Browns really liked what he showed them last week, and they love what he brings in the run game. And this is a matchup where the Browns are certainly going to have to run the football against the Minnesota Vikings.
Nathan, thank you very much. Tyvis, let's talk about that. So now you've got Jack Conklin in at right tackle. Interesting. KT Leviston will start at left tackle today. You know, they brought in Cam Robinson earlier in the week. There were some thoughts that he might start, but Leviston gets the nod instead. First, let's talk about the importance of having Jack Conklin on the field this week.
Oh, it just gives you stability on that right side. Obviously, you know, if he's been so good on one-on-ones that you don't really have to worry about, you know, having to use a tight end to that side. He does a great job of being able to, you know, hold down that right spot. I think that will give Dylan Gabriel a lot of confidence that he has time in that pocket. And I think that just having him with the rest of that offensive line, those other, you know, three other guys that's been in there, Joel, Ethan, and Wyatt, getting their fourth guy back is going to give them a lot of energy and a big boost to that offensive line.
Zach Zinter out again this week. We knew Mike Hall would be out. I just thoughts on some of these other guys that aren't in. And then obviously Shedeur Sanders again, the emergency quarterback.
Yeah, no, I think it was it's kind of weird. You know, Zach came in was able to, you know, be active last week. You think about the fact that they only got one more tackle. If somebody was to go down, that would be Cam Robinson. So they have to have a ton of faith that these guys can get the job done, and there won't be any injuries. So that part kind of concerns me a little bit. But, you know, Zach just got to continue to keep grinding. You know, he's got a future in this organization. He just got to continue to get better, and, you know, whenever they need him, he's ready to go in at that guard spot.
I'm just wondering about that relationship between Conklin and Gabriel as you walk into this game, because obviously he needs that experience. As long as Jack is healthy and he can play, that's a major boost for the Browns today.
No, yeah, I think that it gives Dylan a ton of confidence to know, like, all right, my blind spot is protected, because as a quarterback, that's the one thing you don't want to worry about. You have so many things to think about. You got to figure out if we're in the right protection. You got to make sure that guys understand the play. You got to understand what the defense is doing, and then you got to try to figure out if your blind spot is secure as well. So it's just nice to know that Jack is going to do a great job of keeping his jersey clean, and that's one less thing on a young quarterback's plate that he has to worry about.
Browns fans, don't miss the action at Huntington Bank Field as the Browns take on the Miami Dolphins for our crucial catch game on Sunday, October 19th at 1 p.m. Lock in your seats today at browns.com/Dolphins. Coming up next, we'll take a look around the rest of the AFC North. You're listening to the Cleveland Browns Kickoff Show, presented by Bally Bet on the University Hospitals Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
Hi, Joe Thomas here, former offensive tackle for the Cleveland Browns. For over a decade, I trusted University Hospitals to keep me in the game. Even in retirement, I turned to UH for advice, including when that hip pain was keeping me from enjoying my kids, working outside, and staying active. UH got me back on my feet faster and, believe it or not, with far less pain. Get back to what matters with University Hospitals, trusted by pros and everyday folks like me.
When you're in the dog pound, you're on our turf. Forever Lawn is the official synthetic turf partner of the Cleveland Browns, providing high-performance synthetic grass products for everything from playgrounds and pet parks to backyards and stadiums. As an international company based in Northeast Ohio, we have a 20-year winning record of providing quality products and service and are excited to leverage our premier partnerships to further serve our customers and their communities. Visit foreverlawn.com to discover the possibilities of grass without limits. That's foreverlawn.com.
This is Brendan Anderson from Scaleco Capital, right here in Cleveland. For more than 25 years, we've invested in profitable Midwest businesses just like yours. I began as an owner-operator, so I understand the commitment it takes to build a company. At Scaleco, we provide capital and hands-on support for owners ready to sell, retire, or take their business to the next stage. Visit scaleco.com or connect with me on LinkedIn to explore the future of your business.
Two guys drove to work. Neither guy wore a seatbelt. One guy got a ticket. One guy didn't. The same two guys drove home. One guy wore a seatbelt. One guy didn't. One guy made it home. The guy not wearing his seatbelt didn't. Don't risk it. Click it or ticket. Paid for by NHTSA.
Is your office furniture still from the I found it on the curb collection? Time for a game changer, literally. Dream Seat brings premium custom logo furniture to your business. Want Browns chairs in the conference room? You got it. Want your company logo on a recliner? Done. Impress your clients at dreamseat.com or keep the sad futon. Your call. Dream Seat, because your seating shouldn't be the weakest link on your team.
As your business grows, so do your HR headaches. Hiring, firing, benefits. What a headache. Team up with HR Butler, proud partner of the Cleveland Browns, and your next HR and payroll solution partner. HR Butler handles it all, so you can focus on what you do best. Eliminate the headaches with an expert on-demand team. No need to build a whole HR department. Grow smarter, not harder. Call 614-923-2900 or visit hrbutler.com. HR Butler, your new payroll and benefits partner.
Royce U.S. Protection Service, delivering professional, reliable security solutions tailored to your business needs. Whether you're looking to add safety measures to an event or obtaining permanent corporate surveillance, Royce specializes in recruiting and placing professional unarmed and armed officers to help keep your premises secure without sacrificing a welcoming atmosphere for your guests or employees. Find out more on Royce's new remote guarding system at 1-888-ROYCE-01. That's 1-888-ROYCE-01. Royce U.S. Protection Service, proud partner of the Cleveland Browns.
Hey, football fans! Every day is game day at Ken Kinley Kia, where we love our hometown team. We've got over 1,500 new Kias, and we're making deals. Just sign and drive with zero due at signing at all 4 convenient Ken Kinley Kia regional superstores in Medina, Mentor, Alliance, and Boardman. Or visit us online at kenganleykia.com. Tell them McKinsey sent you, because I want to see ya in a Ken Kinley Kia.
Welcome to the Cleveland Browns Kickoff Show, presented by Bally Bet Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the Cleveland Browns. Please bet responsibly. This is the University Hospital's Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
Peace time to Spall. I'm Andy Baskin. Browns and Vikings kicking off at 9:30 a.m. this morning. In case you just woke up and forgot, they kick off at 9:30 a.m. The game is in London. Just taking a look at the AFC North heading into this week. The Steelers have the week off. They are on the bye, and they are atop the AFC North with a 3-1 record. The Bengals are 2-2. The Ravens are 1-3, and the Browns are also 1-3. Today's look around the AFC North is brought to you by the Ohio Lottery's new $5 scratch-off. Win big. If football is your passion, win big is your game. Play responsibly. All right, so let's talk a little bit about what's going on in the AFC North. And we start off with the 1-3 Ravens, who are prepared to be without Lamar Jackson for today's matchup with the Texans. Head coach John Harbaugh on the readiness of Cooper Rush and Tyler Huntley and the challenges of preparing a game plan with so many injuries.
Cooper's experienced. He's been in these situations before, as is Tyler, and he's up to speed. He's been with us all the way back to the beginning. He's been in every practice, every meeting. You know, he knows the offense, and he'll be ready to go.
How much of a challenge is it, I guess, for the coaching staff to put together a game plan that makes sense with as many kind of moving parts as you guys have right now?
Well, I mean, it's a challenge for sure, but it's a challenge to put it together every week. I mean, it's a challenge to put it together when you have totally healthy 53. It's always a challenge. I think coaches do a great job. We have really good game planners. I really love the process that the guys go through, and we're going to have a really good game plan. You know, now let's go out and execute it, and let's do our best to win this very important game.
All right, Tyvis, 1-3 Ravens without their starting quarterback. That headline alone has got a shock emotion for you.
Oh, my goodness. It was a team that a lot of people picked to win the AFC North, and to see where they are. I mean, just some of the moves that they made in this offseason, you know, DeAndre Hopkins, Jair Alexander, all of those guys I thought would make this team pretty much unbeatable, and teams have found ways to beat them every week. So it's going to be interesting now that Lamar is out and they're dealing with other injuries, Roquan Smith and all those guys on that defensive side of the ball. You know, now you're going to be, what comes into question is the coaching. How good is the coaching? Because when you got players that can do specific things and do special things, it makes your job easier. But when you got guys who are just the average football players, can you still put them in position to win these games? And the game plan is going to be very interesting to see how those guys decide to attack these teams for these next couple of weeks until, you know, they start getting healthy and getting guys back.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if they can weather the storm. It's interesting to look at the Browns situation at 1-3 and then look at the Ravens situation at 1-3.
Yeah, I mean, theirs is pretty much a lot to do with injuries and Derrick Henry fumbling the ball, which, you know, like I said, Grant Delpit broke him.
Maybe he did.
Ever since he made those comments, he ain't been the same. So, yeah, the thing about them is they have to find a way to win. Like, they can't wait until Lamar comes back to start winning games, because I think that's too far behind the 8 ball. They have to find ways to win these games these next couple of weeks to keep themselves in it, because as you know, you drop to 1-4, 1-5, 1-6, it can be over pretty early. So it's going to be very interesting to see those guys. They're kind of in the same position as the Browns. We got to find ways to win games these next couple of weeks as well.
Yeah, if I would have told you Aaron Rodgers would be the only week 1 starter in the AFC North that would still be, although they're off this week, but by next week would be the only starter that would be back in the situation where he'd be the starter, where every other team would be looking for somebody else to start. Speaking of that, that's Joe Burrow, especially with the Bengals. They've lost back-to-back games. They've been outscored 76-13 in those 2 losses. Star wide receiver Jamar Chase on how they rebound this week against the Texans.
We got to have a big response coming back this week, just because we know we did not so good last week. So another tough road game, so we got to execute this week.
What was the most frustrating thing about how Sunday went for you?
Just getting our butt handed to us like that, you know. I never lost that bad before, ever. So it was the first for me just being in that situation, so it was not good for me.
It is an interesting situation in the Bengals, because I think a lot of people thought, had Joe Burrow been healthy, this could be their year again, especially trying to sprinkle things in a little bit on defense. But when you get outscored 76-13 in your last 2 games, nothing feels like it's going right, except for the fact that they're 2-2 and the North is still kind of messy.
Yeah, the worst thing happened for them was Joe Burrow going down, because, see, with Joe Burrow in there and signing all of those offensive pieces, if you got into a shootout, you still had a chance. Now that Joe Burrow isn't there and you can't win shootouts and you never did anything to really help your defense outside of getting a new coordinator and using your first-round draft pick, you haven't really given them a lot of talent on the defensive side of the ball. So now they can't stop anybody, but that offense isn't clicking so well that they can just keep scoring with the best of teams. So that, again, it comes down to game planning. They have to find a way to, calm the quarterback down, because he's throwing a lot of interceptions right now. They got to find a better way to calm Jake Browning down and get the ball in the hands of these playmakers and let these guys make plays.
I think we saw right away when the Browns played the Bengals that the wide receiving core just didn't look like the wide receiving core that we know of the Bengals. Bengals wide receiver T. Higgins has just 10 catches in the first 4 games this season. Jamar Chase also weighed in on how they get his fellow wideout going with the offense.
So you got to give him a touch. Give him something. You know what I'm saying? That's the best way to get a receiver going. Give him something quick like a slant or an Omaha stop route. I always tell T, if you want the ball, go F and ask for it. It's the simplest way to put it. It's going to come out of him sooner or later. I'm going to get it out of him sooner or later.
Oh, that's something you do, right?
Not no more. I used to do that when my emotions would get the best of me and we wouldn't really get the ball moving around. I just want to get my hands on the ball and just make a play for the team. It's just really just controlling my emotions now. You know what I'm saying? Especially since I'm a captain now. There's a lot more eyes on me than usual. So, it's just controlling my emotions now and just being a leader.
All right, what are your thoughts on that, Tyvus? I'm still kind of shocked at the way Cincinnati's situation is, but if Browning can turn things around just even a little bit, they're going to hang in the North race for for as long as they can.
First of all, I love the fact that he understands that he's a captain and he can't do some of the things that he used to do. So, and on top of that, now that Joe isn't there, like he is the guy that everybody's going to look to lead. So he has to stay level-headed. But at the same time, he's absolutely right about T. Higgins. Go tell the OC, listen, I need the ball. Like, give me something. I just need to touch the ball. And what it does is once you start getting a couple of completions and you feel that football in your hand, like now you're getting a little more sugar on the top of your routes. Now you're a little more shaky on your routes because you start feeling yourself. And now that chemistry starts happening with that quarterback and he knows that he can go to you. Listen, T's made some wonderful game-winning plays before, so he's a big-time guy. You need to get him involved, and Jake Browning got to do a better job of getting the ball to him, making sure that he just touches it.
Steelers on top. Your thoughts on where we are with Pittsburgh, especially with them having a bye week this week. Aaron Rodgers is doing what they need to get done in Pittsburgh, and so I wouldn't have put my money on Pittsburgh being in first place going into their bye week, but they are. And is this a good week for them to have a bye week?
I don't know if it's a good
Seems
week.
Early,
I mean, it was very early. I feel like the Browns had an early one like this either last year or 2 years ago, and I didn't really like it. But I think that Pittsburgh, they gambled this year. They decided to, go all in with Aaron Rodgers and DK Metcalf, 2 guys that at one point in time was really good in this league, but, for the past couple of years kind of fell to the wayside. Well, Mike Tomlin's done a really good job in getting those guys to play some good football. I mean, DK last week in Dublin, had a game. And him and Aaron Rodgers seem to have a really good connection. It was the defensive side of the ball, which is shocking to say for Pittsburgh, that was kind of alarming at how they were giving up points and things like that. But as this season is going on, they're starting to find their ways back to getting back to that steel curtain. And if Aaron Rodgers can continue to play at this level, they could run away with this thing. So it's going to be a very interesting test next week when the Browns play Pittsburgh.
Now is your chance to be inches away from your favorite players as they take on some big opponents this season. Field seats at Huntington Bank Field put you up close and personal with the thrill of the game. Limited quantities are available, so get them soon before they're gone. Visit clevelandbrowns.com/field seats to secure your spot today. Andrew Siciliano and Nathan Zagura are up next. You're listening to the Cleveland Browns Kickoff Show presented by Bally Bet on the University Hospital's Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
Looking for a hassle-free car buying experience? At Buyers Subaru Dublin, you can shop entirely online, browse our inventory, get your trade-in value, and secure financing all from the comfort of your home. All backed by the trusted team that's been serving from the same location under the windmill at 270 and Sawmill for 25 years. Right now, buy a new 2025 Subaru Outback for 1.9% for up to 72 months. Start your journey today at BuyersSubaruDublin.com. Buyers Auto, driving the next generation of buyers. Subject to credit approval. Financing offer term up to 72 months on 2025 Subaru Outback. Cannot be combined with any other incentive. See dealer for details. Offer ends 9/31/25.
Your car needs a
new battery. That'll be $19,000.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a second opinion.
You wouldn't accept that quote, so why accept this one from that other company?
$19,000 for a new sewer line.
I'm going to call the waterworks instead.
Facing an expensive sewer repair? If another company's quote is way more than expected, call the Waterworks for a second opinion. We have the most experienced drain techs in Central Ohio. Call 614-232-2222.
My name is DeMar Hamlin. I play for the Buffalo Bills, and I play safety. CPR saved my life. I've teamed up with the American Heart Association as a national ambassador to help create a nation of lifesavers, turning bystanders into lifesavers through CPR education and access to AEDs. Nearly 3 out of 4 cardiac arrests that don't happen in hospitals happen in homes. Join me to ensure everyone has the chance to live longer, healthier lives. Visit heart.org/nation.
Football season is here, and so is tailgating season. Are you ready? If not, let Columbus Car Audio and Accessories help you get the latest and best accessories for your ride. Upgrade your sound system so everyone around can hear what team you're rooting for. Add mobile video and never miss a game on the road. Add style and privacy with window tint, and avoid scraping ice this winter by adding a remote starter. Choose Columbus Car Audio and Accessories when it comes to customizing your ride. Morse Road near Easton, Main Street in Reynoldsburg, or columbuscaraudio.com.
Buckeye fans, introducing Behind the O, the brand new app packed with original athlete and fan-driven Ohio State sports content. It's free to download in the App Store on iOS and Android, and every time you open it, you're helping generate NIL dollars for your favorite Buckeye athletes with zero cost to you. Get exclusive access to fresh behind-the-scenes videos, training routines, athlete lifestyles, and more from every Ohio State sport. Don't wait. Download Behind the O now and get closer to your Buckeyes than ever before.
Behind the O, free for fans, NIL for athletes.
Hey, what's up? It's T-Bone. If you're a sports card fan like me, you've got to check out Midwest Cards in the Arena District, right outside Nationwide Arena. These guys are true collectors themselves, and they've built a shop that lets you experience card collecting in a whole new way. They've got sealed boxes, packs, single cards, signed memorabilia, and plenty of TVs in their lounge. Yeah, they have a lounge. And don't forget the card bar, where you can open packs while you have an adult beverage. It's awesome. Stop by Midwest Cards today and tell them T-Bone sent you.
Broadcasting from the Lindsay Honda Studios.
Honda makes the cars. Lindsay makes the difference. Visit lindsayhonda.com.
WBNS-FM, HD1 Columbus.
Welcome to the Cleveland Browns Kickoff Show, presented by Ballybet Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the Cleveland Browns. Please bet responsibly. This is the University Hospital's Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
He's Tyvis Powell. I'm Andy Baskin. We are right here in the beautiful state of Ohio. The boys are across the pond, though. They're getting set for today's 9:30 a.m. kickoff between the Browns and the Vikings in London. So let's turn things over to Andrew Siciliano and Nathan Zagur to get us ready for today's game. Gentlemen.
All right, Baskin, good morning to you and yours, everyone
Good
back
morning.
there. We are high atop here, Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. We are up in the corner. That is not a complaint, just a lay of the land here, a perspective in what, Nathan, is an unbelievable building. Friends, I cannot tell you how cool this building is, and whether it's the Bears or the Titans or whomever, the Browns as well, as they push towards Brook Park. As the league builds new stadiums, this stadium, which was built with the NFL in mind, it's an EPL stadium, a soccer stadium. The Spurs play here, but it was built specifically to partner with the NFL. Nathan, this place is amazing.
Yeah, it's beautiful, and it's the largest of all the club stadiums, just over 63,000 in capacity here. And it's, you walk through the locker room, that's kind of the way that we had to walk through. It was the most beautiful locker room I've seen, and I know a lot of people have said that teams who are building new stadiums, they all come check this out, and they all say, we need to have that locker room in our new stadium. But it's beautiful, great environment, little chilly down on the field, a little bit of wind in the air. As you can see, the flags right now on the goalposts are blowing as Andre Schmidt is putting it through right there. That was one from 50 yards. There's a nice buzz about this game.
Yeah.
And there is a confidence on the Browns side that, I'll be honest with you, wouldn't say I've felt to this degree so far this season. I think this is a Browns team that knows they can beat Carson Wentz. They've done it each of the last 2 times he started against them. They've intercepted him 5 times in those games. The last time we saw Carson Wentz, he was the quarterback of the Washington Commanders late in December of 22. Denzel Ward picked him off on the opening drive. Grant Delpit had a career-high 2 picks in that game. So this is a quarterback the Browns know. It's a quarterback the Browns have had success against, and he is going to be protected today by an offensive line, talking to some of the people on the Vikings side, because this is the most crossover, I think, of any team in the league.
It's unbelievable.
People that were with the Vikings that are now with the Browns, and people with the Browns now with the Vikings, especially in that front office. And they were saying, yeah, this is not the opponent we wanted when our offensive line is in shambles. They're going to have a center today who had never started a game at center, not only in the NFL, you told me earlier today, in college as well. They will have a guard starting today who will be making his first start most likely in the National Football League, and they're going to have to do that against the Cleveland Browns.
Yeah, you look at the staff here. Not only the crossover between the front offices and the coaching staffs, but, I mean, we have two former Browns starting quarterbacks on the Vikings coaching staff, both Josh McCown, who we spoke with earlier, and Charlie Fry. Keenan McCardell, you want to go back to the old school Browns, is on their coaching staff as well, coaching up Justin Jefferson down to the sideline. Also down to the sideline, Jason Sudeikis, Ted Lasso is here. And I'm going to use a Ted Lasso line here. Be curious, not judgmental. And I'm speaking about the starting quarterback today, Dillon Gabriel. A lot has been said about him. I can't tell you how he's going to play, but I'm going to tell you this. I'm confident, he's confident, and he is the most mature 24-year-old I have ever met in all my years covering the NFL. And I truly do mean that. It is not simply game day hyperbole. He will meet the moment. He is meant for this. No, he's not the biggest guy. No, there are other quarterbacks taken behind him. There's another rookie quarterback on this roster as well that gets plenty of headlines. But I can tell you the stage is not going to be too big for Dillon Gabriel. Now, does that mean Brian Flores is not going to get home a couple of times, throwing the kitchen sink? They blitz 40% of the time. Absolutely. But, Nathan, I think Dillon Gabriel is going to make some plays today. And if that Vikings O-line that you just laid out cannot hold up, there is a clear path to victory here today for the Browns.
Absolutely. Number one, if there is a weakness in the Vikings defense, it is their run defense. And if there is a strength on the Browns offense, it is their rushing attack led by Quinshon Judkins. Judkins on the season, 237 yards, 4.8 a carry, been over 100 total yards with a touchdown in each of the last two games. And we saw him take on a bigger role as a pass catcher last week, career high 4 catches for 33 yards. And so I think you're looking at Dillon Gabriel, just manage this game. Every drive needs to end with a kick, and that should be the mantra for the Cleveland Browns. If every drive ends with a kick, I think the Browns are going to win this game, and that means field goal, extra point preferred, or a punt. Do not turn the football over. Now, the Vikings, they have been a very opportunistic team. They have a takeaway in 20 of their last 21 games. The game that they did not last week against the Steelers. In that game, Aaron Rodgers goes 18 for 22 against them, takes what the defense gives him. And this is a defense under Brian Flores. You mentioned the blitzing. That's one of the things they do towards the top of the league. The other one, two high safeties, 68% of the time, most in the NFL. 80% zone. They are the opposite of our defense. We're going to play single high. We're going to play man more than anybody. They play cover one, which is man with a single high safety. They played 9 snaps of that so far this entire season. So Dillon Gabriel, read what you're supposed to read. Kevin Stefanski, Tommy Reese, they're going to scheme it up for you. It's okay to dink and dunk. Just keep the chains moving. And again, every drive ends with a kick. As long as you take care of the football, don't give the short fields, I think the Vikings offense is going to struggle mightily against our defense.
And I know a lot of people are concerned, hey, the Vikings are well rested. They have been here. They were in Ireland a week ago. All of that is true. I could tell you from speaking to some people on their sideline, however, they are ready to go home. They are banged up, as mentioned, on the offensive line. They want to get out of here. Yes, their body clocks are probably better adjusted. Speaking to people on the Brown side, they think this is the perfect amount of time here. We were outside of the city of London. We had beautiful fields out in the English countryside. Yeah, the weather wasn't great, but rest, relaxation, get acclimated without the hustle and bustle of the city, and they're ready for this game. They are, and they're wearing my favorite uniform combination, the brown jersey, the white pants. You don't like it?
I love it.
Okay,
I think they look great.
You didn't
I
react?
like it. No. Well, it was you said it was your favorite. I like it. I like it very much.
All right. Well,
unpopular. I prefer it significantly to the brown over orange, which is, I know, the Cardiac Kid look, but I think it's a great look. Clean is a good uniform game.
As we see the commissioner speaking with Ted Lasso down to the field, I will send it back to you, Baskin, with another Ted Lasso quote. Today, it kind of feels like we fell out of the lucky tree and hit every branch on the way down and ended up in a pool of cash and Sour Patch Kids. That's how I'm feeling today, and I'm thinking it's going to be a good day.
I got to tell you, I watched Ted Lasso too. I don't remember that, but I will remember that forever. Thank you. We appreciate that, Andrew. We'll talk to you.
I did a quick Google there to find that. I don't know if it's entirely accurate.
Oh, I thought you had it off the top of your head. I was super impressed. All right, gentlemen, we'll talk to you a little bit later. Hey, head over to Meijer to scan the Hillshire Farms QR code in the meat department until November 11th for a chance to win a suite for 10 to the Steelers game on December 28th. Coming up, we'll go through the best sound bites of the week in Berea and across the pond in London with Brown staff writer Kelsey Russo as she joins the broadcast. You're listening to the Cleveland Browns Kickoff Show, presented by Ballybet on the University Hospital's Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
Where my dog's at? Get on the Ballybet app. Place your bets on your phone and you can win real cash. Boost your game day with promos, parlays, and props. Increase your odds and cash out on top. Touchdown! This one's for the dog pound. Brownies, 40 years straight of always repping the Browns. We got enough bets to whet your appetite. It's the Ballybet Sportsbook. More bark, more bite. Must be 21 plus and present in Ohio. See site for full terms and conditions. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-589-9966. Ballybet Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the Cleveland Browns. Download it.
We are Neomed, Northeast Ohio Medical University, proud partner of the Cleveland Browns. More than 4,000 of our graduates work at the most prestigious healthcare systems across Ohio, in Cleveland, Akron, Canton, and Youngstown. Our alumni are from Ohio and for Ohio. Neomed doctors live here, work here, change lives for the better here in Ohio. Is your doctor a Neomed doctor? Learn more at neomed.edu.
Right at the marker. How did he bring that down? That's a first down.
As the official risk advisor of the Cleveland Browns, we're proud to be the home team protecting your team. We're rooted in our mission of caring for our clients and communities, creating a world of support around the individuals, families, and organizations we serve. Hey, Browns fans, this is Dave Zassadil with the Oswald Companies. At Oswald, we see risk so you see opportunity. See the difference at oswaldcompanies.com.
Hey, Browns fans, don't miss your shot at the ultimate suite experience. There's still time to enter for a chance to win a suite for 10 to see the Browns take on the Steelers on December 28th. All thanks to Hillshire Farms Smoked Sausage and Meijer. But here's the deal. The only way to enter is by visiting your local Meijer. Head to the meat department and scan the QR code. Hurry, the sweepstakes ends November 11th. Great flavor, big game, one unforgettable day.
Cleveland Browns Kickoff Show, presented by Ballybet Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the Cleveland Browns. Please bet responsibly. This is the University Hospital's Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
We are about an hour away from kickoff in London. It's the Browns and the Vikings, and the Browns sporting the number one defense in the NFL, going up against the Vikings, allowing just 222.5 yards per game. Man, if they were only giving up 22 yards a game, it would be awesome. They would never lose. But I digress as we get into the sound bites from this week. He is Tyvis Powell. She is Kelsey Russo. Always do this. Love this event. Here we go. Let's talk about what they're talking about with the debut of rookie quarterback Dillon Gabriel today. Offensive coordinator Tommy Rees talked about the juice that he brings to this offense.
Yeah, I think he just is himself. You know, I think he's got a calmness to him, a real true confidence to his personality and his ability that I think guys have fed off of since he's been here. So it doesn't look like he needs to step far outside of who he is to do that for our guys. We're looking at all avenues, right, to wake it up and to get the ball moving and score points. That's what we're after here. We want to play complementary. We want to score points and do our job. So certainly going to try to put Dillon in the best positions that make him feel comfortable to do that.
All right, Kels, what have we learned about Dillon Gabriel this week now that he's become the starter?
I think we've learned even more so because we've seen it on display, just his poise and his confidence in himself and his skill set. And I think that's what he needs in this game to continue to just kind of be on this path forward. You know, he's taking over the starting job. He's stepping into this role. And he doesn't need to go above and beyond of who he is. He just needs to be himself. And kind of like Tommy talked about, that's going to be key for this. And so I think in his two press conferences this week, both on Wednesday and on Friday, you just kind of saw that confidence in the way that he talked. His poise, I think, is really good that he's going to need out on the field this week against the Vikings.
All right, Tyvis, you heard Tommy say he brings the juice. Explain that to the tragically unhip middle-aged man that I am. What does that mean that he brings the juice?
energy. He provides that spark, And the thing about him, what makes him so dangerous to me in today is that he's so even keel. Like, even when you talk to him, like, it's not like he's too high and he's not too low. He's like even the entire time. And I think to play this position at a high level, that's how you have to be mentality-wise, is that you don't get too high, you don't get too low. You're worried about making sure that you execute that play, and he absolutely does that. Everybody's been talking about just how great of a processor he is, how he's able to see the field really well. Like, I'm excited to see him do that today and really see if this offense can be revitalize and have a lot of energy and give a spark.
All right, well, the hope is that Dillon Gabriel does bring the juice to this offense. Defensive coordinator Jim Schwartz knows it's also on the defense to continue to protect a rookie quarterback.
Number one, we have to take care of our business, and we have to try to be the best versions of ourselves and not worry about all those other things. But there is a responsibility that goes along with starting a rookie quarterback, and it's up to us to get stops and keep them in position that he doesn't feel the need to do too much. The last thing you want to do with a rookie quarterback is put him in a situation where he's got to score every time he has the ball. Then you're going to see mistakes. So if we do our part, then that can help. But our part is trying to be us, trying to get stops, trying to take the ball away, tackle, fundamentals, all those things.
Kelsey, it's interesting because you normally don't hear it. They're like, oh, that's their side of the ball, that's their side of the ball. What he said about Gabriel this week, I think, is super interesting, knowing that they have got to play well to give him a chance to try to pick up his first win. And we were talking about it earlier this week. Man, wouldn't it be nice to see the defense score or at least get the ball into the red zone for a rookie quarterback?
Absolutely. And I think it goes back to the point of complementary football. They talk about this so often, of all three sides of the ball have to play together and complement one another to have success. And so I think when Schwartz talks about that, that's kind of his mindset of, we do our side of the ball, we help set up Gabriel to be in a good spot so he doesn't have to overcompensate and do too much. But at the same time, if the defense can put points up on the board, they'll take that. That's going to be something that would be beneficial, that would help just kind of put them in a good spot offensively. But I think a lot of it just goes back to doing their thing, being who they are as a defense, forcing turnovers when they can. They've had a couple takeaways in the past couple of weeks, really pressuring Wentz. I think there's just ways that they can continue to do what they do best, and then it'll help set up Dillon in the end when he takes the field on the offensive side of the ball.
Tyvis, what do you think about that relationship, the defense? And you know it. Like, I don't know, do you ever sit in the DB room and just start saying, you know what, man, we've really got to help this kid out. We can help him out. We can do this.
Yeah, I felt like that when we did when Cardale Jones took over at Ohio State. As a defense, that was the thing that we said. This is a new starter, so we got to do a really good job of getting him the ball. The worst thing you want to do is turn this thing into a shootout, because I think Jim Schwartz hit it right on the head. If this turns into a shootout, now that quarterback, this young quarterback making his start, thinks, I have to go out here and make a play. The defense isn't doing anything, so it's up to me to go out here and make a play. Now he's forcing things that's not necessarily there. So I think for a defense, what you want to do is you want to continue to get the takeaways. That's nice, but you also want to force 3 and outs. The reason why you want to do 3 and outs is because when they punt the ball won't get punted as far. If they get first downs and they drive, then they punt. Now it's a further distance for that young quarterback to take this offense. Now you're talking 80 to 90 yards that he has to go, to where if you get a nice stop and they have to punt, maybe you get the ball on their 40 or your own 40 and only have to drive 60 yards for a touchdown to make things easier. So this defense has a tall order today. Obviously, you look at those receivers that they have over there and Carson Wentz, but I think that they're going to stand up for that challenge and do everything they can to make this game easy on Dillon.
Yeah, and in fact, Grant Telpin talked about that. He alluded to the pressure on the offensive struggling the last couple of weeks and avoiding frustration, and then the move being made to Dillon Gabriel.
It's frustrating in the moment because everybody wants to win, especially, defense. You can't control anything on offense, but you got to tell yourself that again, like, you can't control anything that they're doing. All you can control is getting them back the ball. So, with this change at quarterback, we got a good thing to rally behind. Really just keep doing what we've been doing on defense.
All right, Kels, have you noticed any frustration from the defense knowing that they've been able to, play excellent football and knowing that the offense hasn't really held up their end of the bargain, or special teams?
I don't necessarily think so. I think when Grant's talking about that, it's in the moment of the game. There's frustration because they want to win the game. That's kind of how they work. But in the locker room, when you talk to them afterwards, where during the week, they are super supportive of Dylan, of the offense. They know that they can be better, but they know that they're doing what they need to do on defense, and that's their role in that. And they're just hopeful that what they can do defensively will help the offense and special teams, etc. But I don't think it's this frustration in the sense of, oh, we're doing everything we can and you guys aren't holding up your end of the bargain. It's just more so that emotions of the game in the moment, but then kind of having that bigger picture, bigger perspective in the week, knowing that they're working through those struggles and kind of figuring it out on the offensive side of the ball.
Tyvis, do you ever feel like there could be a mutiny on the defensive side of the ball? Especially? I mean, this team has struggled to get to 20 points.
Yes. I've been I actually had to stop it a couple of times where you're on the defense and you're doing everything you can to get these stops, and then the offense isn't giving you anything. The defense definitely gets frustrated, and I had to be the voice of reason. Like, hey guys, you got to calm down. We just got to continue to do our job. Eventually, it will click. So I get that. I've been on both sides of that. But the offense just got to do a better job. They got to find a way to give a spark, because that will motivate the defense even more. If Dylan in this offense is actually putting up points, that would make this defense play even harder, because it's like, oh my goodness, we haven't seen this all year. Let's keep going. Let's keep trying to get the ball back to this guy, because he's making things happen. So it's very motivating when the offense is scoring. So hopefully we get that today.
All right. Thank you very much, Kels. Appreciate it. Back for Season 2, Junior Browns Backers, presented by University Hospitals, Rainbow Babies and Children's, and in association with Cardinal Credit Union. The Cleveland Browns official Kid Club is gearing up for another season of fun. For ages 4 to 12, give your kid a season full of Browns memories with exclusive gear, experiences, events, and plenty of surprises all season long. Visit JuniorBrownsBackers.com to join today. Hey, also want to remind you that if the Browns get 2, that's also good news. Anytime the Browns go for 2, Dude Wipes will be making a donation to Crohn's and Colitis Foundation. For each attempt, Dude Wipes will be donating 2,000 wipes for each successful 2-point conversion. Dude Wipes will donate $2,000 to the foundation. For more information, visit dudewipes.com/Browns. Dude Wipes, we love your Browns. Andrew Siciliano, Gerard Jerry, come back to play Fact or Fiction. You're listening to the Cleveland Browns Kickoff Show, presented by Bally Bet on the University Hospitals Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
This is the land, and we protect our own. That means the dogs. And the cats, too. At Embrace Pet Insurance, we help pet parents defend against surprise vet bills. From the dog pound to your backyard, Embrace has your back. Because whether your MVP has paws or pads, they deserve a strong defense. Embrace Pet Insurance, the official pet insurer of the Cleveland Browns. Call 800-EMBRACE or visit EmbracePetInsurance.com to get your free quote today.
The Ohio Lottery's new $5 scratch-off Win Big has a top prize of $100,000. And with the Ohio Lottery app, all non-winning tickets can be entered into a My Lotto Rewards second chance promotion to win Cleveland or Cincinnati football tickets, or even a trip to football's biggest game. And that's more exhilarating than a cooler of sports drink dumped on you. So exhilarating. Win big from the Ohio Lottery. A celebration waiting to happen. Lottery players are subject to Ohio laws and commission regulations. Play responsibly.
The same AI-powered technology that helps Browns fans move through security efficiently at Huntington Bank Field is also available for Cleveland area schools, hospitals, and workplaces. Evolve Technology, official partner of the Cleveland Browns, helps identify potential threats and create safer experiences at football games and wherever people gather. Visit Huntington Bank Field to experience Evolve Live, or check out evolve.com for more information. That's EVOLV.com.
This season, Office Revolution is proud to team up with the Cleveland Browns. As your go-to for innovative office solutions, Office Revolution brings the same winning spirit to your workspace. From sleek phone booths to dynamic huddle areas, Office Revolution is transforming workspaces into places of productivity and collaboration. Join the Browns in Office Revolution.
Touchdown!
And score big on and off the field. Visit office-revolution.com/Browns to see how they can revolutionize your workspace.
Touchdown!
Score big with Howard Hanna, the official real estate partner of the Cleveland Browns. As Northeast Ohio's #1 real estate provider, they're dedicated to helping you make the best move. Whether you're buying or selling, they offer tailored programs to fit your unique needs. Their expert agents are ready to guide you every step of the way, ensuring you find not just any house, but your dream home. With Howard Hanna, you're teaming up with the #1 choice for real estate and the #1 fans of the Browns. Don't wait. Visit howardhanna.com/Go Browns to explore your winning options today.
Doug. Limu and I always tell you to customize your car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. But now, we want you to feel it. Cue the emu music, Limu.
Save yourself money today. Increase your wealth. Customize and save, we say.
That may have been too much feeling.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
In the quest for a good night's rest, bigger figures get left behind because the world doesn't cater to those born for big living. That's why Big Fig has one purpose: to give forgotten sleepers the rest they deserve. Work crafted right here in Cleveland with 50% more individually wrapped coils, superior edge support, and a weight capacity of 1,100 pounds. No sagging on our watch, ever. Backed by a lifetime warranty, Big Fig, the mattress made for more.
Into the end zone. Touchdown, Browns.
Big Fig, proud partner of the Cleveland Browns.
Hey, Browns fans, FanDuel's getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get 300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the FanDuel app.
21 plus and present in Ohio. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Welcome to the Cleveland Browns Kickoff Show, presented by Ballybet Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the Cleveland Browns. Please bet responsibly. This is the University Hospital's Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
We are about 45 minutes to kick off between the Browns and the Vikings in London. You'll listen to it right here on the Browns Radio Network. All right, it is time to play our favorite game. This is the international version, and it is a very, very big week to have this because there is a four-way tie for first place among the rankings. Four-factor fiction. Gerard Cherry has one win. Andrew Siciliano has a win. Tyvis has a win. And Jason Gibbs won last week, so I will accept the win for him. So now there are four of us that are all in a tie. And, you know, I'm sure everyone was talking. I heard they had T-shirts made up for this internationally with the Union Jack on it for this game. Are you gentlemen ready? Gerard Cherry, Andrew Siciliano, and Tyvis Ball. Everybody's good.
Ready there, Basket.
Okay, you are
I
good.
am ready as well.
All right, Tyvis?
You know I'm ready.
All right, you were born ready. Here we
I've
go.
been ready since 93.
Yeah, here we go.
And I was born in 94.
Or fiction.
Now that we have your birth date to start, you're off and you're in last place to start. I just want you to know that, Tyvis. Here we go. The offensive line that holds up the best today will determine the winner. Gerard.
That's a fact. It's always a fact. You win and lose games in the trenches, and the offensive line that can do their job will win this football game.
Tyvis.
I agree with my cousin because that's a fact and a half. You know, you look at the offensive lines. Obviously, the Vikings is dealing with some injuries over there, so and they got to go up against this Browns defensive line, and then you got our offensive line where we got guys coming back from injury, but Brian Flores is calling that defense, so they're going to be good as well. So whoever protects their quarterback and keeps their jerseys clean and run the ball effectively will win this game.
Gerard, he stole your line, fact and a half. I may have to deduct a point for that. Here we go. Andrew?
Yeah, it's a fact here, and I think I'm going to stretch it out. Not only the offensive line that holds up, but the quarterback that doesn't turn the ball over, turns the ball over fewer times. That team is going to win today. Cam Robinson, guys, is up and active. Do not expect him to start. It's going to be KT Leviston at left tackle. Jack Conklin is back. Fingers crossed on the O-line. This battleship without DeJuan is not fully operational, but it's getting better.
All right, I will go along with the crew here. We all think it's a fact. In fact, I'll say Jack Conklin could be the most important player in this game today when it comes to protecting the Browns' rookie quarterback. Here we go, number 2.
Fact or fiction?
A Browns tight end will lead the team in receptions today. Gerard, you're first.
I'll go fact with that as well. And the reason why I say that, the easiest throw to make is in the center of the football field, and typically speaking, where the tight ends lined up, somewhere near the line of scrimmage. So that would make an easier throw for one, Dylan Gabriel. And also, we love targeting Harold Fannin, so that's not a big reach to say fact.
Tyvis, a Browns tight end, will lead the team in receptions today.
I'm gonna say fiction on this one. I'm gonna say that Dylan Gabriel is the smart guy. He's gonna go to the guy that he's confident in. Jerry Jeudy is the guy. He is your number one receiver. And usually when a young quarterback is in there, they look for the number one target. And I think today that'll be Jerry Jeudy.
Andrew?
I'm gonna say fact. I mean, it is option routes galore here for Harold Fannin. I think he's going to see a lot of work here, certainly. And I also think that, one of the most under-hyped stories, or maybe the story we're not discussing this week, is the loss of Cedric Tillman, guys. Someone's got to step up at that number 2 wide receiver spot. And it might be Harold Fannin lining up as a wide receiver. So I'm going to say fact.
Tyvis, you're on an island on this. I will also say fact, and I say it so because we all know that Kevin Stefanski wants to put his young quarterback in the best position to win. What's better than a high percentage pass to your tight ends to keep the offense moving down the field? If he wants to put him in the best position to win, he will be throwing to 2 sure-handed tight ends in David Njoku and Harold Fannin. Next.
Fact or fiction?
J.J. McCarthy is not the answer in Minnesota. Tyvis.
That's not fair. I'm gonna say fiction. That's not fair. We don't know. It's only been 2 or 3 games that he's played there. I mean, obviously he won the one, then they lost the other one. So I think it's too early to tell. We'll see. I think that he turns it around eventually.
Ooh. Gerard. Andrew. We'll go. We'll pass him. Oh, go ahead.
I'm going to say fiction. I'm with Ty. It's unfair. He had a couple of games. Guys, he missed an entire season. I was talking to some Vikings people down at the field a little bit ago, and they're not making excuses for the kid, but it's not as if he was playing football and practicing every day as an apprentice a year ago. I mean, he may as well have taken a gap year and traveled the world and, enjoyed life as a 22-year-old kid. He really is a rookie, and he only started 2 games. So give him some slack. It is way too soon to pass judgment.
Gerard, I heard your fact. Why?
Well, I'm taking that back. It's fiction, and the reason why I say it's fiction, the head coach is too good. I mean, he turned Sam Darnold around, and look at how my man is playing Danny Dimes in the Indianapolis Colts uniform. So at some point, once he gets on the football field and is healthy, he's going to take to the tutoring and tutelage of his head coach, O'Donnell, and play very well, I believe. So I'm going to say fiction.
I'll go out on the island. I'll say fact. I'm not buying it. I didn't buy it coming out of college. I'm not saying that he hasn't had the opportunity, and he might not. I mean, he could be in a good spot with a great coach there to get him. I just don't think he's going to live up to the expectations that people think. That's just me saying that. Next.
Fact or fiction?
Tennessee will be the last team to win their first game of the season. Let's go, Gerard. We'll give you another shot.
Well, when you have your quarterback say that you guys are, you know what? I'm gonna say straight, you know what? So, yeah, that isn't a sign of confidence whatsoever. So, fact on that.
Andrew.
No, I'm gonna roll with the Saints. It's gonna be the Saints. Although, if the Titans have never lost 11 games in a row as the Titans. When last they lost 11 games in a row, they were the Houston Oilers. Believe it or not. And guys, can we play this game? Can you imagine like Joe Flacco saying that on the podium? Can you imagine Matthew Stafford saying that on the podium? Daniel Jones. I am here for that. I think more quarterbacks need to speak that way.
Tyvis.
I'm gonna say fiction. I'm gonna say that it goes like this: the Saints win this week. I'm gonna say Tennessee wins next week, and then I'll say the Jets will be the last team to get their win. That's what because I think the Titans will probably beat the Panthers in a couple of weeks. So, yeah, let's go with that. Let's say the Jets for me.
All right, I'm gonna go fiction. I'm also gonna say Saints on this too. So, all right, last one. Here we go.
Fact or fiction?
Within 5 years, every NFL team will play an annual overseas game. Within 5 years, every NFL team will play an annual overseas game. We start with Tyvus this time.
I'm going to say fact. I didn't know we was 40 games in this far. So if that's the case, I feel like it should only be a handful of teams that haven't been able to do it thus far. So I'd say fact.
Let's keep whipping it around here. Let's go, Gerard.
When does that CBA come up? Because as soon as it comes up, they're going to negotiate that into the contracts, and everybody will be playing over here once a year. So, fact.
All right, that's 2 facts. Andrew.
I'm going to take it a step beyond fact. I'll say guarantee. I guarantee you, within 5 years, with the new CBA, every team will play at least one. Maybe they hold it to only one for balance sake, but every team will play one game overseas. Take it to the bank.
All right, so are we all the way around on this? Tyvus, yeah, you're a fact on this too.
Yes.
All right, I just want to make sure. Look, I think the bottom line on this is if they're going to do it, they need to do it now. While every team has 9 home games every other year, you put yourself in that position to make it so it's not as devastating, I think, on a home crowd that wants to see their team play at home. If everybody's got to do it, and you're in a season where you're supposed to have 9 home games, why wouldn't you do that in the bargaining agreement coming up? I agree with all you guys.
When we go to the 18-game season, and
That's
will be
the big
guaranteed.
Are you guaranteeing 18 now? Because it seems like it's going back.
Well, there'll be a fight. But when we get to 18, everybody will play overseas, and there will be a 16-game international package at 9:30 Eastern Time. Right in
You dominate the Sunday windows.
Look at that. Gentlemen, thank you very much. Andrew, you're the winner this week because you guaranteed stuff.
Yep,
Gerard, you can pick it up next week. We'll be good with that. All right, that was Fact or Fiction. Coming up next, we'll be joined by Nathan Zagura for our Browns Game Whip. You're listening to the Cleveland Browns Kickoff Show presented by Bally Bet on the University Hospital's Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
Football season is here, and so is tailgating season. Are you ready? If not, let Columbus Car Audio and Accessories help you get the latest and best accessories for your ride. Upgrade your sound system so everyone around can hear what team you're rooting for. Add mobile video and never miss a game on the road. Add style and privacy with window tint, and avoid scraping ice this winter by adding a remote starter. Choose Columbus Car Audio and Accessories when it comes to customizing your ride. Morse Road near Easton, Main Street in Reynoldsburg, or columbuscaraudio.com.
Hey, what's up? It's T-Bone. If you're a sports card fan like me, you've got to check out Midwest Cards in the Arena District, right outside Nationwide Arena. These guys are true collectors themselves, and they've built a shop that lets you experience card collecting in a whole new way. They've got sealed boxes, packs, single cards, signed memorabilia, and plenty of TVs in their lounge. Yeah, they have a lounge. And don't forget the card bar, where you can open packs while you have an adult beverage. It's awesome. Stop by Midwest Cards today and tell them T-Bone sent you.
People can't say enough amazing things about Vanscoy Hair Clinics. Men and women struggle with hair loss every day, and they completely change their lives. Vanscoy Hair Clinics is the only company in Ohio that has PRP, platelet-rich plasma, and the multi-unit hair grafting hair transplant procedure. Go to vanscoyhair.com for more info, or call 614-432-8042. Here's what some of their hair transplant clients have said.
Around 26, 27, I lost almost all of my hair on top. It changed my life in ways that I could not imagine.
My hair is going to continue growing for the rest of my life. There is hope that you can do something about your hair loss.
Multi-unit hair grafting gives you 3 times more hair per procedure, saving you time and money. Hair transplants are more affordable than ever, and PRP is a fast, easy, and effective 45-minute treatment for thinning or damaged hair. Call Vanscoy for a free consultation, 614-432-8042, or visit vanscoyhair.com. That's 614-432-8042. Find out what procedure will restore your hair.
Finally, fall is here. The leaves are changing, the air is crisp, and the cooler temperatures are a welcome relief. But as those temperatures continue to drop, it's also a reminder that winter is just around the corner. We know it might feel a little early to start talking about freezing temperatures and snow, but now is the perfect time to make sure your roof is ready. Before the winter weather hits, wouldn't you like the peace of mind that your home is protected? If you're unsure about the condition of your roof or just want to be prepared for the months ahead, call the professionals you can trust at Newman Roofing. With over 30 years in business and 3 generations of Newmans in the roofing industry, we're dedicated to educating you about your roof so you understand exactly what's happening. We believe that an informed homeowner can make the very best decision for their needs. Give us at Newman Roofing a call today at 614-NEW-ROOF. That's 614-NEW-ROOF, or visit us online at newmanroofing.com. Let Newman Roofing help you prepare for winter the right way.
Broadcasting from the Lindsay Honda Studios.
Honda makes the cars. Lindsay makes the difference. Visit lindsayhonda.com.
WBNS-FM, HD1 Columbus.
Welcome to the Cleveland Browns Kickoff Show, presented by Ballybet Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the Cleveland Browns. Please bet responsibly. This is the University Hospital's Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
Browns and Vikings coming up here in about a half hour. Denzel Ward celebrating his 100th game today for the Nordone, Ohio State, and Browns player. Looking forward to that. Let's pause 10 seconds for legal identification all along the Browns Radio Network.
This is Cleveland Browns football.
WBNS-FM, HD1 Columbus.
Proud to be your Central Ohio home for the Browns. The Fan, Ohio sports destination.
We are back now, getting ready to tackle some of the biggest questions for today's game as the Browns get set to take on the Minnesota Vikings. We bring in Nathan Zagura and Gerard Cherry along with Tyvis Powell here on the pregame show. This is the Browns Whip. Here we go with the all question, kids. Outside of a win today, how would you define Dylan Gabriel's successful starting debut? Nathan.
Yeah, I just want to see him operate the offense efficiently, and I want to see him not turn the football over. If he has every drive end in a kick, I think that will be a success. I don't think this is going to be a big statistical game. Quarterbacks right now against Minnesota, they're averaging just 171 yards a game, 87 rating. In fact, Aaron Rodgers is the only quarterback who's thrown for 200 yards or has been over a 100 rating. Nobody's over 210 yards against them on the season. So it's not going to be about stats. It's going to be about managing him. It's about converting some high leverage third down situations, help us get points on the board, and it's going to be about taking care of the football. We take care of the football, we're going to win.
Nathan, your one-on-one question, how important is today, especially with a rookie quarterback, making his first start to get solid gains on first down? What is the key to making that happen today?
It's very important. You always want to stay ahead of the sticks, or ahead of the chains, as they call it. And number one, you have to have a clean operation. You can't have any of those pre-snap penalties, right? Number two, I really think we can run the football at this Minnesota Vikings defense. Quinshon Judkins right now, to me, one of the best running backs in the NFL. Running backs against the Vikings are averaging 109 yards per game, 4.4 yards a carry. Bijan Robinson's gone over 100. Ken Gainwell had 99 last week. So I think that early down run game is going to be important. And then we talk about the early down passing game. Some play action, earn early downs, try to get some shots. And if not, you go ahead and just accept the fact that, look, Brian Flores is going to play two high safeties more than any defensive coordinator in the league. Get those little stick routes. Get those 5-yard gains. I think if you can get yourself into 2nd and 5, 2nd and 6, or even 2nd and less than 5, it really sets everything up very well for Dylan Gabriel in this offense.
All right. Thank you very much, Nathan. We'll look forward to talking to you at the bottom of the hour, hearing you call today's game. Gerard Cherry, it is your turn. What is this answer to this question? Outside of a win today, how would you define a Dylan Gabriel successful starting debut?
Well, first and foremost, it's protecting the football. You have to do that. And also, too, you're putting a lot of weight on the shoulders of a rookie, but he has to do something in which he's not statuesque in that pocket, and where he's moving around and relieving an offensive line that's been beleaguered from having so much pressure by having a stationary quarterback in Joe Flacco. So if he can move around, sprint action, bootleg action, get out of the pocket, do things off schedule, and protect the football and complete passes, that will be a huge success in my book.
Gerard, in a wide receiving room that struggled this season, how do you replace Cedric Tillman and get that room going?
Yeah, it's really simple. Get completions early and often, but at the same time, too, understand as receivers, you cannot try to score on every pass that's thrown your way. Catch football first and foremost. You guys are professionals. You shouldn't have to have someone get you going. You get yourself going by simply going out there and doing what you've been doing since you were not a toddler per se, but since you were an adolescent.
Gerard, thank you. Have a good game. Enjoy London. Tyvis, your all question outside of a win today. How would you define a Dylan Gabriel successful starting debut?
I think Nathan and Gerard hit it right on the head. I mean, it's all about taking care of the football and how the operation of the offense looks. You know, can we get some plays that's over 15 yards? You know, is he completing the ball? Does he know exactly where to go with the ball? Because that's all we've been hearing about, how he processes the game really fast and he makes smart decisions. So if the offense is able to, you know, get drives that ends in field goals or points, I think that's a successful day, and I think that everybody would be happy walking away from this game just seeing the offense being able to push the ball down the field.
All right, Tyvus, put your Jim Schwartz hat on. What is the best way to defend Justin Jefferson?
Pray. No, I think that the best when you look at what we have at the corner position with G. New and Denzel Ward, I think that those guys can do a really good job of covering him man to man. But if you want to make it easier on them, the best way to do it is to continue to do a too high safety look. Why you want to run too high safeties? Well, because if you tell a corner, you tell G. New or Denzel, hey, if they run a fade or a post, don't worry about that. We got somebody over the top to help you. But anything underneath, you got to handle that. That means that these guys will play that two-man technique where they'll trail underneath any route that he runs. And I think that those guys are quick enough to be able to undercut things and make plays on the ball. So if I was doing it, I would do a two-man with a too-high safety shell.
All right. OBM, the preferred provider of copiers and document services for the Cleveland Browns, who can tackle any size office. Call 216-485-2000. 216-485-2000 or visit OhioBusinessMachines.com. Kevin Stefanski and our keys to the game are next. You're listening to the Cleveland Browns Kickoff Show, presented by Bally Bet on the University Hospital's Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
Hey, what's up? It's T-Bone. If you're a sports card fan like me, you've got to check out Midwest Cards in the Arena District, right outside Nationwide Arena. These guys are true collectors themselves, and they've built a shop that lets you experience card collecting in a whole new way. They've got sealed boxes, packs, single cards, signed memorabilia, and plenty of TVs in their lounge. Yeah, they have a lounge. And don't forget the card bar, where you can open packs while you have an adult beverage. It's awesome. Stop by Midwest Cards today and tell them T-Bone sent you.
Hey, sports cards fans. I'm Jeff with my buddy Adam, and we run Huggy Kissy Bear breaks on the Whatnot app. What's a card break? Simple. We open boxes of cards live, you pick your team, and we send you all the hits. With over 2,300 five-star reviews, we're all about you. New to card breaks? No sweat. We've got you covered with a sweet welcome package from us. Download the Whatnot app and follow us on Instagram and TikTok to view all of our past Sugar Bear hits. Huggy Kissy Bear breaks, where collectors win big.
Dormar, you're kind of cute.
Ugh, gross. Can I come over to your house one time and you not have your husband prancing around in its tighty-whities?
Well, I can't do laundry because our septic line is clogged.
Call Dormar. They do same-day plumbing repair.
Dormar, you're kind of cute.
This October, eliminate chili drafts for good with Window Nation. Right now, when you buy 2 replacement windows, you'll get 2 for free. Plus, pay nothing for 2 whole years. Hurry, this sale ends October 31st. Schedule your free estimate now at windownation.com. That's windownation.com.
They're trained. They're fired up.
Let's do it.
When you need heat, they can't be beat. They're Ohio State's undefeated heating and cooling team. For plumbing, drain, heating, and cooling, there's only one team. The Waterworks. Better care, better value, better results. Call the Waterworks at 614-232-2222 or visit them online at thewaterworks.com. A proud sponsor of Ohio State Athletics.
Looking for a hassle-free car buying experience? At Buyers Subaru Dublin, you can shop entirely online. Browse our inventory, get your trade-in value, and secure financing all from the comfort of your home. All backed by the trusted team that's been serving from the same location under the windmill at 270 and Sawmill for 25 years. Right now, buy a new 2025 Subaru Outback for 1.9% for up to 72 months. Start your journey today at BuyersSubaruDublin.com. Buyers Auto, driving the next generation of buyers. Subject to credit approval. Financing offer term up to 72 months on 2025 Subaru Outback. Cannot be combined with any other incentive. See dealer for details. Offer ends 9/31/25.
Feeling stuck on your own 10-yard line in the career game? Maybe it's time to just go for IT. My Computer Career has the game plan to score a rewarding new IT career in months. Whether you're a rookie, a breakout career changer, or a military veteran ready to serve. Why spend years chasing a college degree when you can fast track your future in IT starting now? Take your mark, get set, go for IT. Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Broadcasting from the Lindsay Honda Studios.
Honda makes the cars. Lindsay makes the difference. Visit lindsayhonda.com.
WBNS-FM, HD1 Columbus.
The Cleveland Browns.
Welcome to the Cleveland Browns Kickoff Show, presented by Bally Bet Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the Cleveland Browns. Please bet responsibly. This is the University Hospital's Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
A little more than 20 minutes away before we start our Sunday of football in London, England, between the Browns and the Minnesota Vikings. Let's get the final word before today's game from head coach Kevin Stefanski. Here, once again, is Andrew Siciliano.
The Carson Wentz factor. I asked how Van Ginkel changes their defense. How does Carson Wentz change their offense? Is Kevin calling it any differently?
I think there's probably a few subtle changes that you'd see. We're only 2 games in to make a great statement on exactly what is going to change with them. But this is a veteran quarterback that he knows where to go with the football. You're not going to fool him. He makes good decisions. So we really have to play sound defense.
Were you upset you didn't get more laughter with the Tommy Boy line yesterday? Because I thought you nailed it.
Yeah, I don't know. That really wasn't for that crowd. Maybe that was really just for me.
Other than Tommy Boy, what is your favorite movie to quote as we get you out of here?
I mean, I could probably list a few. No, I'm more of a Dumb and Dumber, Happy Gilmore, Billy Madison era.
Okay. Can you work some of them in weeks to come, please?
I just worked a Dumb and Dumber line out at practice on Saturday.
Okay.
So, yeah, it was a radio. Who needs radio? Because someone was trying to give me the radio to call the plays in. So nobody laughed, by the way, because nobody's paying attention. But I'm always entertaining myself.
I mean, Flacco, not even a 40-year-old?
Yeah, I don't know if Joe was in earshot, but we do have Joe probably understands more of my references than most.
Okay. Well, you know what? Let's hope we got some levity after this one. Kevin, good luck today here in London.
Appreciate it, Andrew.
All right, thank you very much, Andrew Siciliano. Head coach Kevin Stefanski did make some references this week. Tommy Boy, obviously our good friends in Sandusky, always appreciate that. So he did that earlier in the week. I got it. I'm not sure everyone else did. You tell me. Ty Vespal, why don't you give me your keys to the game? And as always, keys to the game are presented by Toyota. For all Toyota offers, go to Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places. Let's give me those keys to the game.
Well, rule number 1 is always protect the football. If we've learned anything the past 2 or 3 weeks, is that we can't really win games if we don't protect the football. So we got to find a way to be smart with that as far as holding on to it, don't let it get stripped, and not throwing interceptions. So that's number 1. Number 2, we have to run the ball today. I think that would help a young quarterback out a lot. Anytime you want to help a young quarterback, be able to run the ball, because now that's a play action, and now it makes the passes easier to see for that young quarterback. And then on the defensive side of the ball, we have to get stops and get takeaways. Get the ball back to your young quarterback to allow him to get more confident and allow him to get more reps at quarterback, because the more reps he gets, the better he will be in this game. So I think for defense, we have to find ways to take the football away.
So, Tyvis, when we talk about him, though, what are you watching for in Dylan Gabriel this week to see if he's being successful or not? It's one thing to pick up first downs. It's another thing to keep handing the ball off. But there are certain things that players know on the field to know if their teammate is being successful in different ways. Because we're not hearing on the headsets. We're not hearing go through this gap or go through that gap. How will you know that he's having success?
Oh, you'll see it by the way he's throwing the ball. You will tell a quarterback is feeling it by the decisions that he makes with the football. And I think we've seen it, when we've seen him with the Eagles, or we've seen him with the Rams, or even with Baltimore. When he came in against Baltimore at the end of that game, he was dealing to get, I think he went 3 for 3, 50-something yards, and scored a touchdown. He feels it. He catches his rhythm, and everybody can see, this guy, he on right now. When you get that feeling, you got to watch out. So I think that for him, it's about just seeing those completions earlier. So I'm very interested to see how we script those first 15 plays. If he gets some good completions in there and he's able to get down and get a opening drive or whatever the case may be, then I think that that will have him locked in for the rest of this game. I got to watch him at Oregon, and the dude is a baller.
Twice.
I mean, yeah. Obviously, the first time against Ohio State, he had a massive game where he was threading the needle, throwing deep balls, hitting guys in stride, and all of those things. And then obviously the second time, it wasn't so nice for him, but even in that game, over the course of that game, he still is throwing really good balls. So for him, it's just about being who he is. He's a very accurate quarterback that plays on time and that can get the ball to his guys in a timely manner. And when the ball comes your way, we can't afford to drop the ball. We have to make those plays because that will then continue to build the confidence of this offense, and it will make those wide receivers feel better because that's something that's a chip on their shoulder right now. That's a dark cloud hanging over their head, is the fact that they can't catch the ball consistently. So make sure that we're securing our catches today.
In case you missed it, earlier in the show, Jack Conklin is active, will play, and that's especially important today because the Browns now have a left-handed quarterback, making Conklin at the right tackle spot the blind side. At left tackle today, KT Leviston will start. Cam Robinson, who's picked up from Houston this week, will come in a backup role. What does it mean to have Jack back out on the field?
Oh, it means everything. It gives your offensive line is a little bit more complete. That's one less side that you have to worry about. The last couple of weeks it's been you had to worry about the left and the right side sometimes. So now if KT has a solid game, that makes everything better. But if he struggles, at least you can put a tight end on that side, make that defender have to run that hoop a little longer, which will buy Dylan a little more time. And on top of that, it's coming from the side that he's facing, so he'd see it much quicker. With Jack Conklin, that's protecting the blind side. He's very good when he's playing at his best. I expect there to probably be a little bit of rust earlier in the game, but as that game goes on, he's going to settle down and be the same guy that he always has been.
High-scoring or low-scoring game in this, knowing how good both defenses are?
I think it's going to be very low-scoring. I do. I think it was set at like 35.5, which is like an all-time low. So I think that the way that we've been playing on offense lately and the way that we play defense, I think that holds up. But Dylan Gabriel could be this spark. You never know. We might put up 20. I'm looking for 21 today.
All right, quick question. How many sacks will Myles Garrett have today? Quickly.
we playing out overseas, so I'm going to go with 2.
There you go. All right, we're looking forward. We'll hear you on the postgame show with Jeff Phelps on the Browns Radio Network. Want to thank Jason Gibbs, Meredith Kane, Mac Robinson, Clay Weiss, and Dan Vlodman for all of your help today. Andrew Siciliano, Nathan Segura, and Gerard Cherry bring you this Week 5 matchup from London next on the University Hospital's Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
This has been the Cleveland Browns Kickoff Show, presented by Ballybet Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the Cleveland Browns. Please bet responsibly. Stay tuned. The call of the game is coming up next. This is the University Hospital's Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
Do you know your rights if you've been injured in a rideshare accident? Call us at Elk & Elk. We'll protect your rights and negotiate the maximum compensation for your injuries. Call Elk & Elk at 1-800-ELK-OHIO for a free and private consultation.
I'm Kevin Stefanski, head coach of the Cleveland Browns. In this game, injuries are part of the job, but how you come back matters. At the University Hospital's Drzezinski Sports Medicine Institute, they make sure our players recover the right way, so they're safe, strong, and confident when they step back on the field. I've seen the difference they make, not just for the Browns, but for athletes at every level. Pee-wee, high school, or pro, UH gives every athlete the same expert care. With UH Drzezinski Sports Medicine on your side, you're ready to get back in the game.
Building the roads and bridges we use in Ohio, the International Union of Operating Engineers, Local 18, represents operating engineers across the state of Ohio. Our engineers work as heavy equipment operators running the cranes, dozers, front loaders, and other critical construction machinery you see in your community every day. We take pride in building the infrastructure of Ohio, including the cross-country mortgage campus expansion of the Cleveland Browns. Support the union trades and learn more at oe18.org and go Browns.
At Signature Imagewear, we're proud to partner with the Cleveland Browns and serve as the official uniform supplier of Huntington Bank Field. Whether you're on the field, in the boardroom, or serving customers every day, your brand deserves to stand out. From premium uniforms to fully customized apparel and merch, Signature Imagewear brings your identity to life. Your vision, your brand, your team, your signature. Visit signatureimagewear.com today and discover why leading organizations trust us to outfit their team on and off the field.
Skipping cold and flu season is Plan A. But if you do get sick, be prepared for Plan B with Kleenex Lotion Tissues. Kleenex Lotion Tissues moisturize skin, helping prevent the added discomfort of red, irritated skin on top of your cold and flu symptoms. So, this cold and flu season, grab Kleenex Lotion Tissues. Available at Discount Drug Mart, the official drugstore of the Cleveland Browns.
You'll find everything you need.
Thank
Are you sick of giant HR and payroll companies giving you the runaround? Say goodbye to the frustration. HR Butler is here to deliver fast, friendly service and real value. No endless on-hold music, no automated responses. As a proud partner of the Cleveland Browns, HR Butler provides real people, white glove service, expert advice, and software that actually works. Ditch the headaches. Call 614-923-2900 or visit hrbutler.com. HR Butler, your new payroll and benefits partner.
We are Neomed, Northeast Ohio Medical University, proud partner of the Cleveland Browns. More than 4,000 of our graduates work at the most prestigious healthcare systems across Ohio, in Cleveland, Akron, Canton, and Youngstown. Our alumni are from Ohio and for Ohio. Neomed doctors live here, work here, change lives for the better here in Ohio. Is your doctor a Neomed doctor? Learn more at neomed.edu.
Hey, Browns fans, FanDuel's getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the FanDuel app.
21 plus and present in Ohio. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We rally around the Browns no matter what. And if you've been injured, the best fans in the world deserve award-winning attorneys to get them the compensation they need. Elk & Elk is proud to stand with you at every game and every trial. Elk & Elk, proud partner of the Cleveland Browns.
3rd and 22. Crowd gets loud, has the ball, back to throw, sacked again. Myles Garrett gets to it.
Live from Tottenham Hotspur Stadium in London, England, the Cleveland Browns host the Minnesota Vikings. This is the University Hospitals Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
You're listening to the Cleveland Browns Preview Show. If you love football, you've come to the right place. Your radio home for the Browns, The Fan.
With the call of the game, here's Andrew Siciliano and Nathan Segura.
And we are calling from London. Defense travels, and today, hopefully, the Browns have their defense through customs and ready to shut down Carson Wentz and the Minnesota Vikings. The number one defense in the NFL faces a banged-up Minnesota offensive line and does so in support of a rookie quarterback. The number 94 overall pick, Dylan Gabriel, will start a game today, and he'll try to become the first Browns first-time starter to win since Eric Zier all the way back in 1995. But this is a chance for Gabriel, and this is a chance for the Browns to write a new chapter today. This is a home game for the Browns, and it's going to be good to get out of here and head home with a victory over the Vikings, which is hopefully coming up in 10 minutes. We are almost ready for kickoff. We're back with that from Tottenham Hotspur Stadium on the University Hospitals Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
Cleveland business leaders, ready to score big? As a proud partner of the Cleveland Browns, HR Butler is your MVP for HR and payroll management. More than just a payroll company, HR Butler is your partner in success, cheering you on every step of the way. With white glove service and powerful software, HR Butler tackles your HR challenges so you can focus on the business and root for your favorite team on Sundays. Call today, 614-923-2900, or visit hrbutler.com. HR Butler, your new payroll and benefits partner.
The post-crib assembly press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
You know, those instructions can be tough, and, well, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, I mean, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This is Brendan Anderson from Scaleco Capital, right here in Cleveland.
For more than 25 years, we've invested in profitable Midwest businesses just like yours. I began as an owner-operator, so I understand the commitment it takes to build a company. At ScaleCo, we provide capital and hands-on support for owners ready to sell, retire, or take their business to the next stage. Visit scaleco.com or connect with me on LinkedIn to explore the future of your business.
Hey, what's up? It's T-Bone. If you're a sports card fan like me, you've got to check out Midwest Cards in the Arena District, right outside Nationwide Arena. These guys are true collectors themselves, and they've built a shop that lets you experience card collecting in a whole new way. They've got sealed boxes, packs, single cards, signed memorabilia, and plenty of TVs in their lounge. Yeah, they have a lounge. And don't forget the card bar, where you can open packs while you have an adult beverage. It's awesome. Stop by Midwest Cards today and tell them T-Bone sent you.
Looking for a hassle-free car buying experience? At Buyers Subaru Dublin, you can shop entirely online. Browse our inventory, get your trade-in value, and secure financing all from the comfort of your home. All backed by the trusted team that's been serving from the same location under the windmill at 270 and Sawmill for 25 years. Right now, buy a new 2025 Subaru Outback for 1.9% for up to 72 months. Start your journey today at BuyersSubaruDublin.com. Buyers Auto, driving the next generation of buyers. Subject to credit approval. Financing offer term up to 72 months on 2025 Subaru Outback. Cannot be combined with any other incentive. See dealer for details. Offer ends 9/31/25.
They're trained. They're fired up.
Let's do it.
When you need heat, they can't be beat. They're Ohio State's undefeated heating and cooling team. For plumbing, drain, heating, and cooling, there's only one team. The Waterworks. Better care, better value, better results. Call the Waterworks at 614-232-2222 or visit them online at thewaterworks.com. A proud sponsor of Ohio State Athletics.
Ohio, and wherever you are listening to this broadcast today, we're thrilled to be here at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Gerard Cherry down to the sideline, Nathan Segura to my left. My name is Andrew Siciliano. Good morning, Week 5 here in London, Nathan, as the Browns got in Thursday. They are ready for a football game. They are ready to get out of here as they just ran out of the tunnel with David Njoku leading the charge with a massive Browns flag. He ran to the end zone, painted in the Browns colors. He planted that flag. He let out a yell, gave that flag to Chomps, and the Browns now want to, very quickly here, plant their flag in the UK.
Absolutely they do, and this is an opportunity for Dylan Gabriel, for the number one defense on the world stage, to make a statement and get a big win.
Our captains are now coming out here at midfield. Our referee today is going to be Scott Novak. We're going to take both anthems today. Kim Nicky is going to sing the U.S. national anthem, and God Save the King will be sung by Pixie Lott. Our referees, Myles Garrett. Myles did not play in this game back in 2017. He was in concussion protocol. I beg your pardon, our captains for the Browns. Corey Bojorquez, Greg Newsome is out there as a captain, along with Denzel Ward and Joel Bitonio as well. Joel Bitonio, one of the Browns who was here in 2017, the last time the Browns played here in England.
This is a coin for today. There's your heads. There's your tails. That's heads. That's tails. Good choice. Tails. Choice is tails. There's tails. Which way you want to kick? Minnesota won the toss, elected to defer. Cleveland will receive. Good luck.
So the Browns and Dylan Gabriel will get the ball first. Minnesota won the toss and elected to defer. The Vikings have been on the road now for 11 days. They were in Dublin. The Browns got here, as mentioned, Thursday morning for what is a home game, meaning we brought Jeff
asks that you please join us as we honor the victims of the tragic attack in Manchester this past week. At this time, please join us in a moment of silent reflection. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, to sing the national anthem of the United States of America, please welcome London-based singer-songwriter and Broadway actress, Kimberly Nicole.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Now to sing the national anthem of the United Kingdom, please welcome English singer, songwriter, and actress Pixie Lott.
God save our gracious King. Long live our noble King. God save the King. Send him victorious, happy and glorious, long to reign over us. God save the King.
What a scene here in London. Fireworks going off now atop this stadium, Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, the first international stadium built with the NFL in mind. This is the 58th regular season international game in NFL history, the 40th played in London and the 11th played here at Tottenham, which is the largest club stadium here, 62,850 capacity. It opened in April of 2019. The Browns in 2017, Nathan, and you were here for that, played in Twickenham. They also played the Vikings. And you want to go back to 89, they played an international game here, a preseason game at Wembley in London as well.
Yeah, that was just a beautiful display right there with the anthems of both of these fine nations there. Joe Thomas, the Hoff, traveling across the pond, breaking the guitar. The dog pound captain again. He's smashing right now. Crowd's going crazy.
Good for him.
You mentioned 2017, and it's a little special for me. That's the first game that I ever called in the National Football League. Really, the first game I called at any level for the Cleveland Browns. The great Jim Donovan, always thinking about him, but that was a very special memory and something that's commemorated in my house. My wife got my boards from that very first one, framed up with a picture of me and Jim. So it's very special to be back here for this game. It's great to be alongside you right now. And this is one that feels like the Browns can come over here, get it done, and turn their season around. And now all that's left is for the ball to be kicked off and this game to start. Let's go.
The opening kickoff is brought to you by the Ohio Lottery's new $5 scratch-off. Win big. If football is your passion, win big is your game. Please play responsibly. Browns wearing the brown jerseys and white pants. Home uniforms today. Vikings in all white, kicking off right to left. Ford and Sampson back to return this low, squibbly kick with a flag out right from the jump. So we open today with our first Scott Novak appearance.
Short free kick. Kicking team. Ball be placed at the 40-yard line. Minnesota hash, first down.
All right, so fantastic field position here for Dillon Gabriel to open things up. This is his first start since New Year's Day when he started for Oregon against the Buckeyes in the college football quarterfinals. And the first lefty to start for the Browns since all the way back, BB, before Bernie, in 1984. Bernie, if you're listening, hope you're doing well, man. Wish you were here. Dillon Gabriel and the Browns will start from the near side hash, 40-yard line. Most important thing is Jack Conklin is back for the first time since week number 1. He is playing right tackle. The Chief to his right. Quinshon Judkins in the backfield here, out of the shotgun. Vikings with a 4-man pressure. They do not blitz, and it's going to be Judkins running left, cutting back right, and running into the arms of Ivan Pace, the linebacker. Give Quinshon a gain of 4 on first down.
Yeah, good job by Quinshon Judkins. That play was supposed to go to the right. It got shut down. Hops it, or go to the left, hops it back to the right and picks up a play. For Dillon Gabriel, Brian Flores is going to show a lot of 2 high safeties, a lot of zone, but also a lot of blitzes. So see to get the ball out quickly. That's going to be key.
All right, Judy to the right, Thrash to the left. Jamari Thrash starting for Cedric Tillman, who is on injured reserve on 2nd and 6 from the 44. Another give to Quinshon, and he crosses with a late flag out from behind the quarterback. He crosses the 45, gets about a gain of 3.
Holding. Offense number 72. That's a 10-yard penalty. Second down.
So KT Leviston is getting the start today at left tackle with Cornelius Lucas inactive.
Yeah, second career start, for KT Leviston. Last week he got his first one against the Detroit Lions. They like the way he played. They like what he does in the run game. Now that hold is going to get the Browns behind the sticks. That's not where they wanted to be. But going back to this Brian Flores defense, 2 high safety, so you have to throw it underneath, but lots of blitzes. And now when a team plays 80% zone like they do, at times they can be busty. They can have breakdowns in that coverage, and that's what Dillon Gabriel has to take advantage of. 6 busted coverages so far for Minnesota.
It's officially 2nd and 15. Ball now back on the Browns' 35-yard line. Dylan Sampson into the game. Orbit motion, shotgun, fake left, throw back, and a catch by David Njoku. It's a tight end screen on a leak out, and Njoku has a stiff arm, and he picks up 13 yards. 13 for David Njoku on the first completion for Dillon Gabriel.
Great job just staying calm in the pocket. That was a middle tight end screen that was set up, but the Vikings were in on Dillon Gabriel, got just enough depth, floated over the middle of the field, which can be a dangerous pass right to David Njoku, one of the best after the catch. They get 12 yards. Now it's 3rd and short here, and you know Kevin Stefanski, if this is a run, he's thinking about potentially going 4 downs if the Browns get it to 4th and 1.
It is 3rd and 4 officially from the 46-yard line. From under center, Gabriel, tight end left, tight end right. Play fake to Judkins, back to throw. Has time, gunning over the middle and airmailing Isaiah Bond. Incomplete at the plus 35-yard line, way over his head, and it is punt time.
That's probably a good thing. Browns ran a little crossing route. They went play action right there, tried to catch in man the Minnesota Vikings. Actually, they did get the man. They were trying to run a little rub route with Jerry Jeudy and Isaiah Bond, but they weren't really able to get it, and I think that ball was high because it looked like Isaiah Rodgers had a chance maybe to undercut that if that one was thrown accurately. And as we said at the beginning, end every drive with a kick. Corey Bojorquez right now, he is one of the best pinning deems deep inside the 20.
And he gets it away from the 36. It's a high kick. Miles Price underneath it, calls for fair catch and takes it with Trey Avery right by him inside the 10 at the 8. The 3rd member of our broadcast crew, Gerard Sherry. How's the sideline?
Sidelines are festive, guys. You can feel the energy, excitement throughout the building. And heck, I'm still feeling the remnants of the fireworks, at least smelling them. But right now, guys, we see why you have Dillon Gabriel out there on the football field, and that ability to move around the pocket is certainly going to help the cause today.
Gerard brought to you by Cross Country Mortgage, official mortgage partner of the Cleveland Browns, who punt on their opening possession. 13:01 remaining first quarter here at Tottenham. Browns and the Vikings are scoreless. Carson Wentz is the starting quarterback today for the Vikings. With J.J. McCarthy out, Wentz gets another start. He's got Jordan Mason in the backfield, and they're going to go from under center. Near hash from the 8. Give to Mason, who has a big hole over the right side, across the 10, across the 15. That's a nice run for close to 10. Give him 9. Grant Delpit, Carson Swessinger there for the tackle for the Browns, but a good start for the Vikings.
Jordan Mason can run. Last year when Christian McCaffrey was hurt at the beginning of the year for the 49ers, he was the leading rusher in the league over that kind of 6-game stretch. And now he comes here 2 weeks ago, 116 yards and 2 touchdowns against Cincinnati. Last week, just 16 carries for 57. You don't want to see him get going early because he's a good downhill runner.
Garrett, Collins, Graham, and McGuire, the 4 down for the Browns, who bring the blitz. And out of the shotgun, they run, and it's Mason running left. We thought there might have been an offsides. There is no flag. Mason's going to pick up a first down, crossing the 20 to the 23 and a gain of 7.
Yeah, I thought the left guard Joe Huber, the rookie out of Wisconsin, an undrafted free agent making his first career start, he did move early on that. No flag, though. Back-to-back good runs. Now, the Browns have been an excellent run defense so far this year. Number 1 in the league, giving up 2.7 yards a carry. So far, it's 14 on 2 runs for Mason.
First down here for the Vikings from their own 22-yard line with Thielen in motion left to right, out of the gun. Mason to back. Wentz sets up a screen, gets it to Hawkinson, tight end screen across the 25, gets by a Newsome tackle, and the Vikings are moving here. This is another gain of 9 on first down to the 31. Ronnie Hickman, starting at safety, makes the tackle.
Yeah, so far we've heard about this offensive line and how decimated it is. They've done a good job on 2 run plays, and then they kind of play into the Browns' aggressive nature with that little screen. The Browns hit a tight end screen. They hit one to their Pro Bowler T.J. Hawkinson for a nice gain, and they've gotten themselves those 9-yard ones. That opens everything up for Kevin O'Connell here at 2nd and 1.
Jerome Baker checks in at linebacker here for the Browns. Mason is the back, but he is tight to Wentz's right. Now Jefferson is in the backfield, and Wentz on the rollout gets to Jefferson to the flat. The All-Pro makes a move, cuts up field, and gets a Vikings first down across the 40, tackled to the 42 by Denzel Ward.
That was such a great design by Kevin O'Connell right there. He knew if the Browns were in cover 3 that Naylor was going to clear out that right side. Denzel Ward had to go deep with the vertical route. There would be nobody in the flat, nobody able to get out there because Jerome Baker was looking at that run fake. Just a brilliant design. And right now the Vikings offense is moving.
Vikings bring in Xavier Scott into the backfield. And they're working out of the shotgun here. No score, 10:30 remaining first quarter from the Vikings 42. Wentz wants a deep shot. Left sideline. Wants Jefferson. Can't hang on. No flag. Good coverage there. He was bumping. Greg Newsome celebrates the incompletion.
When you play as much single high, you know you are going to get tested. And right there, they tried Justin Jefferson one-on-one on Greg Newsome. Good coverage. He was in great position, and that's why there wasn't a flag. Turned his head around. He was running that route for Justin Jefferson. A good little tell right there. You mentioned the running back Xavier Scott last week. 6 catches, 43 yards and a touchdown. He is their pass-catching back right now with Aaron Jones out.
Jefferson had 10 catches a week ago in Ireland. He is now wide to the right. Vikings have it from their own 42-yard line. Out of the eye, the give to Mason, running, balls out, fight for the 45-yard line. Let's see who's got it. Mason coughed it up. They're near the 48, waiting for the call.
I think Greg Newsome got that out. Browns are pointing right now. That's one of the problems with Mason. He'll put the ball on the ground.
Still trying to figure out the bottom of that pile. Browns say they have it, and they do. They force a turnover. Mason got it knocked out as he was going to the ground. Grant Delpit forced the fumble, and the Browns are taking the ball back when we get back. No score first quarter on the University Hospital's Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
Football season is here, and so is tailgating season. Are you ready? If not, let Columbus Car Audio and Accessories help you get the latest and best accessories for your ride. Upgrade your sound system so everyone around can hear what team you're rooting for. Add mobile video and never miss a game on the road. Add style and privacy with window tint, and avoid scraping ice this winter by adding a remote starter. Choose Columbus Car Audio and Accessories when it comes to customizing your ride. Morse Road near Easton, Main Street in Reynoldsburg, or columbuscaraudio.com.
What's better than cheering the Buckeyes on to victory? Wearing our exclusive collection of OSU jewelry as you watch. Hi, this is Alex Johnson from the Diamond Cellar. We're an officially licensed jeweler of The Ohio State University, and we've created beautiful Buckeye jewelry that will last a lifetime. From Blocko earrings to Diamond Script Ohio necklaces, we've got luxury Buckeye gifts starting at $99. No matter where you're watching, show your Buckeye love at the Diamond Cellar, proud sponsor of Ohio State Athletics.
Would you enjoy watching a football game if the officials were paid a bonus for every flag they threw? Or a basketball game where the refs got paid for every foul they called? Okay, how about hiring a furnace and AC company that pays its technicians by the number of parts they can sell you? Hi, this is Dennis, president of Care Heating and Cooling, and today, this is how many companies operate. They call it performance pay, and it rewards technicians by paying them more for billing you more. Why is this bad? Because it abuses your trust in a technician to be treated fairly and honestly. At CARE, we've been family-owned for 31 years and have always paid our technicians by the hour for repairs. We'll show you exactly what needs to be fixed and why, and give you our low upfront cost before we start. And unlike other companies, our technicians will never be rewarded for throwing more flags. Our Central Ohio-based staff is here for you 7 days a week. CARE Heating and Cooling. Book an appointment online at careheatingandcooling.com or call us at 1-800-COOLING. When you need a company you can trust.
We have so many local shows, I can't fit them in a 10-second promo. So let's just say we're live and local all damn day. The Fan.
Just play responsibly.
Grant Delpit forced the fumble, third career forced fumble for the Browns safety. Greg Newsome fell on that football. Jordan Mason gave it up, and the Browns are getting the ball here. 10-17 remaining in the first quarter, and we are scoreless here at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Browns take over with Dylan Gabriel under center from the Vikings' 47-yard line. He hands off, and Quinshon Judkins is down the sideline. 30, 25, 20, pushed out of bounds at the 15. Quinshon puts the Browns in the red zone on the first play of the drive, a 32-yard gain.
That is his third run of 30 yards already this season, and that one got to the right side, bounced it out, and if it weren't for the angle that Eric Wilson had on him, he was going to the house. Complimentary football. Gerard talks about it all the time. By the way, they show one of the replays. Alex Wright in there with Newsome getting that ball out. What a way to turn it around, though, and now we're in the red zone.
Are in the red zone now, the 15-yard line with Quinshon to the left of Dylan Gabriel out of the shotgun near hash. Three receivers to the wide side left. Gabriel gives to Judkins, finds a hole, lowers his shoulder. That is an angry run for Quinshon Judkins down inside the 10 to around the 7. Give him 8 with Josh Metellus, the safety, on the tackle.
I love the way he runs. I was talking with Joel Bitonio, and he said, look, if we can get this guy a couple yards downfield, he's going to get 8, 10, 30. Right there, just a little bit of a crease. His ability, that kind of looked like an old Le'Veon Bell run where he comes almost to a stop and then is able to pick his angle, get forward. Browns got second and short now inside the 10.
On the 7-yard line, 2nd and 2. Gabriel from under center sends Bond in motion. Judkins the lone back. Gabriel play fake. Looking, throwing, end zone, cannot connect to a diving Isaiah Bond. It was Byron Murphy on the tight coverage, and it's going to be 3rd down.
This is going to be 4-down territory. Wouldn't surprise me to see maybe the Browns getting shotgun, spread them out, or they're going to get big as they bring Blake Whiteheart into the lineup right now. Malachi Corley in as well for his first action as a member of the Browns. Good coverage right there from Byron Murphy. That was a good throw from Gabriel, just better coverage. Got a hand on it, broke it up.
Corley, the former 3rd-round pick of the New York Jets. Judkins in the backfield now. Offset eye, Fannin there as well. 3rd and 2. Give to Judkins. Running left. Has a block from Bitonio. Spins back inside. It can't get there. Gets maybe a yard. It looked good from the start, but they couldn't crack the 5.
I think he thought Joel Bitonio was going to turn Dallas Turner, the defensive end, or the outside linebacker in, and he was going to be able to bounce it outside. Had he just kind of cut off of Bitonio's back, he has a chance, I think, but that's what he was looking for.
There
he was
some
looking to get to that outside.
Right.
Yeah, no, you're right. He was trying to get outside. He just needed Bitonio to turn him.
98 and 74, the offense reporting is on.
All right, Browns with 3 in the backfield. 4th and 1. They're going for it from the 6. The give to Judkins. Pushing. He's got it. He needed to get to the 5. He crosses the 5, and the Browns go for it on 4th down. It's going to be 1st and goal.
Kind of a full house backfield right there. You had everybody, including Aiden Hutchinson, the defensive tackle, in there. They followed him over that right side as he got a nice block from Harold Fannin kicking out, and they went right behind Hutchinson's back for the 1st down. Judkins right now up to 48 yards. The Browns just inside the 5, looking to put 7 on the board.
With both Fannin and Njoku on the field here, and Jerome Ford checks in. He's to Gabriel's left. Fannin in motion, wing to the left out of the shotgun here. Waiting for it. Has it. Gives to Ford. Running up the middle. He's going to get to the 1. And the Browns are knocking on the door. Wilson and Theo Jackson, the defensive back, on the tackle.
I think they just need to get Quinshon Judkins a quick rest. He is back in the game. And I like right now what you are doing up front. You're running it and you are moving the line of scrimmage. I think you hand it off. Now play action, obviously. if you're the Minnesota Vikings, you've got to respect the Browns' run game right now. But I think give it to Quinshon Judkins and let him get in the end zone.
2nd and goal on the 2. Quinshon already has 2 touchdowns today. Browns in 12 personnel. Both Fannin and Njoku to the left. Thrash in motion on that side. From under center, play fake. On the run, throw, catch, touchdown Browns. Harold Fannin from Dylan Gabriel. And the Browns are on the board first here in London.
First career touchdown pass for Dylan Gabriel. First career touchdown catch from Harold Fannin. It's rookie class on the back of Quinshon Judkins. You get down there, Gabriel, and listen, Vikings were thinking what we were thinking. 2 tight ends to the left. You're going to see Judkins go that direction. Is it a run? No, everybody bites down. Fannin sneaks out, gets behind Eric Wilson. Touchdown, Browns. What a start. Dylan Gabriel.
A 1-yard score. And now Andre Schmidt is on for the point after try. Out of the hole to Corey Bojorquez. Schmidt is right through the uprights, and the Browns, with 6:49 remaining here in the first quarter, have a 7-0 lead on the Minnesota Vikings on the University Hospital Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
Hear those leaves crunching under your feet? Feel that cool nighttime air? It's definitely fall in Ohio. Fall is the perfect time to have the Waterworks Heating and Cooling inspect and tune up your furnace before the cold winter months hit. Just $89 to inspect and protect your family against those wintertime furnace breakdowns. Call 614-232-2222 or visit thewaterworks.com today to schedule your $89 fall furnace inspection and tune-up. Winter is just days away.
When you're building a single-family house, multi-unit house, townhouse, penthouse, row house, or tiny house, lean on green. Sunbelt Rentals. The Columbus builders who are building Columbus do. They know they can rent the right equipment at the right price right now, thanks to the largest rental fleet and most rental locations in Columbus. All powered by people for equipment know-how, support, transport, and training. So no matter what you've got going in or going up, lean on green. Sunbelt Rentals. Learn more at sunbeltrentals.com.
Hey Sports Cards fans, I'm Jeff with my buddy Adam, and we run Huggy Kissy Bear breaks on the Whatnot app. What's a card break? Simple. We open boxes of cards live, you pick your team, and we send you all the hits. With over 2,300 5-star reviews, we're all about you. New to card breaks? No sweat. We've got you covered with a sweet welcome package from us. Download the Whatnot app and follow us on Instagram and TikTok to view all of our past Sugar Bear hits. Huggy Kissy Bear breaks, where collectors win big.
Hey, what's up? It's T-Bone. If you're a sports card fan like me, you've got to check out Midwest Cards in the Arena District, right outside Nationwide Arena. These guys are true collectors themselves, and they've built a shop that lets you experience card collecting in a whole new way. They've got sealed boxes, packs, single cards, signed memorabilia, and plenty of TVs in their lounge. Yeah, they have a lounge. And don't forget the card bar, where you can open packs while you have an adult beverage. It's awesome. Stop by Midwest Cards today and tell them T-Bone sent you.
The biggest guests, earth-shattering opinions, and Maddie making Anthony do push-ups during commercial breaks.
I can't feel my legs.
My bad, bro. Rockman and Ice.
Weekdays from noon to 3.
The Fan.
Browns over the Vikings 7-0, 6:49 remaining first quarter here in London. 7 plays, 47 yards. Harold Fannin's first career touchdown, 1 yard from Dylan Gabriel. The scoring drive is brought to you by Ballybet. Bring more fun to your fandom with the Ballybet Sportsbook app. Download today and get $50 in bonus bets when you place your first wager of $10 or more. Ballybet, an official sports betting partner of the Cleveland Browns. And to clean up the turnover here, it was Alex Wright and Greg Newsome getting credit for knocking that ball away from Mason. And Grant Delpit fell on it to give the Browns great field position, and they were able to cash in. Now, Miles Price returns this kick from Schmidt. He's at the 20 to 25, and he's going to be brought down with a flag out by Easton Mascarenas-Arnold, the rookie linebacker, Rayshon Jenkins as well. Scott Novak, our referee today.
During the return, holding, receiving team number 41. That's a 10-yard penalty. First down.
And the Vikings, Nathan, were able to get a couple of first downs on that drive before coughing it up, and they had 2 9-yard gains on both of their first down snaps.
Yeah, and that's why it was such a good thing that Corey Bojorquez pinned them back inside the 10. They were still only at midfield after those successful plays. Inside the 20 now following that hold. And earlier I misspoke. Dylan Gabriel's first passing touchdown as a starter. That is his second. He had one obviously in garbage duty against the Ravens a couple of weeks ago.
Browns with their starting 11 on defense, except Miles Harden is there. They are in nickel here on first down from the 18-yard line with Xavier Scott the back And from under center, Wentz gives to him, and he's got another nice gain on first down. He squares his shoulders and crosses the 25-yard line. Let's give him 7. And let's go down to Gerard.
Still a lot of trap action on the part of Minnesota Vikings, hence why they're having some success running the football.
And they're going fast here, Gerard, brought to you by Cross Country Mortgage, official mortgage partner of the Cleveland Browns. On 2nd and 3, hard count. Browns do not move. 4-man front, linebackers hanging back. Scott the back. And with 16 of the play clock, there's a flag.
False start. Offense number 60. That's a 5-yard penalty.
So let's lay out the injuries here in the Minnesota offensive line. They have 4 guys out, including 3 starters. They are starting Blake Brandel, a guard at center. This is his first game playing center at any level. Joe Huber was the man who jumped. He's at left guard. Christian Darrisaw is at left tackle. Right tackle, Justin School, a second-string guy. And Will Fries, highly paid, at right guard. Back him up, make it 2nd and 8 now from the 20. Wentz out of the shotgun. He gives to Scott running right. Myles Garrett wrapped him up just as he got to the 20. Give him 1. It'll be 3rd and 7.
Yeah, Myles Garrett playing so well against the run. He's got a tackle for a loss in 12 straight games, leads the NFL with 8 of them right there. But you got to give credit to Mason Graham. Mason Graham cut off that outside lane, forced the cutback. Myles chased it down from the backside. And so far after that fumble, we have not seen Jordan Mason again. It's only been Xavier Scott, who has 10 carries for 31 yards coming into this game. You wonder if that fumble is going to cost him C.J. Ham in now, which tells me this is going to be a pass.
Out of the shotgun on a 3rd and 7 from the 21. Ham's first game of the year just activated off IR. Shotgun back to throw. Wentz guns it left. Justin Jefferson has it, puts that ball out in front of him, chased by Harden, and the Vikings convert on 3rd down. They have a first down across the 35 near the 36. The All-Pro gets 15.
That was a good job using the formation right there. They're able to kind of stack him with Jalen Naylor, and that forces him to be one-on-one with Myles Harden. And I think if the Browns are going to get in some of those looks, you're going to have to double Justin Jefferson, rely on Denzel Ward and Greg Newsome in their one-on-ones to win. But that's a tough matchup for Myles Harden.
Myles Garrett switches to the left side of the line. Alex Wright at right end. Shelby Harris is in the game. From under center, from the 36, it's a play fake. Wentz back to throw. Myles behind him, gunning to the sideline, and gunning incomplete. Newsome had the coverage over there on Naylor. He threw that from the far hash, and that ball hung in the air for a while.
Yeah, Greg Newsome followed him all the way across the formation, maybe even had a chance at that ball. But if Carson Wentz had seen Adam Thielen, he might have had a nice play. Thielen crossed over. It looked like there was some miscommunication as he came across the field. But so far, good job by the Browns getting them into those 3rd and longs. Now you just got to capitalize, get off the field.
Browns up 7-0, 4:31 remaining here, first quarter. Vikings have it 2nd and 10 on their own 36-yard line. Scott the back, Wentz shotgun, 3 to the right, bunched to that side, including the tight end Hawkinson. Wentz gets it out quickly. Hits in the seam. Justin Jefferson, who turns it upfield into the arms of Greg Newsome, but not until he gets to midfield. And the Vikings have another first down, 12 for Jefferson, and his second first in 3 plays.
So Kevin O'Connell understands Browns play a lot of man. That's why he's using a lot of this motion, trying to get a tell. Is it man? Is it zone? And on that one, they use the motion. Devin Bush went out with the wide receiver. That says zone. So they run a little flat with a little stick route right behind it, a little spot route, and that's an easy pitch and catch to Justin Jefferson.
Myles Garrett to the sideline. Cam Thomas playing right end here for the Browns. Vikings have it on their own 48-yard line. Out of the shotgun. Wentz gunning left quickly, incomplete over the head of Jefferson with Newsome right behind him, chucking him in the back.
Good coverage right there. Good pass rush as well. Wentz had to get that out a little bit before he wanted to. The timing was a little off. And then after the play, Christian Darrisaw.
Offside. Offense number 84 lined up offside. That's a 5-yard penalty. First down.
So the tight end Josh Oliver was evidently over the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, that'd be the 4th penalty of the game on the Vikings. All of them for 5 yards. Browns are going to take them back a little bit there. But Christian Darrisaw, a little slow to get up after that last play. They could ill afford to lose him.
Darrisaw, the former first-round pick, playing left tackle. He missed a couple of games, but he is back now. He didn't practice most of the week. Scott is the back. It's now 1st and 15 for the Vikings. Backed up on their own 43. Wentz play fake, pressure on, throw to the flat. caught by Hawkinson, but a good job, Ronnie Hickman, who followed him to the sideline and pushed him out of bounds after a very short gain, and it's going to be 2nd and 10. They're going to give him 5. Hawkinson able to square his shoulders and get upfield, and let's see where they spot this now. They're going to put it on the 48, so they get the penalty yardage back there.
You can tell they understand the limitations of their line and the strength of our D-line. Carson Wentz getting the ball out very quickly so far.
Thielen at Jefferson to the right. Wentz under center. 2nd and 10 from his own 48. Play fake and a roll out to the left. And he gets it out quickly again. Naylor wide open. Catches at the Browns' 38-yard line. And he's eventually run out of bounds by Ronnie Hickman. They got the misdirection. Got him out to the left and found Naylor, who was wide open. First down, gain of 16.
Yeah, and that one right there, if he had a little more time, he could have gotten that one down the field. So that's kind of one of our concepts. Play action, boot to the left. You got a levels concept. So you've got a short and intermediate and a long route right there. Naylor came wide open, former high school teammate of Dorian Thompson-Robinson. He's got 8 for 98 on the season coming into the game because we really haven't seen Jordan Addison so far. It's been Naylor out there the majority of the time.
Cedric Tillman also on that team at Bishop Gorman in Vegas. Direct snap to Cam Akers. He's going to throw. Akers with a completion and a touchdown to the tight end, John Oliver. Josh Oliver. John Oliver, also British. Cam Akers, the running back, throws a touchdown, and that's a busted coverage. Direct snap. Wentz was out of there. Oliver could have walked into the end zone.
Yeah, Wentz motioned out, and he was actually lined up as the split end to the left, and you had Akers at center. Makes it look like it's a run. Everybody bites. Carson Schlesinger, Devin Bush, Grant Delpit. Nobody goes with Oliver. That is an easy pitch and catch and a good answer by the Vikings. Game on.
Josh Oliver, not John Oliver. I beg your pardon, the latter of which will be on later this evening. Josh Oliver with the touchdown, and Will Reichard's extra point is good. We are tied at 7, 2:30 remaining in the first quarter of the University Hospitals Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
This year marks 40 seasons of the Dog Pound, bringing the bark, while the Browns bring the bite.
Miles gets to him and throws him down.
And to celebrate, the Browns and Cross Country Mortgage are giving away big prizes. We're talking game tickets, a trip to next year's draft, and even a $25,000 home makeover. Now that's a doghouse worth being in. Don't miss your chance. Enter now at clevelandbrowns.com/CCM.
Equal housing opportunity, Cross Country Mortgage, LLC, NMLS 3029.
I'm Joel Batonio, offensive guard for the Cleveland Browns. I've been in the NFL for 12 seasons, and through it all, University Hospitals has been by my side. We've built a relationship based on trust through every injury and recovery. University Hospitals has been there to help me recover faster, train smarter, and stay in the game. It's one of the reasons I'm still playing today. Your health isn't just about today, it's about the long run. For care that goes beyond the injury, there's University Hospitals.
The Ohio Lottery's new $5 scratch-off Win Big has a top prize of $100,000. And with the Ohio Lottery app, all non-winning tickets can be entered into a My Lotto Rewards second chance promotion to win Cleveland or Cincinnati football tickets, or even a trip to football's biggest game. And that's more exhilarating than a cooler of sports drink dumped on you. So exhilarating. Win big from the Ohio Lottery. A celebration waiting to happen. Lottery players are subject to Ohio laws and commission regulations. Play responsibly.
Touchdown!
Score big with Howard Hanna, the official real estate partner of the Cleveland Browns. As Northeast Ohio's #1 real estate provider, they're dedicated to helping you make the best move. Whether you're buying or selling, they offer tailored programs to fit your unique needs. Their expert agents are ready to guide you every step of the way, ensuring you find not just any house, but your dream home. With Howard Hanna, you're teaming up with the #1 choice for real estate and the #1 fans of the Browns. Don't wait. Visit howardhanna.com/Go Browns to explore your winning options today.
Oh, hello. I hope you're enjoying the Browns game. If you like more of this kind of thing, leave your radio alone. The Fan, Ohio sports destination.
Progressive Insurance. See why over 43 million drivers trust Progressive to stay protected on the road. See for yourself at Progressive.com. 8 plays, 82 yards, took 4:19 off the clock. Cam Akers to Josh Oliver. Running back, to tight end. And we are tied at 7, 2:30 remaining in the first quarter. That was a 32-yard touchdown pass. Browns and the Vikings. Welcome to Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, everybody. Hope you're waking up, enjoying your Sunday morning breakfast and coffee here with us. We're happy to be here. Will Reichert with the kickoff. Jerome Ford will field at the 8. He's at the 20, the 25, the 30. Nice return here by Ford out near the 35-yard line. Javier Thomas with the tackle. Gerard?
And guys, next time the Browns on defense, I hope they employ covered 2 men. And that's the concept where you have zone over top and underneath coverage for the men underneath the coverage. So if they can do that, that'll help the cause, because right now the Vikings are picking us apart, doing those option routes and everything along with that horizontal play.
Gerard brought to you by Cross Country Mortgage, official mortgage partner of the Cleveland Browns. Cam Robinson now in play left tackle for the Browns. They traded for him on Tuesday. Give to Judkins on first down from the 34. Winshawn, 7th carry of the day, is good for a couple of yards. He had 6 for 48 with a long of 32 to set up the touchdown on that previous drive. Let's give him, let's see where they spot it. Let's give him 2 on first down.
Yeah, and Robinson, 102 starts in his career, former second-round pick of the Jags in 2017. Actually started 10 games for the Vikings a year ago.
They got him at the trade deadline from Jacksonville. Double tight to the left here for the Browns on second down. Out of the shotgun, roll left, throw to Dylan Sampson. The country heard from Dylan Sampson, who's been quiet the last couple of weeks. Crosses the 40-yard line. He gets 6. Metellus threw him down, and it sets up third and manageable. Only 1 touch in each of the last 2 games for the rookie out of Tennessee.
Yeah, 8 catches in the opener. That's his 12th catch now in the season. But that's what Dylan Gabriel gets you. Some of that sprint option to get him out into the flat, create some space, allow him to read half the field, and now critical third down. 0 for 2 so far on third down.
3rd and 5. Sampson's the back. Gabriel shotgun. 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Waiting for the snap, has it. Here comes the pressure. Throwing, it's caught by Fannin, who's hit immediately. He's going to reach. I think he has it. The Buckeye Jeff Okudah got him around the waist, and yes, Fannin fought for their first down. They're moving the chains. We're going to pause now 10 seconds on the University Hospitals Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
This is Cleveland Browns football.
WBNS-FM, HD1 Columbus.
Proud to be your Central Ohio home for the Browns. The Fan, Ohio sports destination.
Tied at 7. Browns have it on their own 39. Clock winding, 40 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Browns now operating out of the I with Gabriel under center. Gabriel gives to Judkins, trying to bounce it outside. He does. He's at midfield. He's at the Vikings 40. Down the sideline 20. Quinshon Judkins race to the sideline. He is gone. It is a touchdown. There is a flag. And it's back at the line of scrimmage. There's another flag at the Vikings 40.
Oh, man, what a run. This kid is special.
Judkins on a bolt of lightning down the sideline. Wait for the call.
There are 2 fouls, both against the offense. Holding, offense number 16, that penalty's declined. Holding, offense number 44, that's a 10-yard penalty. First down.
The 2 rookies holding for the other rookie. Bond and Fannin evidently helping, according to Scott Novak, breaking Quinshon loose and wipe out the touchdown.
Yeah, but Harold Fannin got the jersey of Ivan Pace Jr. You could see a pull. That's going to get the flag. Bond was blocking down the field. A lot of times when you see big runs, it's because you get good blocks down the field. Quinshon Judkins, I'll tell you what, he's got a lot of Nick Chubb to his game. His ability to hit the home run. We've seen that would have been his second run of more than 30 yards. Browns now backed up behind the sticks, 1st and 20. Want to try to pick up 5 to 7 here. Get yourself back in a reasonable position.
Sampson lined up with Judy wide to the right. Now he orbit motions. Back behind Gabriel, who has the shotgun snap. Play fake to Ford. Throw to the flat ball. Got knocked out of the line, and it's going to fall incomplete. He tried to get Sampson. Murphy was out there, but Jalen Redmond, the big defensive tackle who opened last week with a sack of Aaron Rodgers, got a hand on it.
Yeah, he's got a career-high 3 sacks so far this season. He's playing great football for them. An undrafted free agent a couple of years ago. They paired him with a couple of former Pro Bowlers in Hargrave and Jonathan Allen up there. Gabriel right now getting a good pocket from the line for the Cleveland Browns here, which is good to see, but that's what you wonder about the height right there, right?
Yep, Judkins on the sideline catching his breath. Ford in the backfield. Browns have it 2nd and 20, their own 34. We're tied at 7, 20 seconds left in the quarter. Here comes the pressure. He gets away from it. He throws to the flat. It's complete out there by Harold Fannin, who really has nowhere to run, makes a couple of moves. He gets some help. A block there from the Chief, David Njoku, who put his shirt on for the game, thankfully. He gets 5. And that is the end of the quarter. Browns facing a 3rd and long when we get back, tied at 7 at Tottenham on the University Hospitals Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
Good news, Dutch Farms has partnered with Discount Drug Mart's Pro Points program to bring you farm fresh dairy products and even more Pro Points. Stop by your local Discount Drug Mart and you'll find simple, wholesome, all-natural Dutch Farms shredded and sliced cheese, butter, cream cheese, and sour cream. Dutch Farms Dairy is made in America's heartland and is now available in Ohio. Drug Mart's Pro Points are simple, fun, rewarding, and delicious. Stock up on Dutch Farms and earn Pro Points today.
This is the land, and we protect our own. That means the dogs. And the cats, too. At Embrace Pet Insurance, we help pet parents defend against surprise vet bills. From the dog pound to your backyard, Embrace has your back. Because whether your MVP has paws or pads, they deserve a strong defense. Embrace Pet Insurance, the official pet insurer of the Cleveland Browns. Call 800-EMBRACE or visit EmbracePetInsurance.com to get your free quote today.
Medical Mutual knows small businesses are a big deal. That's why they partner with the Council of Smaller Enterprises, better known as COSI, to offer health benefit options for companies with 1 to 50 employees. The COSI benefit plan provides the same great benefits as large corporations, but on a small group budget. Join more than 7,900 small businesses that offer the COSI benefit plan to their employees. Talk to your broker or visit COSIBenefitPlan.com/join now. Medical Mutual, the official health insurer of the Cleveland Browns.
Attention Cleveland, Office Revolution is the new game changer in town. Office Revolution specializes in transforming ordinary workspaces into extraordinary environments. Whether you need state-of-the-art phone booths, comfortable lounge meeting chairs, or versatile breakout areas, Office Revolution has got you covered. Imagine an office that inspires creativity, boosts productivity, and impresses clients. With Office Revolution, it's all possible. Elevate your space with innovative solutions and expert design services. Visit office-revolution.com today and see how they can revolutionize your office.
You're listening to Cleveland Browns football. Download the Fan app for free and satisfy your football cravings. The Fan, Ohio sports destination.
Hey friends, take the brownies with you with your Cleveland Browns debit MasterCard from Huntington Bank. That's how you get more from money. Get started today at huntington.com. Browns started well, got out to the 7-0 lead on the Gabriel DeFantin touchdown. Vikings answer with a trick play. Akers to Oliver, running back to tight end on a long touchdown, 32 yards. The Vikings outgaining Dylan Gabriel and the Browns, 128-79. But remember, we had a Quinshon Judkins 50-yard touchdown run wiped out with 2 holds. Browns open the second quarter, 3rd and 15, their own 39. Gabriel shotgun, Ford the back. Njoku wing left, Bond to the left as well, and Cam Robinson jumped.
False start. Offense number 68, 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
All right, so Cam Robinson has played here in London plenty with the Jaguars. As you mentioned, former 2nd-round pick. The Browns got him from the Texans on Tuesday. Hey, you have a passport? Yes, get over here. He didn't start the game, but that's the second time he's been penalized. So now the Browns back up to a 3rd and 20. They're on their own 34, and 34, Jerome Ford is the back. Tight end to the left is Njoku. Wing right, Fannin. Another flag. Gabriel over the middle. Njoku has it. Cheap to the 40 to the 45. You can hear the hits from here. He's tackled near the 46 by Harrison Smith, the veteran. A gain of 11, but...
Legal formation on the offense. Number 68 was in the backfield. That penalty will be declined.
So, consecutive penalties and 3 already on Cam Robinson, who, to be fair, is a good player here, truly. And the Browns needed another tackle, obviously, after the DeJuan Jones injury and what we saw last week in Detroit. This has been a rough start, though.
All right, Corey Bojorquez on, pinned him inside the 10 last time. Let's see if he can do that again. That was a 45-yarder. He'll need about something pretty similar.
Yep, Miles Price back to return here for Minnesota, the rookie out of Indiana. Grant Delpit, the personal protector, he stands at the Browns 40. Play clock is at 7. Bojorquez, the lefty, gets it away. Into the sky here at Tottenham and angling towards the right sideline. It's going to bounce near the 25, take a Browns bounce, but not the best punt. Let's see where they mark this off. It is right around the 25. We'll let you know. The 21 to be exact. Break time here, 7-7 second quarter of the University Hospitals Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
Hi, Joe Thomas here, former offensive tackle for the Cleveland Browns. For over a decade, I trusted University Hospitals to keep me in the game. Even in retirement, I turned to UH for advice, including when that hip pain was keeping me from enjoying my kids, working outside, and staying active. UH got me back on my feet faster and, believe it or not, with far less pain. Get back to what matters with University Hospitals, trusted by pros and everyday folks like me.
Hey gang, it's Hammer here. Kitchen remodels can be totally overwhelming, but they don't have to be. Our friends, Northeast Factory Direct, just walked me through the process, and honestly, it's pretty amazing. You bring in your rough measurements, and I mean rough, and they'll transform your ideas into a full 3D design right in front of you on the big screen. Their design expertise works for every project, from efficient 10x10 layouts to expansive custom kitchens, professional results at every price point. Check them out at NortheastFactoryDirect.com. That's NortheastFactoryDirect.com today.
From the east side to the west side, from the Muni Lot to the Dog Pound, we rally around the Browns no matter what. At Elk & Elk, no matter how tough things get, we fight for every client every day. And if you've been injured, the best fans in the world deserve award-winning attorneys to get them the compensation they need. Elk & Elk is proud to stand with you at every game and every trial. Elk & Elk, proud partner of the Cleveland Browns.
If you're in business in Northeast Ohio, you probably know Minutemen is one of the area's largest staffing providers. But did you know there's much more to Minutemen? Minutemen is the second largest provider of workers' comp solutions in all of Ohio. And Minutemen provides payroll and employee benefits for thousands of businesses, big and small, in all kinds of industries. Since 1968, the Minutemen family of companies has helped businesses like yours thrive by saving time and money. Learn more at MinutemenHR.com.
The Browns play on the Fan every game all season long. Proud to be your Central Ohio home for the Cleveland Browns. The Fan, Ohio's sports destination.
7-7 in London, Tottenham, Browns-Vikings, 14:28 remaining in the second quarter. Corey Bojorquez, after a 34-yard punt, it actually doesn't help his net at all. 35 was his net, the fifth worst in the NFL, the most touchbacks in the NFL. The usually reliable Bojorquez has not been off to a great start today, and because of that punt, the Vikings and Carson Wentz will open from their own 21-yard line. With Mason, who fumbled in the first quarter, as the back. It's a little bit of an end around. Naylor has it down the sideline. They're getting with the trick plays again. Naylor is going to get a first down and a gain of 15 to the 36.
Well, they've been taking advantage of the Browns' over-aggressiveness right now. And so you've seen a screen earlier. You've seen the trap plays Gerard talked about where they're inviting you upfield and they hit you from the side with the wham block. There was Alex Wright, got caught peeking in the backfield and run right around him. Browns have to be more disciplined.
First down, a minute into the second quarter. Now Mason has it running left. Carson Swessinger down the line. Heck of a job. Devin Bush there as well. The two linebackers converge on the former 49er free agent signee after a gain of only one.
Yes, Swessinger, that's his fourth tackle of the day. He and Bush came into this one both with team-high 31 tackles apiece. They've been playing excellent at that second level, and that was a good job running that down, because had Mason gotten to the outside, Andrew, that had a chance to be a big play for the Vikings.
Mahmoud Diabate into the game at linebacker here for the Browns. Mason to the backfield after the gain of 2, 2nd and 8 for the Vikings. Went shotgun. They're on their own 37-yard line. Sends a tight end in motion. Looks left. Throws right. It's caught there. And Swessinger, again, you can hear the hitting from up here. Brings down Mason after a gain of only 1 to set up 3rd and around 7.
All right, last time the Vikings were in 3rd and long, they picked it up. Browns have got to make sure, and that went to Justin Jefferson. It's probably a good idea to think that's where the ball's going to go. He's already got 4 targets, 3 catches on the day. Be interesting to see. Do we scheme up a double team there? Do we try to make the ball go somewhere else for Carson Wentz? And can this Browns team get Carson Wentz, who was sacked 6 times last week, can this defense get him on the ground?
3rd and 7 for the Vikings from their own 38-yard line. Ham, the fullback, to Carson Wentz's right, out of the shotgun. Browns four-man line. They bring 4. Wentz has time. Looks left, throws right, flag out from the secondary. Incomplete, in and out of the hands of Hawkinson. But that one is on the Browns. That's in the neighborhood of defensive holding. It's
going to be a legal
the
contact.
Quarterback was in the pocket. Legal contact on the defense, number 26. It's a 5-yard penalty and an automatic.
So they're going to get Miles Harden on that. It was Delpit on the cover.
It was not Miles Harden. He was completely on the other side of the field. He's got his hands up. He's like, what do you mean? It was either, I think it was on Grant Delpit working on T.J. Hawkinson there. So they did that late motion again. They're going to keep doing that to try to get Justin Jefferson on Miles Harden. But the Browns actually confused him. They played zone. That's why he had to hold the ball. But what's surprising, what's a little concerning me right now, he held the ball for a long time right there, and we did not get home. We have not gotten him under duress yet, and that's a problem.
Nope, not at all. Scott and Ham in the backfield on first down, a little flip. Vikings running right side. Scott has plenty of room to run, and he gets great yardage on first down. A gain of close to 8 as Swessinger and Diabate chased him, but he gets into Browns territory on the Browns 48. Gerard.
Vikings are doing a tremendous job of double-teaming Miles. They'll let Miles get upfield with one blocker, and then another guy will come and show support, hence why they're not getting home, at least with Myles Garrett on the pass rush.
Gerard brought to you by Cross Country Mortgage. Sorry, Nathan, official mortgage partner of the Cleveland Browns. Go ahead.
It means you got one-on-ones elsewhere. You got to win those one-on-ones. Just like Alex Wright got caught peeking earlier, Isaiah McGuire got peeking there on the fake dive. Don't worry about a dive to C.J. Ham. Stay home. Don't let them get to the edges.
From the Browns 48 on 2nd and 1, play fake. Wentz up in the pocket. Wentz throws sidearm over the head of Jefferson at the Browns 36. Coverage by Ward.
Still too much time for him. And by the way, good thing that throw was off balance and a little high because Justin Jefferson had gotten free in that scramble drill. You can only cover for so long, and had an opportunity. He had slipped, and Justin Jefferson could have taken that up the field. They were looking for a shot to Jalen Naylor over the top. Browns did a good job. Grant Delpit and Greg Newsome taking that one away. Am I wrong that it's odd that we haven't seen Jordan Addison at all? Is there something that we don't know about? Because he had over 100 yards for him last week.
We have yet to see him.
There he is now. Now he's in
Jordan
over
Addison to the right here. The Vikings have it 3rd and 1, the Browns 48-yard line. Toss right, not going to get there. Mason hit immediately in the backfield. Isaiah McGuire down the line, and the Browns make a 3rd down stop.
That's right. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. That's not going to happen. Because Isaiah McGuire kept the edge right there, set it, and forces a punt. Great job right there by the Browns' young defensive end. And Grant Delpit, who's been flying all over the field.
Gage Larvidan, activated off the practice squad. Great preseason, is back to return this punt. He stands at the Browns' 8-yard line. Kick is away. Larvidan's calling fair catch and taking it at the 11 with Avery, his teammate, pushed right in front of him, but he fielded that cleanly. Browns with the ball when we get back. 7-7 on the University Hospitals Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
Hey, what's up? It's T-Bone. If you're a sports card fan like me, you've got to check out Midwest Cards in the Arena District, right outside Nationwide Arena. These guys are true collectors themselves, and they've built a shop that lets you experience card collecting in a whole new way. They've got sealed boxes, packs, single cards, signed memorabilia, and plenty of TVs in their lounge. Yeah, they have a lounge. And don't forget the card bar, where you can open packs while you have an adult beverage. It's awesome. Stop by Midwest Cards today and tell them T-Bone sent you.
Looking for a hassle-free car buying experience? At Buyers Subaru Dublin, you can shop entirely online. Browse our inventory, get your trade-in value, and secure financing all from the comfort of your home. All backed by the trusted team that's been serving from the same location under the windmill at 270 and Sawmill for 25 years. Right now, buy a new 2025 Subaru Outback for 1.9% for up to 72 months. Start your journey today at BuyersSubaruDublin.com. Buyers Auto, driving the next generation of buyers. Subject to credit approval. Financing offer term up to 72 months on 2025 Subaru Outback. Cannot be combined with any other incentive. See dealer for details. Offer ends 9/31/25.
When you're building a nursery school, elementary school, charter school, high school, vocational school, or jiu-jitsu school, lean on green. Sunbelt Rentals. With the largest rental fleet and most rental locations in Columbus, you can count on us to get you the right equipment at the right price right now. No matter what you got going in or going up. All powered by people. For equipment know-how, support, transport, and training. No wonder the Columbus builders who are building Columbus lean on green. Sunbelt Rentals. Learn more at sunbeltrentals.com.
Wrinkles, gray hair, and hearing loss are common signs of getting older. But being short of breath, having tightness in your chest, coughing, and wheezing are not. If you are experiencing these symptoms, You may be one of the millions of people who are living with a condition called COPD but don't know it. Early diagnosis and treatment can add years of better breathing to your life. For more information, talk to your doctor and visit copdfoundation.org today.
Broadcasting from the Lindsay Honda Studios.
Honda makes the cars. Lindsay makes the difference. Visit lindsayhonda.com.
WBNS-FM, HD1 Columbus.
OBM is the preferred provider of copiers and document services for the Cleveland Browns. They can tackle any size office. Call 216-485-2000. Visit ohiobusinessmachines.com. You can go there as well. 7-7, 10:58 remaining, second quarter. Tottenham, we're in London. Hope you're doing well back at home. Browns, Vikings tied up here. The Browns getting the ball back after the defense got the Vikings off the field. Malachi Corley checks in, a wide receiver wide to the right here for the Browns as Gabriel is out of the shotgun. See the Vikings bring the blitz. Judkins to the back. Gabriel gets it out quickly. Throw to the left. Harold Fannin is wrestled down by Dallas Turner near the 14-yard line. It's a short gain of only 3, and for Fannin, he's been busy. It is his 4th catch of the day, but it's 4 for 13 for the Pride of Bowling Green.
Yeah, Dylan Gabriel, 7 of 10 for just 43 yards. Not a single completion to a wide receiver yet. And I know this is a Minnesota team that's been very good against receivers. They give the fewest catches, 3rd fewest yards to receivers in the league so far this season. But you've got to get Judy and those receivers involved.
They're in the pistol now on 2nd and 7 from the 14. KT Leviston now playing left tackle. Gabriel with the play fake and the keeper, and he's hitting the backfield. Turner read it the whole way. He tackled him back near the 10. It is going to be a loss of 3.
Dylan Gabriel came and said, my bad. He was reading Dallas Turner. It's called a read option. And what you're trying to do is read if that defensive end crashes down on the running back, you keep it. But Turner didn't fully commit. Now, that ball wasn't going anywhere if he gave it
he had a cutback lane to the right, but he was running left.
That would have been tough.
Brian Flores, not fun against a veteran quarterback. This is a rookie quarterback. 3rd and 11, ball on the 10-yard line now. Browns have to cross the 20 for the first down. Jerome Ford checks in. Twins to the left, Bond and Judy. Vikings showing blitz. Now they're dropping. Here's the chest gain. Gabriel has it. Back to throw. Pressured. He's up in the pocket. He's at the 10. He's at the 15. He may get it. Gabriel tripped up by Harrison Smith, and he's going to be a yard shy at the 19.
That's a little bit more of the mobility, though. That's what's been missing from this Browns team. Almost there. If he could just have gotten away from Harrison Smith. You saw him calm in the pocket. Smith, the 14-year veteran, still playing at a high level. Just needed one little bit past him for the first down. Browns at least get Bojorquez out of the end zone. And this is where he's been really good in the past, where you have to flip the field. Let's see if he can hit one of those boomers. He had one of the longest punts in the NFL basically every year over the last 5 years, 70, 80. He can do that. This will be a good time for one of those big high spirals.
Corey Bojorquez, you are cleared for takeoff from Heathrow. Let's get one here. Miles Price stands at the 35 of the Vikings. Bojorquez drills it. Price backpedaling. Flag already out. He fields at the 24. Price up the middle. He's at the 30. Browns do a great job of hemming it in there with Trey Avery, the first man down the field. Let's wait on that flag. However,
holding on the Vikings, on the gunner on our side.
57-yard
during the
punt.
Return, holding, receiving team number 13. That's a 10-yard penalty. First down. Timeout.
So back them up. And
there we go,
we're going to take a break. 7-7, 8:37 remaining second quarter. University Hospitals, Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
Football season is here, and so is tailgating season. Are you ready? If not, let Columbus Car Audio and Accessories help you get the latest and best accessories for your ride. Upgrade your sound system so everyone around can hear what team you're rooting for. Add mobile video and never miss a game on the road. Add style and privacy with window tint, and avoid scraping ice this winter by adding a remote starter. Choose Columbus Car Audio and Accessories when it comes to customizing your ride. Morse Road near Easton, Main Street in Reynoldsburg, or columbuscaraudio.com.
The football season now stretches from August to late January, and we can't afford not to be at our very best all season. Hey guys, it's Eric Reeser, and if you're like me, looking at the calendar wondering how you're going to stay at 100% for the next 5 months, do what I did. Go see my friends at Hydrate Me Med Spa. I went to their Grandview location, got hooked up with a fast vitamin push that's got me feeling better than I have in years, and the NAD Plus has me thinking better too. From IV to aesthetic treatments, look great, feel great at Hydrate Me Med Spa. 4 locations, Grandview, Granville, New Albany, and Dublin. Book your appointment at hydratememedspa.com.
Let's face it, repairing or replacing your roof is a big decision. It's an investment in your home, your safety, and your peace of mind. But with so many roofing companies out there, how do you know which one to trust? How do you know your investment will be in good hands? Since 1992, Newman Roofing has been the family-owned company homeowners have relied on. We understand that roofing projects can be stressful. That's why we built our company around you, offering a white glove experience designed to make your roofing project as smooth and easy as possible. At Newman Roofing, we focus on the details because the details matter. Our craftsmanship, attention to quality, and commitment to service are second to none. Why? Because when your name is on it, it just means more. Your roof isn't just another project. It's our promise to deliver the very best. So, as the cooler weather approaches, don't wait. Get your Newman roof while there's still time this fall. Call us today at 614-NEW-ROOF. That's 614-NEW-ROOF, or visit us online at newmanroofing.com. Don't just get a new roof, get a Newman roof.
Broadcasting from the Lindsay Honda Studios.
Honda makes the cars. Lindsay makes the difference. Visit lindsayhonda.com.
WBNS-FM, HD1 Columbus.
Hey, don't miss any of the action at Huntington Bank Field as the Browns take on the Dolphins for our crucial catch game that's coming up Sunday, October 19th. It's a 1 o'clock kick. Lock in your seats today at clevelandbrowns.com/Dolphins. An Oasis sing-along here during the break at Tottenham. Don't look back in anger, friends. 8:37 remaining second quarter. Browns and the Vikings tied at 7. Corey Bojorquez finally blasted one, a 57-yard punt, throwing a penalty as well. And the Vikings are going to back up and open this drive on their own 14 with Carson Wentz under center. And Xavier Scott in the backfield. Hard count, Browns don't move. He takes the snap. Wentz gives to Scott, cuts it back right, and cuts it back right into the arms of the rookie from Michigan, Mason Graham. His very first time overseas, much like Quinchon, much like Dylan Gabriel. For all these Browns rookies, a lot of them had never left the country. Graham makes a tackle there after a gain of 4.
Gerard always talks complimentary football. This will be a great time after the big punt, backed up again inside their own 20 for the Browns defense to get a 3-and-out. They came into the game forcing the highest percentage of 3-and-outs so far. They have not yet gotten one in this game against the Vikings.
Isaiah McGuire and Myles Garrett, the ends here, left and right for the Browns. 2nd and 7. Wentz under center, sends Oliver, the tight end, motioning left to right. Play fake and roll out to the left. He's pressured. He's chased by Graham. He flips the hips and he throws it away. Mason Graham, nice play, forcing the throwaway.
And what they were looking for was a shot play to Justin Jefferson, and that was a great job by Grant Delpit in coverage, coming down, essentially double teaming him, taking that away. Wentz rolling to his left, had to get rid of it. Here we go, 3rd and long. Vikings 1 for 2 on 3rd downs. This would be a great time. I said, get that 3-and-out. Here's an opportunity to do just that.
And this is a home game, so Jeff Shreve, our PA announcer from back home, is here yelling 3rd down. You hear the horn, the big freighter horn on Lake Erie. It feels like home. Let's see if the Browns can get off the field. 3rd and 7, backed up on the 17-yard line. Ham the back. 3 to the wide side left. Wentz shotgun. Has it. Flag is out. Wentz running away from Graham. Now he is tackled. Now Wentz throws deep downfield, and it is caught by Naylor. He's down the Browns sideline, and he's pushed out of bounds at the 35. And Wentz got drilled as well. There are 2 flags down.
Mason Graham thinks one of them at least is on the Vikings.
There are fouls against both teams on the play. Offside, defense number 95, holding, offense number 64. Those fouls will offset. 3rd down.
All right, they offset, and the Browns dodge a bullet here. They had a big play on offense, taken back the Quinchon Judkins touchdown, and now the Vikings get a big play taken back as Myles clearly flinched, and then later Graham was tackled by the center, the 3rd-string center, Brandel.
Carson Schlesinger with a big hit of Wentz at the end of that play. Rayshon Jenkins was in position to get his hands on the ball, just misjudged it in the air. Browns get a do-over, but that Myles Garrett, that happens. Listen, you take it for the good with all the good that comes, but got to stay onside.
3rd and 7 here for the Vikings. Ball back on their own 17-yard line. Wentz has the snap, looking left, now pressured. Wentz on the run. Wentz gets away from Schlesinger, and he might have gotten the 1st down. Nope, he's about a yard shy. He bounced off Carson Schlesinger. Mason Graham helped clean it up there, and the Browns defense for now, is getting off the field. Here comes the punt team.
Yeah, they held him to that 3-and-out. Schlesinger, it looked like the one where he kind of zeroed in on Jordan Love, but this time he missed it, and Wentz is a little shaken up as he comes over to the sideline. We wanted complimentary football. You get that 3-and-out. Now you got an opportunity to get some good field position here and give Dillon Gabriel in this offense an opportunity to put some more points on the board.
Ryan Wright, the Vikings punter, stands now at his own 9-yard line. Gage Larvidan had a fair catch last time. He's at the Browns 29, awaiting the punt. Here it is. It's a high spiral. Larvidan backpedaling. He will field and run at the 23. He gets out of a tackle, goes left, now cuts back right, trying to get to the sideline, trying to get around the end, and he doesn't do it. He's tackled at the 28 by Austin Keys. I thought he should have kept going to the left. He had a lot of field there, but he turned it back to the short side. 54-yard punt, 5-yard return. Gerard?
Yeah, guys, and what we're seeing is just the Minnesota Vikings are game planning based on Myles Garrett. When he's in, they're making their plays to the deeper part of the field, and when he's out, they're saying, you know what, let's try to do more expansive things with our play calling. So, again, this game is sitting around from an offensive standpoint on Myles Garrett for the Minnesota Vikings.
Gerard brought to you by Cross Country Mortgage, official mortgage partner of the Cleveland Browns.
Well, it was really interesting there on the first third down with the offsetting penalties. They did the same formation, same late motion to get Jefferson one-on-one with Miles Harden. They went to the exact same look, and instead of saying in man, this time the Browns went zone. That's why he had to come off of Jefferson. Instead of having him running in, they had him running out. They thought it was going to confuse the young corner. Browns did a good job forcing that punt.
Leviston back at left tackle for the Browns. Fannin to his left. Browns have it on their own 26-yard line. Vikings showing outside pressure. They didn't do it. A little end around. Look at this. Malachi Corley's first touch for the Browns. The former jet wide receiver picks up, move the chains, 10 yards on first down. He's out to the 38.
That's what people loved about him coming out of Western Kentucky, a playmaker. He's a former third-round pick. 2 carries in his career prior to today for 26 yards. Famously dropped the ball going into the end zone as a New York Jet, but he's got some Jets himself. Showed it right there. Good run on first down.
The former number 65 overall pick. Judkins is the back here for the Browns. They have it on their own 37. We're tied at 7. About 5.5 to go. Bond motions left to right. Give to Judkins. Has a hole. Oh, and he got tripped up. The M1 was in front of him. He had a huge hole, but he got tripped up near the 40, and it's going to be 3rd and 6 after the gain of 3. Pace got him.
Man, I thought that he might be gone right there. You're right. It was a big hole. He just got tripped up, kind of tripped up by the defender, and then also Wyatt Teller there. Still a good gain on first down here, setting you up. Everything in the playbook. Still no catches for Browns wide receivers from Dillon Gabriel just yet.
Judkins in the game, still in the backfield on 3rd down, or beg your pardon, 2nd down. 2nd and 8 for the 39. He has 8 carries here. Vikings showing pressure off the edge. Bond in motion. Browns in 12. Play fake. Pressure, and Gabriel's going down. He's going down for the first time today. It's Tyrion Ingram Dawkins. I believe getting credit there for the sack.
The Lannisters send their regards there, and that was just a miscommunication. KT Leviston
well done.
Ended up not blocking anybody, and here's the shame of this. Isaiah Bond, he might show up on the right side of our screen, we're watching here in our booth, was about 5 yards clear on a go route, and if that had gotten blocked up, that's a touchdown for the Cleveland Browns.
Ford in the backfield, 3rd and 13 from their own 34, 3 to the right. Gabriel has it up in the pocket. He is gunning over the middle, and Judy goes low, and he hauls it in. There's a catch for a wide receiver. He has it in Vikings territory. The Vikings say he didn't get it, but they're marking it at the Minnesota 49, gain of 17.
Isaiah Rodgers is saying that he did not catch it right now. You got to go quickly. They're going to try to stop that here.
Browns have it on the Minnesota 49. No flag. Now O'Connell throws it. Red challenge flag thrown by Kevin O'Connell, and they blow this dead. It was a run to Judkins, but this will be challenged by the Minnesota head coach, former Browns assistant coach. 3:55 remaining here in the second. We're tied at 7.
That was a heck.
Orders challenging the ruling on the field of a completed catch. Timeout.
We will break and come back and tell you if Jerry Jeudy caught the football. We're tied at 7, late second quarter. University Hospitals, Cleveland Browns, Radio Network.
I'm Nathan Zagura, senior media broadcaster and color commentator for the Cleveland Browns. My wife Kayla and I just welcomed our dream baby, Luca. and those first moments together were unforgettable. At University Hospitals, our care team made sure we felt safe, supported, and confident from the first meeting to the moment we finally held him in our arms. Every question we had, they answered. Every step, they included us so we could focus on the joy of meeting our son. They do it for families like mine every day, and they'll do it for yours. With University Hospitals, your first moments together are in the best hands.
After your crash, do you want a lawyer from a big law firm where you are treated as just another number? Or do you want personal representation from someone who truly cares about you and what you need? With the Sandell Law Firm, you will feel seen, heard, and protected. Kevin Sandell used to work inside the big insurance companies, and now he uses that knowledge to fight for people just like you. If you've been in a crash, call today for a free consultation. The Sandell Law Firm. Insider knowledge, outstanding results.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate Pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.
Oh, hello. I hope you're enjoying the Browns game. If you like more of this kind of thing, leave your radio alone. The Fan, Ohio sports destination.
Kevin O'Connell wins his challenge. Jerry Jeudy clearly dropped it, and it is punt time on High Road here at Tottenham. 7-7 Browns-Vikings. Browns ran to the line, 4:13 remaining now, second quarter, tried to get a play away, but O'Connell, former quarterback, threw that red flag and won his challenge.
Minnesota will not be charged with a timeout.
Thank you, Scott. Fourth punt today, Nathan, for Buckeyes.
Browns just 1 of 6 on third down, and that's a problem. But Jerry Jeudy has got to catch the football. It was a problem last week. It was a problem in the opener against Cincinnati, and it's a problem again here today.
Here's Bojorquez. He launches this one. Price running back and running back. This is a good punt, and it hits out of bounds with a flag out late as well. Did I see a flag thrown or no? No flag.
Might have just been the shoes.
Flag. It was the yellow shoes. Punt to the 11-yard line. Great punt there. Finally, by Corey Bojorquez. 55 after a 57 before. Gerard?
Yeah, what we're seeing, guys, is just simply on the offensive side of the ball, establish that running game again, because that's where everything was built all on that drive in which you scored a touchdown. So right now, I feel we're getting too pass happy. Let's get back to establishing the run.
Gerard brought to you by Cross Country Mortgage, official mortgage partner of the Cleveland Browns. Wright, Huntington, Shelby Harris, Myles Garrett, the Browns D-line here. You have Swessinger, Diabate, and Jerome Baker, the linebackers. Grant Delpit also up in the box. Vikings have it 1st and 10. Their own 11. Mason to back. And Wentz from under center gives to Mason and runs right into that line. Nowhere to go. There are 5 Browns jerseys there. Maybe a gain of 1. Who do you want to give it to? You want to give it to Malik Collins? Give it to Malik Collins.
Right in the middle of that defense. Big number 96 playing well. Cleveland Browns are doing a good job after those early runs. They've kind of settled in there and done a fine job against the run. Now, what they've got to do is get Carson Wentz on the ground. Still no sacks here, but you've gotten some good pressure of late.
See if they bring some pressure here on 2nd and 9. Garrett is lined up with tight end over him. He is the right defensive end here. Mason, the back for the Vikings, 2nd and 9. Wentz back to throw down the sideline. He wanted back shoulder for Jefferson. Jefferson too late to turn. Looked like a miscommunication and an incompletion.
That's because Denzel Ward had him locked down. Denzel Ward playing great football, 4-time Pro Bowler for your Cleveland Browns, and really, last time he's faced Justin Jefferson, held him to 2 catches for 43 yards when he was in coverage right there. Browns is exactly where you want this team. 3rd and 9. If they're going to try to get it out quick, you rally to the football and you tackle. Browns going with 3 safeties here, 3 corners as well. Jefferson out on Denzel Ward's side.
Rayshon Jenkins, the third safety, wearing number 5. He stands back at the 25. Hickman there to his left as well. 3rd and 9 from the 12. Ham the back. Wentz to throw. All kinds of time. Now he gets out of a sack. Now he's going to run. He's at the 15, and he's hit hard, about a yard shy, 2 yards shy by Swessinger. Again, Carson Wentz has taken hits, but the Browns defense gets off the field on 3rd down.
Haven't gotten him down, but they have disrupted everything in this passing game. Has this Browns front right now. Malik Collins playing a little twist, a little game on the other side there with Myles Garrett, but Swessinger like a heat-seeking missile as Malik Collins, Alex Wright almost got home. What a hit at the end of that play on Carson Wentz.
Here is the punt by Wright. Larvidan backpedaling, and fielding on his own 18-yard line. Waiting for the blocks. There are none. He gets to the sideline, has some room at the 30. Gage Larvidan. Nice little return, and gives the Browns decent field position on their own 35-yard line. Hey, get in on the action, fans, with the Browns Foundation 50/50 raffle. Now open online. Fans all across Ohio can play. Grab your tickets on the Browns mobile app or visit Browns5050.com. Don't miss your chance to win big and give back. 63-yard punt, but a 16-yard Larvidan return.
Yeah, got a nice block from Dom Jones there. Was able to get around a receiver of the Vikings. Ty Felton, their 3rd rounder there as the gunner. Dylan Sampson in to open this drive with Gabriel in a shotgun.
And the Browns on their own 34-yard line. Sampson motions out of the backfield. Now comes back and stands to Gabriel's right. 13 of the play clock, 3 to the right. Gabriel gives it to Sampson, who's immediately dropped. He's dropped back at the 30. Levi Drake Rodriguez, and a loss of 4.
That's that guy's 4th tackle for a loss this season. He doesn't play a lot of snaps. 7th rounder and 24 out of Texas A&M Commerce, but man, making his presence felt here.
Browns go quickly, 2nd and 14 from their own 30. Gabriel shotgun throws the slant right. It's behind Judy, but he caught this one. First catch of the day by a Browns wide receiver comes at the 2-minute warning. A gain of 6. Browns, Vikings tied at 7. 2 minutes remaining in the first half on the University Hospitals Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
Need to tackle your next big project? Choose OhioCat for unbeatable construction equipment. From bulldozers to excavators, OhioCat delivers power, precision, and performance with the quality you expect. And with their one-stop rental shop, you get top-notch equipment without the long-term commitment. Whether it's a quick job or a major build, if you need it, OhioCat rents it. Visit OhioCat.com to explore equipment options and make your next project a success. OhioCat, the official equipment partner of the Cleveland Browns.
EMTs and paramedics, come experience the difference at Physicians Ambulance, Ohio's leading private ambulance service. At Physicians, you'll train with the best equipment, receive advanced clinical education, and work in an environment built on purpose and compassion. Join our 3rd-generation family business, serving 22 counties, where everyone is treated like family. Help us drive pre-hospital care forward and shape the future of emergency medicine. Apply today at physiciansambulance.com. That's physiciansambulance.com. Physicians Ambulance, Cleveland-born, Ohio-bred.
I'm Kevin Stefanski, head coach of the Cleveland Browns. In this game, injuries are part of the job, but how you come back matters. At the University Hospital's Drzezinski Sports Medicine Institute, they make sure our players recover the right way, so they're safe, strong, and confident when they step back on the field. I've seen the difference they make, not just for the Browns, but for athletes at every level. Pee-wee, high school, or pro, UH gives every athlete the same expert care. With UH Drzezinski Sports Medicine on your side, you're ready to get back in the game.
Success starts with showing up, and the Cleveland Browns players know that, and so do students across Northeast Ohio. The Cleveland Browns Foundation is a proud founder of the Stay in the Game Attendance Network, focusing on improving student attendance. September is Attendance Awareness Month, and we want to do all we can to help students in our lives show up and succeed at school. Visit stayinthegame.org to learn more.
You're listening to Cleveland Browns football. Download the Fan app for free and satisfy your football craving. The Fan, Ohio sports destination.
Today's game summary brought to you by Sherwin-Williams, the official paint and coatings partner of the Cleveland Browns. We're tied at 7-7 here. 2 minutes remaining 2-minute warning at Tottenham Stadium. Browns had an early score, 7 plays, 47 yards. Harold Fandon from Dylan Gabriel, a 1-yard score. The Vikings had an 8-play, 82-yard touchdown, capped off by a 32-yard trick play touchdown. Akers to Oliver. Browns at the 2-minute warning face a 3rd and 9. They are 1 of 6 on 3rd down. Gabriel has Ford to his right out of the shotgun. He sends Bond in motion, pumps the leg, has the ball, looks left, guns to the outside. Bond goes up high. He high points it. He brings it down, but they're going to spot him. Oh, man, about a half-yard shy.
Browns are going to go
first
for it.
down. They're going to go for it, Nathan, right around their own 43-yard line.
By the way, something to note here on the Minnesota sideline, Carson Wentz is in the tent, and their backup quarterback, Max Brosmer, is warming up.
All right, the rookie out of Minnesota, 4th down, out of the shotgun, give to Ford, runs up the back of his offensive lineman, and he gets the first down. 4th down, Browns get aggressive in their own territory, and they have a new set of downs at their own 45.
Big conversion there.
Huge, and the clock is winding. Browns have all 3 timeouts, so do the Vikings. We're at 1:12 on the clock. As Gabriel takes the shotgun snap, guns it over the middle, almost picked off, a little bit late. He wanted Fannin, but Metellus knocked it down. 44 on 44.
Yeah.
Carson Wentz, by the way, Nathan, has gone to the locker room. He took a couple of hard hits on that last drive.
Yeah, that would mean that they'd be turning it over to the rookie out of Minnesota, an undrafted free agent. 2 for 4, 29 yards this season. He's taken snaps on the sideline. It was that hit from Carson Swester. We could hear it. We could feel it. Now let's get this offense throwing some hits at the Vikings.
2nd down, Browns have it on their own 45-yard line. Shotgun, 1:08 on the clock. Gabriel backpedaling, sets up the screen. Ford has it, midfield, 45, 40. Jerome Ford to the convoy of blockers has a Browns first down and run out of bounds at the 38 of the Vikings by Jackson.
Great call right there by Kevin Stefanski, and you had a convoy. David Njoku doing a great job blocking along with Wyatt Teller. By the way, earlier today, congrats to the Chief. 2 catches for 24 yards. He has now passed Dante Lavelli for 10th most receiving yards all time by a Cleveland Brown.
That'll be Hall of Famer Dante Lavelli. Gain of 17 here for the Browns. Exactly 1 minute remaining. Browns in plus territory. They spot this on the 38 of the Vikings. You hear Gabriel yelling check. He's got Njoku wing right. Thrash and Bond to the wide side there as well. Ford the back, has the snap. Gabriel sidearm. It's caught by Ford. He makes one man miss and gets it up to the 35-yard line. That play looked dead to rights, but Jonathan Grenard couldn't bring down Ford, and now some late pushing and shoving. The clock is winding. Browns got to get this play off. Clock's at 40. It's 2nd and 7. Gabriel to throw. Looking left. There's a miscommunication. Just gunned it out of bounds over the head of Bond. And he has his hands out as if to say, what was that?
I think he was saying, I want illegal contact. On the play before, Byron Murphy shoved and threw Jamari Thrash to the ground right there, more than 5 yards down the field. He absolutely grabbed Isaiah Bond, and that's what he's saying. You can't just grab me 5 yards down the field. Browns here, 3rd and 12. Or, I'm sorry,
3rd and 7.
3rd and 7. They have it wrong on the NLGSIS or whatever that is. 3rd and 7 here, 1 of 7 on 3rd down today. They've converted twice, though, on 4th down.
From the plus 35, Thrash and Judy to the right, Ford the back, Bond to the left. Vikings showing pressure, now they drop. Gabriel has the ball, guns to the outside, it's caught by Judy. Murphy got him, but Judy's got a first down, and the Browns got to go quickly. They spot this at the 25. The Browns will take their first timeout. A gain of 12. Nice ball and a nice catch by Judy.
Yeah, good route combination. They ended up getting Gage Larvadan and Jerry Judy stacked up. That confused the defense. Larvadan went vertical. 2 guys went with him. Judy broke it out to the flat. Wide open. Good throw from Dylan Gabriel. 12 of 18 right now. So 67% completions, 85 yards, and a touchdown. Quarterback rating of 95.8. Now for the Browns, important to, and you know they're going to keep the ball, but you can use the whole field. You still have 2 timeouts left here. Middle of the field is fine. The Vikings won the toss. They deferred. They'll get it to start the second half.
This will be the 10th play of the Browns' drive. They still have those timeouts, 2 of them. 30 on the clock. They're on the Minnesota 26-yard line. Ford the back. Gabriel has 3 to the left. Now Judy motions to the right. Out of the gun. Judy and the Chief to the right. Gabriel waiting for it. Has it at 3. Looking right. Gunning high. And the Chief brought it down inside the 10. Oh, what a layered throw there and a beautiful catch by David Njoku.
I guarantee you right now.
Timeout, number 2, Cleveland.
What a throw.
30-second timeout, 25 seconds on the game clock. 25.
On the sideline right there, when that ball was thrown, that was a no, yes, because Isaiah Rodgers had dropped off. He was absolutely underneath that corner route. And when I tell you that ball was the only place it could be for it to be a catch for the Cleveland Browns and not an interception, it was right there. So that is a heck of a throw. That is something you got to be careful of, though. They're trying to bait you into that throw.
And it's a 17-yard gain and completion to the Chief, David Njoku. Carson Wentz officially questionable to return. We're told by the Vikings they're calling it a left shoulder injury. Browns have it. 1st and goal from the 9-yard line.
First charge, timeout, Minnesota. 30-second.
And now the Vikings call a timeout. What do you got, Gerard?
Well, Nathan's absolutely right, guys, in that when you're in cover 2, the idea is that you have someone underneath and over the top. So the last thing that you want to do is throw to the corner route, and that's exactly what Gabriel did. Chief made a heck of a catch because it could have been an interception. So that's a situation when you read cover 2, the read for the quarterback is not to throw that corner route.
You know what, Gerard? I'll take it. It worked. Gerard brought to you by Cross Country Mortgage, official mortgage partner of the Cleveland Browns, who break the huddle and line up on the Vikings 9-yard line. Gabriel has Ford to his right. He's out of the shotgun. Dylan Gabriel pumps the leg, sends Bond in motion, waiting for it. Now Ford motions to the left hip of the rookie quarterback, who takes the snap and gives to Ford, and he got popped right at the line of scrimmage.
3rd and final timeout, Cleveland.
Eric Wilson with the tackle. I don't think that's their 3rd.
30-second timeout.
No, it is
21 on the game clock.
21 on the game clock. That is their 3rd.
See, right there, if you're going to do that, and you know you have the timeout to burn, and I know you don't want to give, but put Quinshon Judkins in the game. By the way, guy caught 4 passes for 33 yards a week ago. He can certainly be a viable performer in the passing game for you. I would have liked to seen him in there. Now, you're going to get big. You're going to get Harold Fant in there. The other thing about that is you had man coverage. They don't play a ton of man coverage. You got them in man there. I would have maybe liked to check out of that. I don't know if Dylan Gabriel at this point has that kind of freedom inside the 10, but you had an advantage. They were confused by your bunch formation on the left there.
Browns in 12 personnel, but one of them is Fannin. He's one of the 3 wide to the left here. Browns have it. 2nd and goal on the 9. 21 seconds to go. Shotgun. Gabriel looks left, throws left. Ball deflected high up into the air and falls incomplete on the sideline. Byron Murphy could not catch that inbounds. Gabriel's arm was hit as he threw. It almost looked like last week where you had a defensive back waiting on the sideline to fair catch a pick.
Yeah, that one, it got hit right as he tried to throw it. Now, they were able to get around KT Levison on the outside there. I don't know if it was Grenard. He's their best pass rusher, and it looked like it was Grenard. Was able to get his hand right on his elbow as he threw that football. I thought he had Chief on the single side there on a slant if he ripped it quickly.
Browns are out of timeouts. This has got to go to the end zone. 3rd and goal from the 9 here. 16 seconds to go in the 2nd quarter. We are tied at 7. And now the Vikings.
Timeout, number 2, Minnesota. 30-second timeout.
You can't take them with you, and you can't take them back through customs. Kevin O'Connell will use his 2nd timeout. You got to go to the end zone here. You can't do anything short. You're likely, even though 16 seconds are left on the clock, you're not going to, well, you can't spike it, obviously, because you can't get the field goal team out. It is 3rd down.
This is where you tell Dylan Gabriel this is either a touchdown or an incompletion. Those are the 2 options there. If you're getting pressure, just throw it out of the back of the end zone. The Vikings on that one showed what Gerard was talking about earlier. 2 man, so 2 high safeties and man underneath. They're not in that same look. Brown, maybe they are in that same look now as Harrison Smith slides over.
3 to the left, 2 of them the tight ends, Njoku and Fannin. 16 seconds, 3rd and goal from the 9, and a flag. Leviston in on this drive. That left tackle moved.
Prior to the ball being snapped, false start. Offense number 72, that's a 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
So it's 3rd and goal now. Back them up to the 14.
5th penalty on the Browns. At least 3 of them have been on that left tackle position here. They were going to go with a fade to Isaiah Bond. I like that route more to the bigger guys. If you want to get a Harold Fannin out there, get a David Njoku out there. They actually weren't in 2 high safeties. They had Harrison Smith over David Njoku. Now the Browns are going to go empty the 2 tight ends to the left. So if you're going to try to put one up in the middle of the field here, now they're playing 2 high safeties. Maybe try to get something down that seam up top to Njoku.
Njoku, Fannin, Bond to the left. Here's the snap. Gabriel launching, end zone incomplete, out of the back of the end zone. Fannin, the nearest Brown, near that ball. The clock is at 13, and out comes Andre Schmidt for a 32-yard field goal try.
Yeah, that's what they were going for. They were going to look for that seam ball, but not enough time. And as I said, tell Dylan Gabriel it's either a completion or it's incomplete. If you get hurried up out of the back of the end zone, that's what he did.
Andre Schmidt from between 30 and 39 yards is 3 for 4 this year. From the far hash, Bojorquez waits for the Sunahara snap. Here it is. Ball is down. Schmidt kick to the uprights, and the kick is good. Browns have a lead with 9 seconds remaining in the first half. 10-7 over the Minnesota Vikings.
Browns at halftime need to watch that one because they were very close to blocking that kind of off of the Browns' left side of their line. Now that hit from Carson Wentz, they're playing that right now on television. Left shoulder of Carson Wentz. That's what knocked him. You see him kind of trying to work it out there. It'll be interesting to see. It looks like it is going to be Brosmer. They'll probably just take a knee right now anyway and go into the half after the Browns kick it off. But he's putting his helmet on. That's where it's going to be right now. Wentz in the locker room. Don't see him down on the sideline. This would be that's a big loss. This is a team that just let go of, by the way, Desmond Ridder today, who at least had started some games in the NFL.
14 plays, 53 yards on that field goal drive for the Browns. Officially a 31-yard kick. The scoring drive brought to you by Ballybet. Bring more fun to your fandom with the Ballybet Sportsbook app. Download today. Get $50 in bonus bets when you place your first wager of $10 or more. Ballybet, an official sports betting partner of the Cleveland Browns, who have Andre Schmidt kicking it off, and he hangs this one high in the air, and there will be a return with some room out across the 35 to the 40-yard line. The return, Rayshon Jenkins with the tackle. Let's do a 10-second legal ID stations on the University Hospital's Cleveland Browns radio network.
Return.
This is Cleveland Browns football.
WBNS-FM, HD1 Columbus.
Proud to be your Central Ohio home for the Browns. The Fan, Ohio sports destination.
Max Brosmer, undrafted rookie free agent, quarterback out of Minnesota, mopped up in a blowout win over Cincinnati. His dad is a Buckeye. He has a brother named Fish, and he is on with 3 seconds left. True story. Why are you laughing, guys? I looked it up.
That's good.
He's on to take a knee. And the Browns are going to head to the locker room with a 10-7 lead and a developing situation here at quarterback for the Vikings. Wentz questionable to return. We might have a battle of rookies in the second half at Tottenham. This is the only game going. So, coming up, highlights of this one and a preview of the rest of Week 5. Jeff Phelps back in the studio in Cleveland. Browns up 10-7, halftime on the University Hospital's Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
Who says barbecue season is only in the summer? With all the variety Eckrich has to offer, you can enjoy your favorites all year round. With the best hot dogs and sausages, all under 200 calories, what's not to love? Turn your grill into the next 5-star restaurant with all of Eckrich smoked sausages being naturally hardwood smoked with real flavor and real smoke. With having 115 years of experience, they're sure once you try Eckrich, you won't go back. With all of their products being happily sold at your local discount drug mart, it won't be hard to start your 5-star cooking today. Quality you can taste in one bite.
Integrity, quality, innovation. With 20 years of experience in the industry, these core values form the foundations of everything we at Forever Lawn do. We are proud to be the official synthetic turf partner of the Cleveland Browns, providing everything from backyard putting greens, pet areas, and sports fields to help serve our customers and their communities. We are eager to further our impact and help you on your next project. Visit foreverlawn.com to discover the possibilities of grass without limits. That's foreverlawn.com.
You ever feel like your money is just lying around? Switch to Huntington Bank, and your money is always doing something.
Like what?
Like automatically pushing more to savings so you can take that trip.
I like trips.
Who doesn't? It even tracks your progress. You're almost there.
Wow, I better pack.
And it charts your spending so you know which vacation hat you can afford.
How does it know I like hats?
Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
The Browns play on the Fan. Every game all season long. Proud to be your Central Ohio home for the Cleveland Browns. The Fan, Ohio's sports destination.
This is the Cleveland Browns halftime report on the University Hospital's Cleveland Browns radio network. Here's Jeff Phelps.
Braxton motion on that side from under center, play fake on the run, throw, catch, touchdown Browns. Harold Bannon from Dylan Gabriel, and the Browns are on the board first here in London.
Solid start for Dylan Gabriel and the Browns in London. They took an early 7-0 lead on Minnesota, added a field goal late, and at halftime, the Browns lead the Minnesota Vikings 10-7. I'm Jeff Phelps. Gerard Cherry joins us from Tottenham Hotspur Stadium in London. Gerard, Dylan Gabriel's first start. What have you seen from the offense?
Well, what I've seen from the offense is just a nice job of mixing the run and pass. And when that's taking place, Jeff, they're having a lot of success. But what I want to see more of is just that running game reestablishing itself in the second half, because I think if you do that, you'll certainly put Gabriel in a spot to where he can make more passes, because that play action will certainly sell.
The Vikings have a beat-up offensive line. Browns did not sack Carson Wentz in that first half. How has the defense looked to you? They've allowed 7 points.
Well, they've done all right, and I got to give credit to the Minnesota Vikings, because they're doing a superb job of understanding that, hey, we have to get the football out of our hands quickly, and when Myles Garrett is not in the game, that's when we take our shots and our chances down the football field.
If Carson Wentz doesn't return in the second half, what does that do for Minnesota? What does that do for the Browns defense?
Well, it certainly limits their playbook, because you have to imagine that their backup did not play that much. But at the same time, for our defense, what we have to go in is disguise mode, not show what we want to do, confuse him. And that confusion can lead to some turnovers.
All right, Gerard, thank you very much, buddy.
Thank you, Jeff.
Our score at halftime in London, Browns leading the Vikings 10-7. A look at Week 5 in the NFL is coming up on the University Hospital's Cleveland Browns radio network.
Get Eco.
Hey, Aaron, I invented a way to make sure people's furnaces are safe.
Do you test high temperature, flame rollout, flame limit, and flame proving?
Yeah, no one wants to set their house on fire.
Do you inspect the heat exchanger?
Yeah, no one wants a house full of carbon monoxide.
We already do all that for just $89.
Yeah, but my price is just $88.
Okay, so $88 will be the new price for a furnace safety check.
Get Eco.
I also invented a cool new name for it.
Okay.
I call it the Super Safety Check.
What makes it super?
Well, it costs $1 less, and it has super in the name.
Should I start calling you Super Jerry?
The Super Jerry Super Safety Check. I like it.
Get Eco to safety check your furnace.
Or, for $1 less, you can get the Super Jerry Super Safety Check.
Get Eco.
Eco plumbers, electricians, and HVAC technicians.
GetEco.com.
At Kroger Pharmacy, we make it easy to get flu, COVID, and RSV vaccines. They're available at no cost to you with most insurance plans. No appointment needed. And we're open weekdays, weeknights, and weekends. So come and visit us when it's most convenient for you. Kroger Health, a world of care is in store. Vaccines subject to availability. No cost to you with most insurance plans. Check with your plan for eligibility. Restrictions and exclusions may apply. See site for details.
Looking to get your roof or siding replaced this fall? Call the company that delivers an excellent customer experience every time. Newman Roofing. Don't wait. Call Newman Roofing today at 614-NEW-ROOF or visit online at newmanroofing.com.
Realtors usually charge you 6% to sell your house, but not my guys at Sell for 1% Realtors. They take 1%. It's in the name. And this is full service. No shortcuts, no for sale by owner crapola. They do it all. Call 614-451-6616.
Broadcasting from the Lindsay Honda Studios.
Honda makes the cars. Lindsay makes the difference. Visit lindsayhonda.com.
WBNS-FM, HD1 Columbus.
Next Sunday, Browns will be back in the States and in Pittsburgh against Aaron Rodgers and the Steelers. Today at halftime in London, it's the Browns 10, the Vikings 7. A look at Week 5 in the NFL. Here's Matt Corrali.
Thank you, Jeff. Well, at 1 o'clock, let's start in the AFC North. Texans taking on the Ravens in Baltimore. No Lamar Jackson for the Ravens. He's nursing a hamstring injury, so Cooper Rush will get the start, and former Browns quarterback Tyler Huntley will be the backup. 4:25 Lions are in Cincinnati taking on the Bengals. Cincy looking to get back on track after 2 blowout losses since losing Joe Burrow to a toe injury. It won't be easy against Detroit, who are 3-1 and averaging 41 points in their last 3 games. Pittsburgh is on a bye. Some other games in the league to watch. At 1, the Eagles. They're looking to go 5-0 against the Broncos at home. 2 3-1 teams in the NFC will collide at 4:05 as the Bucks will go to Seattle to take on the Seahawks. And the Commanders at that time taking on the Chargers out in LA. 2 top rookie running backs will be featured in Bill Krosky-Merritt for Washington and Amarian Hampton for LA. And Week 5 started with Thursday Night Football. The Niners beating the Rams in LA 26-23 in overtime. Mac Jones throwing for 342 yards and 2 scores. Jeff?
All right, Matt, thank you very much. Our score, Browns 10, Vikings 7 in London. First half stats next on the University Hospital's Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
People can't say enough amazing things about Vanscoy Hair Clinics. Men and women struggle with hair loss every day, and they completely change their lives. Vanscoy Hair Clinics is the only company in Ohio that has PRP, platelet-rich plasma, and the multi-unit hair grafting hair transplant procedure. Go to vanscoyhair.com for more info, or call 614-432-8042. Here's what some of their hair transplant clients have said.
Around 26, 27, I lost almost all of my hair on top. It changed my life in ways that I could not imagine.
My hair is going to continue growing for the rest of my life. There is hope that you can do something about your hair loss.
Multi-unit hair grafting gives you 3 times more hair per procedure, saving you time and money. Hair transplants are more affordable than ever, and PRP is a fast, easy, and effective 45-minute treatment for thinning or damaged hair. Call Vanscoy for a free consultation, 614-432-8042, or visit vanscoyhair.com. That's 614-432-8042. Find out what procedure will restore your hair.
At Baths R Us, we believe home improvement is life improvement, and that starts with the team who brings your vision to life. Our installers aren't just skilled, they're experts.
This is who we are. This is what we do all day, every day.
Right now, get $1,500 off a shower or tub replacement, or $3,000 off a full bathroom remodel. Plus, low to no monthly payments. Call 380-225-BATH to schedule your free estimate, or go to bathsrus.com, 380-225-2284. Baths R Us, where dreams soak in.
Lanny went to college and racked up huge debt.
A little bit over $100,000.
For a degree he couldn't use? Now what?
I had a friend that went to My Computer Career.
They even helped him get hired immediately after graduation.
One of the things I love about IT is that you can work from anywhere you want.
You could become an IT pro in just months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI with 0 experience at mycomputercareer.edu. My Computer Career, an elite CompTIA certification partner.
It worked for me, and I know it can work for you.
This is one student's experience. Individual results vary.
Broadcasting from the Lindsay Honda Studios.
Honda makes the cars. Lindsay makes the difference. Visit lindsayhonda.com.
WBNS-FM, HD1 Columbus.
This is the second time the Browns have played in London. First time back in 2017 against the Minnesota Vikings. Vikings won that game at halftime. They're losing this one. Browns in the lead, 10-7 over Minnesota. First half stats, team-wise, nearly identical. Vikings have 168 yards in total offense, 3 more than the Browns at 165. Vikings with an edge in passing by 9 yards, 105-96. Browns 5 yards more on the ground, 69-64. And first downs, 9 for the Browns and 8 for the Minnesota Vikings. Penalties, each team penalized 5 times. Key in the first half, there was 1 turnover. It was committed by Minnesota, and it set up the Browns' first and only touchdown of that first half. Time of possession, 15-13 for the Browns and 14-47 for Minnesota. Individually, Dylan Gabriel making his first start at quarterback for the Browns, 13 of 21 in the first half, 102 yards, that's 4.9 yards per pass attempt, 1 touchdown, his second as a pro, no interceptions, and he was sacked 1 time for a loss of 6 yards. Quinshon Judkins on the ground has been very good, 6.4 yards per carry, 8 carries for 51 yards. Malachi Corley, the former Jet, had 1 carry for 11 yards for the Browns. Receiving-wise, David Njoku, 3 catches for 41 yards. Jerome Ford, 2 for 20. Jerry Jeudy had 2 for 15 and 1 big drop. And Harold Fannin, along with the touchdown, 4 catches for 13 yards. Individually for Minnesota, Carson Wentz, who was dinged up late in the half. We'll see if he returns in the third quarter. 7 of 12 for 73 yards, no touchdowns, no interceptions. But the Browns did not sack him in the first half. Jordan Mason fumbled early on for Minnesota. He's our top running back going into this one. Just 6 carries for 17 yards. Xavier Scott, 4 catches for 21 yards. And their tough receiver, Justin Jefferson, only 3 catches on 6 targets for 38 yards. Andrew, Nathan, Gerard, straight ahead with the second half from London. Browns 10, Vikings 7 on the University Hospitals. Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
Dog Pound, are you game day ready? Cleveland football is back, so taste what pork can do and add nutritious and delicious pork to your tailgate menu. Ohio pig farmers are raising wholesome and versatile pork to be the nutritional powerhouse that you need to watch every Browns touchdown this season. Head over to ohpork.org to find game day worthy recipes and learn more about how real Ohio pig farming families care for the land, the water, and their people every day.
This ad is paid in part by the Pork Checkoff.
If you've searched, how will criminal charges affect my job? Or what are my rights when confronted by ICE? You don't need advice from the internet. You need answers. The Ohio offices of Bartell, Georgelis, and Juarez specialize in criminal defense and immigration. They know the law, they know the system, and they know how to fight for your rights. Have a question? Call them anytime, day or night. 216-710-6700 or go to bgjattorneys.com. Mention ESPN Cleveland for a free consultation. Stop Google searching and call BGJ.
Northeast Ohio knows football, and Sarshone Auto Group knows Northeast Ohio. As an official partner of the Cleveland Browns, Sarshone Auto Group serves our community with the best selection and the best service. From Ford, Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and more. From the toughest trucks to the SUVs that fit your family. Sarshone Auto Group, an official partner of the Cleveland Browns, and the place where Northeast Ohio comes to drive. Visit Sarshone.com.
Oh, hello. I hope you're enjoying the Browns game. If you like more of this kind of thing, leave your radio alone. The Fan, Ohio sports destination.
Browns have a lead here as we open up the third quarter. Tottenham Hotspur Stadium in London. Good morning to you back at home, along with the right honorable gentlemen, Gerard Cherry and Nathan Zagura. I'm Andrew Siciliano. Browns up a field goal, and they may be facing a number 2 quarterback. Carson Wentz, Nathan, is officially questionable with a shoulder. He is down there warming up, but Max Brosmer, the rookie who took a knee to end the first half, is also throwing.
Yeah, Carson Wentz looks good to me. He sprinted out onto the field, immediately asked for a football. He's talking with quarterback coach Josh McCown, former Cleveland Brown. And it appears under his jersey he's got a big brace on that left shoulder
talking
now.
To Kevin O'Connell now.
Yeah, talking to the head coach. Right. So it looks like he is going to go. Brosmer, if he plays, obviously you mentioned that mop-up duty against Cincinnati, but the last time that he played significant minutes would have been in your favorite bowl game, the Duke's Mayo Bowl.
Oh, yeah.
When he defeated Virginia Tech 24-10.
Which would be fitting if this is the game that he needs to play significant action, because they put mayo on everything in this country. Fries with mayo. Who wants fries with mayo?
Well, you and I are very much united on this.
I mean,
no time for
gosh
mayo.
almighty. Anyway,
no time.
The Vikings will get the ball first, and so we will see pretty quickly if Carson Wentz is able to go. Regardless, Brosmer is waiting in the wings. He played his college football at the FCS level for 4 years at New Hampshire, and then finished last year at Minnesota. An exceedingly bright quarterback. He wowed the Vikings in the preseason. He made the team. Has not really been forced into action, however, save for that mop-up duty as mentioned. We'll see if it is Wentz, and right now he is in the huddle. The opening kickoff of the second half is going to be brought to you by the Ohio Lottery's new $5 scratch-off Win Big. If football is your passion, Win Big is your game. Please play responsibly. Browns defense gave up some long drives, gave up some yardage, but only gave up that one touchdown on a trick play. Cam Akers, the running back, to Josh Oliver, the tight end. Browns offense got to go in a little bit there on the 2-minute drill end of the game, and they scored the touchdown early in the game. Quinshon Judkins ran well in the first quarter. Didn't see a lot of him late in the second quarter when the Browns went hurry up, and Jerome Ford was on the field for a lot of it. And for now, the Browns have a lead. They have a lead 10-7 trying to get out of here with their second win of the year. This is their first halftime lead of the year.
Yeah, the Browns have run the fewest plays on offense in any team in the league with a lead. It was just a couple going into this game, so hopefully we get 3 and out. We can get that number up.
Schmidt kicks to Price, and here's the return. 25 near the 30, and Joe Tryon-Shoyinka, who has family in London, living in London, is the first one down there with the hit. A 28-yard return. And here comes Carson Wentz at quarterback.
Wentz 7 of 12, 73 yards in the first half. Justin Jefferson, the leading receiver, 3 for 38, but 3 for 38 on 6 targets, 6 yards a target, well below his standard. Jordan Addison, we had wondered about him. It has been reported by Ian Rappaport and many others that he was a coach's decision why he didn't play in the first quarter. He's yet to get a target. Had over 100 yards in his return after being suspended for the first 3 games last week in Dublin.
Vikings open the half on their own 29-yard line. I formation under center. It's a play fake to Mason and a tight screen, a middle screen that was dropped immediately. Pressure was coming there from both Myles Garrett and from the other end, Isaiah McGuire. Tried to hit the back and might have had some room if he got him, but Mason could not hang on second down.
Yeah, they're trying to take advantage of the Browns' aggressive nature. Now, what's interesting is the Browns have now gone 6 quarters without a sack. Didn't have one last week in Detroit, have yet to get one here, but they've been getting closer and closer to Wentz, and you feel like one of those big game-changing sacks is coming for the Browns D.
2nd and 10 for the 29. Play clock is at 10. Wentz from under center, strong side of the formation to the left. He fakes the end route. He flips to Mason, who gets by Garrett, and Mason turns it upfield. Myles Garrett in the backfield, but Mason got by him, and Mason's going to cross the 30-yard line, give him a gain of 3. Not a big one. Sets up 3rd and 7.
That's kind of what they did earlier, but last time they faked the fullback dive and pitched it out. This time they faked the end around to the very speedy Addison and pitched it out. Browns have to maintain their lanes, maintain their contain, but they did a good job there. Not a big gain ultimately. Good job by Devin Bush stopping the lead blocker. Schlesinger cleaning it up. That's 7 tackles for Schlesinger, most of anybody in this game.
Vikings 1 of 4 on 3rd down. Ham the back. Shotgun here for Wentz. Jefferson on the left side. Wentz back to throw. They pick up the blitz. He throws left, and there's a flag. Jefferson couldn't get it, and they're going to get Greg Newsome for something. It's going to be DPI, and it's going to be a 1st down for the Vikings.
That's tough because he's in such a good position. They're trying to run.
Defense number 0, that's a spot foul and an automatic. 1st down.
They're trying to run a stop fade, so a back shoulder right there. Newsome's, he's just got to get his hands off him. Had both hands on the jersey of Justin Jefferson, and that's why the flag comes out. But was in very good position, very good coverage. By the way, Justin Jefferson, as we see on TV, is playing with about $1 million around his neck. Those are some serious diamond chains.
He's got some serious weight around his neck. £1 million, $1 million, one way or the other. Myles Garrett to the sideline here. Jalen Naylor alone to the right here. Mason to the backfield. It is an offset eye for Wentz from under center. Again, a play fake, and he is back to throw, looking downfield and gunning downfield, and Jefferson is good. Justin Jefferson climbs the ladder. That should be a taunt right there. He caught it on Newsome and then tossed the ball and talked at him with Newsome on the ground. There's no flag. That should be a taunt. I'm sorry. It's a 1st down to the Browns' 35-yard line.
Vikings,
you may not like it, but that's the way they call it. That is a taunt. I'm sorry, by these rules. Vikings now 1st down to the Browns' 35-yard line after the gain of 21. Twins to the left, including the tight end Ham. Mason to the backfield. Wentz, play fake. Back to throw. Has time. Guns it right. It's caught by Addison, who jukes left and turns upfield. And the Vikings are driving. They are at the 20. Hickman, the tackle.
Yeah, just a little stopper out there. The Browns were in zone. Denzel Ward had bailed out on that side, was playing a deep half. Might have been that inverted cover 2 that the Browns run at times. And he was able to just get that stop route, used his eyes to move Devin Bush. Easy pitch and catch. First catch of the game for Addison.
Hey, real quick, back on that previous play. I agree with you. It shouldn't be a flag. Yeah. But this year that has been called
100%.
A flag.
100%.
Jefferson did not get flagged. And the Vikings have it. They're driving now on the Browns' 20-yard line. We are 2 minutes, 15 seconds in. Wentz yells can. 3rd quarter. Browns up 10-7. Wentz shotgun on 1st down. Empty backfield. Back to throw. He's gunning. Slot fade to the end zone. Incomplete. Jefferson, one hand, could not bring it down.
So when they went out, they had Mason all the way out right, Jefferson in the slot, and the Browns, Denzel Ward saw it switch. So Carson Wentz knew, man, he called can't change the play. from that slot fade, but great coverage by Denzel Ward. Not a lot of room for that football to get in. Just overthrew Jefferson. Great coverage. That is a fun matchup to watch so far.
Absolutely. Sixth play of the drive here for the Vikings has Jefferson wide to the right with Ward across from him again. Mason to the backfield, double tight to the left with Wentz under center on second down. He gives to Mason, has a hole over the left side. He gets around the corner. There's no flag. He's down the sideline. Nathan wants a hold. There isn't a hold, and he's got a Vikings first down inside the 10. Devin Bush with the tackle.
Yeah, that was a hold. You could have called it right at the beginning. Then he bounces it and kind of had that second bubble out. And I thought there was a hold on that left side that really was able to spring Jordan Mason. Right there, Devin Bush got hold.
Yep.
For sure.
And then Mason was able to get around Newsome, and he picked up 14 yards. We are 3 minutes in, clock moving, second quarter, Browns up 3. Mason now the back, Hawkinson the tight end motions to the right side of the formation. Addison there as well. And Wentz from under center on the 6-yard line. First and goal on the 6. Takes the snap. Play fake and a roll out to the right. And a throw to the tight end. Oliver tripped up and wrestled down at the 2. Denzel got him around the ankles, and then Grant Delpit cleaned it up and saved the touchdown.
Good job by Denzel Ward. They're using that misdirection, everything flowing left, and then they're going to leak the tight end deep out to the right, TJ Hawkinson, and in the flat, they've got Jordan Oliver, or Josh Oliver, I'm sorry. They did a great job closing that down and not letting that get in the end zone, because the time he threw it, it looked like Oliver had a good chance to score his second touchdown of the day.
Double tight to the right, 12 personnel, Mason the back. It is second and goal from the 3. Wentz handoff, Mason right up the middle and into the end zone for the Vikings touchdown. Minnesota takes the lead.
So that is a late shift. So he started off on the left side, left hip of Carson Wentz in that shotgun, and you mentioned it. They had the 2 tight ends to the right. Browns overloaded that side. They quickly flipped it, and before the Browns defense really could react, they ended up running it to the other side. They see the quick flip. Browns move, and they actually get outflanked. They got to know, when you're in that shotgun situation, the only thing you can run to the same side is a toss out right. It's likely going to be that inside zone across the face. Browns got out of position there, and that was an easy touchdown.
13-10 now the score. The Vikings have the lead, and Riker with a point after try with pressure coming off the edge, nails it. And with 11-11 remaining in quarter number 3, Browns trail 14-10 on the University Hospitals Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
Looking for a hassle-free car buying experience? At Buyers Subaru Dublin, you can shop entirely online. Browse our inventory, get your trade-in value, and secure financing, all from the comfort of your home. All backed by the trusted team that's been serving from the same location under the windmill at 270 and Sawmill for 25 years. Right now, buy a new 2025 Subaru Outback for 1.9% for up to 72 months. Start your journey today at BuyersSubaruDublin.com. Buyers Auto, driving the next generation of buyers. Subject to credit approval. Financing offer term up to 72 months on 2025 Subaru Outback. Cannot be combined with any other incentive. See dealer for details. Offer ends 9/31/25.
Hey, what's up? It's T-Bone. If you're a sports card fan like me, you've got to check out Midwest Cards in the Arena District, right outside Nationwide Arena. These guys are true collectors themselves, and they've built a shop that lets you experience card collecting in a whole new way. They've got sealed boxes, packs, single cards, signed memorabilia, and plenty of TVs in their lounge. Yeah, they have a lounge. And don't forget the card bar, where you can open packs while you have an adult beverage. It's awesome. Stop by Midwest Cards today and tell them T-Bone sent you.
The football season now stretches from August to late January, and we can't afford not to be at our very best all season. Hey guys, it's Eric Reeser, and if you're like me, looking at the calendar wondering how you're going to stay at 100% for the next 5 months, do what I did. Go see my friends at Hydrate Me Med Spa. I went to their Grandview location, got hooked up with a fast vitamin push that's got me feeling better than I have in years, and the NAD Plus has me thinking better too. From IV to aesthetic treatments, look great, feel great at Hydrate Me Med Spa. 4 locations, Grandview, Granville, New Albany, and Dublin. Book your appointment at HydrateMeMedSpa.com.
Oven-baked French toast. Hot, melty cheese. And meat. And meat. And meat. Introducing UDF's new 3-meat French toast stackwich. Sweet and savory cinnamon swirl French toast piled with thick cut bacon, natural pork sausage, and smoky Canadian bacon. It's the newest flavor in our lineup of breakfast sandwiches. All stacked fresh, all served hot, and all made in store to make your morning. The new 3-meat French toast stackwich from UDF. Mornings made for you.
Broadcasting from the Lindsay Honda Studios.
Honda makes the cars. Lindsay makes the difference. Visit lindsayhonda.com.
WBNS-FM, HD1 Columbus.
Browns trail the Vikings now 14-10 with 11:11 remaining in quarter number 3 here in London. Progressive Insurance, take the next step forward in your career with great benefits and an award-winning workplace. Apply today at careers.progressive.com. Vikings march right down the field here, and the Browns are set to get the ball back in quarter number 3 with Jerome Ford and Dylan Sampson set to return.
Yeah, that last drive, the only time the Vikings faced a third down on the entire drive, pass interference on Greg Newsome. That extended the drive, and the Vikings capitalize and now have the lead.
With the Mason touchdown, and now the Reichert kickoff will be taken by Ford. He's got to run back at the 5 behind Sampson, the 10, the 15, the 20. Ford angles to the left and crosses the 31-yard line. Dylan Gabriel in the first half in his first NFL start. 13 of 21, 102, a 1-yard touchdown to Harold Fannin, a rating of 89.8.
The Browns need to get back to that ground game. Quinshon Judkins has been their biggest weapon, and hopefully that'll open up some more things in the passing game right now. 13 completions for 102 yards, so Dylan Gabriel right around 7 a completion, just about 8 a completion. Want to see a little bit more down the field, but I think that comes with getting Quinshon Judkins going again.
From the 31, Leviston is the left tackle. Fannin motions wing to the right. Gabriel with a flag out, gives to Judkins through a hole. He's around the corner, 35-40. Judkins pulled down. Is that a horse collar? Throw a flag there at the end. There is not. Murphy wrestled him down, but there's a flag back at the snap.
It's going to be a legal formation or a legal shift.
Legal formation. On the offense, number 78 lined up in the backfield. That's a 5-yard penalty. First down.
Jack Conklin, first action since week 1.
That's the second one of those, and the penalties are all coming from this offensive line right now for the Cleveland Browns. 6 penalties on the day, at least
number
4 of them on the tackles.
Lined up in the backfield. That'll be a 5-yard penalty. First down.
So they're announcing it again as Conklin was arguing it.
So he's got to be at the belt line of the center. His helmet's got to be at the belt line of the center. Their Collette's point of emphasis. We saw it earlier on Cam Robinson. By the way, you're Quinshon Judkins right now. You should have 10 carries for 120 yards and a touchdown, and instead you're stuck at 8 for 51 as 2 of your big carries have been wiped off.
First and 15 now. Browns backed up to their own 26-yard line. Judkins to the back, and out of the shotgun to give to Judkins. Cuts to the right, big hole again. He's at the 35. Quinshon Judkins wrestled down at the 40. He needed 15, and on first down he got 14. That kid has vision. That kid has power. That kid is special.
And it's his ability to accelerate quickly. He's got great acceleration. Kind of stops in the huddle, in the hole, hops out to the right. You're right. The vision, the speed, the contact balance, all of it. Quinshon Judkins is special and looks to be the next great Browns running back for a team that's got a history of them. Most recently, of course, the great Nicholas Jamal Chubb. But Quinshon Judkins has it all, and you can see, keep feeding him the ball. Wear this football team down on defense.
Gain of 14, Metellus the tackle. Quinshon stays in there on 2nd and 1. Give it to him again up the middle. Metellus comes up from a safety spot, and he gets him around the knees, but not until Judkins gets a first down. Gain of 3 to the 43.
You notice he does a good job of, right there, it looked like he was going to take a square hit. He does a good job of always kind of sliding and not absorbing the full brunt of the collision, and that's something, if you're a running back, that helps you kind of maintain your career, maintain your longevity. Good job by Quinshon Judkins to get that first down back in 2 plays.
10 carries, 68 yards, feed Quinshon, double tight to the left, and now motion from Fannin to wing right from the 43. Gabriel gives to Quinshon, runs left, has a hole again to the 2nd level. Judkins tripped up, but not until he gets to midfield, and a first down run of 7. Redmond with the tackle.
Guy is a beast. 3 straight runs to open up, really 4 straight runs to open up the half. He'll go over to the sideline, get a well-deserved breather right there as he gets 5 from Deuce Staley on his way to get some water and get ready to get back in there. But maybe now you can hit a little play action here or go out of the shotgun, spread them out, and see if we can take a shot down the field.
Ford is the back. Judy alone to the left here. Gabriel out of the shotgun from midfield. Give to Ford. He has a hole. Jerome Ford into the secondary. Ford rips off a nice run. He's going to get to the 40 of the Vikings. 10-yard gain. First down. Tackle Wilson.
I think they heard Gerard. Run, 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 run. All runs so far to start this drive, and the Browns are moving the football very effectively. They already have 103 yards rushing on the day. I want to keep it going.
Lean on him.
Lean on it. Yep. Let's get one more play in. Quinshon's got his helmet back on. He'll probably come in after this snap.
Minnesota, the number 24 rush defense of the NFL. Leviston at left tackle. Conklin at right tackle here for the Browns. Ford is the back for the Minnesota 40. First down. Hand to Ford out of the shotgun. This one not so productive. A gain of around 2. Levi Drake Rodriguez is working hard with another tackle. Hey, Gerard.
Guys, very impressed with what I'm seeing out of the running game, and what we're seeing really is the offensive line establishing itself. And when you look at Judkins and what he's accomplishing, guys, he had no preseason games whatsoever, and he's running like a guy who had a complete offseason with the Browns.
11 for 75 already, Gerard, who's brought to you by Cross Country Mortgage, official mortgage partner of the Cleveland Browns. Quinshon back in there. 2nd and 8 from the 38. Gabriel on the rollout. Hits Judkins in the flat. He's at the 30. He's down the sideline. First down, 25. Run out of bounds on the 20-yard line by Wilson. Get Quinshon involved in the pass game as well. First down, Browns, and they are in the red zone at the 20.
And he ran over our boy Scout Mason for the Browns content team.
Scout's
him
okay.
Back up. He is just fine, but that's what Dylan Gabriel gives you. The threat on that little sprint out, gets it out to Quinshon. We talked about it. 4 catches, 33 yards last week. Get him in space and let him go.
Gain of 18 for Judkins, who stays in the game. Gabriel's going to move up and operate under center here. Twins to the right. Now Fannin motions to a wing right. Gabriel play fake, under pressure, gets it out. Chief has it. Far sideline 20. Chief jumps up into the air and over pace and is out of bounds near the 13. Air Njoku for the Browns in London.
Well, guy's a former high school high jump champion, a state champion, so of course he's got the hops right there. But how about Dylan Gabriel? That play was blown up, did a good job just getting the ball out to David Njoku, giving the Browns 2nd and short here, 2nd and 4. This has been a great drive.
Gain of 6 for the Chief, who is now lined up in a bunch formation. 3 to the right, Judkins the back. Fannin's going to motion wing left. Browns 2nd and 4 on the 14-yard line. Give to Judkins running right. The hole is going to close quickly. Wilson's in the middle of it. He's going to push to the 11-yard line. A gain of 3, and it will be 3rd and short. Let me reset here. It's 14-10. Vikings on top of the Browns, who are putting a nice drive together. Their opening possession of the 3rd quarter. The clock says 5:45, and it is winding here at time.
I'd like to take a page out of the Vikings playbook right here. Let's get into shotgun. Let's put both tight ends on one side. Let's see how the Vikings match that. And if you can at the last second, do the quick flip of the running back, get that inside zone. You're just trying to get a yard here, and you got 2 plays to do it. This is definitely 4-down territory for Kevin Stefanski. All right, we're in the shotgun. Here we go.
Judkins the back, 3rd and 1 from the 11-yard line. Give to Judkins, hit in the backfield. He lost yardage. He didn't get it. That left side of the line blew up, and it's 4th down. No gain. Jonathan Allen, the former commander, the former first-round pick, blew that up. And the Browns are keeping their offense on the field on 4th down.
Yeah, he blew Ethan Posick, the Browns center, right into the backfield. Allen will couple one of those multiple-time Pro Bowlers that
Number
the Vikings added.
98 of the offense is reporting as eligible.
Aiden Huntington is in.
This is a long one here for the Cleveland Browns. This is a long, 4th and a long one.
Offset eye. Judkins and Fannin. Gabriel under center from the far hash. Huntington in motion now. Gabriel, give to Judkins, running right, one man to beat, stays on his feet and gets the first down. Murphy went low, Judkins went over him and got 2 yards on 4th and 1 to the 9.
That contact balance. They had him following Aiden Huntington again, and it looked like he was going to be stopped short. But he takes the hit and gets his left hand down, had both hands on the football, gets the left hand down, maintains his balance, keeps the knees up, and gets the first down. That is a great run by Quinshon Judkins. That was a very slow developing play for a 4th and 1.
Big boy run for Quinshon, who stays in. He's got 14 for 80. Browns 1st and goal from the 9. Heavy to the left, under center for Gabriel. Fannin now motions wing right. Gabriel, give to Judkins. Not allowed over the left side. He maybe got a yard, maybe back to the line of scrimmage. Cut back to the right, and there was nothing there. 2nd and goal.
Something looked a little off on that one. It didn't look like they were in the right spots on the handoff. It just looked a little odd to me. Blown up there. Man, we are flying here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah,
just 3.5 and going. This is just the 2nd possession of that quarter as the Browns march down the field.
Quinshon Judkins on this drive, 53 yards of offense, 35 on the ground, 18 through the air. Browns 2nd and goal from the 9. Judkins gets a breather. Ford's in the game. Shotgun here, twins to the wide side right. Gabriel waiting for it, has it. Play fake to Ford, pressure on, up in the pocket, over the middle, and airmailing Jerry Jeudy and Isaiah Bond. 2 in the neighborhood. Bond might have had a shot at it, but it was too high.
I think that was a case of my clock is ticking, right? You got to have that internal clock if you're a quarterback in the NFL. Knew he had guys on the back line, and he threw that high. It's not like Isaiah Bond is one of the 6'4 receivers. You're trying to get it up there. I think that was thrown away. Live to play another day here. 3rd and 9. Ball's got to go, you'd think, to the end zone or at least inside the 1 or 2. Give Kevin Stefanski a decision, the option to try and go for it.
10 of the play clock. 3rd and goal from the 9. Ford the back. Shotgun. Bond alone to the wide side right. Fannin motions to the left. Here's the snap. Over the middle. The Chief has a touchdown. Dillon Gabriel to David Njoku. And the Browns retake the lead.
First touchdown of the season for the Chief, the 31st of his career, and for Dillon Gabriel, his first start, his first multiple touchdown game, 3 on the season. Now leads the Browns in passing touchdowns. The pocket poised to go through your progressions. He gets a little inside release. Chief beats Byron Murphy. If you are on the other side, you got your Pro Bowl corner on their tight end. Well, it's Pro Bowl on Pro Bowl, and Njoku into the end zone, and the Browns are celebrating.
And the Chief plays the guitar like he's Denzel or Greg Newsome. Now the extra point is good by Andre Schmidt, and the Browns have a 17-14 lead. Dare we get to 30 or 20 today? How about 20? 3:05 to go in the 3rd quarter on the University Hospitals Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
Your car needs a new battery. That'll be $19,000.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a second opinion.
You wouldn't accept that quote, so why accept this one from that other company?
$19,000 for a new sewer line.
I'm going to call the Waterworks instead.
Facing an expensive sewer repair? If another company's quote is way more than expected, call the Waterworks for a second opinion. We have the most experienced drain techs in Central Ohio. Call 614-232-2222.
Diane from Michigan, a disabled senior citizen trying to get by. Henry from Florida, a veteran fighting to make ends meet. Elena from Arizona, a mother struggling to feed her daughter. Hi, I'm Connie Britton, and I support Feeding America because they help provide over 6 billion meals to people in need each year, like Diane, Henry, and Elena. Learn more at feedingamerica.org. Feeding America, 200 food banks strong.
Hey Sports Cards fans, I'm Jeff with my buddy Adam, and we run Huggy Kissy Bear breaks on the Whatnot app. What's a card break? Simple. We open boxes of cards live, you pick your team, and we send you all the hits. With over 2,300 5-star reviews, we're all about you. New to card breaks? No sweat. We've got you covered with a sweet welcome package from us. Download the Whatnot app and follow us on Instagram and TikTok to view all of our past Sugar Bear hits. Huggy Kissy Bear breaks, where collectors win big.
What's better than cheering the Buckeyes on to victory? Wearing our exclusive collection of OSU jewelry as you watch. Hi, this is Alex Johnson from the Diamond Cellar. We're an officially licensed jeweler of The Ohio State University, and we've created beautiful Buckeye jewelry that will last a lifetime. From Blocko earrings to Diamond Script Ohio necklaces, we've got luxury Buckeye gifts starting at $99. No matter where you're watching, show your Buckeye love at the Diamond Cellar, proud sponsor of Ohio State Athletics.
Broadcasting from the Lindsay Honda Studios.
Honda makes the cars. Lindsay makes the difference. Visit lindsayhonda.com.
WBNS-FM, HD1 Columbus.
Hey, friends, Browns have a lead. Good morning. Back in Northeast Ohio here in the afternoon with 3:05 remaining in the third quarter, the Browns lead the Vikings 17-14. 13 plays, 69 yards on that Browns touchdown drive. David Njoku, 9 yards from Dillon Gabriel. The scoring drive is brought to you by Ballybet. Bring more fun to your fandom with the Ballybet Sportsbook app. Download today and get $50 in bonus bets when you place your first wager of $10 or more. Ballybet, an official sports betting partner of the Cleveland Browns. 53 of those 69 yards on that drive from rookie running back Quinshon Judkins.
And I just love, they just showed him on the TV on the big screen here in the stadium. Everyone on the offensive line went and gave them 5. I'll talk second.
Now Price, the return from the 1. He's out to the 20, and Price Gets stacked up at the 25. Easton Mascarenas Arnold, special teams demon, rookie out of USC, the first to hit him.
So we've seen this in some of the clips that have come out from people on the sidelines with Quinshon Judkins. He is an absolute leader and a fiery competitor. And after that drive, in which you said he accounted for the bulk of the Browns offense, went up and down the line, everybody in the offense line, let's go, more. And then obviously David Njoku thrilled to get back into the end zone here in 2025.
Judkins has been over 100 yards from scrimmage in a couple of games. He already has 80 yards rushing and over 100 total here as well. No, I'm taking back. He's at 98, close, but he's almost there. Vikings have Wentz out there. And now first down from the 26, their own 26. Mason, who had a touchdown to the previous drive, is the back out of the shotgun here for Wentz. Here comes the pressure, and here's the sack. Alex Wright, the first of the game from his left defensive end spot. And for the first time in 2 weeks, the Browns get to the quarterback. Gerard, what do you got?
So much of the defense has been about setting Miles up for success. So what we had right there is using Miles as a decoy. That frees up Wright with the one-on-one opportunity, and he makes the big sack.
And his second sack of the season. Gerard, brought to you by Cross Country Mortgage, official mortgage partner of the Cleveland Browns. It's a loss of 8, backs the Vikings up to the 18-yard line, 10 of the play clock here. As Wentz waits for the shotgun snap. Naylor in motion left to right. Here comes the pressure again. He gets it away. And Greg Newsome flies to the football. He got it to the back. Mason, there were 3 Browns there, but Newsome was the first to hit him, and Mason's not getting up. He's down on his back on the 19-yard line, gain of 1.
That is a great tackle by Greg Newsome because Jordan Mason's a big back, 5'11", 230 pounds, went low, got him down. Mason has not been able to get up, but a good job stopping that play near the line of scrimmage.
We're going to take time out as they tend to Jordan Mason. 2:06 remaining in the third. Browns up 3 on the University Hospitals Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
Since 1909, Nichols Bakery has been providing fresh, delicious, quality baked goods to Ohio families. From breads and buns to sweet goods, Nichols Bakery has just what you need to get ready for the game or any meal. Stop by your nearest Discount Drug Mart and pick up fresh Nickel breads, buns, and other Nichols Bakery products today.
Discount Drug Mart saves you the runaround. Discount Drug Mart saves you the runaround. You'll find everything you need.
Hey, Browns fans, you'll be back at Huntington Bank Field cheering on your team before you know it. And when it's time to get tickets, Ticketmaster's got the lockdown on coverage. As the official ticket marketplace of the Browns and the NFL, Ticketmaster is the only place where you'll find 100% verified tickets. With their interactive seat map and view from seat feature, Ticketmaster helps you find your perfect seat. All Ticketmaster tickets are mobile, and if your plans change, you have the flexibility to sell your seats to another fan. Download the Ticketmaster app today so you're ready when tickets go on sale.
Hi, Joe Thomas here, former offensive tackle for the Cleveland Browns. For over a decade, I trusted university hospitals to keep me in the game. Even in retirement, I turned to UH for advice, including when that hip pain was keeping me from enjoying my kids, working outside, and staying active. UH got me back on my feet faster and, believe it or not, with far less pain. Get back to what matters with university hospitals, trusted by pros and everyday folks like me.
Browns fans, the 2025 season is here. Time to level up your game day experience with Vivid Seats, an official fan experience partner of your Cleveland Browns. Grab your Vivid Seats VIP lounge experience package and take game day to the next level. Enjoy all-inclusive food and drink, parking, and special access to watch the team leave the locker room before entering the field. Head to vividseats.com/Browns today and use code BrownsDaily for 10% off, up to $100 savings. Vivid Seats. This is how Browns fans experience it live.
You're listening to Cleveland Browns football. Download the Fan app for free and satisfy your football craving. The Fan, Ohio sports destination.
It's going to be 3rd and long here for the Vikings. 3rd and 17. Browns up 17-14. 2:06 remaining in the third quarter. That Alex Wright sack. Let's make him the big dog. The big fig, big dog. Sleep big, live big. Choose the mattress made for more. Browns defense, see if they can get off the field here. Vikings 1 of 4 on 3rd down.
For Alex right now, that's 8 sacks in his last 13 games dating back to late in 2023. He's come on in a big way, that former 3rd rounder.
Justin Jefferson, one of 2 receivers wide to the right here on 3rd and 17 from the 19. Jefferson 4 catches on the day. Wentz, shotgun, 4-man pressure. He's up in the pocket. He's going to run. Chased by Miles, who gets to him and brings him down to the 20. Myles Garrett. Hello.
Not going to get a sack there. Wentz maybe picked up a yard, but the Browns starting to get home. Good job by the Browns. Defense right there as well on that deep pass. You knew he had to hold the football to let those guys get down the field. They covered it up nicely in zone. Jim Schwartz playing more zone in this game than I think we've seen. Miles running Wentz down, limited to the 1-yard gain. Browns get the ball back with the lead. You haven't seen that very often this season, Andrew, and it is a beautiful sight.
Garrett got around Hawkinson and Darisaw and chased down the quarterback. Tried to knock it away. Flag is out on the punt here by Wright. Larvidan runs all the way back and lets it bounce and lets it roll. And wow, what a Minnesota roll here. All the way down to the 2. That ball was spotted on the 20.
78-yard net punt, and hopefully the penalty is on Minnesota.
What a bomb there by Ryan Wright. Scott Novak.
During the kick, holding, receiving team number 28, half the distance to the goal. First down.
Trey Avery, in his 3rd game as a Brown, called for a holding. It'll be a long field for Dylan Gabriel. When we get back, 56 remaining in the 3rd on the University Hospitals Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
Here we find the Homo sapiens comparatus in his natural habitat. He appears to be enjoying a Canada Dry as he reclines on what is known to the locals as Daddy's Recliner. The refreshing ginger taste reminding him that comfort is in our nature. Oh, he's reaching for something. He's almost got it. Yes, the remote. Time for some much-deserved movie hunting. Canada Dry. Sip into your comfort zone.
This season, bring championship color to your home turf with Sherwin-Williams, the official paint and coatings partner of the Cleveland Browns. Whether you're cheering on your team in the family room or refreshing the playroom, Sherwin-Williams has got over 1,700 colors to match your game day energy. From kickoff to final whistle, trust the pros who know paint, because great coverage isn't just for cornerbacks. Shop online or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store today.
Hey, what's up, gang? Aaron Goldhammer here, and I got a question for you. Are you really ready for AI? Most companies are not. Systems don't talk to each other, and data sits in silos while employees are buried in manual tasks. Without fixing the foundation, AI can't deliver, and that's where EOX Vantage comes in. For over 20 years, they've helped companies connect systems, unify data, and automate everyday processes, freeing people to focus on strategy and growth, plus the work they love. EOX Vantage. Get your foundation right so AI can work for you. Go to EOXVantage.com.
2 guys drove to work. Neither guy wore a seatbelt. One guy got a ticket. One guy didn't. The same 2 guys drove home. One guy wore his seatbelt. One guy didn't. One guy made it home. The guy not wearing his seatbelt didn't. Don't risk it. Click it or ticket. Paid for by NHTSA.
The Browns play on the Fan. Every game all season long. Proud to be your Central Ohio home for the Cleveland Browns. The Fan, Ohio's sports destination.
Ryan Wright of the Vikings just boomed the longest punt in the NFL this year. 77 yards. You throw on the penalty. The Browns called for a holding. And the Browns are now 1st and 99. They're backed up on their own 1-yard line. 56 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter. Browns have a lead, but have to be careful here with a rookie quarterback.
Hey, you're going to have to run out of here. You practice this. This is situational football. It's called backed up. No holding penalties if you do throw it. Cannot have a holding penalty in the end zone. That would be a safety.
13 personnel. Whitehart, the 3rd tight end. Judkins 7 yards deep in the backfield. Gabriel gives to Judkins. He maybe got a yard. A little bit of breathing room over the left side behind Posick and Batonio. It'll be 2nd and 9 on the 2.
This is one where if you have that veteran quarterback, you can maybe take a gamble. Tom Brady, Aaron Rodgers, guys like that, they'd end up with these 99-yard touchdowns. This is how, because teams are selling out for the run. But with our line right now, the penalties we've had up front, especially at the tackle position, I think you have to be very careful. Probably take your medicine and just hope that, you know, when they sell out to stop the run, that's how you can sometimes get big runs if you can get to that second level.
Browns in the eye. Fannin is the up back. And now Gabriel is changing the call. 3 on the play clock from the 2. Gabriel gives to Judkins, who jump cuts and has a big hole. And Quinshon Judkins gets about a yard shy of the first down out to the 10, and that is the end of the third. It'll be 3rd and 1 when we return to open up the fourth and final quarter here at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Browns on top of the Vikings, 17-14 on the University Hospitals Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
Would you enjoy watching a football game if the officials were paid a bonus for every flag they threw? Or a basketball game where the refs got paid for every foul they called? Okay, how about hiring a furnace and AC company that pays its technicians by the number of parts they can sell you? Hi, this is Dennis, president of Care Heating and Cooling, and today, this is how many companies operate. They call it performance pay, and it rewards technicians by paying them more for billing you more. Why is this bad? Because it abuses your trust in a technician to be treated fairly and honestly. At Care, we've been family-owned for 31 years and have always paid our technicians by the hour for repairs. We'll show you exactly what needs to be fixed and why, and give you our low upfront costs before we start. And unlike other companies, our technicians will never be rewarded for throwing more flags. Our Central Ohio-based staff is here for you 7 days a week. Care Heating and Cooling. Book an appointment online at careheatingandcooling.com or call us at 1-800-COOLING. When you need a company you can trust.
Hi, this is Martina McBride. With online news, social media, and texting available 24/7, the world seems to be spinning faster and faster every day. And it can be overwhelming. Sometimes we just need to unplug and take a break from our electronic devices. It can help reduce stress and allow us to reflect on the things that are really important in our lives.
This message brought to you courtesy of the United States Air Force.
Hey, what's up? It's T-Bone. If you're a sports card fan like me, you've got to check out Midwest Cards in the Arena District, right outside Nationwide Arena. These guys are true collectors themselves, and they've built a shop that lets you experience card collecting in a whole new way. They've got sealed boxes, packs, single cards, signed memorabilia, and plenty of TVs in their lounge. Yeah, they have a lounge. And don't forget the card bar, where you can open packs while you have an adult beverage. It's awesome. Stop by Midwest Cards today and tell them T-Bone sent you.
Broadcasting from the Lindsay Honda Studios.
Honda makes the cars. Lindsay makes the difference. Visit lindsayhonda.com.
WBNS-FM, HD1 Columbus.
Here in London, the copyright on this broadcast is owned by the Cleveland Browns. All rights to the broadcast are reserved. Any rebroadcast, recording, retransmission, or other use of the broadcast without the express written permission of the Cleveland Browns is prohibited. Scoring, however, is allowed here today. Browns tie their season high. They're up 17-14 with 15 minutes to go.
And 74, the offense reporting is eligible. 74-98.
Okay, Browns on 3rd and 1 here, and they will run, and they're going to get, I don't know, they're going to be about half a yard shy of the first down. Let's see where they spot this.
Yeah, they're saying
Out
it's short.
comes the punt team. Oh, man. They brought Tevin Jenkins and Aiden Huntington in and ran right with Quinshon. And on 3rd and a long yard, this drive opened on the 1. They could not get the 1 yard here. And Corey Bojorquez is on the punt.
And it was Javon Hargrave coming off of the back side of that, chasing it down. The Pro Bowler is a big man, runs that down. I thought he was going to get there.
Ryan Wright just booted 177. Corey Bojorquez needs to return the favor. He's 4 yards deep in the end zone. He has the snap, and he gets it away. It's a good one, not a great one. Price up underneath it. Fields at his own 45-yard line. Browns territory. He's at the Browns 45. Avery, who had the penalty on the other punt, one of the first guys there. And Minnesota, great field position. Gerard on the 42 of the Browns.
Exactly. And that all stemmed from Gage Larverdin's inability to field the punt, and couple that with a penalty. You have to play clean football, and that's one of the things that our offense, defense, and special teams has to do in order to pull this football game out. And right now we're seeing ourselves caught in a field position football game.
Gerard brought to you a cross-country mortgage, official mortgage partner of the Cleveland Browns. Gage Larverdin really was not a punt returner in college, only had 6 career returns at the FBS level as a punt guy, so it's new territory for him. Minnesota comes out in Browns territory. 42-yard line. Diabate into the game here for the Browns at linebacker. And Xavier Scott is the back. Browns corners back off to give to Scott. Hit in the backfield and drop for a loss of 3. Did that ball come out? Browns say it did. Browns football. The second Vikings fumble of the day. Wait a minute. Now the official, they signal
Rolling
Browns
on the
ball.
field was a fumble recovered by the defense. First down.
Bam. The official in front of the Browns bench put his hands up and told the Browns, don't come out there. But McGuire and Shelby Harris got that ball out, and there's a flag.
Isaiah McGuire last year showed the knack for it. He had 3 forced fumbles, and right there he gets another, teaming up with Shelby Harris on that play in the middle of the field.
There's a lot going on here. There's a flag.
After the play was over, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, number 93 of Cleveland. It'll be a 15-yard penalty, first down and 10, timeout.
The Browns are getting the ball back. That's the headline. Not great field position, but they'll take it. And we'll step aside on the University Hospitals Cleveland Browns radio network.
Looking for a hassle-free car buying experience? At Buyers Subaru Dublin, you can shop entirely online. Browse our inventory, get your trade-in value, and secure financing all from the comfort of your home. All backed by the trusted team that's been serving from the same location under the windmill at 270 and Sawmill for 25 years. Right now, buy a new 2025 Subaru Outback for 1.9% for up to 72 months. Start your journey today at BuyersSubaruDublin.com. Buyers Auto, driving the next generation of buyers. Subject to credit approval. Financing offer term up to 72 months on 2025 Subaru Outback. Cannot be combined with any other incentive. See dealer for details. Offer ends 9/31/25.
They're trained. They're fired up.
Let's do it.
When you need heat, they can't be beat. They're Ohio State's undefeated heating and cooling team. For plumbing, drain, heating, and cooling, there's only one team. The Waterworks. Better care, better value, better results. Call the Waterworks at 614-232-2222 or visit them online at thewaterworks.com. A proud sponsor of Ohio State Athletics.
Finally, fall is here. The leaves are changing, the air is crisp, and the cooler temperatures are a welcome relief. But as those temperatures continue to drop, it's also a reminder that winter is just around the corner. We know it might feel a little early to start talking about freezing temperatures and snow, but now is the perfect time to make sure your roof is ready. Before the winter weather hits, wouldn't you like the peace of mind that your home is protected? If you're unsure about the condition of your roof or just want to be prepared for the months ahead, call the professionals you can trust at Newman Roofing. With over 30 years in business and 3 generations of Newmans in the roofing industry, we're dedicated to educating you about your roof so you understand exactly what's happening. We believe that an informed homeowner can make the very best decision for their needs. Give us at Newman Roofing a call today at 614-NEW-ROOF. That's 614-NEW-ROOF, or visit us online at newmanroofing.com. Let Newman Roofing help you prepare for winter the right way.
Broadcasting from the Lindsay Honda Studios.
Honda makes the cars. Lindsay makes the difference. Visit lindsayhonda.com.
WBNS-FM, HD1 Columbus.
Ted Lasso, Jason Sudeikis right now, the big board here at Tottenham, leading this great crowd, packed house, over 62,000 in a sweet Caroline. And as much as the Red Sox annoy me, this is fun.
Now we got the hop up there. By the way, heck of a job, Isaiah McGuire. Mahmoud Diabate recovers, and that penalty on Shelby Harris, tough. He was twisted up under a pile, asking the officials to get these Vikings off him, finally shoved them off him 15 yards. That was tough.
Shelby Harris went to the tent. He's now out of the tent. Browns open on their own 30-yard line. Shotgun and a pistol. Fannon's back there as well. Play fake to Judkins. Here's the pressure, and he throws incomplete for Judkins, trying to set up a screen. Lucky that play wasn't a negative on the pressure or on the pass. Jonathan Grenard was running right at Gabriel.
Yeah, Grenard's one of the best pass rushers in the NFL. Back-to-back seasons of more than 12 sacks. Browns coming to this one. I mentioned it earlier.
No
came into this game
grounding. Number 10 was in the area, second down.
With just 2 snaps on offense with the lead. They've got 4 of them today. They're going to add to that here, but that was just off. High snap. Very lucky that didn't end up disastrous.
Corley alone to the right here for the Browns.